Meanwhile, Yi Qiao Qiao was woken up by Fu Ju Chuan in the morning. Qiao Qiao, wake up. We need to go to the army soon. Didn't you say you wanted to submit the report? Let's go together. Fu Ju Chuan was referring to the report against the Zheng family. Yi Qiao Qiao yawned, feeling lazy all over. She sat up in bed. Okay, I'll get up now. Fu Ju Chuan turned and went into the bathroom, squeezing out toothpaste and preparing hot water. He picked out a deep blue coat and chose some accessories. Yi Qiao Qiao went to wash up, and he had everything ready by the time she finished. She changed her clothes and went downstairs. Gu Jin and the others had already taken Xiao Shi and others to explore the capital. She ate the buns Fu Ju Chuan made last night and drank the soy milk from the cafeteria. After a simple breakfast, she got into the car waiting at the door and headed to the army. The car drove for half an hour until they reached the administrative building. Yi Qiao Qiao submitted the prepared documents with Fu Ju Chuan by her side. The army had strict rules, and Yi Qiao Qiao filled out various forms according to the procedures. Once this was settled, her attitude towards the Zhong family would be a matter of national importance. When Yi Qiao Qiao came out, Fu Ju Chuan was talking to a comrade. He looked slightly displeased. Yi Qiao Qiao walked over and overheard him say, "Ashur is seriously ill. Don't you want to go see her?" Yi Qiao Qiao found it hard to believe that Zheng Shi was seriously ill, especially since she had been fine in her previous life. "Qiao Qiao," Fu Ju Chuan called, waving her over. As Yi Qiao Qiao approached, a young man speaking with Fu Ju Chuan stared at her with a scrutinizing gaze, as if he were looking at someone unusual. "Qiao Qiao, let me introduce you. This is Wang Ming. He is the cousin of Wang Lei." Hearing the Wang family name, Yi Qiao Qiao wasn't surprised, knowing there were both politicians and military personnel among them. No wonder he was looking at her like that. After all, she had some connection with Wang Lei. "Hello, Second Lieutenant Wang," Yi Qiao Qiao greeted him softly. Wang Ming shifted his gaze away from her, seeming to have only glanced casually before he spoke up. "Comrade Yi, Second Lieutenant Fu, could you please check on Ashur? What's wrong with Zheng Shi?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked. Wang Ming pressed his lips together and said, "She was taken to the northwest for rehabilitation, but she fell during the journey. By the time they found her, she was severely dehydrated and had broken her leg. The medical conditions there are poor, so she was sent back for emergency treatment. She has just stabilized and is now in the military hospital in the capital." Yi Qiao Qiao felt she shouldn't be happy, but she couldn't hide her joy. "Then why do you insist we visit her?" Yi Qiao Qiao was not satisfied with his vague response, especially since everyone knew her relationship with Zheng Shi was not good. Wang Ming reproached her, "Comrade Yi, I know your relationship with Ashur isn't great, but her situation is critical. All she wants is to see you. Why are you still holding on to past grievances at a time like this? You should be more understanding. Otherwise, I might question Second Lieutenant Fu's judgment." Wang Ming's male superiority complex was evident. Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but laugh at this. "I didn't expect Second Lieutenant Wang to force others' will for Zheng Shi." Wang Ming replied unhappily, "I'm not forcing you. I'm just speaking the truth. My wife doesn't need you to manage her," Fu Ju Chuan said, stepping protectively in front of Yi Qiao Qiao, looking displeased. "If you have a problem, come to me directly. There's no need to speak harshly to a female comrade." Wang Ming glared. "You're going to spoil Comrade Yi like this. I care for my own wife. Why would I care for an outsider?" Wang Ming incredulously questioned him. "Ashur is your sister. How can you call her an outsider?" "Oh, now you recognize she's my sister? Then why didn't she say that she was my sister when she clearly knew that Qiao Qiao was my wife and still hurt her on purpose?" "She was just young and didn't know better," Wang Ming tried to argue. He had watched Zheng Shi grow up, so he naturally favored her. Plus, he had just learned that his reckless cousin Wang Lei was causing a scene at home because of Yi Qiao Qiao's pregnancy, which made him realize that Wang Lei also had feelings for Yi Qiao Qiao. What kind of enchantress is Yi Qiao Qiao? Seeing how incredibly beautiful she was, Wang Ming felt a sense of wariness rise within him. He didn't like overly beautiful women influencing soldiers in the military. He began to develop a bias against Yi Qiao Qiao. Ha, so you say she was young and didn't know better. Then, how did she fall down the— I don't believe the soldiers escorting her would make such a small mistake, Fu Juechuan scoffed. Wang Ming's expression stiffened slightly at the questioning, and he frowned as he defended. Usher just wanted to go to the bathroom. It was dark, and she accidentally stepped wrong and fell. Huh, I don't believe there weren't any female soldiers accompanying her. Wang Ming pressed his lips together, knowing there were indeed female soldiers, and those two had even gotten hurt trying to save Zheng Shi. But thinking about Zheng Shi lying in pain on the hospital bed made his heart soften. Anyway, if you don't go, you'll regret it. Wang Ming clearly realized he couldn't persuade the two anymore and, feeling frustrated, added, I've conveyed what Usher said. Lieutenant Fu, you decide for yourself. He left in a huff, feeling gloomy after not gaining any advantage in front of them. Yi Qiao watched him leave and was curious about what Zheng Shi meant by regret. She became a bit interested and turned to Fu Juechuan. Brother Fu, should we go take a look? After all, Zheng Shi is like our sister, and the Zheng family has significant interests. If we get closer to Zheng Shi now, the higher-ups might worry about a potential alliance between the Zheng and Fu families. Although the Fu family was a prestigious military family and would never harm the country, it was normal for the higher-ups to be concerned about the Zheng family exploiting the Fu family. Seeing her interest, Fu Juechuan naturally wouldn't refuse. However, he first needed to handle matters in the military. Around 6 in the evening, after having dinner together in the military cafeteria, they drove to the military hospital. As they entered the hospital room, they saw Zheng Shi covered in casts, with blood-soaked cotton fabric, her arms and legs suspended in the air, leaving only her eyes visible. When they arrived, Zheng Shi had just finished her 4-drip, and the pain without anesthesia made her bloodshot eyes widen as she saw them, causing her to breathe rapidly. Her narrow eyes narrowed slightly as she looked up and down at Yi Qiao, her gaze landing on her abdomen. Suddenly, she smiled lightly at Fu Juechuan and said in a hoarse voice, Fu Juechuan, I know who invented the reagent. Oh, you know about the reagent too? It seems you've been well informed since your return, even while focusing on your recovery and worrying about me and Xiao. Fu Juechuan responded normally to Zheng Shi's words. It would be normal for Zheng Shi to know. The Zheng family wanted to cooperate with the country on this matter. Zheng Shi felt a bit dissatisfied with his attitude. Brother Fu, are you sure you don't want to hear it from me? Don't you want to complete the task assigned to you? What else do you know? Fu Juechuan had never shared his tasks with outsiders. Even the fact that he lost his memory due to the reagent was kept confidential in the military. Even the researchers who were questioned had signed confidentiality agreements. As for his family, besides him and Xiao, only his father knew. When Huang Qi discovered his amnesia, he immediately informed the military and received warnings and instructions. The other family members knew nothing about his situation. The only source of information Zheng Shi could have was the Zheng family. It seems the Zheng family knows more than I thought. They are aware of what happened in the country, and one might think it's related to the case of the researchers returning home, Fu Juechuan said coldly. Zheng Shi's heart sank. She didn't want Fu Juechuan to misunderstand her, so she quickly said, Brother Fu, please don't accuse me. I only know about the reagent because someone from above asked me about it. Impossible. Fu Juechuan decisively rejected her. This case involved many matters, and with Zheng Shi's past, along with the Zheng family's offer to help, the higher-ups hadn't even considered cooperating yet, so they wouldn't act lightly unless they were sure they could control the witnesses and ensure they wouldn't leak information. Zheng Shi clearly had no connection to patriots. Zheng Shi's face fell at his rejection. Fu Juechuan doubted her character, and he was right. Feeling unsatisfied, she secretly glared at Yi Qiao, wondering why Fu Juechuan doubted her but trusted Yi Qiao's character. Brother. Zheng Shi changed her form of address. She hadn't called Fu Juechuan that since she matured at 14 and understood romantic feelings.
Fu Juechuan frowned.
I was really asked about this by the higher-ups because someone informed them that I might know the truth, Zheng Shi hinted at Yi Qiao. Since Qiao knows me well, it's normal for her to report me, right? Yi Qiao Qiao was still pondering whether Jingxi truly knew or was pretending not to know. She felt a bit speechless, wondering if Jingxi was trying to trap her and create discord. Turning to look at Fu Juchuan, she saw that he had no hint of doubt on his face and couldn't help but smile. Indeed, Brother Fu trusted her. This was something others did not have. The luckiest thing in her life was the mutual trust with Fu Juchuan. Stop talking nonsense. Do you think I would believe you? Fu Juchuan scoffed, mocking her little tricks as useless. Jingxi was furious, feeling that their mutual trust was very eye-catching. Since that was the case, she decided not to let them have their way. Fine, I'll be honest. I contacted the higher-ups myself. They questioned me, and I also gathered some information. Actually, I was trying to help you, brother. After all, when Aunt Zhong found me, she was almost in trouble trying to save me. When she mentioned Zhong Yi, Fu Juchuan's expression darkened instantly. Yi Qiao Qiao's heart skipped a beat, feeling an ominous premonition. I didn't know before, but I was just questioned by the higher-ups. I contacted my biological parents right under the military's nose. Turns out Aunt Zhong is really alive, and my parents have been doing everything they can to save her. This time, the rescue of the researcher almost got Aunt Zhong into trouble. After all, she was held in a more secure research facility. If it weren't for my parents secretly supporting her for a long time, Aunt Zhong wouldn't have escaped from that facility alive. Yi Qiao Qiao's heart raced, urgently asking, "Are you saying Aunt Zhong has been rescued by the Zhong family? Where is she? When can she come back?" At this critical time, the chance for Zhong Yi to return was very slim. Unless the Zhong family. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately looked at Fu Juchuan. Fu Juchuan seemed to realize this as well, but he quickly composed himself. And then, Fu Juchuan's reaction was calm enough, but Yi Qiao Qiao noticed his hand trembling beside him. She thought for a moment and reached out to hold his hand tightly. Fu Juchuan felt her grip and held back. Seeing Fu Juchuan calm down so quickly, Jingxi felt a bit disappointed. "Big brother, my injury might take a year and a half to heal. Look, I'm being so proactive in telling you about my mother. Shouldn't you also say something nice for me? I've already been fined a lot. Being stuck in the hospital feels like being in prison." Yi Qiao Qiao thought to herself, no wonder the Zhong family isn't helping Jingshi. They're waiting here. Fu Juchuan directly refused. "I can't go through the back door for you. If you won't say anything, that's fine." Fu Juchuan took Yi Qiao Qiao's hand and led her out. "Qiao Qiao, let's go." Jingshi watched him leave, her eyes turning red with anger. Fu Juchuan really took Yi Qiao Qiao away. Jingshi was furious and, in her anger, used a secret communication device to send a message to the Zheng family abroad. On the Zheng family side, when they received Jingshi's message, Zheng father was displeased. Ashur has performed poorly domestically. After 20 years, she still hasn't gained full trust. You know the situation here. People have a bad impression of us former landlords. If we hadn't left in time, we might have already fallen into trouble, Zheng mother defended Jingshi. She was just too anxious, which caused a little accident. Humph. She can't even compete for a man. I didn't expect that Fu Juchuan would be so capable to rescue someone abroad. The problem is, Zhong Yi is also not in our hands. She has been rescued by the Zhong family. Zheng mother reminded him of this fact. It seems we need to pause our plans and let Ashur live a normal life domestically. As for business, we should interfere less and let people forget that Ashur is our daughter. Zheng father was very angry. He had tightly arranged things domestically, and just when the economy started to develop with cheap labor, everything fell apart. But for now, to avoid raising suspicion among the local leaders about the Zheng family's ambitions, he had to take a step back. All right, you go contact Ashur. Our focus will still be on developing abroad. Understood. After Zheng father left, Zheng mother called Zhong Yi. At this moment, Zhong Yi had just been rescued by Zhong Wen and was being taken by boat to the mainland. Zhong Yi had an intelligent and wise face. Even though she was in her 50s, her scholarly aura was unmistakable. When she received Zheng mother's call, she was preparing to meet Jongwon. She had the most advanced communication device abroad, making it very convenient to contact Zheng's mother.
Aye.
Zheng's mother said with a worried expression, "Now that you are back in the country, I feel relieved. But my daughter is really a cause for concern. Please take good care of her when you return." "Sure, I understand," Zhongyi replied. Zheng's mother smiled proudly, knowing that Zhongyi's inherent pride meant she would keep her promise. Besides, Zhongyi was not the same person she used to be. After asking a few more questions with concern, Zheng's mother hung up the phone. Zhongyi put the communicator into her black handbag, tidied her hair, and walked out of the cabin.
Sister.
Zhongwon was standing outside the door, and they bumped into each other. His eyes were a bit red. He couldn't believe he was seeing his sister again. "You're all grown up now," Zhongyi said, her eyes showing a mix of calmness and unfamiliarity, lacking the excitement of a family reunion. Zhongwon didn't notice this. His biggest dream was just to see his sister alive. He didn't have time to focus on such details, especially since without her sacrifice for the country, their family wouldn't have settled smoothly in Port City. "We haven't seen each other in 22 years. I feel old."
Sister, you haven't changed.
"You're alive and well. That's wonderful," Zhongwon said, his voice choking with emotion. Zhongyi glanced at him. "Although I lost my freedom abroad, I was busy with research every day, so it wasn't all bad." When Zhongwon heard her mention life abroad, he quickly asked about it, but the more he listened, the stranger it felt. He was surprised that he didn't hear any complaints from his sister. Instead, she spoke rationally about the impressive skills of foreign scientists, comparing the gap to that between an eagle and a sparrow. Before Zhongwon could think more about Zhongyi's changes, he heard her ask, "How is Ju Chuan doing in the country?" "You finally thought of Ju Chuan," Zhongwon said with a smile. "Even though you left early due to your mission, Ju Chuan turned out well. He's very outstanding. He's already a lieutenant at such a young age and is likely to get promoted soon. He's an excellent soldier in the domestic army." Zhongyi pondered for a moment. He really is impressive. "And sister, you came back at the right time. Ju Chuan is getting married, and Qiao Qiao is over 4 months pregnant. In a few months, you'll be able to hold your grandchild." Zhongwon was overjoyed and kept congratulating Zhongyi. When Zhongyi heard the word grandchild, she wasn't as happy as Zhongwon had imagined. "Sister, Dad left an inheritance for you and Juechuan with me. It's already a large sum, stored in various companies. You can let me know when you want me to transfer these assets to you." Zhongwon had been thinking about this matter. He initially planned to give it as a gift to the 2 children when Qiao Qiao gave birth, which would also make it hard for Juechuan to refuse. But now that Zhongyi has returned, Zhongwon felt it was fine to discuss it directly with her. When Zhongyi heard about the money, she immediately entered the cabin, sat down, and seriously discussed the matter with Zhongwon. Half an hour later, Zhongyi signed the transfer contract, securing a large sum of money for herself. Zhongwon transferred company shares and kept some land and fixed assets. He thought about how his nephew was growing up. There should also be some division of assets with their mother, as their parents had left something for Juechuan too. "Sister, you should rest first. I'll call you when we arrive. You haven't been back to the country in a long time. You must miss it." Zhongyi did not deny it, and simply said, "Please help me buy some research equipment." Of course. Knowing that Zhongyi was now a research enthusiast, Zhongwon was prepared for this. He was able to bring her back promptly because, after Juechuan's incident, he had arranged for someone to monitor activities abroad, allowing him to notice things quickly. At this time, in the domestic Fu family, Yi Qiao Qiao returned home with Fu Juechuan. On the way, she noticed he was not in a good mood. "Brother Fu, if you're worried about Aunt, there's no need to argue with Jingshi. The most important thing is to bring Aunt back. If she is being manipulated, she can directly apply to the authorities. Aunt is a national hero, and they will definitely handle it as a special case." Upon hearing this, Fu Juechuan frowned and explained, "I think Jingshi is doing this on purpose. I had never heard news of my mother being alive before, but now that I need the eerie agent for research, the Zheng family seems to know about her. Don't you think that's a bit too coincidental?" Yi Qiao Qiao fell silent upon hearing this. In her past life, she had never met Zhong Yi, not even in her spirit state. Many things had changed in this life, but one thing remained the same. The former bad people were still bad. The Zheng family was definitely not trustworthy. The Zheng family was focused on capital, aiming for maximum profit, and they even wanted to control water resources. They collaborated with foreign consortiums to attempt economic control over the world, which fundamentally aligned with their country's interests. Let's first check with Uncle Zhong. Even if the Zheng family did this on purpose to use Brother Fu, they shouldn't involve Aunt Zhong. Yi Qiao Qiao said firmly. Fu Juchuan paused slightly, pulling her into his arms, feeling his chaotic heart slowly calm down. He thought for a moment, then took Yi Qiao Qiao to sit on the sofa. He roasted 2 potatoes on the stove, made a cup of hot milk, and prepared some sour citrus before picking up the phone to call Zhongwen. When Zhongwen received the call, he was looking for a few assistants who had been with Zhong Yi to understand her life over the years. He listened to the conversation, which was not much different from what he had heard before, except that she had been quite lonely in the research institute.
Juchuan.
When Zhongwen heard Fu Juchuan's voice, his excitement was hard to contain. I was just about to contact you, but you called first. I have good news for you. Fu Juchuan felt his heart suddenly race as he restrained his hoarse voice and asked, Uncle, what good news? Your mother is back. Your mother is alive. Zhongwen almost burst with joy. His voice was so loud that Yi Qiao Qiao, sitting in Fu Juchuan's lap, could hear it. Yi Qiao Qiao's eyes widened in surprise, and she leaned in to listen. Fu Juchuan had no intention of hiding this from her. In fact, he held the microphone closer to her ear, so she could hear better. Yi Qiao Qiao was too shocked by the news to refuse his kindness. Uncle, are you serious? Fu Juchuan asked nervously. Where is my mother? We are already on the ship returning.
Your mom is resting.
I've already talked to her. She has been stuck in the research institute for years, doing research, and her exceptional abilities helped her survive. Of course, the Zheng family also helped. Mentioning the Zheng family, Zhongwen's tone became calmer as they had saved Zhong Yi, and for that reason, he was willing to cooperate. Fu Juchuan's emotions were a whirlwind after hearing Zhongwen's news. He no longer needed to ask about what Zhengshi had said. However, Yi Qiao Qiao was very rational and quickly asked her 2 questions. Uncle, wasn't Aunt Zhong at the Zheng family? How did she get to you so quickly? I have been keeping an eye on the situation abroad. As soon as I got the news, I contacted my sister and brought her onto the ship right away. We only connected with the Zheng family when we reached the waters near the country. Zhongwen explained. Yi Qiao Qiao understood. It meant that if it weren't for Zhongwen's quick action, Zhong Yi might not have been able to return home. Uncle, do you know who researched and invented the Eerie agent? She was still thinking about how Zhengshi used this to threaten Fu Juchuan. Previously, the topic had shifted due to Aunt Zhong's matter, so she didn't get to ask directly. If Zhongwen knew, she wouldn't need to ask Zhengshi. Although the Eerie agent only has memory loss as a side effect, it harms the nerves, and even the researcher may not fully understand its dangers. She was worried about Fu Juchuan because of this. Not wanting to show her concern in front of him, she tried to gather more information.
Agent?
I'm not sure, but I can ask Juechuan's mother for you, Zhongwen said with a smile. Juechuan's mother is a senior researcher, so she must know a lot. Thank you, Uncle. Yi Qiao Qiao had never met Zhong Yi and felt a bit nervous about this future mother-in-law, unsure how to interact. She thought it would be better to meet in person first. She didn't want to be rude on the phone, so she accepted. Zhongwen chuckled. No need to thank me. I'll let you know once I find out. After hanging up, Yi Qiao Qiao nervously looked at Fu Juechuan. Brother Fu, when are we going to pick up Aunt? I wonder if she likes me. Yi Qiao Qiao felt even more anxious than when she first met Director Fu, as she had encountered him many times in her past life, but this was her first time meeting Zhong Yi. Fu Juechuan was lost in thought and took a moment to respond. He wiped his face and said, Qiao Qiao, does she care about me? Yi Qiao Qiao was instantly affected by his low mood and understood what he meant. She placed her hand on his face. Brother Fu, is it because Aunt hasn't contacted you all these years? Yes, if what she said is true, she should be able to get in touch with the Zheng family. It should be possible for her to give me a little information through them. Even if the Zheng family isn't convenient or safe, she must have other ways. This was the first time Fu Juechuan expressed such dissatisfaction. She must not care about me to act this way. Yi Xiao Xiao hugged him. Brother Fu, when Aunt comes back, you can ask her directly. She might have her reasons. Fu Juechuan didn't reply and took a long time before he said, because of Zhong Yi's situation. After Yi Xiao Xiao rested, Fu Juechuan went out to run on the playground. When he returned in the evening, he happened to run into Director Fu. Why aren't you at home taking care of Xiao Xiao? What are you doing out? Director Fu asked casually while changing his shoes, placing his hat on the coat rack by the door. Fu Juechuan brought chicken into the kitchen and casually said, "My mother is back." "Wang Yu?" was Fu's first reaction. But he didn't get a response from Fu Juechuan. When he looked up, he saw Fu Juechuan already making chicken soup in the kitchen. The quiet atmosphere suddenly made him realize something, and his eyes widened, hands trembling. After a while, he stumbled, and a guard behind him caught him. "Sir?" the guard called out with concern. Fu waved his hand, his voice shaking. "No, I'm fine." The guard had also heard Fu Juechuan's words and anxiously helped Fu to the sofa to rest. When Yi Xiao Xiao came down from upstairs, supporting her waist, she saw Fu sitting on the sofa drinking tea, looking almost like he was drinking alcohol. "Xiao Xiao, you're down," Fu said, turning to speak to her. Yi Xiao Xiao was a bit surprised and sensed the strange atmosphere. She walked over and sat down. "Dad, don't drink so much tea. Too much is not good for your health," Yi Xiao Xiao said with concern. Fu gave a bitter smile. "Xiao Xiao, can you tell me about Ae coming back?" Fu's mood was quite unsettled, or he wouldn't have asked in front of his younger family member. Yi Xiao Xiao guessed it might be related to this matter. Since Fu brought it up, she felt she couldn't hide it anymore and briefly explained what Uncle Zhong had said. After listening, Fu's expression was complicated. It's good that she's alive. It's good that she wants to come back. "Xiao Xiao, when the time comes, we'll go pick up Aunt Zhong together." Yi Xiao Xiao nodded. "Okay, Dad, it should be in the next couple of days." "Let's not talk about your stepmother for now," Fu suddenly said. Perhaps worried she might misunderstand, he explained in a dry voice. "Anyway, your stepmother is in her hometown. Once we have Ae settled, we'll bring it up to avoid any awkward situations." Yi Xiao Xiao didn't know what else to say. This was indeed a complicated relationship involving Wang Yu, Zhong Yi, and Fu. As a younger family member, it wasn't convenient for her to get involved. "I understand, Dad." Fu didn't eat dinner that night. Yi Xiao Xiao also didn't have much of an appetite. Lately, she had been craving sour foods and needed spicy dipping sauce to eat the stewed chicken. However, she had been feeling a bit unwell, so Fu Juechuan wouldn't let her have any spicy food. With everything that had happened in the past few days, Yi Xiao Xiao really had no appetite. Nonetheless, Fu Juechuan clearly wasn't in the mood either, but he patiently searched for food that could stimulate Yi Xiao Xiao's appetite. Seeing him like this, Yi Xiao Xiao didn't want to worry him and obediently ate a little. However, when she turned her back to Fu Juechuan, she couldn't help but feel a bit uncomfortable. She went to bed early. Fu Juechuan held her tightly. Yi Xiao Xiao woke up in the middle of the night, covered in sweat, feeling as if she were tangled in huge, dry branches. Most importantly, she had a dream about a strange woman's face asking her, "Are you Juechuan's wife, Yi Xiao Xiao?" She couldn't see the woman's features clearly, but she sensed a familiar gaze examining her. Perhaps due to the tension, Yi Xiao Xiao scared herself awake. Looking at the time, it was just after 5 in the morning. When she closed her eyes again, she couldn't fall back asleep. Yi Xiao Xiao spent the rest of the time feeling anxious until the day she would meet Zhong Yi. Early in the morning, Yi Xiao Xiao got up and noticed that Fu Juechuan was not beside her, which she found a bit strange. Just then, she felt a movement in her belly and widened her eyes in surprise. Yi Xiao Xiao lovingly touched her belly and whispered, Are the babies comforting mommy not to be nervous or scared? It seemed like they heard her, as her belly moved slightly again. She felt a wonderful sensation, and her smile grew more loving and happy. Truly, they were her precious babies. Ciao ciao. Fu Juechuan was dressed neatly in his military uniform, but upon closer inspection, it was a new uniform with shoulder insignia, and his eyebrows were neatly groomed. Even his shoes were new boots. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed the subtle change and raised her eyebrows slightly, realizing that Fu Juechuan cared a lot about Zhong Yi. Otherwise, he wouldn't be acting so unusually. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't mention it and pretended not to see. She looked up at him and replied, I warmed your clothes in the dryer. Are you getting up now? Do you feel unwell anywhere? Fu Juechuan sat on the edge of the bed, gently checking her forehead, finding her temperature normal. Then he touched her belly, his eyes filled with tenderness. Is the baby giving you trouble? Actually, I just felt the baby move, Yi Qiao Qiao said proudly. Fu Juechuan's eyes turned red with envy. He squatted down to feel her belly, and at that moment, the baby moved again. The gentle movements calmed Fu Juechuan's anxious heart, and his expression softened as he stared at Yi Qiao Qiao's belly, lost in thought. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't disturb his moment of tranquility. Fu Juechuan's mindset was indeed strong. After a while, he calmed down and looked at the child and Yi Qiao Qiao with growing determination. Yi Qiao Qiao got up, changed into a lighter coat, and followed Fu Juechuan downstairs. Downstairs, it was clear that Commander Fu was already prepared. Feeling a bit uneasy under their gaze while eating breakfast, Yi Qiao Qiao hurriedly finished her tofu pudding and stood up, saying, All right, Dad, Brother Fu, let's go. Commander Fu cleared his throat, okay. He turned and got into the car first. Once in the car, Yi Qiao Qiao noticed there were 5 vehicles. The middle one was empty, with military cars in front and behind for protection, and the other 2 carried her, Fu Juechuan and Commander Fu. She casually asked, Are many leaders going to pick up Aunt Zhong today? Fu Juechuan held her hand and nodded. Yes, others have already gone ahead. My mother. Her reputation has spread. It's been made a big deal internationally, and it can't be hidden domestically. Plus, they want to recruit her, so they need to offer good conditions. But how she chooses will depend on her. Yi Qiao Qiao thought that Aunt Zhong's position was unexpectedly high, which explained why Commander Fu was so nervous. Although she felt that Commander Fu prepared a car for Aunt Zhong because he had certain expectations and believed she held a special place in his heart, she didn't want to say too much about the feelings of the elders. And so, they arrived at the port. A remarkably expensive ship was docked at the shore, and the area was cleared, with armed soldiers lined up. As Commander Fu's convoy entered, it underwent several checks. In the end, only 2 cars passed through. Yi Qiao Qiao got out of the military vehicle with Fu Juechuan, and a soldier approached Commander Fu to salute. Commander, the person is on the ship. The leaders said you can go straight up. Upon hearing this, Commander Fu maintained a serious expression, returned the salute, then took a deep breath and stepped onto the ship. The Zhong family's ship looked particularly grand and advanced at this simple port. Walking into the cabin, they were greeted by a large hall. In the hall, many leaders from both military and political sides were already seated on the sofas. When Colonel Qi and others saw Commander Fu, they immediately stood up to salute. It was evident that about 1/3 of the country's big shots were present, highlighting the importance placed on Aunt Zhong. As Yi Qiao Qiao entered, she immediately spotted a highly educated woman in the crowd, whose face startlingly resembled someone from her dreams. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a sudden rush of excitement. She actually dreamed about Aunt Zhongyi. Zhongyi's gaze crossed the crowd and landed on General Fu, Fu Juechuan, and Yi Qiao Qiao. She instinctively stood up. In an instant, everyone's attention was on this family. General Fu saw Zhongyi's familiar, unchanged face and was momentarily stunned, swallowing hard, unable to say a word. Ms. Zhong, would you like to speak with Mr. Fu privately? Leader Wang suggested. Upon hearing this, General Fu maintained a stern face and replied, just a normal arrangement. As soon as he said this, Everyone felt the tension and awkwardness between them, unsure of what to say next. General Fu realized he had misspoken. Zhongmi still wore her calm expression and finally turned her gaze to Fu Juechuan.
I want to talk to my son and daughter-in-law.
Of course. Leader Wang quickly cleared his throat and arranged for the three to go into a private room. General Fu's expression darkened. He felt rejected by Zhongmi. Fu Juechuan took Yi Qiao Qiao's hand and followed them inside. You can leave now, Zhongmi told the soldier leading the way. The soldier saluted and turned to wait outside. Once the door closed, only the three of them remained in the room. Zhongmi's cold demeanor instantly vanished as she walked up to Fu Juechuan and stared at him with curiosity. Fu Juechuan felt tense, allowing her to examine him closely. Zhongmi inspected his ears, hands, and feet as if studying an object. Then she fell silent. Her gaze shifted to Yi Qiao Qiao. Now it was Yi Qiao Qiao's turn to feel nervous. Her bright eyes widened, and her skin tightened involuntarily. Zhongmi reached out to touch her. However, when she noticed Yi Qiao Qiao's slightly rounded belly, she quickly withdrew her hand, a brief moment of struggle flashing in her eyes, but that emotion faded quickly. If Yi Qiao Qiao hadn't developed a habit of noticing details after her rebirth, she might have missed it. Are you my children? Zhongmi asked, standing still. Yi Qiao Qiao sensed a sense of unfamiliarity in her tone. It was different from what she had expected, either warmth or dislike. It felt cold, almost like how one would treat a stranger they were meeting for the first time. However, considering that Aunt Zhongyi was indeed meeting Brother Fu and herself for the first time, she found it understandable. Aunt, hello, I'm Yi Qiao Qiao, Fu Juechuan's wife, Yi Qiao Qiao said, taking the initiative to speak since Fu Juechuan was lost in his emotions. After all, Aunt Zhongyi had done her a favor. If it weren't for the dowry she left for her daughter-in-law, I wouldn't have been able to receive a generous betrothal gift to confront Zhou Tsong and others right after being reborn. Zhongyi nodded. Hello, my name is Zhongyi. I heard you are pregnant. I don't have much to give you, but please take this music box. It's an old item of mine. Yi Qiao Qiao was a bit surprised when she received the music box. It was indeed an old item from 20 years ago, with some paint chipped off and a slightly stiff sound when opened. However, it was clear that the owner cared for it. After giving the gift, Zhongyi changed her attitude towards Yi Qiao Qiao. Since you married my son, you need to fulfill your duties as a daughter-in-law, Zhongyi said seriously. I know about the conflict between you and Ashur. She was originally my chosen daughter-in-law, but since fate had other plans, I won't force you to separate. Just treat Ashur like a sister from now on. After all, Zhongyi rubbed her forehead and frowned. The Zheng family has done me a favor, and I cannot forget that. Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao felt a moment of chill. She didn't expect Zhongyi to favor Zheng Shi so much. The Zheng family has done you a favor, but they haven't helped me, Fu Juechuan suddenly scoffed. Zheng Shi made her own mistakes. It has nothing to do with me and Qiao Qiao. Don't say that Qiao Qiao is just marrying me, not selling herself. I have the right to protect her, not to protect a younger sister who is already loved by many. Zhongyi's expression darkened instantly at his words. Are you unhappy with me? Yes, I am unhappy with you, Fu Juechuan admitted without hesitation. If you came back just for Zheng Shi, then I have nothing to say. Who said I came back for Zheng Shi?
Zhongyi fronet in displeasure.
I only promised Mrs. Zheng to take care of Zheng Shi. I came back because of the E reagent. You should know that I am a researcher of the E reagent, Zhongyi frowned. Isn't there a case of soldiers being poisoned by the E reagent in the country this time?
What?
Yi Qiao Qiao was shocked. Auntie, is the E reagent you researched? She suddenly remembered something. In her past life, the second generation of the E reagent was developed years later and circulated in secret abroad, used for various criminal activities, rumored to be backed by a mysterious research team. Could it be that Aunt Zhong was part of it? But those involved were part of an overseas team.
Wait.
Thinking again about how the Zheng family could freely use the E2 reagent. There are shadows of affection here, so it's not surprising. That's right, Zhongyi said with a confident smile. I know the country needs me now, and they have offered many conditions to keep me. I'm considering it. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a jolt in her heart upon hearing this. She thought Zhongyi's attitude was strange and even dangerous. Her pride might not be welcomed by the leaders back home. There are already many researchers in the country who are willing to work harder to protect national secrets. Even if Zhongyi is talented, without enough patriotism, she can only be hired externally and can never fully belong. Wouldn't this affect Brother Fu's development? Fu Juchuan was indeed angry. Have you forgotten why you left? You went on dangerous missions for the country. Now that you're alive, all you think about is being abroad. Fu Juchuan shouted. Zhongyi's eyes showed a moment of struggle, but she quickly regained her composure and looked displeased. Science knows no borders. Don't you understand this?
Ha!
I don't understand. I only know that our country's sovereignty was earned through the sacrifices of millions of heroes. We need dedicated patriotic scientists, not so-called scientific oddities. How many people have been harmed by the reagent you developed? Don't you know? Yi Qiao Qiao was shocked. She had never seen Fu Juchuan so angry. Zhongyi rubbed her forehead, her face pale, seemingly upset by her son's words. In my memory, there is only research, only the desire to help humanity discover more useful things. You don't understand me, so don't interfere. Fu Juchuan clenched his fists. Yi Qiao Qiao was terrified, fearing that the mother and son would start fighting.
Aunt!
Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly called out. Zhongyi looked at her in confusion.
Do you
remember how Brother Fu looked when you left? Yi Qiao Qiao asked unexpectedly. Zhongyi was puzzled. That was 20 years ago. I remember he was still young, and I left out of necessity. But, Aunt, weren't you eager to return for Brother Fu? But you failed because you were captured, Yi Qiao Qiao questioned. Zhongyi rubbed her forehead. No, that's impossible. I was willing to sacrifice everything for science, not to return for a child. Fu Juchuan's expression darkened instantly upon hearing this. Yi Qiao Qiao winced as he squeezed her hand tightly. She took a deep breath, and when Fu Juchuan heard her cry of pain, he suddenly came back to his senses, his eyes red with guilt. Qiao Qiao, I'm sorry I hurt you. Yi Qiao Qiao gently shook her head and then pulled Fu Juchuan closer, whispering a few words in his ear.
Fu Yuquan looked uncertain.
Yi Qiao Qiao nodded slightly. Zhongyi watched the two of them exchange glances. She was smart and didn't say anything, but her gaze toward Yi Qiao Qiao showed more scrutiny and curiosity. After being reminded by Yi Qiao Qiao, Fu Juchuan slowly regained his composure. He reflected carefully and realized that since meeting Zhongyi, he had been led by her, but it was indeed as Qiao Qiao said. His mother had sacrificed everything 20 years ago, and now she had changed, perhaps not by her own choice. It might be due to the atmosphere abroad or some reasons he didn't know. No matter what those unknown reasons were, he needed to influence Zhongyi, not be influenced by her. Mother, do you have any thoughts about coming back this time? Fu Juchuan regained his calm and said with narrowed eyes, I just happen to be affected by the eerie agent, and I would like your help with the antidote research. Zhongyi finally reacted, frowning as she stared at Fu Juchuan. After asking about his symptoms several times, her expression turned serious. All right, I'll stay for a while to help you with this poison issue. Yi Qiao Qiao felt that Fu Juchuan's decision was a bit risky. After all, the current Zhongyi made her feel uneasy. But, besides her, it seemed no one else could help Fu Gij with the antidote. Moreover, Fu Gij definitely wanted to keep Zhongyi around. Fu Juchuan noticed her worried expression and reached out to comfort her, signaling her not to worry. Seeing their concerned faces, Zhongyi scoffed in dissatisfaction. What? Are you worried I'll harm you? And there's no choice. You only care about science, Yi Qiao Qiao admitted honestly, adding with a smile. Even though Fu Gij isn't that close to you, you're still mother and son, and feelings develop over time. Don't you think? Zhongyi complained, as long as he doesn't waste my time, that's fine. Fu Juchuan held back his anger and didn't argue back. Seeing that time was short, people outside were already knocking on the door. Fu Juechuan said, "Let's go out."
He was speaking to Zhong Yi.
Zhong Yi didn't refuse, returning to her cold demeanor as she stepped outside. After that, Zheng Shi spoke with the other leaders, expressing her desire to stay and research the antidote for the eerie agent, asking only for a separate laboratory. She had already asked Zhongwen to prepare the necessary equipment. The leaders, who were unsure how to treat Zhong Yi, felt relieved upon hearing this and agreed. Zhong Yi did not mention participating in the national secret mission, which was good for them. Soon, Zhong Yi disembarked, and this time Zhongwen accompanied her. He clearly noticed that his sister's current position was a bit awkward, as she did not seem very patriotic. This made him feel the need to show his support, reassuring the domestic leaders about the Zhong family. Fu Juechuan and Yi Qiao returned to the military, where they were separately questioned about what Zhong Yi had said. This was routine, and Yi Qiao did not hold back, speaking honestly. After the questioning, she was picked up by Fu Juechuan, who had been waiting outside the interrogation room, and they went home together. Finally back at home, she wanted to take a moment to reflect on the day's events. However, as soon as she walked through the door, she saw Director Fu and Wang Yu arguing. "You met with Zhong Yi behind my back." Wang Yu was now somewhat frantic, and seeing the slap mark on Director Fu's face, it was clear they had already fought. Yi Qiao exclaimed, "What? Wang Yu, stop making a scene. I didn't even speak to her alone, so why are you so upset? Besides, I heard you were allowed to come back only because you attempted to harm yourself. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame me for wanting a divorce." Director Fu said, clearly frustrated. Wang Yu's eyes widened in surprise. "You're not really going to divorce me, right? All right, I'll behave. I won't cause any more trouble." Wang Yu seemed genuinely scared this time. She stepped forward, tightly gripping Director Fu's arm and refusing to let go, looking both obedient and strange. Director Fu, however, was pleased. He cleared his throat and said, "You should have thought this way earlier. Quickly go back to your room. We don't want the kids to see this." Wang Yu then noticed Yi Qiao and her husband. This time, she didn't make any sarcastic remarks, but instead looked at them warily. Without saying a word, she turned and went upstairs. Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan recognized Director Fu's discomfort and called out to him before heading upstairs. Yi Qiao thought that Aunt Zhong Yi didn't seem to have any feelings for Director Fu, but it was unclear how he felt about her. What mattered most now was what Aunt Zhong Yi's return would mean for her and Fu Juechuan. While Fu Juechuan was downstairs cooking, Yi Qiao opened the music box that Zhong Yi had given her. She opened it, and cheerful notes were on top. Because she was slow to react and there were some interruptions, she listened for a long time but couldn't figure out the pattern. However, Yi Qiao still took out a notebook and carefully wrote down the notes. It played for 4 or 5 hours without stopping. Yi Qiao cared about the music box because it reminded her of the signal left by Aunt Zhong that Fu Juechuan had found in the handwritten drawing. She suspected that Aunt Zhong had a habit of leaving a hidden message. If she could decode its contents, it might reveal something important. Yi Qiao listened for so long that Fu Juechuan, busy with his tasks, noticed her. She shared her suspicions with him. Fu Juechuan looked at the music box, deep in thought, and said, Qiao, you make a good point. I'll make a backup too," he added. Yi Qiao nodded, and Fu Juechuan took a pen to write it down. Seeing his serious expression, she took the chance to ask, "Brother Fu, are you still upset with Aunt Zhong?" "Not upset," Fu Juechuan replied after a pause. Yi Qiao felt that he was still angry, and though she felt a bit helpless and amused, she couldn't find a reason to convince him to let it go. In the afternoon, Zheng Shi did not return with Commander Fu. Leaving the car, he prepared and used. Zhong Yi was arranged to stay in an outside house with government personnel. She even suggested building a laboratory instead of joining the military. Although Aunt Zhong couldn't enter the military now, her proactive suggestion made her relationship with the Fu family feel distant. The leaders above were suspicious, wondering if the long separation had caused a loss of feelings. Qiao, I'm currently on break, so I won't be promoted anytime soon," Fu Juechuan said. I've been instructed to assist with my mother's treatment and investigate her. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a pang of sympathy for him and reached out to smooth his furrowed brow. Brother Fu, I'm sorry for putting you in a tough spot. She thought it was unfair that they knew Fu Juchuan cared about his biological mother yet assigned him this task. But upon reflection, it made sense. It was a test for him, and they believed he could approach Zhong Yi more easily. Will they assign others to get close to Aunt Zhong? Yi Qiao Qiao asked. Fu Juchuan nodded. Yes, they definitely will. I will also complete the task. Fu Juchuan was firm. I won't let her affect the country. Brother Fu, can I meet Aunt Zhong sometimes? Yi Qiao Qiao asked eagerly. Fu Juchuan hesitated for a moment, then shook his head. Not for now. Wait for my news. He was worried about letting Qiao Qiao get close to Zhong Yi alone. Yi Qiao Qiao understood and decided to focus on studying the music box instead of causing trouble for Brother Fu by approaching Aunt Zhong. The next morning, when Yi Qiao Qiao woke up, Fu Juchuan had already left. She saw a note on the bedside saying he had gone to meet Aunt Zhong. Yi Qiao Qiao got up and saw Wang Yu and Colonel Fu downstairs. Wang Yu noticed her and called out, Qiao Qiao, come have breakfast. This was quite surprising. Yi Qiao Qiao walked over and sat down. Good morning, stepmother. Wang Yu smiled at the title and asked cheerfully, why didn't you go with Juchuan to meet his mother? Does she not like you?
Right.
Such sarcastic remarks were typical of Wang Yu. She couldn't say anything nice. Yi Qiao Qiao felt reassured by the familiar teasing. How do you know what Brother Fu is doing? Do you want to meet Aunt Zhong too? Yi Qiao Qiao replied with a smile. Wang Yu scoffed. Why would I want to meet her? I'm Mrs. Fu now. She should come to see me. As she spoke, she raised her chin proudly. Did you know? She took Fu Juchuan to meet Zhengshi. Wang Yu seemed to take pleasure in this. She cares about Zhengshi even more than Fu Heng. I actually feel a bit sorry for you. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't let Wang Yu provoke her. Zhong Yi's attitude was clear. Her closeness to the Zheng family and meeting Zhengshi wasn't good news for her. But since elders have their ways, she didn't need to interfere. To her, Wang Yu was just someone nervous about Zhong Yi, trying to distract herself by making fun of her. Stepmother, what are you going to do later? Yi Qiao Qiao asked casually, not upset. Wang Yu looked at her warily. What do you want to do? I'm just concerned about you, Yi Qiao Qiao replied, not wanting to focus entirely on Zhong Yi's return. She took the opportunity to prepare for how to handle Zhong Yi's attitude towards her. Now that she had her own children, she needed to consider everything for them. As for Zhong Yi's feelings for Zhengshi, it did affect her a bit, and her goal was to minimize that impact. Wang Yu didn't believe a word. She suddenly asked, are you thinking about collaborating with me? No. Yi Qiao Qiao's lips twitched. She would never choose Wang Yu. Not only was her personality unpredictable, but she also had a low opinion of herself, which made her a bigger threat to the child. Yi Qiao Qiao wasn't foolish. At this moment, Wang Yu's nervousness was a good sign, meaning her attention was focused on Zhong Yi. This was beneficial for her. After finishing breakfast, Yi Qiao Qiao went to her room to pack her bag, preparing to go out. As she came downstairs, she saw Xiao Heng and Qi Zhang there. When Qi Zhang saw her, she pouted unhappily. What's wrong? Yi Qiao Qiao asked, confused. Qi Zhang hugged her arm and pointed at Xiao Heng. Xiao Heng is leaving. He said the military called him. Yi Qiao Qiao was surprised to hear this news and instinctively looked at Xiao Heng. Xiao Heng stepped closer and whispered a few words in her ear. After he finished, he stepped back to a safe distance and saluted her. Comrade Yi, my fellow veteran Song Chong will be responsible for your protection from now on. I hope everything goes smoothly for you, Xiao Heng said, then whistled towards the Fu family's yard. A man in ordinary work clothes walked in. Upon closer inspection, his strong features and build were impressive, especially since Yi Qiao Qiao knew he was the bodyguard her father had specifically arranged for her. He was a true veteran warrior. Having him protect her felt a bit excessive. If it weren't for General Ye's kindness to him, Song Chong wouldn't have returned. Comrade Yi, Song Chong is here. Please take care of me in the future, Song Chong saluted. Yi Qiao Qiao returned the salute seriously. Thank you, Comrade Song. I appreciate your help. Song Chong said little and quickly blended into Yi Qiao Qiao's surroundings. As Xiao Heng left, Yi Qiao Qiao sensed he had discovered something. He had been sent here for a secret mission, but she didn't know what it was and couldn't ask now. Seeing him about to leave, she didn't stop him and handed him a few emergency pills. Take care of yourself. Jiang is waiting for you in the capital, Yi Qiao Qiao advised. Upon hearing this, Xiao Heng hesitated, then seriously accepted the emergency pills and placed them in his pocket. Qi Jiang followed Xiao Heng as they left. This time apart would likely last for months. Yi Qiao Qiao took Song Chong with her, and with Xie Song driving, they set off to meet her uncle Gu Jin. When she left, Wang Yu was not at home. Instead of following Commander Fu, she went to meet her friends in the courtyard. The car headed straight to the guest house where Gu Jin was staying. Recently, he had been taking the two siblings, Xiao Shi and Xiao Shun, around the capital, staying at a different guest house almost every day. Yi Qiao Qiao found a few people in the west of the city. Qiao Qiao, what brings you here? Gu Jin asked, holding Xiaolin's bag, while Xiaolin was buying shoes with Xiao Shi and Xiao Shun at the shoe counter. He noticed Yi Qiao Qiao wearing a comfortable, lightweight coat, with her long hair blowing in the breeze against her face. Her delicate features were flushed, and she looked healthy. Gu Jin felt satisfied. Qiao Qiao wasn't someone who came to suffer. The better she lived, the more at ease he felt. Uncle, I'm here to find you. Yi Qiao Qiao mentioned the news about Zhong Yi's return. Gu Jin was shocked by the news, and then felt a bit worried. Does that mean you have two mothers-in-law? They won't make things difficult for you, will they? Yi Qiao Qiao replied, no one really knows about these things, but they are probably too busy with their own matters to target me. I wanted to ask if you would like to partner with me to open a reagent factory in the capital.
Huh.
Gu Jin was surprised that she wanted to get involved in chemical products. Is it allowed for private establishments? Yes, as long as we follow the rules. The review process is stricter than for ordinary factories, but it's the same for me, Yi Qiao Qiao thought. By establishing the factory, she could control environmental standards. Her goal was not to make money, but to secure access to raw materials. Controlling the source of raw materials domestically would reduce their prevalence. She would also have a say in front of the two families, rather than relying on being the wife of Fu Juechuan to gain others' caution. Since you want to, I think it's feasible, Gu Jin nodded, fully supporting his niece's idea of relying on oneself rather than others. Uncle, I want to partner with you because I currently don't have enough money, Yi Qiao Qiao admitted, feeling a bit uncomfortable. She had already returned a good amount from her investments, and the income from several factories was gradually increasing. However, asking for a large sum to invest in building a factory was still a bit challenging. Gu Jin thought she was facing difficulties. Upon hearing she needed investment funds, he waved his hand without hesitation. How much do you need? No problem, I'll support you. Gu Jin's refrigerator sales in the country were booming, far exceeding demand, and his annual income was more than enough to invest in Yi Qiao Qiao's venture. I had already said I would share the profits with you, but you refused. I have too much money, which isn't good. My uncle is fine as he is now. Actually, Yi Qiao Qiao was considering something. When she accepted the large betrothal gift from Fu Juechuan, it was something meant for the daughter-in-law from Zhong Yi, and she didn't know how the other party felt about it. If she was unwilling to accept her, then that gift would be a burden. Fortunately, she hadn't touched that money in over a year. Yi Qiao Qiao signed a contract with Gu Jin and arranged to recruit employees to establish a reagent factory. Since Fu Juechuan had been busy meeting Zhong Yi to resolve issues with the reagent, he didn't know that Yi Qiao Qiao had started this company. Once the reagent company was up and running, Yi Qiao Qiao handed over the company affairs to professionals and went to the military hospital for regular checkups. Comrade Yi, your ultrasound looks good, and the baby's condition is stable. Just continue to take care of yourself, the doctor said. After leaving the doctor's office, Yi Qiao Qiao was holding some prescribed medicine when she ran into Wu Qian, who was supporting Wang Xiaoxia as they came out of a gynecology clinic.
Yi Xiao Xiao.
Wang Xiaoxia called out loudly when she saw her. Yi Qiao Qiao looked up at the two of them. Wang Xiaoxia hurried over, while Wu Qian nervously said, Xiaoxia, don't rush, walk slowly. The baby is important. Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively glanced at Wang Xiaoxia's belly upon hearing this. Wang Xiaoxia noticed her gaze and stopped 3 meters away, proudly sticking out her belly. I'm pregnant again. You can't force me out of the Liu family and the capital, she said triumphantly. Don't think I don't know. You want me to embarrass myself in the military compound so Liu Zheng will divorce me. But as long as I have his child, he can't. The Liu family can't openly bully me anymore. My aunt is back. Wang Xiaoxia didn't realize she was clinging to someone for support. With Wang Yu around, the Liu family wouldn't dare to make her lose her child again. Otherwise, Wang Yu would definitely make things difficult for them. The Liu family probably had to endure Wang Xiaoxia now. However, neither side was good. They were just torturing each other. Yi Qiao Qiao said, Oh, congratulations. Forget it. Since you're in such a pitiful situation, I won't hold it against you. Wang Xiaoxia laughed maliciously, looking her up and down. When she saw the medicine in Yi Qiao Qiao's bag, she instantly smiled smugly. Oh, you're here alone for a checkup. How pitiful. Yi Qiao Qiao did not feel sorry for herself. She was not someone who could only rely on others to live. Oh, what do you really want to say? Yi Qiao Qiao asked calmly, noticing there was more to her words. Wang Xiaoxia couldn't stand her calm demeanor, as if nothing could affect her. She thought of something, and her eyes showed mischief. Do you want to know where Brother Fu is? Yi Qiao Qiao frowned, looking at her without responding. It was clear that Fu Juchuan was definitely with Zhong Yi. Come with me. I'll take you to see him, Wang Xiaoxia said, lifting her chin. Yi Qiao Qiao understood. You mean Fu Juchuan is here. Exactly, Wang Xiaoxia said, letting Wu Qian support her as they headed upstairs, as if afraid Yi Qiao Qiao wouldn't follow. Don't worry, this is a military hospital. No one dares to cause trouble. I just want you to see the truth. After all, you marrying Brother Fu is purely luck. If Aunt Zhong had been in the country back then, she definitely wouldn't have allowed you to marry him, Wang Xiaoxia said confidently. Wu Qian chimed in exactly. Although Yi Qiao Qiao knew this was true, hearing those words made her a bit uncomfortable. She lowered her gaze to hide her emotions and said nothing. She felt safe in the military compound. Taking a deep breath, she followed them upstairs. Upon reaching the 3rd floor, it was not a familiar ward. However, when she reached the door and looked through the glass window, she immediately saw the situation inside. It was a single patient room. Inside, Zheng Shi was lying in bed, still with the bandages intact. Next to her bed sat Fu Juchuan, dressed in a neat military uniform, his sharp features showing no extra expression. He was very calm. But he quietly stayed by her side. This fact was undeniable. Brother Fu, Sister Zheng, we came to see you. Wang Xiaoxia eagerly pushed the door open. She wore a smile that suggested she was enjoying the scene. Look who else is here.
Ye Xiao valketin kalmli.
She glanced at Fu Juchuan and then shifted her gaze to Zheng Shi in the bed. There was no sign of Zhong Yi in the room. Various fruits were placed on the bedside table, clearly indicating that many people had come to visit Zheng Shi. Yi Qiao Qiao, Zheng Shi suddenly smiled upon seeing her and called out to Fu Juchuan beside her, Brother Fu, I want some apple puree. Can you take care of me?
Qiao Qiao.
Fu Juchuan was surprised to see her coming over. He instinctively stood up and walked towards Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao stood still. Brother Fu, my mother asked you to take care of me. I want to eat some apple puree now, and you wouldn't want to disappoint her, right? Zheng Shi frowned in displeasure when she saw Fu Juchuan's actions and called out to him. To everyone's surprise, Fu Juchuan actually stopped because of her words. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a moment of discomfort in her heart, but she quickly calmed herself down. She realized she still cared about Fu Juchuan, which was why she had such normal emotional reactions. She tried to control her feelings and looked up at Fu Juchuan. Brother Fu, since it's my mother's request, you should go do it. I trust you. Fu Juchuan pressed his lips together. Qiao Qiao. He didn't expect Yi Qiao Qiao to react so calmly. However, he took a deep breath and quickly composed himself. He looked at Jingshi but did not make her apple puree. Instead, he pulled out a chair for Yi Qiao Qiao to sit and talk. He quietly stood by the hospital bed like a statue. Yi Qiao Qiao, Brother Fu has been with me in the hospital these past few days, Jingshi said, feeling frustrated that she couldn't get Fu Juechuan to do what she wanted. She deliberately said this to provoke Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao was indeed provoked. She rubbed her forehead. So, your injury should heal faster, and you can return to the northwest to continue your work sooner. Zheng Shi's expression darkened instantly. Do you think that when Aunt Zhong returns, I still need to go back to the northwest? Are you implying that Aunt Zhong would use her influence to help you and affect the fairness of the judicial process? I never said that, Zheng Shi smirked. Aunt Zhong is a valuable asset to the country now. If I perform well, I should be released early. Of course, I could also choose not to leave the hospital and let Brother Fu stay with me. This small request has already been agreed to by Aunt Zhong. As for you, being pregnant without the baby's father around, how unfortunate. Zheng Shi clearly didn't care about Fu Juechuan's attitude towards her. She just needed him to listen to her. Fu Juechuan's face darkened as soon as he heard her provocative words. Qiao Qiao, why did you come to see Zheng Shi today? She's been saying strange things lately. Don't take them to heart. Fu Juechuan tried to speak several times, but couldn't say he could leave. It seemed that Aunt Zhong had indeed asked him to stay with Zheng Shi. Yi Qiao Qiao already knew there was a reason behind it, but even knowing the reason didn't make her feel any better. After all, watching her man keep company with her rival was hard for her to bear. However, Yi Qiao Qiao didn't want to let herself be selfish and overthink. She quickly dismissed her possessiveness over Fu Juechuan, and her rationality returned. Her attitude towards Fu Juechuan became a bit cold, but Yi Qiao Qiao didn't notice it herself. Brother Fu, I know. Don't worry. I came to the hospital for a routine checkup today and happened to run into Wang Xiaoxia, who brought me up. I thought since you were here, I would come and check on you, Yi Qiao Qiao said honestly. She was indeed worried about Fu Juechuan's health and didn't know how he was recovering. Recently, he often returned home after she fell asleep and left before she woke up, so Yi Qiao Qiao hadn't had the chance to see him in person for several days. Fu Juechuan's eyes looked a bit red. Sorry. Qiao Qiao, I forgot the checkup date. It's just a small matter, Brother Fu. You don't need to worry too much about it. Yi Qiao Qiao genuinely felt it wasn't a big deal. She asked, have you been staying here with a patient? Is it tiring? Hearing her concern, Fu Juechuan felt a mix of emotions. The importance of his mother. The significance of Qiao Qiao to him. When he struggled to hold back his feelings, he forced himself to stay calm. He gently shook his head. Not tired. I just need to stay here. I don't have to do anything else. When Yi Qiao Qiao heard this, she felt a bit relieved. After all, in her eyes, Fu Juechuan was her man, and even if Zheng Shi liked to help, she had no right to interfere. That's good. You should take care of your health. You've been through a lot recently, Yi Qiao Qiao reassured him. Fu Juechuan didn't seem very happy, especially seeing Yi Qiao Qiao's calm reaction throughout the situation. Noticing it was getting late, Yi Qiao Qiao decided to head home. Wang Xiaoxia was a bit unhappy that she didn't see her make a fool of herself. However, Zheng Shi was very pleased with her and even called Lu Zheng to ensure he treated Wang Xiaoxia well. Fu Juechuan stood by the window, watching Yi Qiao Qiao leave the hospital and get into her car. As the room grew quiet, he half closed his eyes and turned to Zheng Shi. I have a month agreed upon with my mother. I'm moving quickly on my end, but you should be prepared. If you can't deliver when the time comes, it will be interesting. Zheng Shi sneered. Fu Juechuan, I didn't expect you to have such deep feelings for Yi Qiao. Too bad. She doesn't care about you at all. Don't worry, I will keep my promises. After all, who told me I have the resources to buy raw materials from abroad? Yi Qiao Qiao was unaware of the complicated relationship between Zheng Shi and Fu Juechuan. After returning from the military hospital, she received a call from Zhou Kong. It had been a while since she last heard from him. She was surprised to learn that he had found the eerie agent. Xiao Qiao, the eerie agent you wanted, is it the animal medication that has recently been reported internationally? Zhou Tsong informed her. I had someone buy a sample from overseas, but it's being held at customs. Do you want to go pick it up yourself, or should I submit an application for approval and then send it to you? Yi Xiao Qiao felt a bit disappointed. Zhou Tsong still hadn't used the smuggling route he knew. His strict adherence to the rules left her feeling helpless. I'll ask someone here, Yi Xiao Qiao thought. With the eerie agent, she could have others study it. She couldn't rely solely on Zhong Yi. To be safe, she decided to submit the application to Director Fu. Okay, remember the email address, Zhou Tsong read it out to her. Yi Xiao Qiao noted it down with a pen. Thank you, she said, preparing to hang up. Zhou Tsong stopped her. Qiao Qiao, how have you been lately? I'm doing well. Hearing his concern, Yi Xiao Qiao felt no change in her emotions, even wary of what he might do. I'm getting married to Yao Yao, Zhou Tsong suddenly said. Yi Xiao Qiao found it very strange. Oh, that's great. When? I'll send you a gift. In half a month, can you come to my wedding? Zhou Tsong invited her. Her first reaction was to decline. Zhou Tsong seemed to anticipate this. I'm inviting you and Fu Juchuan, not just you alone. Don't worry, I really have no bad intentions toward you now. Hearing that Fu Juchuan would be invited piqued Yi Xiao Qiao's interest. Curiously, she asked, how did you and Zhang Yao decide to get married so suddenly? Yao Yao is pregnant. Zhou Tsong's tone sounded odd. Yi Xiao Qiao was shocked. Wasn't it just a month ago? Could Zhang Yao really be pregnant in such a short time?
Could it be?
Zhang Yao was pretending? Thinking of this, Yi Xiao Qiao smiled. Whether it was true or not, Zhang Yao had gotten what she wanted. After all, in her past life, she wanted to marry Zhou Tsong but ended up in a tragic situation. This time, she had her wish fulfilled. Okay, if Brother Fu is free, I'll go with him. Yi Xiao Qiao gave a clear answer. Zhou Zong tightened his grip on the phone and hung up with a snap. Before going to bed, Yi Xiao Qiao told Commander Fu about the eerie agent Zhou Zong gave her, leaving the handling of the reagent to him. That night, she wrote down the details of Zhou Zong and Zhang Yao's wedding in her notebook to inform Fu Juchuan. Then she lay down and fell asleep peacefully. Fu Juchuan returned home in the early morning. Yi Xiao Qiao was already fast asleep. However, tonight Fu Juchuan's mood was noticeably different. Yi Xiao Qiao felt as if she was being showered with countless kisses, making it hard for her to breathe. Even though she was very sleepy, she was half awake. Brother Fu? She called out in a hoarse voice, and before she could finish, the man embraced her and kissed her, stealing the air from her lips. She passively accepted it, feeling his warm hands around her. Brother Fu, do you have a fever? No. Fu Juchuan replied in a low voice, his skin pressed against hers, with beads of sweat rolling down. Yi Xiao Qiao was quite exhausted and felt hot all night, eventually falling asleep without much awareness. Fu Juchuan tidied her up, looking at her delicate face peeking out from the covers. Unable to resist, he left a few marks on her before finally getting up to leave as the sky began to brighten. When Yi Xiao Qiao woke up, it was already afternoon. Qi Zheng had come to check on her several times. Qiao Qiao, you're finally awake. Qi Zheng handed her some clothes. Yi Xiao Qiao yawned and instinctively sat up, noticing her shirt was unbuttoned, revealing numerous marks on her neck.
Gasp.
Yi Xiao Qiao inhaled sharply, feeling a bit of pain, and instinctively looked down. Qi Zheng stared in shock, wide-eyed, and exclaimed, "Oh my, these marks. Brother Fu is quite bold. Is Qiao Qiao comfortable?" Qi Zheng asked, both shocked and curious. Seeing Qi Zheng's flushed ears and curious eyes made Yi Xiao Qiao feel a rush of warmth and embarrassment. Cough, cough. Yi Xiao Qiao bit her lip, only to realize her lips were swollen and sore. She hadn't noticed, but to Qi Zheng, Yi Xiao Qiao radiated a certain charm at that moment. Her appearance, looking slightly disheveled, was undeniably captivating. Qi Zheng swallowed hard and said, Chow Chow, you don't need to answer. I can tell from your expression. She covered her face, her cheeks turning pale. I actually came to tell you about Jiang Yao. Isn't she pregnant? Actually, she was missing for half a month. Qi Jiang was quite interested in Zheng Shi and Jiang Yao because of Yi Qiao Qiao. She said this in a mysterious tone. After Jiang Yao went missing, Zhou Tsong didn't look for her, but she eventually returned on her own and then fainted, discovering she was pregnant. Yi Qiao Qiao found this familiar and wasn't surprised at all. How do you know all this? She asked suspiciously. Qi Jiang proudly lifted her chin. A cousin of mine has a friend living in the same building as Zhou Kong. On that day, Zhou Tsong carried Jiang Yao to the hospital. The car he took was quite noticeable, and people nearby saw it and asked questions. The neighbors of the Zhou family shared the gossip. Yi Qiao Qiao nodded in understanding. Luckily, Jiang Yao got pregnant only after getting engaged. Otherwise, she would have faced a lot of criticism. Qi Jiang sighed. How could she be so bold? Zhou Tsong just contacted me to invite me and Brother Fu to his wedding with Jiang Yao. If you're curious, you can come with me to see, Yi Qiao Qiao said, smiling to satisfy her curiosity. Qi Jiang was eager to accept the invitation. Before leaving, she cleared her throat and said, Qiao Qiao, hurry and change your clothes. I'll wait for you downstairs for dinner. Your Brother Fu is too reckless. You are pregnant after all. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit uncomfortable but denied it. It's fine to be casual about these things. If I feel unwell, I'll just kick him. Qi Jiang laughed teasingly. Yi Qiao Qiao got up to change and freshen up in the bathroom. Looking at herself in the mirror and recalling the anger and unease hidden in Brother Fu from last night, she realized he was still the familiar Brother Fu. As for the requests made by Zheng Shi, he would agree, especially in front of her, which must have some important reason behind it. However, she also thought about intentionally guiding Brother Fu. After all, good men need to be nurtured. It seemed tonight would be a good time to talk to Brother Fu before attending the wedding banquet. Just as Yi Qiao Qiao finished her lunch downstairs, she unexpectedly received a call from the reagent company. Boss, a customer came to place an order, but we can't provide that much right now. The other party got angry and blocked our delivery truck, which is now stuck in the mountains. We're running low on supplies. What should we do? Yi Qiao Qiao was almost in disbelief. Was someone in the capital so openly targeting her business? What kind of company is the other party? It's the Rich Company, a foreign investment firm that has obtained a special permit in the country. They are exploiting legal loopholes to deliberately hinder us. It could delay us by at most half a month, which won't affect business, but it's annoying. Yi Qiao Qiao understood. This was aimed at her. If she remembered correctly, Rich was an investment project of a business partner of the Zheng family. First, ensure the safety of the employees on the transport vehicle. Delay the shipment. There's no rush. Safety comes first. I'll contact you once I have more information. She hung up the phone. Yi Qiao Qiao went upstairs to get a thick file she had arranged for a private investigator, which included several companies, including Rich. Sure enough, she found a possible connection to the Zheng family, but she wasn't sure if it was Zheng Shi or someone else from the family. However, their actions must have a reason. Were they trying to delay her from providing the goods? The ones who needed the goods the most right now should be the group of researchers who just returned to the country, led by Zhong Yi. Thinking this, Yi Qiao Qiao decided to contact Fu Juchuan. Qiao Qiao?
Fu Juchuan sounded surprised.
Brother Fu, are you at the hospital with Zheng Shi? Yi Qiao Qiao got straight to the point. Fu Juchuan swallowed, his voice momentarily uneasy. Qiao Qiao, did you misunderstand? No, something happened, and I'm curious about who did it, so I came to find you. Since you're there, do you know who Zheng Shi has been in contact with recently? Yi Qiao Qiao brought up the company matters. Fu Juchuan's first reaction was, she hasn't had the chance to contact anyone.
Wait.
Qiao Qiao, did you start a reagent company? Is it because of
Your mother?
or because of me? Yi Qiao Qiao replied honestly, of course, it's for myself. Brother Fu, what's wrong with you today? Why are you thinking so much? Didn't you already cure your illness last night? She deliberately emphasized the word cure to suggest that Fu Juchuan should stop worrying and focus on serious matters. Fu Juchuan's voice wavered slightly. Sorry, Qiao Qiao, I couldn't control myself. Seeing Yi Qiao Qiao not responding, he cleared his throat. I'll come back early tonight. Zheng Shi met with her mother today. I'll investigate if she arranged for someone to make things difficult for you. Yi Qiao Qiao thought for a moment and said, You can ask her now. Fu Juchuan assumed she was upset and turned to look at Zheng Shi with a cold expression. His eyes silently warned her. Zheng Shi scoffed, So what if I did it? It's just a small business matter, and she comes to complain to you? Fu Juchuan, you really are too indulgent with Yi Qiao Qiao. Don't you think she's overreacting? Fu Juchuan was not affected by her words and picked up the phone to discuss this matter with Yi Qiao Qiao. I'll arrange for someone to handle this. No, I will take care of it. Hearing a familiar voice outside, Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly exclaimed, Aunt Shom is here.
What?
Now, both Fu Juchuan and Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't focus on the deeper meaning behind Zheng Shi's annoying behavior. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly hung up the phone, fixed her hair, and stood up with Qi Jiang. Before they reached the door, it was pulled open. Standing outside were Zhong Yi, Commander Fu, and Wang Yu. The other guards felt insignificant in front of this family. Aunt Zhong, Yi Qiao Qiao, and Qi Jiang called out in turn. Zhong Yi was still wearing her lab coat, looking as if she had rushed out of the laboratory. She pushed up her glasses, glanced at Yi Qiao Qiao, and walked straight into the house, sitting down on the main sofa without any hesitation, as if she were the hostess. Seeing this, Commander Fu merely gave her a heavy look before sitting down beside her. Wang Yu deliberately held onto Commander Fu's arm to assert her presence. Noticing her posture, Zhong Yi squinted and asked Comrade Fu, Is our marriage still valid? Commander Fu was taken aback by the sudden question, his eyes showing surprise as he clearly wasn't prepared for this. Wang Yu's voice was sharp. Of course it's not valid. You've been gone for how many years? Even if I wasn't gone, it was because you didn't come back that old Fu married me. Zhong Yi chuckled lightly, picked up a cup to drink tea, as if she were enjoying coffee from fine china. She glanced at Wang Yu. Oh, are you in such a hurry? Are you afraid of my return?
Or,
do you not want me to come back? Zhong Yi stretched her voice. This was quite a test for Wang Yu's mindset. When Wang Yu saw Zhong Yi arrive, her composure began to crumble. She forced herself to hold on and gritted her teeth. I didn't say that. You're the one saying it. Anyway, legally, I am Fu Minen's legitimate wife. Wang Yu tugged at Commander Fu's sleeve, signaling him to speak. Commander Fu looked at Zhong Yi, who was both familiar and strange, but now had a cold and proud demeanor. He pressed his lips together. You didn't come today for this matter. Let's talk about serious things. Our situation is too complicated and needs to be discussed with the higher-ups before we can reach a conclusion. Oh, I see. Zhong Yi put down her cup and smiled, saying, You make a good point. Now that it's clear, Comrade Wang can sleep peacefully. Yi Qiao Qiao thought to herself that Wang Yu would probably have a harder time sleeping now. After all, who can know how the higher-ups make their decisions? If they called in Chief Fu to choose, there might be a chance to sway him, but the higher-ups. Wang Yu wasn't foolish. Zhong Yi's presence mattered much more than hers. Wang Yu's face turned pale instantly. Her teeth slightly chattered, a sign of her extreme nervousness. Seeing her frightened expression softened Chief Fu's heart a bit, but he felt he had no right to blame Zhong Yi. Did you come here to check on the house? We moved into this house 8 years ago, so you probably won't recognize anything familiar. The house we lived in 20 years ago in Anqing is still there. If we get the chance, I can take you to see it. Ju Chuan was born there. Chief Fu said nostalgically, not noticing Wang Yu's dark expression, while Zhong Yi didn't mind. Zhong Yi said calmly, I heard from Assure that without me, Wang Yu, as the stepmother, bullied Ju Chuan. Is that true? Her words left both Chief Fu and Wang Yu speechless. Chief Fu was a bit embarrassed and angry. Did Fu Ju Chuan say that? That I wronged him? That I bullied him? Chief Fu's face turned red with anger, while Wang Yu beside him complained, This is so unfair. They say being a stepmother is tough. Now that Fu Juchuan is so capable, I, as a stepmother, am being questioned. What do they expect? Should I kneel and serve him his meals? I just want to ask, why are you both so worked up? Did I hit a nerve?
Zhong Yi said softly.
Chief Fu replied angrily. I believe I have treated Ju Chuan well. Besides, he is my son, and I will raise him however I see fit. So, he was locked in a dark room, put in a cold cellar, and left to fend for himself when he was hungry. All these things were allowed by you, his father, while Wang Yu did them? Zhong Yi scoffed, her gaze piercing as she stared at Chief Fu. She completely ignored Wang Yu. Chief Fu looked confused. Where did you hear about these things? Zhong Yi counted on her fingers. He was locked in a dark room from ages 2 to 3. The cold cellar incident happened when he was 5, in December, when you were away on a mission. He was left to fend for himself at 6, searching for you when he got lost and almost got taken away. You don't know about any of this. Zhong Yi calmly asked him, how can you be sure that these things didn't happen? The leader couldn't say the words didn't happen. He stiffly turned his head to look at Wang Yu. Wang Yu forced herself to speak, swallowing hard. No, it's not me, it's... He was being stubborn. He made me angry, so... Yes, I just scolded him a bit. Don't all parents do that? Wang Yu spoke as if she didn't think she was wrong, and her expression showed she truly believed that. Stepmother, you went too far. How old was Brother Fu back then? He was just a child, not an adult. Why should he have to accept your hurt? Yi Qiao said angrily, glaring at Wang Yu. Did he ever target you? Did he complain to Dad? Did he hurt his younger siblings? Wang Yu didn't expect Yi Qiao to join in against her. She argued back, I made mistakes back then, but I know now and won't do it again. Isn't that enough? Yi Qiao found this laughable. She didn't want to engage with her excuses. Dad, you heard it too. The harm the stepmother caused to young brother Fu can't just disappear because he endured it. The leader clenched his fists and coldly looked at Wang Yu, lowering his voice. It seems you have kept many things from me. Wang Yu's heart sank. She had never seen the leader look at her like that. Min and I, shut up. The leader scolded coldly. Wang Yu was so frightened that she didn't dare to say another word. Yi Qiao knew the leader's flaw was that he thought he had everything under control, and while he could reflect, it wasn't often. However, she didn't want him to cry and beg for forgiveness. As long as she felt guilty towards Fu Juchuan, she could use that to her advantage. But this was a bit unfair to Fu Juchuan. Thinking of this, Yi Qiao lowered her gaze and said, Dad, the harm from the past has already been done, and it wasn't intentional on your part. But I want to actively seek some compensation for Brother Fu. Given his personality, he definitely wouldn't want to bring it up, but we must do something to make it right. What do you think? At that moment, even if he had to apologize to Fu Juchuan himself, he could do it out of guilt. But that wouldn't mean much. He nodded immediately, though his expression was tense. Yes, it is indeed my failure as a father to not take care of him. What kind of compensation do you want? Qiao. Since the harm happened between the ages of 2 and 6, Dad, you should give all the belongings you gave to stepmom during that time to Brother Fu. There may not be love, but at least tell Brother Fu that money can fill his stomach. Wang Yu couldn't stay quiet anymore. She shouted, no way. Those are my things. Why should they go to Fu Juchuan? Minin, I may not have helped much, but I've worked hard too, said the father, who seemed to waver for a moment. Yi Qiao quickly added, Dad, Brother Fu and I have no interest in the things belonging to our younger siblings. It's just that stepmom did something wrong, and now she has to face the consequences, especially since she targeted Brother Fu. A big part of the reason is that she doesn't want to give him your things. Then, is there any problem with compensating Brother Fu with what stepmom got from this house? Zhong Yi, feeling displeased, said, those things aren't worth much. I should take Juchuan abroad. Her words shocked Yi Qiao. They startled the father even more. Without thinking, he exclaimed, no way. Juchuan cannot go abroad with you. He is my son. Wang Yu, go write a list right now. The father was eager to calm Yi Qiao Qiao down. Once he calmed her, he could also calm down Fu Juechuan. Yi Qiao Qiao glanced at Zhong Yi, feeling a bit anxious. Did Aunt really have that idea? Wang Yu was unwilling to cooperate. The things she had received over the years made up at least a third of her total assets, and some items were no longer there. Relatives from the Wang family were even living in the house, along with some friends she had made. The father had no idea about these expenses before. Seeing her resistance, he immediately signaled the guards to take care of it. Wang Yu, realizing the father wouldn't back down, shot a resentful glance at Yi Qiao Qiao and left angrily. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't mind being hated by her. After all, they were already enemies, but she needed to be careful, as Wang Yu might act out of desperation. After dealing with this matter, the father looked worn out. He turned to Zhong Yi and asked, "Is there anything else?" "Not for now," Zhong Yi replied cleverly. "But if you continue to bully Juechuan, I might have more to say." The father looked at her seriously and said, "I have something to take care of. I'll leave first." He left in a rather awkward manner. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed how Zhong Yi had the upper hand over the father, which made her even more wary of her. "Aunt, you came all this way and haven't eaten yet. Yi Qiao Qiao's polite words were interrupted by Zhong Yi. She raised her hand and said, "I came to ask you for reagent materials. I heard that goody company is yours." Zhong Yi tapped her fingers on the table. "I need 200 units of raw materials. I will pay you according to the international market price, but you must deliver them to me before tonight." "Aunt, how do you know about my reagent company?" "Asher told me," Zhong Yi casually mentioned, then urged, "I brought the purchase contract. Sign it and arrange for your team to deliver the goods. I need them urgently." "Sorry, Aunt, but my company doesn't have that much stock right now." Yi Qiao Qiao realized what Jingshi was trying to make her do. She was trying to make her offend Zhong Yi. "Your company just supplied 500 units to other research institutes. Now I only need 200. Do you not have them, or do you not want to give them to me?" Zhong Yi frowned in displeasure, her expression impatient.
"Aunt."
Yi Qiao Qiao looked up at her. "Our delivery truck is stuck in the mountains, so we can't produce that many." "You really have no plan in your business," Zhong Yi said, dissatisfied. "This is your negligence. Our transport truck was fine, but Jingshi sent someone to make it difficult," Yi Qiao Qiao said, staring at her.
"Ashi? Impossible."
"You should have saved enough materials for me earlier," Zhong Yi accused her. "Instead of blaming Asher now." "Yes, we had stock before, but coincidentally, you didn't need it then and now you do. Jingshi is making things difficult." Yi Qiao Qiao took a sip of tea and nodded. "It doesn't really affect me, but it's a pity your experiment must be delayed." Zhong Yi was infuriated by her nonchalant words. "Are you happy?" Zhong Yi narrowed her eyes. Yi Qiao Qiao casually picked up a sour citrus candy and shook her head. "I just feel sorry for you being used by someone else and speaking for them." "So, you mean Asher is causing me trouble, right?"
Zhong Yi chuckled lightly.
"Although I don't want to admit it, sometimes what you say is really annoying." "Aunt, I'm just speaking the truth," Yi Qiao Qiao sighed helplessly. In fact, she didn't care much about the three elders, Fu Shouzhang, Wang Yu, and Zhong Yi. They weren't that important to her, and even her anger faded quickly. Unlike her father's words, which she would always care about, and he would never hurt her. Then why is she targeting you? Shouldn't you reflect on that? Zhong Yi suddenly became interested and was not in such a hurry anymore. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at her curious expression and felt she hadn't grasped the real point about Zhong Yi. Maybe if she understood this point, she could figure out what Zhong Yi was really thinking. Unlike now, Zhong Yi's attitude towards her was very strange. It felt like she cared but also didn't care. Her emotions changed faster than the weather, making it hard to understand her feelings. Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't guess her thoughts, so she had to prepare more. "I reflected on it and realized it's because I'm too nice. I never thought of using underhanded methods against her, so she thinks I'm easy to bully," Yi Qiao Qiao said. "Isn't it because she likes Juechuan? Do you know that Juechuan was originally engaged to Asher? If it weren't for me, a hen wouldn't have taught Asher since childhood to guide her relationship with Juechuan." When Yi Qiao Qiao heard this, her heart felt heavy and a bit frustrated, and she blurted out, "Oh, I'm sorry, but Fu Ju Chuan is mine now. If you want him to be with Zheng Shi, we would have to divorce first for Zheng Shi to have a chance." Seeing Yi Qiao Qiao, who looked like a prickly hedgehog, Zhong Yi was surprised. "Wait, you would be willing to divorce Ju Chuan?"
Zhong Yi asked eagerly.
Yi Qiao Qiao almost choked on her words. What did she say that implied that? "Qiao Qiao, Mom. What are you talking about? Who's getting divorced?" Fu Ju Chuan stood at the door, panting, and pushed the door open, almost squeezing the words out through clenched teeth. His eyes were red from anger, and his fists were tightly clenched as he stared at Yi Qiao Qiao, his dark eyes showing a mix of emotions. Yi Qiao Qiao, seeing him, paused for a moment and then frowned. "Oh, your mother asked me if I would be willing to divorce you, so you could marry Zheng Shi." Yi Qiao Qiao spoke in a straightforward tone. Fu Ju Chuan stood frozen for a moment before quickly walking over to sit on the sofa next to Yi Qiao Qiao, looking angrily at Zhong Yi.
"Mom,
you really are something. I'm doing this for your own good." Zhong Yi frowned, clearly unhappy with Fu Ju Chuan's reaction. "Look at how you are now. If this gets out, everyone will know your weakness." Fu Ju Chuan just stared at her seriously. "And then what? I should be all alone, without even my family?"
Exactly.
Zhong Yi doesn't see any problem and confidently says, "You should follow my plan. Marry a Shi and then go abroad. If you want to join the military, you can be a mercenary. If you want to go into politics or the army, there are plenty of opportunities. Why stay in the country?" "I don't want to hear that again," Fu Juechuan shouted angrily, lowering his voice. "Don't push your luck." Yi Qiao Qiao noticed that when Zhong Yi said this, her assistant and bodyguards were behind her. This meant that what she said was surely known by the authorities. Also, her assistant was a foreigner. This indicated that her attitude could easily reach the research institute abroad that was still trying to get Zhong Yi to return. "Forget it if you won't listen. There's nothing I can do," Zhong Yi said calmly. She stood up and told Yi Qiao Qiao, "Qiao Qiao, I am not satisfied with you as my daughter-in-law. If you have any sense, you should do Dong Li Huan with Juechuan." This was the first time Yi Qiao Qiao heard her speak so clearly, and a surge of anger rose within her. She married Fu Juechuan with the blessings of other elders. Did she really have to give up her marriage and her loved one just because of Zhong Yi's words? "Mother!" Fu Juechuan suddenly stood up, his fists clenched, his face filled with rage. "I don't need your approval to marry Qiao Qiao, nor do I need you to be satisfied. Naturally, whether we stay married or get divorced is none of your business." Yi Qiao Qiao felt a wave of emotion because he chose to protect her without hesitation. She instinctively stood up, reached for Fu Juechuan's hand, and smiled at him. His previously furious mood seemed to be calmed by her warmth. He couldn't help but pull Yi Qiao Qiao into his embrace, resting his head against her cheek, glad that Qiao Qiao was still in his arms. Zhong Yi frowned disapprovingly at their closeness, as if she were looking at something dirty. "So, you're not going to listen to me?" Zhong Yi asked coldly. Fu Juechuan shielded Yi Qiao Qiao behind him before turning to face her, his tone serious. "I'm glad you're back, but I'm an adult now, and I don't have to listen to you." "Fine, since you're so unreasonable, I won't hold back anymore." Zhong Yi said to Yi Qiao Qiao, "You wouldn't want me and Fu Juechuan to become enemies because of you, right? I'm curious, why do you insist that brother Fu marry Zheng Shi?" Yi Qiao Qiao chuckled lightly. "I don't believe you don't know about Zheng Shi bullying others. It's just that because of your favoritism, you don't care whether Zheng Shi is wrong or not." "That's right." Zhong Yi clearly had no intention of lying, her eyes lifted slightly. "A Shi is just playing around. She hasn't caused any major issues, so what wrong has she done? As for why I want Ju Chuan to marry a Shi, it's because I keep my promises. I will fulfill my agreement with the Zheng family, especially since Fu Ju Chuan is my son." Yi Qiao Qiao didn't expect Zhong Yi to be so authoritarian. "But I already have Fu Ji's child." Yi Qiao Qiao tried hard to convince her stubbornness. Zhong Yi laughed lightly, but her smile didn't reach her eyes. "So what? There are plenty of women who can have children for Ju Chuan. Your child and Asher's child are no different to me. They are all my grandchildren. Zhong Yi's tone was cold and unfiltered. Her words were harsh, but they were the truth. Yi Qiao, already sensitive during her pregnancy, took several deep breaths to calm down after hearing this. She tried to convince herself not to care about her mother-in-law Zhong Yi. She was with Fu Ge, not with Zhong Yi. Qiao, don't be upset. Fu Juchuan quickly helped her sit on the sofa, his eyes filled with worry and anger. Yi Qiao tightly held his hand, resting her head on his shoulder without speaking, just closing her eyes to regain her composure. Fu Juchuan had never seen Yi Qiao so quiet before. A surge of anger welled up in his chest, but if not for resolving the damage from the reagent in his body. Fu Juchuan's eyes darkened. He kissed Yi Qiao's forehead and whispered, Qiao, don't worry. My feelings have nothing to do with anyone else. I believe you. Yi Qiao had no doubts about this. She looked past Fu Juchuan at Zhong Yi across from her. Aunt, you've been away for too long. After all these years abroad, you probably don't have much feeling for us anymore. Since you like Zhengshi, why not choose a good man for her from abroad? I think Alan Ross is great. He's a talented young man, a wealthy heir, and he's abroad, so Juchuan wouldn't need to go overseas to meet your requirements for finding a husband for Zhengshi. She lowered her gaze and casually mentioned Alan's name. Zhong Yi's previously calm expression changed slightly, and she instinctively narrowed her eyes. Do you know Alan? Yi Qiao shook her head. No, I don't know him. I've just heard of him. I saw him interacting with Zhengshi, so I thought I'd recommend him. Aunt, you can consider it. Zhong Yi seemed to doubt the truthfulness of her words. After a long time, she impatiently said, I chose Juchuan because he is my son. I can't control outsiders. In any case, my attitude is clear. You should think about it yourself. There's no need for more words. Zhong Yi seemed unwilling to discuss the matter further or argue with Yi Qiao. After saying this, she turned and left with her assistant and the guard. Once she was gone, only Yi Qiao and Fu Juchuan remained in the living room. Fu Juchuan held her hand tightly, and after a while, he found his voice. He stared intently at Yi Qiao, his tone urgent. Qiao, don't worry about my mother. She has been gone for too long, and her thoughts are completely the same as mine. Although I used to want her back, the truth is that my previous hopes were all wrong. Some people leave, and when they come back, they are no longer the same. Qiao, I don't want others to make decisions for me. You must remember this. As long as I don't say we should part, you must not leave me. Yi Qiao sensed his deep unease and found it strange. This lack of confidence was not like Fu Ge. Fu Ge, is the research on the antidote not going well? Yi Qiao guessed and asked. Or, are you having to go against your own wishes for a task? Or are you worried that I care too much about Auntie's words and might choose to leave you? Fu Juchuan had not answered yet. Yi Qiao looked up at him and honestly said, I feel a bit unhappy about you spending time with Zhengshi. She felt awkward saying this, but didn't want any misunderstandings between them to build up, making it harder to resolve later. So, despite her embarrassment, she spoke up. Fu Juchuan's eyes brightened instantly, and without hesitation, he leaned down and kissed her lips. Yi Qiao was caught off guard by the kiss, and her discomfort faded with his action. When he let her go, the corners of her mouth lifted slightly. Qiao, Fu Juchuan said affectionately as he held her. I'm with Zhengshi not only because of my mother, but also for a task. I can't tell you the details, but trust me, as long as I'm watching, Zhengshi won't cause any major problems. The company might have some annoying issues, but they can't harm you and the baby. Wait for me, it won't be long. Once I get what I need, you won't have to endure this anymore. As for my mother, you don't need to worry. She can't influence my decisions. Fu Juchuan hesitated for a moment and said, If you see me doing something strange, you must believe that I have no intention of hurting you. I'm just doing what I have to do. Besides me, you can't trust anyone else. Yi Qiao felt uneasy listening to his words, which sounded like a farewell. She looked up and reached out to touch his face, only to realize that Fu Juchuan had lost weight in such a short time. Brother Fu, is there anything I can help you with? She frowned, hesitating for a long time, not asking for the reason, knowing it must be related to her and the task. She would never doubt Fu Juchuan's sincerity towards her.
Qiao Qiao, you don't need to help me.
Fu Juchuan reached out to touch her face, smiling. As long as you and the baby are okay, I will feel at peace. You can do whatever you want, but don't let yourself suffer, not even for me. So, if I make you uncomfortable, you can get angry. Fu Juchuan looked reluctant, clearly having made a decision because of Zhongyi's attitude today. Yi Qiao's eyes turned red. She reached out and hugged his neck. Fu Juchuan easily held her in his arms, gently brushing her belly, as if saying something full of love. Brother Fu, you'll come back tonight, right? I probably won't be back for the next month. I have to start testing the medicine. Fu Juchuan hesitated but told the truth. Yi Qiao suddenly looked up, pinching his face, and asked unhappily, when was this decided? It was decided half a month ago. At that moment, Fu Juchuan couldn't hide anything from Yi Qiao. Often, he had to keep himself from seeing Qiao to do those things. Yi Qiao's eyes turned red. You weren't planning to tell me? Fu Juchuan, when asked about this, unusually admitted it. Yi Qiao pushed him. Are you treating me like an outsider? You didn't tell me such an important thing. Brother Fu, do you really think I wouldn't get angry? Fu Juchuan held her hand tightly, not letting go, his deep eyes filled with determination. No. Fu Juchuan's voice was urgent and firm. I don't see you as an outsider. I'm afraid of you getting angry. I'm just worried about you. You're still pregnant. Yi Qiao narrowed her eyes. No, Brother Fu, you must have been influenced by someone. Before you went to accompany Zhengshi, you would tell me everything directly. We would discuss everything together, but ever since your mother returned, you have to go to Zhengshi, and you haven't talked to me for many nights or even woken me up. Until now, you have kept such an important matter from me. You didn't mention whether the research medication is dangerous at all. In the past, even if it was to reassure me, you would find ways to tell me what you could. As Yi Qiao recalled Fu Juchuan's words about his last wishes, she initially felt he was truly suffering and was somewhat swayed, wanting to agree. But now, her thoughts had completely changed. If things continued like this, she feared she would suffer greatly. She sacrificed the blessings of her grandmother and mother for a new life and should not live in doubt and suspicion about love. Brother Fu, I'm sorry, but I cannot agree to what you just asked me. Yi Qiao looked up at him, controlling her feelings well. She was growing fonder of Fu Juchuan, but that didn't mean she had to endure the pain of love. Even for the sake of her grandmother and mother, she had to be a little selfish. Fu Juchuan stared at her in shock, his eyes wide. He seemed surprised that the usually gentle and kind Qiao would become so firm. If you don't think that not telling me is for my own good, then you can do that, but I won't accept it. Yi Qiao lowered her gaze, remaining rational despite her sadness. You can do anything, but I will decide whether to accept it. I don't want us to be suspicious of each other in the future, and then have your mother say that I should have listened to her from the beginning. I would rather our relationship remain at its most beautiful moment than fade away for various reasons. Fu Juchuan felt a tightness in his chest, anxious, as if fearing Yi Qiao would say something resolute. He instinctively reached out to cover her lips. Qiao, don't say that. It's all my fault, Fu Juchuan said, his eyes reddening. I will explain everything to you from now on. Yi Qiao felt a bit scared, worried that Fu Juchuan would insist on his principles. If so, their relationship might only break apart. Fortunately, he chose not to give up on their feelings. Yi Qiao smiled and reached out to touch Fu Juchuan's face. Brother Fu, it's good that we've talked it out. Seeing her smile, Fu Juchuan slowly relaxed his tense heart and realized that his previous thoughts were wrong. He had indeed been influenced by Zhengshi and his mother. He didn't want to worry Qiao, so he hid everything, but by hiding everything, it only made her more anxious. Fu Juchuan's rationality returned in an instant. Qiao, The reason I stayed in the hospital was actually to gain my mother and Jingshi's trust. In the hospital room, I'm not the only one here. There are other hidden allies. Next, I will try the medicine. The higher-ups are actually worried and suspect that this test agent has no antidote, but my mother's attitude is hard to read, so I can only take the risk. After all, I am her son, and she wouldn't let anything happen to me. But the other allies might not be so lucky. Because I insist on this, my mother has some demands for me, including accompanying Jingshi in the hospital, going abroad with her, and separating from you, Qiao Qiao, among other things. Yi Qiao Qiao knew this was typical of Fu Juchuan. That makes sense. Yi Qiao Qiao frowned and said, I always felt there was something strange about your mother. She is making a big fuss about these things, as if she really wants to cut off your ties in the country. If she truly wanted you to go abroad, there are many other ways to do it instead of making such direct demands that would only create conflict with you, Yi Qiao Qiao reminded. Fu Juchuan hadn't considered this before. Perhaps it's true that outsiders see things more clearly than those involved. He realized he cared too much about Zhong Yi to the point where he almost hurt Qiao Qiao. If Qiao Qiao hadn't pushed him to face the truth, he might have continued to be affected. Qiao Qiao, you make a good point. I will investigate, Fu Juchuan said seriously. Yi Qiao Qiao nodded, so I won't take your mother's words to heart. You can rest easy. Fu Juchuan's unease became calm under her bright, smiling gaze. He smiled wryly, realizing he wasn't as stable as Qiao Qiao.
Fu Juchuan fell silent.
Brother Fu, if you notice anything wrong, make sure to prioritize your safety, Yi Qiao Qiao said. Although she didn't think Zhong Yi would harm him, it was better to be cautious. By the way, your mother came today to seek justice for you from Wang Yu. Yi Qiao Qiao held his hand, her eyes filled with concern. We just learned that you were bullied by her when you were young. When Fu Juchuan was suddenly reminded of his childhood, his expression froze for a moment, and he frowned. I'm fine. Those are all things of the past. They don't affect me anymore. Even so, as your wife, it hurts me, so I demanded all the family assets from those years from Wang Yu. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled at Fu Juchuan. Brother Fu, look, we can slowly reclaim what was taken from us by those who bullied us. Fu Juchuan's throat moved, and the redness at the corners of his eyes revealed his true feelings. Qiao Qiao. Wait a few days until the things arrive, and I'll show you the bill. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled at him, her smile shining brightly. This is just temporary. I know that bad people can't change. As long as they give me a chance, I can slowly get everything back. Emotions surged in Fu Juchuan's chest, as if a pair of hands had dug out the pain he had hidden away and were now soothing it, allowing him to face the world. Fu Juchuan responded with an embrace. He didn't know how long it had been. Yi Qiao Qiao moved slightly. What's wrong?
Fu Yuquan asked gently.
Yi Qiao Qiao touched her waist. My back is a bit sore. Fu Juchuan reached out, placing his large hand on her waist in a familiar massage position. Soon, Yi Qiao Qiao's discomfort eased. Qiao Qiao, it's late, and we haven't eaten yet. I'll go make something. Yi Qiao Qiao pulled him back. I ate around for this afternoon, so I'm not hungry now. I got up a bit late today. Fu Juchuan noticed the marks on her neck and immediately thought of last night. His throat moved slightly as he rubbed his fingers over it. It hurts a bit. Don't touch it. Yi Qiao Qiao pushed his hand away. Fu Juchuan reluctantly lowered his hand and turned to get some ointment from the medicine cabinet. Qiao Qiao, let me apply it for you. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't have time to refuse before Fu Juchuan rolled up her sleeves and applied the medicine to her wounds one by one. Her ears turned red, but she didn't refuse. Thinking of changing the subject, she said, Brother Fu, Zhou Zong and Zhang Yao are getting married. They invited me to go to the wedding with you. Are you going? Finally willing to get married? Fu Juchuan looked up at Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively upon hearing the news. Yi Qiao Qiao replied, because Zhang Yao is pregnant, that's good news. Zhou Zong won't bother me anymore. Zhou Zong is still bothering you? Fu Juchuan frowned, suddenly having a thought. Has Xiaolon not brought her child to the capital yet? Yi Qiao Qiao shook her head. I don't know. I haven't paid attention for a while. Should we check it out at the wedding? Since you want to go, I will naturally accompany you. Fu Juechuan was indeed worried about Yi Qiao Qiao going alone to meet Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao had caused Yi Qiao Qiao a lot of trouble. In the blink of an eye, it was the day of Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao's wedding. The date was set for October 25th. Early in the morning, Yi Qiao Qiao was woken up by Qi Jiang. When she went downstairs, she saw that Fu Juechuan had prepared breakfast, which was still warm on the table. He was packing a bag nearby, filled with the items that Yi Qiao Qiao needed for her daily life. After Yi Qiao Qiao finished her breakfast, the three of them got into the car and left the military compound. Qi Jiang, sitting in the back seat, quietly leaned over to whisper to Yi Qiao Qiao. How does Fu Juechuan have time to join us? Qi Jiang asked softly. Thinking about Fu Juechuan's recent changes, Yi Qiao Qiao lowered her voice and replied, I asked him to. Qi Jiang's eyes widened in surprise. You can do that? If a reasonable request is ignored, then it's not worth it. Qi Jiang exclaimed, Wow. She felt she had been thinking too small. You make a good point. I'll write to old Xiao. If he doesn't show a strong intention to marry me, I'll look for someone else.
Ye Xiao Xiao kafut lightly.
He doesn't want to marry you yet? Not exactly, he just wants me to understand his job better. He says he has less time to be with me and wants me to make a decision. And then he just left after saying that, Qi Jiang said, a bit unhappy. My dad is in the military, I should know this. I can just go with the army. After all, he isn't on missions all year round.
Going with the army.
Yi Qiao Qiao said honestly, I worry you might find it tough. Qiao Qiao, you don't believe in me? Qi Jiang pouted. Yi Qiao Qiao patted her head. Why don't you try it first, and then decide?
You're right.
I'll go tomorrow and have my dad arrange for me to visit relatives, Qi Jiang said, stroking her chin. Yi Qiao Qiao found it amusing but thought that Commander Qi would make good arrangements, so she didn't say more. The car arrived at an international hotel. Today, Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao were hosting a wedding banquet on the second floor, with guests mainly from the business world, including some foreigners. The event was quite grand. Fu Juechuan was dressed in a uniform, wearing a black coat over a shirt and trousers. His simple attire, combined with his buzz cut, made him stand out in the crowd. Yi Qiao Qiao wore a casual top and pants, looking more like she was out for a day than attending a wedding. She had on flat shoes, her long curly hair cascading over her shoulders, and her clean face lacked any heavy makeup, making her stand out among the crowd that was focused on trendy hairstyles, sunglasses, and hair products. Wow, these guests are so stylish, Qi Jiang whispered. Most of the guests at the gathering were in suits, dress shoes, and carrying black handbags. They're all business people, Yi Qiao Qiao said, looking around. Qiao Qiao, are you looking for us? Jiang Yao approached, accompanied by Xiaolon, who was holding a child. Jiang Yao was wearing a red long dress, with a shawl on such a cold day. She usually looked good with her long black hair, but now it was styled in small curls, making her look fashionable, though it took away some of her gentle charm. Standing next to Xiaolon, who usually had a commanding presence, seemed less striking today. Jiang Yao, today you finally get what you wanted. You must be very happy, Yi Qiao Qiao said with a smirk. After all, you didn't just pretend to be me while exchanging letters with Zhou Ziyuan for 2 years. You were also planning to fake a suicide, right? Yi Qiao Qiao had wanted to say this for a long time. She had held back her feelings about it for too long. Seeing Jiang Yao again made her remember it. Jiang Yao's eyes widened for a moment, surprised that Yi Qiao Qiao knew. But she quickly regained her composure, realizing Yi Qiao Qiao was trying to provoke her. Qiao Qiao, what are you talking about? You're putting thoughts in my head that I never had. Isn't that a bit much? Besides, today is my big day. Don't you want to wish me and Zhou to go well? Jiang Yao glanced at Fu Juechuan beside her and said deliberately, I know you still care about Zhou de Ge. Otherwise, you wouldn't bring up these negative things today. I don't like Zhou Ziyuan at all, Yi Qiao Qiao replied without hesitation. Then you must see him as a treasure. That has to do with his past feelings, which you probably don't know about, Yi Qiao Qiao said with a light laugh. Jiang Yao's face turned pale instantly, her smile forced. Qiao Qiao, stop joking. Zhou Dege could never like anyone else but me.
Oh, really?
Yi Qiao Qiao said with a teasing smile, looking at Xiaolon beside her. Isn't Xiaolon fond of Zhou Xiyuan? Xiaolan's pupils shrank, and she forced a smile. Yi Qiao Qiao, what are you saying? I'm Yao Yao's sister and a mother. How could I like my own brother-in-law? You're insulting my character, she said with an unhappy expression.
Ye xiao xiao similet lightly.
Oh, then let's say I misunderstood. I was just speaking casually. You two shouldn't take it to heart. Jiang Yao clenched her fingers, feeling a lump of frustration stuck in her chest as she stared at Yi Qiao Qiao, knowing she was doing it on purpose. But out of the corner of her eye, she saw Xiaolon looking glamorous. Anyone who didn't know would think she was the host of the party. Jiang Yao thought about how Zhou Xiyuan took care of Xiaolon and her daughter. Her feelings of unease and anger bubbled up inside her. Her doubts about Xiaolon deepened. Even so, Jiang Yao didn't want Yi Qiao Qiao to look down on her. Zhou Tsong was the man she worked hard to win. She had good taste. At least, even the children of the officers in the military district might not live as well as she did. Thinking this, a proud smile appeared on Jiang Yao's face. However, she looked at Yi Qiao Qiao with suspicion, not understanding how she guessed one of her initial plans. At first, Jiang Yao didn't think Yi Qiao Qiao would be willing to give Zhou Tsong up to her. Her self-sacrifice was part of her strategy. But it wasn't used. Could it be that Yi Qiao Qiao already knew what she was planning? What evidence did she have? Jiang Yao felt uneasy and was very cautious of the bodyguards around Yi Qiao Qiao, who could investigate. She thought carefully, and since she hadn't acted yet, there shouldn't be any drug evidence. But being threatened by Yi Qiao Qiao for a long time was indeed troubling. Qiao Qiao, please don't say things that can be misunderstood next time. If this gets out, my sister's reputation will be ruined, and how will she live? Jiang Yao said, looking concerned for Xiaolon. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled lightly. Aren't you three just supposed to live well? Both Jiang Yao and Xiaolon turned pale. Yi Qiao Qiao, don't go too far, Xiaolon said sternly, with her baby Yuner also glaring at Yi Qiao Qiao. Seeing Yuner's expression, Yi Qiao Qiao scoffed, realizing that her nature was hard to change. What if I do go too far?
Ye xiao xiao raiset herçinde fiantli.
Xiaolon didn't expect her to be so reckless and looked at Fu Ju Chuan beside her. Lieutenant Fu, aren't you going to do something about Yi Qiao Qiao? Are you not worried she will cause you trouble? People in the military must follow the rules. You wouldn't want your wife to have a reputation for being a loudmouth, would you? Yi Qiao Qiao found it amusing that she was trying to stir up trouble between her and Fu Ju Chuan. I actually like Qiao Qiao's boldness, Fu Ju Chuan said, standing next to Yi Qiao Qiao, gently lifting her chin and placing a soft kiss on it. Their intimate display caught the attention of Jiang Yao and Xiaolon, leaving them wide-eyed. Jiang Yao didn't expect Fu Ju Chuan to genuinely like Yi Qiao Qiao. Zhou Tsong, who had just walked over, also saw this scene. His fists clenched involuntarily.
Qiao Qiao.
He spoke with anger, interrupting the two. Seeing Fu Ju Chuan release Yi Qiao Qiao because of his voice made Zhou Tsong feel somewhat better. He approached and stared hard at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao had no good feelings toward him and casually pulled out a stack of letters from her handbag. In front of the two, I handed the letters to Zhou Zong. These are the letters I found, the ones you exchanged with me at the beginning, Zhou Zong. By the way, this was also the start of your connection with Jiang Yao. Today, I return these letters to you as a gift for Jiang Yao. Your relationship should be even more complete now. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't care how uncomfortable they looked. She came to stir things up. Zhou Zong tightly held the letters, looking at the familiar words inside, written when he first started getting to know Qiao Qiao. He couldn't help but remember how he initially had feelings for Yi Qiao Qiao, which led to their correspondence. Later on, he felt that Qiao Qiao was too proud and found Jiang Yao gentle. But now, seeing the kind and beautiful Qiao Qiao in front of Fu Ju Chuan, he realized that it wasn't Qiao Qiao's pride, it was about who she was willing to lower her guard for. And all of that lost its chance after he chose Jiang Yao. A strong sense of regret surged in Zhou Zong's heart. The better Yi Qiao Qiao did, the more it proved his past mistakes. Qiao Qiao, I'm just happy you could come, Zhou Zong said, putting away the letters, his face softening as he looked at her. I will keep these letters safe. Yi Qiao Qiao was speechless and replied sarcastically, That's true. After all, they are the result of your love with Jiang Yao. You both must be happy forever. After all, love that is one is the best, right? Jiang Yao's grip on Zhou Zong's arm became stiff. Zhou Zong looked at her with regret, his eyes red. Fu Juchuan suddenly pulled Yi Qiao Qiao into his arms. Qiao Qiao, since our gift has arrived, let's not delay their happy occasion any longer and leave.
Fu Juchuan watched Zhu Zong warily.
This person seemed to have no intention of giving up on Qiao Qiao. Now that they were married, he showed no awareness at all. Fu Juchuan glanced at Xielan and signaled her. Xielan's eyes flickered, and she quietly urged Zheng Yao, let her go. What if she stays and disrupts the wedding? Zhang Yao felt a moment of tension and immediately reached for Zhou Zong's sleeve. But Zhou Zong, seeing her pleading eyes, said, Qiao Qiao, aren't you staying for the meal? Today's dishes are all your favorites. Zhang Yao's face turned pale instantly. No need. I can see you two aren't in the mood to eat, Yi Qiao Qiao said, not planning to stay longer. With that, she turned and left with Fu Juchuan. That night, Zhou Zong drank a lot. He was helped into his room, feeling hot all over when suddenly, a pair of cool hands reached out to him. Zhou Zong groggily opened his eyes. Brother Zhou. A familiar, yet strange voice. He looked at the person in front of him, surprised for a moment. Qiao Qiao? The person called paused but then continued to cling to him. Excitement and disbelief flashed in Zhou Zong's eyes. A night passed. Morning. When Zhou Zong opened his eyes, he found Xielan lying by his bed. He almost bit his teeth in shock. What are you doing in my bed? Xielan softly replied, Brother Zhou, I brought you back to your room last night, but you insisted on holding on to me. I was also drunk and couldn't push you away. But don't worry, I'll pretend last night didn't happen. You don't have to worry about me clinging to you, since you're my brother-in-law. I know it wouldn't be good for either of us if it got out. Are you threatening me? Zhou Zong sneered, his cold demeanor evident. Even if I slept with you, it wouldn't matter as long as I don't admit it. I wouldn't be the one at a loss. Xielan's expression turned sour. She thought for a moment and chose to hold back, lowering her gaze. Brother Zhou, you're right. I didn't mean to threaten you. After all, we didn't have much of a relationship before. You've given me money for clothes and food, and you've taken care of me and Yuner. How could I offend or threaten you? The better you are, the better I am, right? Seeing her humble demeanor, Zhou Zong's displeasure faded a bit. Actually, I heard you call Qiao Qiao's name last night, Xielan suddenly said. Zhou Zong looked at her intently. Brother Zhou, it's not a big deal if I heard it, but if Yao Yao heard it, she would definitely feel unhappy about Qiao Qiao. I know you like Qiao Qiao, but it's okay. I can help you. This was Xielan's true intention. Zhou Zong frowned. Qiao Qiao's matters have nothing to do with you. I don't need your help. Xielan was taken aback, not expecting Zhou Zong to defend Yi Qiao Qiao. She felt envious. Fine, I won't go looking for Qiao Qiao, but I can help you keep an eye on Yao Yao to prevent her from causing trouble for Yi Qiao Qiao. Zhou Zong lazily looked at her. What do you want? He had agreed. Xielan felt even more envious of Yi Qiao Qiao. Two men were willing to protect her. But she could also make money from this. She didn't plan to do much besides feeling envious. After all, even though she had returned to the Xie family, life wasn't easy. The Xie family still relied on Xielin to have a good life, let alone her. After she returned, the Xie family regretted their decision. They felt it was wrong to offend Xielin for her sake. Now, they could only watch as Xielin and Gu Jin's company thrived and made more money, with no benefit to the Xie family. In the past, they could rely on the old Lady Gu's influence to maintain a connection with the Gu family, but now that she had passed away, the only link left was Xielin. Xielin knew the Xie family was cold-hearted. Naturally, she seized the opportunity to head to the capital immediately. I want you, Brother Zhou, to give me a job just to take care of Yinner, she said. When Zhou Zong heard that Xiaolon was after money, a sarcastic smile crossed his face. He thought these women only valued him for his wealth. But Xiao Qiao was different. Zhou Zong calmly got out of bed, changed into a suit, and said, "Follow me to the study." Xiaolon was happy he agreed, and quickly followed him inside. Zhou Zong drafted a contract in the study for Xiaolon to sign. They didn't notice that Jiang Yao was in the next room, and the door was slightly open, allowing her to see them coming in and out together. When Xiaolon came out of the study, Jiang Yao suddenly pulled the door open and confronted her.
Xiaolon.
Seeing her, Xiaolon panicked for a moment, but quickly composed herself. "Yao Yao, you're awake? How did I fall asleep last night?" Jiang Yao asked abruptly. Xiaolon shrugged. "How would I know?"
"Oh?
You don't know? Then why did I sleep so deeply, without even returning to Brother Zhou's marital home?" Jiang Yao asked through clenched teeth. Hearing this, Xiaolon laughed. "Yao Yao, you must have had too much to drink after your wedding yesterday. You were helped into the room by Auntie. I don't know anything. Then, why did you come out of Brother Zhou's room this morning?" Jiang Yao stepped closer, pressing her. "Did you drug me?" Jiang Yao whispered fiercely. Xiaolon felt a jolt at her words, and Jiang Yao's intense gaze made her uneasy. "Drug? What drug? Do you have any proof?" "The proof is in my body." Jiang Yao suddenly lunged at Zhou Zong, who had just walked out of the study. "Brother Zhou, help. Xiaolon drugged me, and I was unconscious last night. I'm worried about the baby. Please take me to the hospital." Zhou Zong's expression changed as he looked sharply at Xiaolon. Xiaolon waved her hands. "No. How could I drug Yao Yao? I really didn't." Zhou Zong didn't respond, only frowned as he carried Jiang Yao to the hospital for an examination. From the blood test results of Jiang Yao, it was confirmed that there were indeed traces of a secret drug in her body, which almost caused her to lose the baby. Jiang Yao saw the test results and cried continuously. "Brother Zhou, please help me." Xiaolon, with a serious expression, explained, "I really didn't drug her. I know my sister won't admit it, but you had to buy the drug, so it can be checked," Jiang Yao said, wiping her tears. Xiaolon suddenly looked at her, her heart racing. Soon, Zhou Tsong found out that Xiaolon had indeed bought the drug, and it was a stimulant. This meant that what happened between him and Xiaolon last night was not an accident. As for the drugging, it was naturally Xiaolan's responsibility.
Xiaolan Jembo.
She didn't expect that instead of dealing with Jiang Yao, she had ended up getting herself into trouble. Suddenly, Xiaolon thought of something. She quickly looked at Zhou Tsong and said, "Brother Zhou, I want to talk to you alone." Zhou Tsong was about to refuse, but Xiaolon added, "It's about Xiao Qiao." Only then did Zhou Tsong give her the chance to speak privately. Jiang Yao looked up, watching the two leave, feeling uneasy. On Xiaolan's side, she decided to be honest. "I did drug you, Brother Zhou, to have a relationship just to make our bond more secure. But I did not drug Jiang Yao. Actually, Jiang Yao once tried to harm herself to frame Yi Qiao Qiao," Xiaolon said. This is what Yi Qiao Qiao said herself. At that time, Jiang Yao was clearly panicking, but because Yi Qiao Qiao directly let you go to Jiang Yao's suicide attempt failed. But that doesn't mean Jiang Yao didn't have those thoughts. "Impossible," Zhou Tsong frowned. He didn't know why, but he felt this matter was crucial and important. It seemed like the suicide incident was the key to something he had done wrong in the past. He didn't realize that it was related to something from his previous life. At this moment, Zhou Tsong did not deal with Xiaolon because of this issue. Jiang Yao's pain was unknown to Yi Qiao Qiao. After returning from the wedding banquet, Fu Juchuan went into the laboratory. Yi Qiao Qiao had sent Qi Zhang away as she needed to prepare a lot of luggage for her military deployment. After sending Qi Zhang off, Yi Qiao Qiao moved in with Song Chong and Xie Song to the building next to Zhong Yi's laboratory. Xie Song set up the telescope on the balcony, aimed directly at the outside of the laboratory building. "Miss, someone is looking for you outside," Xie Song said as he walked into Yi Qiao Qiao, who was sitting on the balcony sofa, studying the telescope. "Who is it?" "It's the assistant of Ms. Zhong." Yi Qiao Qiao paused as she touched the telescope. Does Aunt know I'm living here? Clearly, that was the case. Because at noon, Yi Qiao Qiao had met with Zhong Yi alone for lunch in a private room on the second floor of the state-run restaurant. Are you worried about my treatment for Ju Chuan? Zhong Yi asked, a bit displeased. Yi Qiao Qiao faced her question without backing down and replied calmly, yes. Although you are her mother, you've been away for too long. It's hard not to doubt if you still care for Brother Fu, Yi Qiao Qiao said bluntly. Zhong Yi chuckled lightly. Do you want to enter the lab? I can let you see how I treat him. Her voice was filled with temptation. Yi Qiao Qiao was puzzled. I can go in? Of course, it's my lab. Even here, they respect my authority. In the lab, I can control everything. Oh, I won't go. Yi Qiao Qiao refused, without hesitation. You won't go? Zhong Yi seemed surprised. Aren't you worried I might hurt Ju Chuan? How can you be at ease if you don't watch? Compared to Brother Fu, Yi Qiao Qiao was more concerned about her baby. After all, Zhong Yi had said that everything in her lab was under her control, and who knew what would happen if Yi Qiao Qiao went in. Aunt, I can provide you with enough research materials. Will you treat Ju Chuan seriously? Yi Qiao Qiao saw this as a negotiation. Is this why you suddenly started a reagent materials company? Zhong Yi narrowed her eyes. Are you trying to use materials to pressure me? It's not pressure, it's cooperation. I know the leaders will provide you with materials, but the quantity is limited. As for the Zheng family's company, they can invest in regular manufacturing, but not in reagent materials. Maybe Zheng Shi could have before, but now she is under close observation and cannot be involved in these special industries. At this moment, Yi Qiao Qiao was grateful for the country's strict regulations. Although there wasn't much freedom, the principle of protecting national security was always present. Special industries could never fall into foreign hands. Her father's status, along with her ongoing donations, made Yi Qiao Qiao a loyal party member, unlike Zheng Shi. Zhong Yi tapped her fingers on the table. She looked around the room and said to her assistant, "Go get me the list of materials I need." The assistant hesitated. Zhong Yi frowned and said, "If I ask you to go, just go. Don't waste my time with unnecessary materials." Seeing Zhong Yi like this, the assistant immediately agreed, nodding understood. He turned and left the room. Zhong Yi suddenly reached out and grabbed Yi Qiao Qiao's hand, placing a photo in her palm. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly pulled her hand back, feeling wary. Her heart raced. If Zhong Yi really intended to do something, just taking the photo would be enough. The photo, which she hadn't touched, was beside the teacup and showed a black and white image of Zhong Yi holding the newborn Fu Ju Chuan when she was young. "What are you afraid of?" Zhong Yi raised an eyebrow. "If I wanted to hurt you, it wouldn't be like this. What do you want to do?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked, confused. "The pocket watch is something I brought back from abroad," Zhong Yi said, touching her head. "In my memory, I only pursued research and didn't have a strong connection with my family back home, but ever since I returned, what you all say seems inconsistent with my memories." Yi Qiao Qiao's heart skipped a beat. "Why do you think that is?" Suddenly, Yi Qiao Qiao thought of something and cautiously suggested, "Maybe it's because your memory has been altered? Have you heard of psychological suggestion? Foreign countries are more skilled in this area. Here, people don't even know what psychological disorders are, while abroad, there are well-known psychologists. I once saw a case where someone, after being brainwashed for a long time, firmly believed that the things in their mind were real. In fact, the person had never even been to that state." Zhong Yi's expression was serious. "Are you suggesting that my memory has been altered by someone? You are doubting it yourself, aren't you?" Yi Qiao Qiao didn't believe Zhong Yi would bring this up without reason, especially after sending the assistant away. "I felt something was off when I saw this photo," Zhong Yi said, pointing to the black and white image in front of her. "This photo was given to me by Fu Min'an, claiming it was the only one I left in the country. I can clearly feel my affection for the child in it. I shouldn't feel so indifferent towards Ju Chuan now." Zhong Yi clearly had her own purpose for visiting Yi Qiao Qiao today, whether it was to test or investigate something. Taking the first step was a good thing. "You are right," Yi Qiao Qiao said, feeling a bit excited. After thinking for a moment, she suggested, since you have doubts, just observe slowly. There's no need to rush. Maybe time will give you the answer. If you need my help, just let me know. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at her sincerely and said, in my heart, you should be a patriotic hero, not a mad scientist. Zhong Yi covered her head with her hand, her expression pained. Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively wanted to stand up and check on her. Zhong Yi suddenly changed her expression. Stop. Don't come any closer. If you want me to cooperate, you must sign a contract with me. At that moment, the door opened, and an assistant walked in. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed the assistant was observing the situation in the room, and she became more certain that the assistant was indeed there to supervise Aunt Zhong. She hoped that Aunt Zhong was truly being controlled by foreigners, which would explain her sudden change in behavior, rather than it being her true nature. Madam, I have brought the list, the assistant said as he handed the document to Zhong Yi. Zhong Yi regained her proud demeanor and passed the document to Yi Qiao Qiao. If you provide these raw materials on time every month, I might consider letting you see Ju Chuan once every 10 days, Zhong Yi said in a tone that felt like charity. Yi Qiao Qiao was unsure of Zhong Yi's true attitude, but she had already put away the photos before the assistant arrived. Zhong Yi giving her photos always had a deeper meaning. Yi Qiao Qiao glanced at the list and found the requirements to be quite strict. Failure to provide them would result in huge penalties. After thinking for a moment, she looked at the assistant. Mr. Assistant. You can call me Kane, he replied, his inherent arrogance showing through, a sign of a foreigner looking down on locals. Yi Qiao Qiao said to him, I can agree, but you need to pick up the goods each time.
What?
You want me to go in person? Kane seemed displeased. Yi, you are wasting my time. If you don't go, how can you ensure that the raw materials we send are qualified? Yi Qiao Qiao's tone was firm. If you don't go, whether our goods leave the warehouse in good condition or not is no longer our company's concern. Fine, Kane, you will handle the raw materials, Zhong Yi said, appearing impatient but secretly glancing at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao's goal was simple. She wanted to test Kane's relationship with the Zhong family and uncover what forces were behind him, so she could find out who was watching Zhong Yi. Once she identified the forces at play, she could better understand Zhong Yi's situation. This would ensure that Brother Fu would not be treated like a test subject. Kane, though reluctant, had no choice but to agree under Zhong Yi's insistence. However, after Yi Qiao Qiao left with her group, Kane angrily cursed in the private room. He watched Yi Qiao Qiao and her companions leave in a car and impatiently asked Zhong Yi, Mrs. Zhong, why are you afraid of a young woman? Shouldn't younger generations respect their elders in your country? Zhong Yi frowned at his attitude and replied, Kane, watch your tone. You are just my assistant, not the boss. In this country, you must follow the local rules. If you can get enough materials from abroad, you won't have to worry about Ye's opinion. Zhong Yi coldly stared at him. I just want to ensure the experiment runs smoothly. If you are really uncomfortable, you can go to a club to relax. She stood up, tidied her clothes, and walked out of the restaurant. Kane reluctantly followed her, mumbling, this mainland, no freedom. How do you all live? Zhong Yi ignored him and went straight back to the laboratory. As soon as she entered, she saw Fu Ju Chuan waking up quietly in the isolation room. She pushed open the wooden door and walked in. Zhong Yi poured hot water from a kettle into an enamel cup and handed it to Fu Ju Chuan. How do you feel? She asked, taking out a pen from her pocket and jotting down notes. Fu Ju Chuan shook his head, looking at her with slightly parted lips. I don't feel anything. Have you not recovered any memories? Zhong Yi frowned and thought for a moment. I'll give you another injection. Fu Ju Chuan looked at her. What are the chances? I originally had an 80% confidence, but based on your reaction, it seems the success rate is only 50%, Zhong Yi said, pressing her lips into a straight line. If you still haven't recovered in 7 days, I will have to consider treating someone else. No need. I can do it, Fu Ju Chuan insisted, not wanting to risk his comrades. Aren't you going to inject me? Let's continue. Zhong Yi, hearing this, didn't hesitate and began the daily injections of the medication. In the three-bedroom apartment on the third floor of the four-story building outside the laboratory, Yi Qiao had been staying there for some time. Other government staff were assigned to the other buildings. Zhong Yi's laboratory was clearly placed next to the relevant department, serving both as a means of surveillance and support for the research. Her accommodation was arranged temporarily by Commander Fu, and since she was recognized as Fu Juchuan's family member, it was reasonable and not considered favoritism. Therefore, this place was relatively safe. Yi Qiao had not left her house for a whole week, and no one had come to bother her. Although the neighbors were curious about her identity, they wisely chose not to ask too many questions. Miss, Kane has been out at various clubs these days, living a chaotic personal life. We arranged for a girl to help gather information, and she found out that Kane has been in close business dealings with a middle-aged man every day. Who is he? This man, Lu Yuan. Xie Song handed a black-and-white photo to Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao took the photo, which was taken in an alley. Perhaps hearing the sound of the camera, the person was looking over in confusion. How did you take this? I was taking pictures for a foreign friend and happened to capture Lu Yuan's image. Xie Song touched his nose and explained. He didn't suspect anything. This Lu Yuan has some connection with young Master Wang. He is the younger brother of young Master Wang's aunt. Lu Yuan and Kane have been secretly trading some reagents, and Kane wants to buy raw materials from Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan is already starting a company and wants to open a materials business. At the current pace, he should be able to establish the company in less than half a month. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao narrowed her eyes and said, "Contact young Master Wang and inform him of this matter. Let him know I am willing to cooperate with Lu Yuan." Understood. Xie Song went to take care of it. Time quickly passed, and November arrived. Ciao. Xie Lin entered with bags of fresh vegetables and fruits. Seeing Yi Qiao still sitting on the sofa reading a book about prenatal education, she felt a bit worried. You haven't gone out recently? I heard from the doctor at the clinic that pregnant women should exercise moderately every day, which is good for delivery. As she spoke, she heated some fresh milk on the stove before handing it to Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao took a sip of the milk and replied, I usually walk around the house, and the baby hasn't been restless. Sister Lin, why don't you go back to Huai City with Uncle? Gu Jin had returned to Huai City a few days ago, as he needed to handle business there, and also took Xiao Shi and her brother home. Xie Lin's expression became a bit uneasy, and a hint of worry flashed in her eyes, but she didn't show it in front of Yi Qiao. I'll stay here with you. Your uncle is worried about you being alone. Yi Qiao wanted to say that she had a cook and security around, so she felt safe. However, before she could say anything, there was a knock at the door. I'll go answer it. Xie Lin immediately stood up and walked over. She opened the door and, for a moment, did not recognize the person standing outside. Who are you? Xie Lin asked. Wang Lei took off his sunglasses, his arrogance barely concealed. I am Wang Lei. Yi Qiao heard the sound, supported herself with her waist, and walked to the door. She saw Wang Lei looking a bit surprised. She didn't expect him to come personally after receiving her letter. Young Master Wang, please come in, Yi Qiao said. Xie Lin realized who Wang Lei was when she heard Yi Qiao's greeting. His status was quite high, and it seemed that Qiao's position was indeed much better than in Huai City.
Xie Lin went to pour tea.
Young Master Wang's gaze fell on Yi Qiao's pretty face, admiration clear in his eyes, but when he noticed her slightly rounded belly, his proud brows furrowed. Comrade Yi, I apologize for coming unannounced today. I should have come to congratulate you sooner. Knowing you moved to the courtyard, young Master Wang said. Although his father was a high-ranking official, their home was far from the military district, but close to this government compound. Young Master Wang was pleased with this distance. Yi Qiao raised her hand to invite him to drink tea. You're too polite, young Master Wang. May I ask why you came today? Right, let me introduce you. This is my uncle, Lu Yuan. Uncle Lu, this is Comrade Yi Qiao. If I had known you wanted to start a materials company, I would have introduced you to her sooner, young Master Wang said casually, not noticing Lu Yuan's subtle displeasure. Ale, are you very close to Comrade Yi? I didn't want to trouble you before, and you haven't been this kind to women before. Today, Uncle Lu, I have truly opened my eyes. I wonder what Comrade Yi does. Lu Yuan squinted, observing Yi Qiao with a scrutinizing gaze. Yi Qiao did not hide her identity, informing him of her background. Many officials were in the capital, and Lu Yuan seemed to be someone who would take advantage of the situation. Being low-key in front of him would only lead to being bullied. Lu Yuan's pupils contracted, and his previous dismissive attitude vanished instantly. He smiled at Yi Qiao. Comrade Yi, I truly underestimated you. Yi Qiao forced a smile. You're too kind, Uncle Lu. You're an elder and introduced by young Master Wang, so I naturally treat you with respect. Lu Yuan sensed that Yi Qiao was considering Wang Lei's reputation. His eyes narrowed slightly, feeling somewhat displeased. Although his family relied on the Wang family for respect, he did not believe his abilities were lacking. Even without Wang Lei, a woman marrying into the Fu family should show him some respect. Lu Yuan thought this but did not show it on his face, smiling and saying, "What Comrade Yi said is true. All right, let's stop with the formalities." Wang Lei was impatient with the small talk, as he had heard it all his life. He said directly, "Uncle Lu, you should discuss the partnership with Comrade Yi." Lu Yuan almost choked on his words. Wang Lei was quite bold. He mentioned cooperation without considering that his family's company would be at a disadvantage in working with Yi Qiao. Without any influence, what was the point of running a materials company? Why not pursue other profitable businesses? Ale, we need to discuss the cooperation in detail. When is Comrade Yi available? Lu Yuan forced a smile. Yi Qiao was prepared. Uncle Lu, don't worry. My company's general manager is very skilled in business. Here's his business card. Just contact him. I heard you were asking Kane about buying foreign materials and equipment. Isn't that going in circles? Our company has suitable purchasing channels for foreign goods at fair prices, so you won't have to worry about being taken advantage of. Instead of asking Kane for help, why not cooperate with me? Yi Qiao casually asked, what did Kane promise you? Her straightforward question made Lu Yuan sweat. How should he respond? Should he tell the truth or be vague? Before Lu Yuan could think it over, Wang Ershao asked curiously, who is Kane? Yi Qiao explained Kane's identity. Upon hearing he was Zhong Yi's assistant and recalling recent rumors about Zhong Yi being unhappy with Yi Qiao as a daughter-in-law, Wang Ershao's eyes lit up. Uncle Lu, how can you help that Kane? Wang Ershao said firmly. Lu Yuan looked helpless. Ale, I didn't know before. Kane is a foreign researcher, and he likely has access to that equipment. However, since I'm cooperating with Comrade Yi now, I won't seek Kane's help anymore, Lu Yuan declared. Yi Qiao sensed his reluctance, but didn't mind as long as he didn't work with Kane.
Wang Ershao nodded in satisfaction.
Uncle Lu, that's right. Please take good care of Comrade Yi in the future. Lu Yuan found this statement strange, especially noticing Wang Lei's warm attitude toward Yi Qiao. Wang Ershao, would you like to have lunch with me today? Would you prefer to eat out or at home? Can I try your cooking, Comrade Yi?
Wang Ershao perked up, smiling politely.
Then I will gladly accept your invitation. Yi Qiao got up and went to the kitchen to cook. No matter what, Wang Lei has helped her. She can still treat him to a meal. Yi Qiao is with Xiaolin. They prepared a table full of delicious dishes from various cuisines. Young Master Wang sat at the table, looking at the colorful and fragrant food, surprised that Yi Qiao could cook so well. When he tasted it, he found it unexpectedly delicious. Young Master Wang, these are just ordinary home-cooked dishes. Do you have a favorite? Yi Qiao poured him some tea. Young Master Wang enjoyed the meal and felt very satisfied. Not bad, Comrade Yi. Your cooking skills are good enough to open a restaurant, young Master Wang complimented with a smile, adding, I wonder if I'll have the chance to eat this again next time. Yi Qiao noticed that Wang Lei was pleased, but she kept a respectful distance. You're too kind, young Master Wang. My cooking is only praised by friends and family. Young Master Wang caught her implication and raised an eyebrow. If that's the case, does that mean we are friends now? Yes, Yi Qiao Qiao raised her enamel cup to toast with him. Let's keep in touch more. Although Wang Lei was a bit unhappy with being labeled as just a friend, he felt happy that they were getting closer.
All right.
Their interaction was quite harmonious. After lunch, Wang Lei prepared to leave. He was still sensible, knowing that developing a relationship with Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't be forced, especially with Fu Juchuan still around. Yi Qiao Qiao and Xielin saw Wang Lei and Lu Yuan off. As they reached downstairs, they ran into Kane arguing with a delivery worker at the lab entrance. Kane, seeing Yi Qiao Qiao out of the corner of his eye, angrily marched over. Yi, the goods your company sent are substandard. You must replace them. I won't accept these. Before he could reach Yi Qiao Qiao, Xie Song stopped him. Yi Qiao Qiao frowned. There can't be a problem with the goods. If you don't believe me, go check for yourself, Kane shouted. Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao walked towards the delivery truck. The driver, seeing her, quickly started unloading the goods. Boss Yi, these goods were monitored by this foreigner when they left the warehouse. Now that they are at the door, he refuses to accept them. Isn't this just making things difficult for me? Yi Qiao Qiao opened a box and found that the raw materials had indeed spoiled due to high temperatures. She looked into the truck and Xie Song, understanding her signal, climbed up and checked around, eventually finding coal inside. Yi Qiao Qiao turned to the driver. Are you using the truck to keep warm? The driver's expression changed, and he stammered in response. Yi Qiao Qiao rubbed her forehead, feeling an inexplicable anger rising inside her. Kane smugly said, Yi, you see, this is indeed your problem now. You can't blame me for taking advantage of you, right? Kane, have you forgotten what the contract said? Since this is our issue, we will resend the goods to you within 3 days. If you want compensation, you can file a claim in half a month. Kane shouted in frustration, angry that Yi Qiao Qiao was using the law against him. No, 3 days is too long. Mr. Kane, you can cooperate with us. At that moment, a car stopped outside the lab. Zhang Yao and Zhou Tsong got out. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed that Zhang Yao looked even thinner, not at all like a pregnant woman.
Who are you?
Kane asked, looking at the two with confusion. Zhang Yao handed him a business card, saying, My husband is now the head of Henghui Company. Yi Qiao Qiao was surprised to hear the name of this company. Wasn't it a well-known pharmaceutical company from abroad? Zhou Tsong actually went to Henghui? As soon as Kane saw it was a company he was familiar with, he instantly brightened up. Great, great. I will persuade Zhong to cooperate with you. Kane clearly had been displeased with Yi Qiao Qiao for a while and was very unhappy with the local rules. Are you trying to steal Ye's business right in front of me? Young Master Wang suddenly spoke up. He looked Zhou Tsong up and down several times, his tone strange. Zhou Tsong, your business skills are quite impressive. You seem to be everywhere. Young Master Wang, Zhou Tsong greeted him actively. I'm just trying to make a living, Zhou Tsong patiently explained. Young Master Wang didn't take Zhou Tsong seriously and ignored what he said. Don't steal Ye's business, Young Master Wang casually remarked. To him, it was a small matter. Zhou Tsong suddenly looked up, glancing between Yi Qiao Qiao and Young Master Wang, and noticed something was off. Young Master Wang's attitude toward Qiao Qiao was overly friendly. As a man, he could tell that the smile in Young Master Wang's eyes was due to his admiration for Qiao Qiao. His throat tightened, and his heart felt heavy, as if something he valued was being noticed by someone else. Qiao Qiao, how about this? I will transfer goods from the company to compensate Mr.
Kane.
What do you think? Zhou Tsong avoided mentioning the business theft. He seemed to want to help Yi Qiao Qiao, but in reality, he wanted to win her over with this small favor. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately recognized his intentions. Our company's matters do not require your help, Yi Qiao Qiao firmly refused. She looked at Kane. Kane, since you want to change partners, our contract is still valid unless you want to pay the penalty for breaching it. But you probably can't make that decision. How about you discuss it when you get back and then let me know? Yi Qiao Qiao cooperated with Kane's plans. Stirring things up is good. When things get stirred, Kane's backers will show up. Sure enough, Zhang Yao and Zhou Tsong appeared, along with Henghui Company, Lu Yuan and others. If this continues, more forces might surface. Jiang Yao spoke up, Mr. Kane. Please don't be upset. Our company will definitely not have such issues. If you cooperate with us, we can offer you a better deal. Jiang Yao was eager to take Yi Qiao's business. As soon as Kane heard this, he said, I'll go ask Mrs. Zhong right away. Soon, Zhong Yi was at the restaurant outside the lab, welcoming everyone. Yi Qiao initially wanted to take the opportunity to go into the lab and see Fu Juchuan. Unexpectedly, Zhong Yi preferred to waste time outside and did not allow them to enter. When Jiang Yao saw Zhong Yi, she approached eagerly. Aunt Zhong, I'm Jiang Yao, Zheng Shi's godsister. Zhong Yi finally focused on her, raising an eyebrow. The goddaughter of Zheng Guotai? That's me. Jiang Yao instinctively lifted her chin, a hint of pride on her face. I heard you have a good relationship with my godfather. He also asked me to take care of you while you're in the country. So when I heard your lab needed materials, I used my connections to contact Henghui Company and secured enough supplies. I'm not like Qiao. She probably thinks you are her mother-in-law and believes the conflict between you two can't be resolved, so she deliberately makes things difficult for you. Just now, Qiao found out herself that the issue with the materials was due to her employee's mistake.
But
if Qiao hadn't been so lenient, that employee wouldn't have dared to act like this. Jiang Yao openly criticized Yi Qiao in front of Zhong Yi. She spoke with indignation, as if she were speaking up for Zhong Yi. Zhong Yi looked at Yi Qiao displeased and asked, Is there another issue with the materials? Yi Qiao did not shy away from responsibility and nodded. Yes, the temperature was too high, causing spoilage. It will be resolved within 3 days. This is the second time this has happened. Zhong Yi tapped her fingers on the table and scoffed. You're not going to tell me there will be a third time, are you? Is this your company? Jiang Yao lowered her gaze, hiding her smug smile. She knows that Zhong Yi and Yi Qiao do not get along, and now she wants to see how Yi Qiao will handle it. Yi Qiao was questioned, but did not get angry. She deliberately connected with Zhong Yi through the materials company to distract her hidden enemies. They didn't notice that her other companies were running just fine, unlike the materials company, which had so many issues. She looked up and said, If there are too many surprises, they are no longer surprises. Are you saying today's incident was planned? Zhong Yi scoffed. Enough with the excuses. An incident is an incident. I only care about the outcome. Qin, sign the contract with Mr. Zhou, Zhong Yi instructed. Qin and Jiang Yao instantly smiled with pride. Zhou Zong went to sign the contract with Qin. After discussing this matter, Zhong Yi left. Jiang Yao stood next to Yi Qiao, a hint of jealousy flashing in her eyes as she looked at Yi Qiao's belly. She boasted to Yi Qiao, I didn't expect that Fu Juchuan's real mother doesn't like you. Yi Qiao found it amusing. Her relationship with Zhong Yi was quite complicated. Zhong Yi often spoke rudely, but didn't show any clear hostility. Yi Qiao couldn't figure out Zhong Yi's thoughts. What Jiang Yao saw was just the surface of things. Oh, do you think you are so favored by Mrs. Zhou? Yi Qiao didn't believe it at all. It would be strange if Mrs. Zhou didn't make things difficult for her. To Mrs. Zhou, anyone who marries Zhou Zong is taking her son away. Jiang Yao touched her belly. I have a child now, and Brother Zhou and Mom treat me very well. Brother Zhou even personally washes my feet every night. Someone as proud as Fu Juchuan wouldn't do such things, right? Jiang Yao said, staring at Yi Qiao, seemingly wanting to see envy on her face. Yi Qiao felt a bit tired standing there and chuckled lightly at her words. What are you laughing at? Jiang Yao asked, displeased. I laugh because you're being well taken care of, yet look so thin. Is it because you can't handle such good fortune?
Yi Xiao said.
Jiang Yao couldn't stand the mention of bad fortune. Her face turned green with anger. I'm just thin because of morning sickness. I have fresh southern fruits on my table every day that I can't finish, tender chicken that hasn't grown yet, and all kinds of precious seafood that you probably haven't seen in your life. But it's okay. I can help you enjoy it. Huh. You should enjoy it now. Who knows when you might lose everything in the future. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed that she was getting deeper into foreign influences and figured she wouldn't be able to escape. However, the reason Yi Qiao Qiao didn't stop it was that she could drag Zhou Zong into this situation. Jiang Yao was not a concern. Zhou Zong was the real troublemaker. Jiang Yao was angered by this statement and suddenly threw her tea at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao kept a safe distance, so when she noticed the tea coming her way, she quickly reacted. As a result, young Master Wang appeared out of nowhere and got splashed instead. Before anyone could react, the door suddenly opened. Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively looked at the entrance and was surprised to see Fu Juchuan. At the same time, Fu Juchuan noticed young Master Wang, who was drenched and standing protectively in front of Yi Qiao Qiao. Jiang Yao subtly smirked. She originally wanted to take revenge on Yi Qiao Qiao, but she didn't expect young Master Wang to show up and coincidentally run into Fu Juchuan. What a perfect timing. As for the person involved, it depended on Fu Juchuan's thoughts. She didn't believe a man wouldn't mind his wife being close to another man. Brother Fu, what brings you here? Yi Qiao Qiao's first reaction was not guilt, but concern for his well-being. Fu Juchuan took a couple of steps closer to her, checking her over and even touching her belly, saying, "I'm glad you're okay. What just happened?" Fu Juchuan asked softly while holding Yi Qiao Qiao close. Before she could explain, Jiang Yao eagerly chimed in, "Qiao Qiao sure has good connections. I wasn't holding the tea properly, and if it weren't for young Master Wang's quick reaction, Qiao Qiao would have been soaked." Yi Qiao Qiao looked at Jiang Yao with a blank expression. Jiang Yao thought she was just pretending to be calm and continued, "I wonder what charm Qiao Qiao has that attracts." Slap. This time, Jiang Yao's words were cut short as young Master Wang angrily slapped her. The force of the slap made her stumble and hit the wall, leaving a visible red mark on her left cheek with finger impressions. "Anyone who dares to mock me hasn't been born yet. You have quite the nerve," young Master Wang squinted, looking at her as if she were trash. "Someone come here." Immediately, a bodyguard stepped forward. Young Master Wang pointed at the terrified Jiang Yao and said, "Take her to the next room and teach her some manners. Once she learns, let Zhou Zong take her away."
Yes.
The bodyguard grabbed Jiang Yao and led her away. Jiang Yao's face was pale. She was truly scared. She realized what real power was when she faced young Master Wang. He could easily deal with her without needing a reason or evidence. There were even people to help him cover it up. In the past, she had felt confident in front of the Yi family and Zheng Shi, thinking that these officials were not so formidable and still cared about their reputation, so they couldn't act recklessly. She believed she could pretend to be weak and innocent to avoid trouble, as long as there was no evidence. But real power had its ways. "Young Master Wang, I was wrong." Jiang Yao immediately begged for mercy, using her best skill of appearing vulnerable to make the man feel protective. However, her face was too ordinary, bland and unremarkable. Young Master Wang disliked women who looked as plain as he did. "Get lost," young Master Wang said coldly. "Do you really think everyone is a fool? Before, Comrade Yi didn't hold it against you because she has a good temper." At this, young Master Wang curiously asked, "Comrade Yi, Fu Juchuan, why don't you deal with this woman who is causing so much trouble? Dealing with someone like Jiang Yao should be easy." "I don't understand why Comrade Yi tolerates her," young Master Wang said, his expression darkening, perhaps thinking of that man, Zhou Zong? Hearing young Master Wang's disdain for her while praising Yi Qiao Qiao was more painful than anything for Jiang Yao. "Young Master Wang, my issues with Qiao Qiao shouldn't involve you. I'm sorry, it was my mistake. Please, for Sister Shi's sake, spare me," Jiang Yao pleaded, showing no shame in her desperation. Young Master Wang raised an eyebrow at her words. "You are not Zheng Shi. I almost forgot about her. Since you care so much about her, go keep her company." Jiang Yao's act of being weak almost cracked under the pressure. Keep Zheng Shi company? Zheng Shi was lying in the hospital now, watched closely and without freedom. If she went to keep her company, wouldn't she end up in the hospital too? Just as Jiang Yao was about to plead again, the bodyguard pulled her away, clearly indicating that young Master Wang had lost patience with her. Once Jiang Yao left, only 3 people remained in the room. Fu Juechuan supported Yi Qiao Qiao and thanked young Master Wang. Wang Lei, thank you for taking care of my Qiao Qiao. She is pregnant and may react slowly. Once our child is born, I will definitely show my gratitude. Young Master Wang became somewhat agitated upon hearing this. He stared at Yi Qiao Qiao's belly, remaining silent for a while. Fu Juechuan simply looked at him with his dark eyes. They both understood the implications of the conversation. Wang Xiaoya noticed Fu Juechuan's guarded attitude and suddenly smiled. Fu Juechuan, don't give me a chance then. I won't, Fu Juechuan replied firmly. Wang Xiaoya laughed. That's not certain. I heard your mother doesn't like camaraderie and, besides, there are many things happening around you. All right, we've delayed enough today. Thank you, camaraderie, for keeping me company. I will miss your cooking. Let's get together again when we have the chance. After all, we are friends now. Oh, by the way, about your collaboration with Uncle Lin on the materials company, don't worry. If you want to avoid trouble, let Uncle Lin handle the related matters. Those people should give me some respect. Wang Xiaoya took the initiative to befriend Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao thought for a moment and agreed. Although her intention was to use the materials company as bait, anyone who deliberately plotted against the company was connected to Zhong Yi. However, with Lin Yuan getting involved, who wanted to make money, she didn't need to offend Wang Lei, so she couldn't use the materials company as bait anymore. But she could find other ways. Thank you, Wang Xiaoya. We're just being polite, Wang Xiaoya said warmly before leaving. Once he was gone, Fu Juechuan held Yi Qiao Qiao's hand tightly, looking deeply at her. Qiao Qiao, when did you become so close to Wang Lei? Yi Qiao Qiao thought he would hold back from asking, but she couldn't help but laugh and told him about the events of the past few days. Fu Juechuan pursed his lips. Even if Lin Yuan is close to Cain, there's no need to collaborate with Wang Lei. Brother Fu, we don't have any major grievances with Wang Xiaoya. Given his status, even if he doesn't cooperate with us, he can easily achieve success. Instead of being at odds, it's better to coexist harmoniously. Fu Juechuan silently looked at her for a while, not seeing any special feelings for Wang Lei in Yi Qiao Qiao's eyes, so he didn't stop their interactions. Fu Juechuan turned his frustration into action, lifting Yi Qiao Qiao's chin and kissing her for a while. Yi Qiao Qiao felt her cheeks flush from the kiss, her lips swollen, and her eyes misty. Fu Juechuan covered her eyes with his hand and kissed her again. After a while, noticing he was tireless and even showing signs of strain, she quickly reached out to gently his back. Fu Juechuan's tense back slowly relaxed. The kisses became less intense. Half an hour later, Yi Qiao Qiao took Fu Juechuan back to the house. This is Fu Juechuan's first time here. Looking at the small room, he said, Qiao Qiao, you've worked hard. This place is too small. Don't say things that make others jealous. A 3-bedroom apartment is already quite big. With the current housing situation, many officials can't even get a place, Yi Qiao Qiao said as she sat down on the sofa, and Fu Juechuan sat beside her. Brother Fu, how could you leave the lab today? Yi Qiao Qiao asked him with concern. Fu Juechuan's expression darkened at the question. He looked at Yi Qiao Qiao, hesitating to speak. Yi Qiao Qiao calmly said, Brother Fu, just tell me. I don't like being kept in the dark. After a brief pause, Fu Juechuan held her hand and said, seriously, it's about my mother. She wants me to come back and keep a closer eye on you. She's very upset that the materials had issues affecting the experiment. She said if this continues, she won't sign a contract with the company in a month. Yi Qiao Qiao frowned at this. What does Aunt think? Is she really unhappy with me? The company is working with Lin Yuan now, so the chances of problems are lower. Can't she forgive me for the sake of being family? Yi Qiao Qiao really wanted to know how much patience Zhong Yi had for her. If it was a lot, it meant she might have been acting since returning to the mainland. And she needed to find out why she was acting. Fu Juechuan gently ruffled her hair and said, Don't worry, I won't let her do that. Besides, I have to undergo a health check from above, so she has to let me go. Fu Juechuan's demeanor showed he was serious. I'll head to the army tonight for a thorough checkup. I probably won't be around for the next couple of days. Otherwise, should you go back to the military compound first? Yi Qiao Qiao asked, is your memory still not recovered? Are you feeling unwell? I'll stay at the compound, she said, wanting to reassure Fu Juechuan. My memory has only partially returned, and it's not from the last overseas mission. I still need further treatment, Fu Juechuan admitted with a sigh. Yi Qiao Qiao was pleasantly surprised. Can it really recover? I'm not sure, Fu Juechuan replied, lacking confidence in this matter. It's okay. It will recover, Yi Qiao Qiao said, reaching out to touch his face. After a while, Fu Juechuan left to pick up his comrades and took a military vehicle to leave. Yi Qiao Qiao returned to the compound. Wang Yu was also home, and upon seeing her return, she called out to Yi Qiao Qiao in anger. Yi Qiao Qiao, you've taken so many of my assets. Do you think you're really impressive? Yi Qiao Qiao had enough of the fuss today and didn't want to argue, so she went upstairs. Wang Yu was furious. When Commander Fu returned that evening, she complained to him. Commander Fu didn't care about Wang Yu's anger over such a small matter. He replied, haven't you often ignored those little tricks with Ju Chuan before? Now that it's your turn, you're feeling wronged? Wang Yu was shocked by his response. Ninin, you're biased. I said those childhood incidents were accidents. Fine, if you think I'm biased, then I am. Commander Fu's tone was calm. I used to favor you, and now I favor Ju Chuan. Is that okay? Seeing the cold look in Commander Fu's eyes, Wang Yu felt his indifference for the first time. She suddenly realized something, her voice sharp. It's because of Zhong Yi, isn't it? You only act this way because she returned. How can you change your attitude towards me because of her? I have been your wife for over 20 years, and she hasn't done anything to deserve my place. Wang Yu questioned with tears in her eyes, nearly biting her lip until it bled. Commander Fu frowned, clearly displeased. Don't cause a scene with me. What I do is none of your business. From today on, if you cause trouble for Ju Chuan or Qiao Qiao, you're causing trouble for me. I don't mind keeping track of what you're doing now as evidence of our broken relationship. Commander Fu's cold words plunged Wang Yu into panic and frustration. She trembled with anger, feeling for the first time what it was like to be bullied. Yi Qiao Qiao had no time to worry about Wang Yu's state. She was supposed to be resting at home. Her baby was already over 5 months along, almost 6 months. It was December now. There were only a couple of months left until the new year. After handing the materials company over to the manager to work with Lin Yuan, she stopped worrying about it. However, Xie Song, who was keeping an eye on Kane, sent her news. Miss, Kane recently brought back a psychologist from abroad. I don't know what he plans to do. A psychologist. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately thought of Zhong Yi. Where is that person? Is he a foreigner? No, he's Chinese. He studied abroad but wasn't very well known there. I don't know why Kane brought him back. Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly remembered the music box Zhong Yi gave her when she first returned. She has been researching lately, but unfortunately, she hasn't found any clues. She wonders if a psychologist can help. Of course, it might be that there's nothing inside. However, Yi Qiao Qiao's intuition tells her that Aunt Zhong Yi must be hiding some secret. Where did the psychologist go? She hasn't entered the lab yet. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately stood up. Let's go wait in the building outside the lab. I want to meet this psychologist. Xie Song quickly went to get the car. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't expect to wait for 2 days before seeing any movement from Kane. Kane brought the psychologist named Mo Yun directly into the lab. Yi Qiao Qiao waited for a long time. Kane personally escorted Mo Yun out. Mo Yun was taken to a guest house. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't go to see Mo Yun right away. Instead, she had someone keep an eye on Mo Yun, wanting to see if Brother Fu would come out tonight. Unfortunately, she waited until dawn and Fu Juechuan did not leave the lab, so he probably wouldn't return. The next morning, Yi Qiao Qiao dressed warmly and went to the restaurant next to the guest house. Mo Yun was eating at a table nearby. Yi Qiao Qiao walked straight over and sat down. Dr. Mo, hello, I'm Yi Qiao Qiao. I heard you specialize in psychological treatment and just returned from abroad. I wonder if I could trouble you for a consultation. Yi Qiao Qiao asked. Emoyan adjusted her glasses and looked at her with some suspicion.
Who are you?
How do you know my identity? Well, I'm a relative of an employee working in the lab. I heard about you, and since my issue is quite serious, I asked them to help me find you, Yi Qiao Qiao said sincerely. It's true that Zhong Yi is her relative, so it's not a lie. Emoyan was a bit skeptical.
Who is your relative?
Yi Qiao Qiao mentioned a name. Emoyan recognized it, and her suspicion lessened. However, she still remained cautious. Comrade Yi, do you have any psychological issues? I always feel like there is something wrong with my memory. Maybe it's due to the harm I've suffered. I seem to have some selective memory, Yi Qiao Qiao said. Mo Yun perked up at the symptom. Why do you think you have selective memory? Because my ex-fiancé betrayed me, and it was with my best friend. But it's strange. I feel very angry at them in my memory, yet every time I face them, I forget the harm they caused me. And even though they hurt me, I feel grateful because they once helped me. Yi Qiao Qiao shared her experience and her feelings about the Zheng family with Mo Yun. Mo Yun stroked his chin. This symptom only shows that you still have feelings for your ex-fiancé and some hope for him. It doesn't mean there's a problem with your memory. No, there is a problem with my memory. I almost lost my life because of my ex-fiancé. I hated them, but suddenly one day, my hatred disappeared. I even almost forgot the harm they did to me. Emoyan thought for a moment and said, How about this? I'll do a hypnosis session for you to explore your inner thoughts. Maybe your memory loss is a result of self-protection after trauma. Yi Qiao Qiao's eyes lit up at the word hypnosis. Can you help me recover my lost memories? If those memories exist, then yes. Mo Yun adjusted his glasses. Yi Qiao Qiao pressed on. Can I change my memories if I want to? You want to change your memories? Mo Yun squinted slightly. Yi Qiao Qiao pretended not to notice his doubtful gaze and sighed. I think it would be better to change my memories and completely forget my ex-fiancé than to suffer because of him and his new partner. You saw that I am now married and pregnant. I want to live my life with my current husband and not get tangled up in the past. Mo Yun considered it and said, Then I need to talk to the other two involved. Otherwise, I won't know if what you're saying is true or not. Why would I lie to you? Yi Qiao Qiao looked confused. I have a mental health issue. If they find out, won't they use it against me in the future? Mo Yun felt a bit uneasy from her question. He cleared his throat and said, All right, I'll start with psychological treatment for you.
Great.
Yi Qiao Qiao agreed immediately. She only brought Song Chong to Mo Yun's guesthouse room. Who is this? He is my half-brother, Yi Qiao Qiao said without changing her expression. Mo Yun, perhaps confident in his expertise, did not ask further. I want my brother to stay with me, Yi Qiao Qiao said, protecting her belly. I'm a bit scared. Okay, but he can't speak. Yi Qiao Qiao glanced at Song Chong. He nodded. Mo Yun let Qiao Qiao lie down on the bed and then took out his tools to hypnotize her. Song Chong quietly watched from the side. Mo Yun quickly hypnotized Yi Qiao Qiao and began to ask her some questions. Yi Qiao Qiao answered each one. When Mo Yun asked, Is your dislike for your ex-fiancé real or fake? She replied, It's real. Did you come to me to solve this problem? Do you want to forget him? Yi Qiao Qiao hesitated for a moment and said, Forget. All right, now think back to some memories you have with him. Before Mo Yun could finish, there was a loud crash. It turned out that the kettle in his room had broken. Mo Yun quickly looked at Song Chong. Song Chong calmly looked at the kettle, which was 3 meters away, and said, I don't know what happened. Maybe it was too cold, and the kettle exploded. Seeing Song Chong standing so far away, Mo Yun thought it unlikely he could break the kettle. He rubbed his forehead and turned to see that Yi Qiao Qiao had already woken up. After waking up, Yi Qiao Qiao did not look happy. She realized that Mo Yun's hypnosis could even lead her to reveal things from her past life. Sorry, the kettle broke, so we will have to stop today's session here. If you have time, we can continue tomorrow. Yi Qiao Qiao pressed her lips together and said, Okay. However, I want to ask you for a favor. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled at him. Can you help me hypnotize someone and change their memory?
Ah,
And Mo Yin looked at her in shock. Didn't you want to change your own memory? Why do you want to change someone else's? I won't do anything illegal. I just felt that being hypnotized is very uncomfortable. Since someone else hurt me, why should I hypnotize myself? I should hypnotize them instead, Yi Qiao Qiao said confidently. And Mo Yin was somewhat at a loss for words. That I can't agree to that. How much do you need? Just tell me. Yi Qiao Qiao said with a proud expression, I believe you didn't accept Kaian's invitation to return just for money, right? Was it to help build the country? As she said this, there was doubt in her eyes. And Mo Yun felt challenged by her words, but seeing Yi Qiao Qiao dressed in luxury, it was not surprising that she had money. He said proudly, my salary is very high. Even the top officials in the country don't earn as much as I do. Most foreign labs have psychologists on staff.
oh,
Yi Qiao Qiao handed him a deposit slip. Is this enough?
she asked.
And Mo Yin looked down at the amount, his eyes showing surprise. Even when converted to foreign currency, it was quite valuable. In fact, Yi Qiao Qiao was using foreign exchange earned by the company in Hong Kong, so she didn't mind it. And Mo Yin said, I can hypnotize the person, but they must cooperate willingly. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit heavy-hearted at this confirmation. She was sure that Aunt Zhong had been under long-term hypnosis. Otherwise, it wouldn't explain her drastic change in personality. Okay, Yi Qiao Qiao said. Our cooperation will be confidential. You just need to help me hypnotize the person who betrayed me. All this money will be yours, and I won't let you face any trouble in the country, since that person has already changed their nationality and is not protected by domestic laws, making it much easier to handle. After hearing this, Mo Yun cautiously replied, if anything goes wrong, you must help me get out of the country. Not a problem. Yi Qiao Qiao agreed, and then turned to leave. After leaving the guest house, Yi Qiao Qiao returned to her apartment and arranged for Xie Song to deliver a message to Zhong Yi, asking to meet her. To her surprise, Zhong Yi refused.
Yi Qiao Qiao found this strange.
She then had Xie Song send a message to Fu Juchuan. This was her first time asking him to meet. At home, instead of Fu Juchuan, she was visited by Kane. Dr. Zhong is too busy to see you, and Fu Juchuan is in an experiment. If you have nothing to do, go entertain yourself and don't disturb us. Then I must insist, Yi Qiao Qiao scoffed, suddenly standing up and speaking firmly. You won't be able to see him. This lab has nothing to do with you, Kane said with a smug smile, looking Yi Qiao Qiao up and down, trying to provoke her. If you try to force your way in, Dr. Zhong will be very angry. Yi Qiao Qiao had prepared for this before coming. She took out a request form and raised it, saying, I am here as a family member of Fu Juchuan to visit him. At the beginning of the lab's establishment, it was mentioned to Aunt Zhong that family members of those involved in the experiment could meet them during special circumstances. Kane, since you are Aunt Zhong's assistant, you shouldn't be wasting time chatting with me. I have reasonable doubts about Fu Juchuan's health, so please take me inside. If you refuse, the security personnel in the lab will also let me in. Yi Qiao Qiao spoke calmly, showing no signs of panic. Kane's expression darkened instantly, and he began to curse. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at him calmly. Kane said angrily, Fine, you come with me. His action of taking her inside without needing to report to Zhong Yi made Yi Qiao Qiao even more suspicious about Zhong Yi's health. She followed Kane into the building. The laboratory was large. However, Yi Qiao Qiao was not allowed inside and was instead taken to a nearby residential area. Wait here, I'll go get Fu, Kane instructed impatiently, assigning someone to watch her at the door. Now that she was inside, Yi Qiao Qiao felt no rush and sat down on a wooden bench in the room. Before long, Fu Juchuan hurried out from the laboratory and seeing Yi Qiao Qiao sitting there safe and sound, he relaxed slightly. Qiao Qiao. After he entered, Yi Qiao Qiao signaled Song Chong to close the door. She first checked Fu Juchuan's identity and asked, Brother Fu, I wanted to see you, but Kane stopped me.
Why?
This was something she had been wondering about. Fu Juchuan frowned at her words. No one informed me that you wanted to see me. Kane deliberately prevented us from meeting?
Why?
Yi Xiao Qiao asked, confused. Fu Juchuan replied seriously, I also didn't receive any inquiries from my mother today. It was another assistant who helped. What about yesterday? Yi Xiao Qiao recalled that Mo Yun entered the laboratory yesterday and quickly followed up. Fu Juchuan realized there was more to her words and exchanged information openly. Yesterday was normal. There were no changes. But yesterday afternoon, Kane brought in a psychologist who returned from abroad. Yi Xiao Qiao shared her suspicion. I met that psychologist and asked for hypnosis treatment. I found out he can hypnotize and change people's memories. And according to Kane, there are psychologists in laboratories abroad. I'm starting to suspect that my aunt may have been subjected to long-term psychological suggestion abroad, leading to memory loss or changes, which could explain her drastic personality shift. Fu Juchuan's expression turned serious upon hearing this. Xiao Qiao, do you have any evidence for this? No, Yi Xiao Qiao shook her head. It's hard to find evidence for such things. It's just my personal thought. That's why I want to see my aunt and ask her opinion. If that's true, then my aunt has lost her freedom, and we don't even know if she is suffering, Yi Xiao Qiao said seriously. Fu Juchuan chose to believe her without hesitation. Xiao Qiao, I'll take you to see my mother. Yi Xiao Qiao asked curiously, will we be able to see her? I can still see my mother. She wouldn't go so far as to avoid me. Fu Juchuan's words carried both resentment and worry. Yi Xiao Qiao was also eager to know about Aunt Zhong's situation, so she waited in the room. After about half an hour, Zhong Yi came out with Fu Juchuan to see her. However, Zhong Yi's expression was displeased, and she lost her patience upon seeing Yi Xiao Qiao. Yi Xiao Qiao, you always want to see me. If this time isn't important, don't blame me if I don't allow you into the lab in the future.
Fajing Haringer, Ye Xiao Xiao remainet kam.
She was there to solve a problem, not to argue. And did you see a psychologist yesterday? Yi Xiao Qiao asked directly about the matter at hand. Zhong Yi's expression changed slightly. Did you have someone watching me? Aunt, I'm not watching you. I'm concerned about Kane. I don't feel safe with him around you, Yi Xiao Qiao said with concern. Zhong Yi's expression stiffened for a moment, seemingly surprised that Yi Xiao Qiao could show care despite her cold attitude. She pressed her lips together. He is my assistant. What do you have to worry about? Aunt, I'm not talking about Kane. I'm talking about the psychologist Mo Yun. He can use psychological suggestion to alter a person's memory. Do you know about this? Yi Xiao Qiao asked nervously. Zhong Yi's reaction was completely unexpected for Yi Xiao Qiao. I know, Zhong Yi replied nonchalantly. So what? Are you suggesting that my memory has been tampered with by a psychologist? Yi Xiao Qiao was left speechless, not expecting Zhong Yi to be so indifferent. Aunt, you see a psychologist regularly while abroad, right? Not daily but monthly. So what? Who can alter my memory? Zhong Yi said with a smug expression. Yi Xiao Qiao fell silent for a moment. She realized that Aunt Zhong didn't believe a psychologist could alter her memory, so she dismissed the idea of a resident psychologist in the foreign lab. If you mean there are drugs that can change a person's memory, Zhong Yi's arrogance was evident, then I think the possibility is significant and I would check myself. But in reality, I know my own body well. I have never used drugs, so there can't be any memory issues. Besides, I don't think there's anything wrong with me. Just because I don't accept you, does that mean my memory is faulty? Accepting oneself and having memory issues are not necessarily related. Yi Xiao Qiao also didn't expect to be liked by everyone. Regarding her dislike for herself, apart from feeling regret, Zhong Yi wanted to understand her better because she felt different from the rumored Zhong Yi's mother. Aunt, I know you don't believe me, but I can show you that a psychologist can change a person's memory without them noticing, she said. Zhong Yi looked at her thoughtfully. How will you prove that? Even Fu Juchuan turned to look at her. Yi Xiao Qiao smiled. Aunt, I will ask Mo Yun to help treat some volunteers with psychological trauma. If you're worried about what I might do, you can come along to observe the patients. Fu Juchuan sighed in relief, thinking she was not planning anything illegal or forceful. Zhong Yi, however, was not too concerned. She replied lightly, even if you prove that psychologists can change memories, so what? The treatment requires the person's cooperation to be effective. If you were deceived, it means the case was willing to cooperate. Even famous psychologists abroad cannot guarantee results. As for Mo Yun, Zhong Yi scoffed. He's just the only psychologist Kane could bring back, barely able to help relieve the pressure of the research process. Yi Qiao frowned at Zhong Yi's words, starting to doubt her own assumptions. Maybe Zhong Yi was fine. She had just changed after being away from home for so long. Seeing Yi Qiao silent, Fu Juechuan took her hand, knowing she cared about his mother for his sake. Qiao, don't worry, I won't leave you, he said, clearly addressing Zhong Yi. Zhong Yi watched the two of them caring for each other and frowned slightly, unhappy to see their closeness. As long as you don't mind that the antidote can't be solved, I don't care if you stay in the country or abroad, Zhong Yi said with a scoff. Yi Qiao suddenly looked at her. Aunt, haven't you been treating Brother Fu lately? Can't you help him? Yi Qiao's words struck a nerve with Zhong Yi. No one in the country can cure him except me. Are you trying to use the antidote to threaten Brother Fu to leave with you? Yi Qiao firmly grasped Fu Juechuan's hand. You can't do that. Why can't I?
Zhong Yi laughed.
Why don't you ask Fu Juechuan what he thinks? Even without the antidote, I won't leave with you, Fu Juechuan said calmly.
Oh?
Is that so? Don't you care about your comrades? Another main reason Fu Juechuan wants to regain his memory is that the military wants to know how he rescued the researchers and the information from abroad. This will help them understand the developments overseas. Yi Qiao thinks more than Zhong Yi. Her words make the atmosphere heavy.
Fu Yuquan stays silent.
Yi Qiao feels down. She looks at Fu Juechuan, wanting to force him to speak, but the words won't come out. She knows he has a deep love for his country and cannot pressure him to make a decision. Seeing the two of them silent, Zhong Yi feels in control and is in a good mood. You can't blame me for putting you in a tough spot. First, the research tools in our country are incomplete. Even if I had Zhongwen help buy some restricted equipment, the truly advanced tools are only available in 1 or 2 places worldwide. Neither the country nor Zhongwen can get them. Without those tools, it will take at least 3 years to develop a truly useful drug. But no one knows what Fu Juechuan's condition will be in 3 years. I understand the properties of the Yi reagent. Its damage to the nerves will gradually worsen. While it may not be life-threatening, it doesn't mean it won't affect memory and cause other side effects. Zhong Yi retorts, why are you so against foreign countries? They forcibly kept our researchers. Why not oppose that? Yi Qiao sees no sense of patriotism in Zhong Yi now. She seems completely different from the Zhong Yi mentioned by Fu Juechuan and the commander 20 years ago. For some reason, Yi Qiao believes that the Zhong Yi from 20 years ago is the real one. She still hasn't uncovered the secret of Zhong Yi's change. Today's conversation makes her realize that getting Zhong Yi's aunt to help her find out the reason for her transformation is almost impossible. She can only investigate Zhong Yi through others now. However, the situation with Zhong Yi is not as urgent as Fu Juechuan's condition. Fu Juechuan's safety has become the top priority. Just when one problem seems to settle, another arises. How do you know everyone has good intentions? The research environment in our country isn't good. Moreover, it's also the issue with those researchers who insist on returning home. What's so bad about being abroad that they want to come back and suffer? Just ask them what kind of treatment they get at home. Their salaries can be as low as a few dozen to 100 a month, while abroad, their monthly salary is equivalent to what they would earn in a month here. The disdain in Zhong Yi's words made both Fu Juechuan and Yi Qiao frown in displeasure. They were loyal patriots, and Zhong Yi's comments made them uncomfortable. Unfortunately, she was also their elder. Fu Juechuan said unhappily, that's enough. If you want to go abroad, then go. Zhong Yi paused and looked up at him. For the first time, Fu Juechuan spoke harshly. Even if I die, I want to die in my own country. What you choose to do is your business, and what I choose to do is mine. If you can't provide me with treatment, then forget it. I will leave with Qiao shortly, so do as you wish. Fu Juechuan wrapped his arm around Yi Qiao's waist, his hand trembling slightly. Yi Qiao held his hand tightly, understanding how disappointed he was. Zhong Yi pressed her lips together, and for the first time, her proud eyes showed a hint of normal human emotion. She said angrily, "Are you joking with your life? Fu Juechuan, is this how I raised you? Don't you value your life? Don't you know that living brings hope?" For the first time, Fu Juechuan was scolded by his mother, momentarily stunned, but he quickly regained his composure and lowered his gaze, saying, "I'm sorry, I've grown up. I don't remember your teachings." Her words left Zhong Yi speechless as she stared at the mature young man before her. The nervousness and concern he had when they first met seemed to have vanished. Zhong Yi's breath caught in her throat. Her expression darkened. "I didn't say I couldn't treat you.
It will just take more time.
You still need to cooperate. After all, this is a task given to you by the military, isn't it?" Zhong Yi's words were threatening. Fu Juechuan's face showed no emotion. He was indifferent toward her. "I will carry out the task, but please cooperate with the arrangements from above. After all, you are in the country, not abroad," Fu Juechuan coldly reminded her. Zhong Yi's face showed hidden anger as she glanced at the two of them. Ultimately, she swallowed her anger, huffed, and turned to leave. Yi Qiao suddenly hugged him tightly. "Brother Fu, what Annie said isn't true, right? She can detoxify you here." Fu Juechuan instinctively reached out to her long hair. Qiao, don't worry. There will always be a way. The higher-ups will help me. I won't be in danger. Even if there are side effects, I won't die." Hearing this, Yi Qiao tried to calm herself down. "I will also work hard to find the antidote. Yes, the researchers I saved before are also studying this reagent. I believe there will be results." Qiao, I'll take you home first." Yi Qiao thought for a moment and said, "I'm going straight back to the military compound." "Brother Fu, are you coming with me today or staying here?" "I'll go with you," Fu Juechuan replied calmly. Yi Qiao wasn't sure if he was upset with Zhong Yi or if he was sad, but she took his hand to show her support. "Is it okay to go out?"
Yes.
Once Yi Qiao heard this, she didn't hesitate any longer and took his hand, leaving the lab. "Did Fu Juechuan leave?" Zhong Yi asked another assistant in the lab. "Dr. Zhong, he hasn't completed his experiment today," the assistant replied. "Should we call him back?" Zhong Yi tightened her grip on the pen, surprised that Fu Juechuan really left. She was certain of his desire and reliance on her. But this time, she had miscalculated. This change might have been brought about by Yi Qiao. She couldn't wait any longer. Zhong Yi tapped her fingers on the table, her eyes reflecting deep thought and determination. "No need. Continue the work. Isn't there another soldier? Give him the medication." "Understood." Yi Qiao brought Fu Juechuan back to the compound around 3 in the afternoon. At this time, the Fu family was usually empty, but unexpectedly, Wang Yu, Fu Qingyu, and Fu Qingrong were all present. Big brother? Big sister-in-law? Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong stood in front of Wang Yu, seemingly having a disagreement and looking unhappy. Hearing the door open, he turned around and saw Fu Juechuan, his eyes filled with surprise and joy. "Big brother, you're back. How are you feeling?" Fu Qingyu quickly ran over to ask. Fu Juechuan frowned. "What are you talking about? Is there something wrong with my health? Aren't you feeling unwell?" Fu Qingyu replied, confused, "I was taking an exam at school, but I heard Zhang Yuan and the others making fun of you. When I rushed over, they said you were being a test subject for Aunt Zhong, being very filial but not afraid of danger. Where did this gossip come from?"
Fu Juechuan asked, somewhat displeased.
Yi Qiao was hearing this gossip for the first time. It's important to know that Fu Juechuan's health situation was confidential. Even Wang Yu didn't know, let alone those young people. Fu Qingyu quickly said, "I don't know either. I just heard Zhang Yuan say that you gave up your future because of your biological mother." Fu Juechuan pursed his lips and asked, "Did you ask Zhang Yuan who said that?" Zhang Yuan said, "Everyone knows." I will go ask him now. After all, they are all in the same courtyard, so it would be easy to ask." Fu Qingyu said this and ran outside. Wang Yu was so angry that she stomped her feet. "Fu Qingyu, stop right there. Who allowed you to go? You fought with your classmates for Fu Juechuan and even got punished, Yet Fu Juechuan didn't show much gratitude. Are you foolish? Wang Yu said deliberately. Fu Qingyu glanced at Fu Juechuan, who was standing nearby with a cold demeanor, gritted her teeth, and said, Mom, my brother's matters are my matters.
Don't worry about it.
This time, she didn't stop and ran off. Wang Yu's face turned pale with anger. After stomping her feet, she sarcastically said to Fu Juechuan, Juechuan, look at your brother.
She cares only about you.
You should treat her better. I believe you care for your younger siblings. Fu Juechuan merely glanced at her indifferently and did not respond. Wang Yu felt completely ignored. Fu Qingrong stepped forward and asked Fu Juechuan, Big brother, are you really going to be a test subject? Fu Juechuan replied in a deep voice, Don't follow what others say. I'm using this as an excuse to spend time with my mother. Once the break is over, I will return to the army. Hearing this, Fu Qingrong sighed in relief and patted her chest, saying, That's good. I also believe Aunt won't harm you. After all, you are her son. Fu Qingrong did notice that after she said this, the darkness in Fu Juechuan's eyes deepened. Qiao, and I will go upstairs to rest first. Fu Juechuan wrapped his arm around Yi Qiao's waist and left that sentence before heading upstairs. That night, when Commander Fu returned, he glanced at Fu Juechuan, who was serving food to Yi Qiao, and said in a deep voice, Juechuan, come to my study later. Okay. Wang Yu was displeased. Why can't you say what you need to at the dinner table? Commander Fu shot her a glance. With your loose lips, who would dare to say anything at the dinner table? Wang Yu's face turned green with anger. This had become their usual dynamic, shifting from a good relationship to one where they were both wary of each other. After dinner, Fu Juechuan followed Commander Fu into the study. Commander Fu said, The rumors in the courtyard came from your mother. Upon hearing this, Fu Juechuan rubbed his pocket watch and looked up. What does she want? Commander Fu did not expect Fu Juechuan to be so calm. His expression was serious. I don't know. We have arranged for someone to inquire with her. She didn't make any demands, only said not to disturb her research. So, the higher-ups want you to stay by her side and report any news immediately. Of course, your safety is assured. Soldiers are stationed nearby. However, the higher-ups have invested a lot of effort without forcing your mother, showing respect, hoping she will stay in the country to serve it. But if, over time, she still has no intention of staying, they will give up. You don't have much time left for treatment because of this rumor. To dispel it, the military will only give you another 2 weeks at most. After that, you must return to duty. The upcoming research projects won't require your cooperation. Other soldiers will take over. Fu Juechuan understood that this was the right decision. He wanted to protect his comrades, but he didn't expect the time would come so quickly. I understand. Please encourage your mother. If she is willing to cooperate, they will arrange for other researchers to work with her, said Commander Fu. Now that she can return home safely, I don't understand why she wants to distance herself from the country. It makes it hard for me to help her gain the country's attention. Actually, with your mother's contributions, she could easily be valued as a national treasure. Commander Fu sighed lightly. Is it because I remarried that your mother is upset? Fu Juechuan looked up at him suddenly. Why do you say that? I had a free love relationship with your mother. We had feelings for each other. Given her personality, if she didn't have feelings for me, she would have ended our marriage immediately. Yet, aside from the last time she came to the house to seek justice for you, she hasn't mentioned it again. I've always wanted to ask what she thinks. It's my lack of courage to bring it up that has delayed this matter, Commander Fu said, his voice growing serious. Maybe I should face this issue directly. Upon hearing this, Fu Juechuan smiled ambiguously. This is your matter. As long as you don't mistreat my mother and act fairly, I won't interfere. Commander Fu felt embarrassed by Fu Juechuan's sarcastic tone. With a hint of anger on his face, he said firmly, When do you think I should have your mother discuss this? Do you really want me to get involved? Fu Juechuan looked at him, a half-smile on his face. Commander Fu was somewhat displeased but held back his anger, speaking resolutely yes. Okay, I will bring it up with my mother when I return to the lab. As for when, it depends on her attitude. We can't force her on this matter. Dad, what do you think? Hearing Dad made the general's anger suddenly fade. He looked at Fu Juechuan with a complicated expression and said, maybe not having your old memories is a good thing.
No, Fu Yuquan replied coldly.
Even though I don't remember the past, you know I have a habit of keeping a diary. I know about those things, even if I've forgotten them. My body doesn't forget. Instead of worrying about hurting me, you should think about how to resolve the issues between the three of you. I have Qiao Qiao now, a child, and more family. The general was taken aback. He had never heard Fu Juechuan say the word family before. He had always focused on training his eldest son and never realized that his son also longed for affection. He had been mature from a young age. Fu Juechuan left that statement hanging and turned to leave the study before the general could respond. He went straight back to the room with Yi Qiao Qiao. He saw Qiao Qiao sitting in front of the mirror, struggling to dry her hair with a hairdryer. With her growing belly, many tasks had become difficult for her. Fu Juechuan quickly approached, took the hairdryer from her, and gently dried her hair. Seeing him, Yi Qiao Qiao looked up with concern. Brother Fu, what did Dad say? Why is Aunt spreading this rumor? After drying her hair, he sat down on the edge of the bed and said with a low mood, I don't know what Mother intends to do. Dad is reminding me that soon I should return to the team and the treatment will stop. I need to prepare myself mentally. That can't be. Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively stood up in panic. She was already worried about Fu Juechuan's health, and now things seemed to be heading in the worst direction. It seemed like the higher-ups didn't want Fu Juechuan to have contact with Zhong Yi anymore. She understood the military's actions for national security, but as someone who loved him, she couldn't help but feel anxious. Brother Fu, besides Aunt, are there no other researchers abroad who can help with this eerie agent issue? Yi Qiao Qiao thought about the possibility of hiring more researchers. She knew it would be difficult, but she felt uneasy doing nothing. Fu Juechuan took her hand to calm her restless heart.
Qiao Qiao, I'm fine.
Don't worry, there will be a way. Yi Qiao Qiao knew that there had never been a cure for the E reagent in her past life, but she still hoped that the other party could find a solution since it was something Zhong Yi was researching. Even if the other party really required Fu Juechuan to go abroad to find a cure, Yi Qiao Qiao was willing in her heart. However, Fu Juechuan would never go abroad. Even if he survived, his later life would likely be filled with suffering. Yi Qiao Qiao closed her eyes, feeling a bit upset, but she did not show it in front of Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan stayed at home with Yi Qiao Qiao for 3 days until Zhong Yi lost patience and called him back to the lab to test the medicine. Not long after he returned to the lab, Fu Shouzhong took the initiative to find Zhong Yi. Do you want to talk to me about marriage? Zhong Yi, already feeling anxious, let out a cold laugh at these words. Why would I want to discuss that with you? Please don't be angry. I know I chose to remarry 2 years after your incident, which may seem unfair to you, but
the situation was special at that time.
I had to marry for the sake of Ju Chuan, and I only chose an ordinary woman, Wang Yu. Zhong Yi looked at him calmly. You should know that from the moment you married, our connection was lost. Our relationship now exists only because of Ju Chuan. You came to see me today, and I doubt it's to reconcile, especially since you wouldn't want to hurt Wang Yu. Zhong Yi chuckled lightly, ignoring Fu Shouzhang's displeased expression. She asked, so, what do you really want to discuss? I just want to say that I hope our relationship won't affect Ju Chuan. Fu Shouzhang was silent for a moment before looking at her. I know I don't deserve a marital relationship with you now, but we can still be friends. No, I don't have that kind of close relationship with you. Zhong Yi thought of something and couldn't help but chuckle. You know, Ju Chuan is your son. Do you think he will follow your path and remarry, or will he stay firmly with Yi Qiao Qiao, his original partner? Fu Shouzhang's face turned extremely grim upon hearing this. Zhong Yi's words were filled with sarcasm. Why must you involve our issues with the 2 children? Fu Shouzhang said angrily.
Zhong Yi laughed lightly.
I'm not taking it out on you. I'm just curious. After all, we can't control who Fu Juechuan chooses to be with. After saying this, Zhong Yi seemed to treat it as a casual remark. All right, Since you mentioned our marriage today, let me clarify. Although we haven't officially ended our marriage, it's clear that it's not working anymore. I will write a divorce application and submit it, so you won't have to worry about your reputation, Zhong Yi said calmly. Hearing this, Commander Fu was taken aback.
That I didn't mean that.
Enough. This matter is settled. Zhong Yi clearly had no intention of discussing it further. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave.
Wait.
Commander Fu stopped her. No matter what, I owe you a lot, so I will give you 3 chances. Whatever you ask for, I will agree. I have only one request. You can let Zhu Chuan go. Zhong Yi laughed upon hearing this. Let Zhu Chuan go? He is my son. How I interact with him is none of your business. I am also Zhu Chuan's father. Do I not have the right to be involved in his matters? Besides, don't forget that Zhu Chuan has worked hard in the military for over 20 years. Are you really going to let all his efforts go to waste? Commander Fu said this with anger. Zhong Yi looked up. I am not forcing him. I am speaking the truth. The domestic equipment is insufficient to develop enough antidotes. We must go abroad. But you know that to use foreign research equipment, we must join their programs. So tell me, what should I do? Watch Zhu Chuan die from the aftereffects, or let him leave the country and survive? Zhong Yi asked him seriously. Commander Fu was somewhat doubtful. You really can't create the antidote? Isn't this reagent your research? Zhong Yi detected his distrust and scoffed. Do you think I would risk Zhu Chuan's life? Commander Fu fell silent, his brow furrowed tightly, not expecting that the final issue was an objective one. How long can Zhu Chuan hold on? From what I understand, those who have injected the reagent have a lifespan of 3 to 10 years, and the aftereffects will show within 6 months to a year. Zhong Yi spoke to Commander Fu seriously, without personal emotions, focused solely on Zhu Chuan's safety. Commander Fu's pupils contracted upon hearing this. You never mentioned this before. That's because I only recently discovered the specifics of his condition. The dosage Zhu Chuan received was too high, and the consequences are naturally more severe. I previously thought it was only 1 vial, but the reality is 3 vials. If they weren't strong-willed and healthy, they might not have survived at all. General Fu's eyes were red. Although he had anticipated the difficulties of the overseas mission and knew that sacrifices were common, it was only when it involved his own child that he realized how hard it was to accept. Now you understand why I refused the government's offers and insisted on going abroad, General Fu said, feeling conflicted. Did you already know we arranged for someone to be with you? Was that hard to notice? Zhong Yi raised an eyebrow and replied calmly. General Fu felt a pang in his heart. Since Zhong Yi knew and didn't mention it, it was clear she had her own plans. His hesitation about whether to meet her now seemed foolish. Since we're talking about this, she continued, you should think about whether to let Zhu Chuan go abroad with me. I will take the time to organize the research materials I know and leave them in the country, hoping the government will allow me to leave freely later, Zhong Yi suggested. General Fu couldn't refuse her request. I will report this to my superiors. However, treatment is still necessary now. Reducing some aftereffects is good, Zhong Yi added after a moment.
General Fu nodded heavily.
A week later, Yi Qiao learned that Zhong Yi was going through divorce proceedings with General Fu. She was surprised to hear this news. She didn't expect the 2 elders to make a decision so quickly. She instinctively wanted to tell Zhu Chuan. As she reached the stairs, she couldn't miss Wang Yu's triumphant laughter. Wu Qian congratulated her, sister. This is great. No one will take your place now. Zhong Yi must be foolish to actively seek a divorce from General Fu. If she didn't divorce, we wouldn't have been able to do anything to her, Wang Yu speculated. Maybe Zhong Yi has another man abroad, so she chose to divorce to avoid future embarrassment. Wu Qian was surprised, sister. Is that true? How do you know? I had someone inquire abroad, and I heard that Zhong Yi hasn't been alone these years, so my suspicion is reasonable, Wang Yu replied. Yi Qiao, standing in the hallway, felt momentarily stunned. She had never considered that Aunt Zhong Yi might have someone else. No, what Wang Yu said might not be true. Yi Qiao thought that even if Aunt Zhong Yi did have someone, it didn't matter. What was most important now was Fu Juchuan's safety. She stepped down the stairs. As Wang Yu and Wu Qian were talking, they suddenly stopped when they saw Yi Qiao. The two looked at her warily, until she left. Wu Qian then pulled Wang Yu aside and asked, "Sister, did you really give all that money to Yi Qiao? What about our relatives? They are used to stable jobs, and now that they are suddenly out of work, they can't make ends meet. You need to think of a way to help them go back to work." Wang Yu was also unhappy with Yi Qiao. "I can't be too obvious right now, or old Fu will definitely step in to help them. Let's not rush. For now, let's avoid trouble." "I believe Zhong Yi will cause some issues on his own," Wang Yu said confidently. After leaving home, Yi Qiao did not see Fu Juchuan. Instead, she arrived at the entrance of the lab and met Mo Yun, who was waiting outside. "Boss Yi, I'm free now. When can you bring in the patient for me to examine?" Mo Yun asked. Yi Qiao remembered her agreement with Mo Yun but wasn't in the mood to talk. She remained silent for a moment. Mo Yun looked at her in confusion. "Boss Yi? What's wrong? Is there a problem?
Do you
not need to provide psychological support to the researchers in the lab?" Yi Qiao asked curiously. Mo Yun replied, "I only need to provide support at the end of each month. I'm free right now." Yi Qiao realized that if she continued the conversation, he would start to suspect her. Although she had doubts about Zhong Yi's memory being altered, she couldn't prove it. She had almost given up on that lead, but since Mo Yun brought it up, she decided to maintain her relationship with him for future needs. "All right, let's go." Yi Qiao asked Xiesong to leave a message for Fu Juchuan at the lab, then took Mo Yun directly to the hospital. At the hospital, Xiesong helped find volunteers for psychological treatment, specifically women who had been victims of trafficking. Yi Qiao had already contacted them and learned that the treatment was free, so Comrade Zhang was very willing to participate. "Thank you," Yi Qiao said to Mo Yun. "I'll watch from the side and won't make a sound." "Okay." Mo Yun was used to the skepticism and resistance towards psychologists in the country. In front of Yi Qiao, he began to hypnotize Comrade Zhang. 2 hours later, Yi Qiao had gone from standing to sitting, rubbing her stomach as she waited for Comrade Zhang to wake up. "Comrade Zhang, how do you feel?" Yi Qiao asked, feeling both excited and nervous. Comrade Zhang saw her and smiled weakly. "Comrade Yi, I feel much better inside. Do you still remember those bad memories?" Comrade Zhang looked a bit dazed. After thinking for a while, she frowned and shook her head. "I don't really remember those things. It feels like they happened a long time ago. I can't feel that desperate pain anymore. My heart is very calm." Yi Qiao was shocked. She didn't expect such good results. Mo Yun confidently adjusted his glasses. Psychological suggestion combined with a person's subconscious choices works very well. If she comes a few more times, she will slowly forget those things that hurt her. Yi Qiao fell silent. The better the results, the more uneasy she felt. "Then let's have a few more sessions. Please help Comrade Zhang get better," Yi Qiao said, wanting to help as much as possible since the other person was cooperating with her. Comrade Zhang was grateful. Mo Yun nodded in agreement, especially since Yi Qiao was paying a lot. Today's treatment ended. Yi Qiao felt sore from sitting for too long and prepared to go home to rest. The group left the ward. As they passed the outpatient department, Yi Qiao caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. It was Zhang Yao. However, another man was standing next to her, supporting her. Yi Qiao couldn't help but quietly approach, getting a better look at the man helping Zhang Yao.
It was.
Yi Qiao widened her eyes in surprise. The man close to Zhang Yao was Hirong. Hirong and Su Jingqing were part of the second-generation military families in Huai City. Among them, Hirong and Su Jingqing had the best backgrounds, but unlike Su Jingqing, who liked to be a leader, Hirong focused on making money with Zhou Zong, easily becoming a vice president in the group in his past life. He also had his own company, making him Zhou Zong's right-hand man and earning Zhou Zong's trust.
Now, what was she seeing?
Zhang Yao was being close to Hirong, and he personally brought Zhang Yao for a pregnancy checkup. Yi Qiao instinctively looked at Zhang Yao's belly, thinking that the child inside might not belong to Zhou Zong.
Jiang Yao.
With this thought, Yi Qiao Qiao walked over without hesitation. Her sudden appearance made Jiang Yao's expression turn pale, and she looked a bit flustered. Seeing her reaction, Yi Qiao Qiao raised an eyebrow.
Yi Xiao Xiao?
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at the military hospital for your pregnancy checkup? Jiang Yao instinctively asked, and after she spoke, she tightened her grip on the hand beside her, feeling a bit flustered. She was worried about being discovered, which is why she was at this remote clinic for a pregnancy checkup and unexpectedly ran into Yi Qiao Qiao. She felt frustrated and thought she was incredibly unlucky. Oh, isn't this Jerome? What are you two doing? Behind Zhou Tsong's back, getting close? Yi Qiao Qiao asked directly. Jiang Yao's eyes flashed with fear at her blunt words.
You. What are you talking about?
Jerome was just called by Brother Zhou to accompany me for my checkup. Jiang Yao lowered her gaze to hide her panic, putting on a pitiful expression. Are you trying to harm me by saying that? You're still trying to deny it after I've caught you. I'm curious. What would Zhou Tsong think if he saw a picture of you two together just now? Yi Qiao Qiao asked with a smile. Jiang Yao's body stiffened for a moment. Jerome's calm demeanor finally showed a slight change as he narrowed his eyes. Yi Qiao Qiao, Brother Zhou won't believe you. My relationship with Brother Zhou is not something you can ruin.
Oh.
Is that so? But from what I know, no matter how good Zhou Tsong is to his brothers, he wouldn't accept a brother sleeping with his woman. Yi Qiao Qiao said this confidently. In her past life, there were people who were interested in her, but they were all kept away by Zhou Kong. It wasn't because Zhou Tsong liked her or wanted to protect her, but for the sake of his pride. Zhou Tsong would never allow anyone to embarrass him, even if he had countless women around him. Clearly, Jerome understood this well too. His expression changed slightly. You don't need to be nervous. As long as you, Jiang Yao, agree to help me with one thing, I won't interfere in your matters. After all, Zhou Tsong being embarrassed is good for me. He once turned his back on me to be with you, Jiang Yao, and now he finds himself in the same situation. I'm actually pleased about it. The joy on Yi Qiao Qiao's face was genuine. Jiang Yao clenched her fist and looked up at her. What do you want me to do? Aren't you the goddaughter of the Zheng family? I need some things, and I want you to help me find them from abroad. Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly thought of something. In her past life, the Zheng family was able to develop relationships and partnerships with old noble families abroad by selling some banned substances. Many new drugs, when first researched, were not legally prohibited, so capitalists took the opportunity to use them in various products, spreading them across much of the country. By the time competitors reported them for safety reasons and the legal process was completed, they could profit for at least 3 years. The Zheng family is involved in the sale of reagents abroad. Therefore, they must know about the production equipment. What she needs is to obtain the key technical design drawings for the research equipment that Zhongyi requires from the Zheng family. Since this is not weaponry, the chemical equipment abroad is quite secure, but it is not the highest level. There should be a chance to find it. Jiang Yao looked unhappy and said, I might not be able to do it. I'm just helping Zheng Shi. All right, if you don't agree, then I'll just have to. Yi Qiao Qiao's words were interrupted by Jiang Yao. Okay, I'll help you. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled lightly. I believe you can do it, after all. You are quite skilled at taking things. This sarcastic remark made Jiang Yao's expression darken, but Yi Qiao Qiao meant it sincerely. Although Jiang Yao's character is questionable, she does have some outstanding abilities. Just like Zhou Tsong, who is a bad person but is indeed very capable in business. I will send someone to deliver a message to you soon. Just follow the instructions inside. Yi Qiao Qiao planned to test the waters first and have Jiang Yao look for the easier equipment design drawings. The main equipment needed by Zhongyi involves many advanced technologies, which she would break down into different parts to find, avoiding Jiang Yao from knowing her true purpose. Jiang Yao agreed to this matter with a serious face. Yi Qiao Qiao left, not noticing Jiang Yao's frustrated and helpless expression. Jerome also felt quite displeased, but he was at a disadvantage and could only cooperate for now. After leaving the hospital, Yi Qiao returned to the building outside the laboratory and found Fu Ju Chuan already inside. Qiao, you're back? Fu Ju Chuan was surprisingly drinking. His cheeks were flushed, and half of the bottle was gone, with a strong smell of alcohol in the air. When he saw Yi Qiao approaching, he raised his hand to stop her. Qiao, don't come over. I drank, and I'm afraid I might hurt you. I just want to get really drunk and rest for a while. Just this once, Fu Ju Chuan said heavily, then sat on the sofa, silent like a statue. Yi Qiao paused before continuing to walk over. She chose to sit across from Fu Ju Chuan. On the coffee table, there was only a bottle of white liquor and nothing else. Looking at his neatly arranged clothes, it was clear that since he returned home, he had done nothing but sit and drink half a bottle of alcohol. Yi Qiao softly asked Brother Fu, "Is it because of your mother's divorce from Dad?" Fu Ju Chuan's lowered eyebrows moved slightly, but only for a moment before he returned to calmness. Qiao, you and the kids are all I have left. It was indeed because of this matter. Yi Qiao didn't know how to comfort him. When Zhongyi returned, Fu Ju Chuan was so hopeful, but now the hurt must be great. Yi Qiao waited for Fu Ju Chuan to finish a bottle of wine before helping him into the room to rest. Fu Ju Chuan had a good tolerance for alcohol, so one bottle was not enough to make him drunk. He felt Yi Qiao's movements as she gently wiped his face after he lay down. His previously uncomfortable body felt a wave of warmth. He couldn't help but pull Qiao into his arms. Yi Qiao paused for a moment and then lay down comfortably in his embrace. Fu Ju Chuan rested one hand on her belly and the other around her waist, falling asleep peacefully. When Yi Qiao woke up, she found herself back in the military compound's room. She was a bit startled and instinctively got out of bed, changed her clothes, and went downstairs. As she reached the staircase, she heard Wang Yu arguing with Colonel Fu below. "I disagree." Wang Yu's voice was filled with anger. "Zhongyi wants to divorce you on her own, so why should she get compensation?" "It's not compensation for AIE, it's for Ju Chuan," Colonel Fu replied in a deep voice. Wang Yu was even more displeased upon hearing this. "What's the difference? Minin, you've already been good enough to Fu Ju Chuan. Do you want our whole family to always act according to his wishes? Don't forget, Qing Yu and Qing Rong are also your children. If you're unhappy with me, that's one thing, but how can you be unfair to the two kids? You want to take a large part of the family assets and donate it to the research institute in Fu Ju Chuan's name? No matter what, I will not agree." Colonel Fu said calmly, "I didn't intend to ask for your opinion. But those shops are also part of my share. As long as I don't agree, you can't sell them," Wang Yu said through gritted teeth. "With your status, you shouldn't have any personal property. If I hadn't actively followed the rules to get rewards from above, do you think you would have any family assets?" Wang Yu was already very dissatisfied with Colonel Fu. Hearing this, Yi Qiao walked down directly.
Dad, stepmother.
Yi Qiao's appearance made Wang Yu's anger immediately shift to her. "Yi Qiao, are you happy now? Did you encourage Fu Ju Chuan to ask Minin for money?" Yi Qiao ignored her and looked at Colonel Fu with confusion. Colonel Fu said to Yi Qiao, "Come to the study to talk." "Okay." Yi Qiao nodded and followed him into the study. Wang Yu could no longer bear it. She quickly turned and went back to her room, took out the bank book and property deed, and left the military compound. "Dad, why are you spending so much money? Are you investing in a lab? My company has also made a good profit. If you need any money, I can help." Yi Qiao was not short on funds. General Fu felt a bit relieved after hearing her words. "Qiao, when I said I was investing in a lab, it was just an excuse. In reality, I want to spend money to buy an expensive antidote abroad." General Fu's mood was heavy. "You know about Ju Chuan's condition. I must save him, no matter what." Yi Qiao opened her mouth in shock. General Fu told her everything about Fu Ju Chuan's health that Zhongyi had mentioned. Yi Qiao's heart sank. "Your mother did mention this to me, but I thought she was just trying to pressure Brother Fu to leave with her." Although Yi Qiao had her suspicions, hearing the truth was hard for her to accept. How could Brother Fu be in such danger? Dad, can we really get the antidote abroad? Yi Qiao Qiao looked at him with hope. General Fu sighed slightly. I don't know. All I know is that we must do something. Otherwise, I can't be at ease. Moreover, even if there isn't an antidote abroad, there should be other medications that can help. Buying expensive medicine shouldn't be a problem. Dad, I'll also contribute money to buy it. Yi Qiao Qiao felt that General Fu's words made sense. Even if she hadn't heard of it before, having more money could help her find information. She shouldn't place all her hopes on Zhong Yi. After all, in medicine, there might be more skilled doctors out there. Qiao Qiao, I support your efforts, but I can't do nothing for Zhu Chuan either, General Fu said, showing his support while also wanting to take action himself. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't try to stop him again. This was what a father like General Fu would do for Brother Fu. He must care deeply. Dad, where is Brother Fu now? Yi Qiao Qiao asked, worried about Fu Zhu Chuan's mental state. He has returned to the army and won't be back at the lab. As for when he will return from the army, I don't know. Focus on your pregnancy. We will do our best to handle these matters. After saying this, General Fu left. Yi Qiao Qiao felt restless staying at home, so she decided to contact the traditional Chinese medicine doctor who had previously helped her. She wanted to ask him to come to the capital to check on Fu Zhu Chuan's health. Before she could reach out, Zheng Shi called her home. Yi Qiao Qiao, Brother Fu left his pocket watch with me. Do you want to come get it? Zheng Shi's voice was filled with pride and provocation. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao's first reaction was disbelief. Fu Zhuchuan would never leave his personal belongings in Zheng Shi's hospital room. What do you gain from lying to me? Yi Qiao Qiao said casually. Don't you believe me? Zheng Shi opened the pocket watch and Yi Qiao Qiao could hear the ticking sound through the phone. How could I harm you in the hospital? Are you sure you don't want this? How did you get it? Yi Qiao Qiao asked, narrowing her eyes in displeasure. Of course, it was given to me by your mother. Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao felt a surge of anger. The matchmaker's intentions were too strong. She was still carrying Fu Zhuchuan's child. Fine, I'll come see you. Yi Qiao Qiao made her decision without hesitation. She hung up the phone, took her bodyguard, and left for the military hospital. Outside Zheng Shi's hospital room, it looked the same as before, with 2 soldiers standing guard. Yi Qiao Qiao was allowed in after her identity was verified. Most of the bandages on Zheng Shi had been removed, leaving 1 arm and 2 legs in casts. Her face had several scars that marred her appearance. Zheng Shi noticed Yi Qiao Qiao's gaze on her face, and a flash of anger crossed her eyes. Yi Qiao Qiao, look, this is Fu Ji's pocket watch, right? Zheng Shi teased, waving the watch in the air. Yi Qiao Qiao recognized it immediately. It was indeed Fu Zhuchuan's watch, the one she had given him. She reached out to take it back. Zheng Shi pulled it away. Do you want it back? It's simple. Kneel and apologize and I'll give it back to you, Zheng Shi said, glancing at her. Kneel? Apologize? Yi Qiao Qiao refused without hesitation. You might as well dream. She raised her hand, signaling Song Chong, who stepped forward and quickly restrained Zheng Shi by the bedside. Zheng Shi didn't expect Yi Qiao Qiao to use such a forceful method, making her plans seem foolish. She was furious, her face turning green. Yi Qiao Qiao, how dare you? What do I have to fear? You're a prisoner now. As long as I don't take your life, the soldiers outside won't stop me. Besides, I'm just taking back what belongs to my husband. What's wrong with that? Yi Qiao Qiao said with a light laugh as she took the pocket watch back. Seeing her hand, Song Chong calmly released Zheng Shi's hands and stepped back behind Yi Qiao Qiao. Zheng Shi pounded the bed in frustration, but being injured, she couldn't get out of bed, leaving her powerless and furious. Yi Qiao Qiao checked the pocket watch and found nothing wrong, so she put it away. Since everything is fine, I'll leave now. Who said everything is fine? Zheng Shi called her here not just for this small matter. The pocket watch was merely a distraction to affect Yi Qiao Qiao's mindset. I heard that Aunt Zhong couldn't find a cure for the eerie agent, Zheng Shi said meaningfully. Yi Qiao Qiao narrowed her eyes. What do you mean? She didn't expect Zhong Yi to share this matter with Zheng Shi. Then you must be very anxious now, Zheng Shi said with a smug smile. Who do you think can help you besides me? The cure for the eerie agent? If even the inventor, Aunt Zhong, can't find it, what can you do? Yi Qiao didn't believe Zheng Shi had any advantage in this matter. Zheng Shi raised an eyebrow, but I know Aunt Zhong couldn't find it because she lacks the experimental equipment.
Oh.
You mean you can help find the equipment?
Ye Xiao laughed.
If you can find it but don't tell Aunt Zhong, what will she think? Zheng Shi touched her long hair and squinted. No, I didn't mean bringing the equipment back to the country. After all, those pieces of equipment are so precious that even my parents abroad can't possess them, let alone bring them back. Yi Qiao fell silent upon hearing this. Zheng Shi seemed confident she could persuade her. Although I can't bring the equipment, I can arrange for foreign researchers to borrow it for an experiment. Don't you want that opportunity? With Aunt Zhong's research and complete equipment, trying once might lead to success. Zheng Shi's words were tempting. Yi Qiao pondered this. If the Zhong family intervened, achieving this goal wouldn't be easy. If it were just about saving people with the eerie agent's cure, it wouldn't be a big deal. The key issue was that the foreign government wouldn't allow the survivors, like Fu Juchuan, to regain their memories. That was the crux of the problem. Zheng Shi suddenly offering help made Yi Qiao suspicious of her true intentions. What do you want me to do? Yi Qiao asked directly. Zheng Shi smirked. It's simple. You transfer the materials company you partnered with the Wang family to me at a low price and help me gain my freedom, and I'll agree to help you. Yi Qiao considered this request, realizing the Zheng family valued the materials company, indicating that the laboratory was definitely making progress and had other important matters. As for helping her avoid the remaining 7 months of imprisonment, that was another concern. Yi Qiao didn't notice anything wrong. You let me think about it, Yi Qiao said. Zheng Shi smiled and replied, no problem. After leaving the hospital, Yi Qiao thought for a moment and decided to visit Zhongyi. However, Zhongyi was not willing to see her. Yi Qiao waited at a restaurant for an hour. After being rejected again, she stopped insisting. Yi Qiao then asked someone to find out why the Zheng family needed materials from the company. While investigating these matters, Fu Juchuan was still away in the military and hadn't returned. He only sent word that he was safe. A week passed quickly. There was no news about Yi Qiao and Fu's big purchase of the antidote from abroad. Instead, the traditional Chinese medicine Dr. Yi Qiao found arrived in the capital. She arranged for him to stay at a guest house. Dad, when will Brother Fu come back? I found a doctor to check on his health, Yi Qiao asked Fu Shouzhong during breakfast. Fu Shouzhong looked puzzled and said, Juchuan has been back from the military for 2 days already.
What?
Yi Qiao was confused. Brother Fu hasn't returned for a week. Impossible. I asked old Qi, and Juchuan left the military 2 days ago. I thought he was at your home outside, just not back at the military compound. Fu Shouzhong's tone was certain. Hearing this, Yi Qiao felt uneasy for some reason. Where did Brother Fu go? Maybe he's with his mother, Fu Shouzhong said, not worried about Fu Juchuan's safety. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and decided to check the laboratory. However, before she could go, Fu Shouzhong received a phone call.
What? Impossible.
Fu Shouzhong's expression changed dramatically, and he spoke angrily. Yi Qiao felt instinctively that this call was related to Fu Juchuan, and she watched nervously. After a few minutes, Fu Shouzhong hung up the phone, looking very upset. He put on his hat and walked outside. Yi Qiao quickly stood up and asked, Dad, what happened? Fu Shouzhong hesitated for a moment, then looked at her and said, something has happened. Yi left the country, and Juchuan went after him. There was an incident at the port, and soldiers have already gone to handle it. I want to go too. Dad, I want to go. Yi Qiao grabbed a jacket and quickly followed him, getting into Fu Shouzhong's car, and they soon arrived at the port. At that moment, the area had indeed been cleared, and she could see soldiers with weapons guarding the surroundings from a distance. Yi Qiao got out of the car behind Fu Shouzhong. She immediately spotted Zhongyi standing on a boat. Standing under the ship, Fu Juchuan confronted the foreigners on board with a weapon in hand. His expression was cold as he fixed his gaze on Zhong-yi, who was chatting and laughing with several foreigners. Juechuan. Commander Fu hurried over, checking him for injuries before letting out a sigh of relief. He then looked up at Zhong-yi and felt a jolt in his heart when he saw she had changed out of her lab coat and was wearing a stylish coat. Why are you suddenly leaving? Commander Fu asked, trying to stay calm. At that moment, Yi Qiao also approached Fu Juechuan. As soon as he saw her, he instinctively shielded her behind him. Yi Qiao noticed his reddened eyes and sighed softly, choosing to follow his lead. She gazed at Zhong-yi from a distance, feeling a cloud of confusion in her heart. I didn't decide suddenly. I just realized that the equipment in our country is outdated and cannot meet the experimental conditions. I don't want to waste any more time, so I'm leaving with my friend who came to pick me up. I have already reported this to the higher-ups. Leaving the country is my freedom, and I hope you can respect that. Commander Fu was left speechless by her words. He glanced at Zhong-yi with mixed feelings and closed his eyes. Juechuan, are you really not coming with me? Zhong-yi asked. Fu Juechuan looked at her calmly and replied no. Then don't regret it. Zhong-yi's displeasure was evident. It's a pity I didn't make you stay with me abroad back then. Now you're so focused on your country. I really underestimated your father's influence on you. It's useless to regret now, Fu Juechuan said, his eyes reddening. Zhong-yi seemed a bit annoyed. Fine, then don't call yourself my son anymore. Yi Qiao was taken aback. How did they just sever their mother-son relationship?
Fu Yuquan trembled.
Fine, he replied, anger evident in his voice. All right, let's go, Zhong-yi said, clearly upset, and spoke a few words in English to the foreigners beside her. She then walked directly into the ship's cabin. At that moment, some foreigners were already communicating with the domestic side, wanting to leave. Logically, there was no reason to keep Zhong-yi. Although she still held domestic citizenship, she had the right to freedom and could work wherever she wanted. Moreover, she had left behind a lot of research materials during this time. Both Commander Fu and the leaders above were aware of this. Therefore, even if Zhong-yi ultimately chose to leave the country, all they could do was express their regret and agree. Yi Qiao felt Fu Juechuan's hand trembling. She held onto it tightly. She sighed, thinking that Zhong-yi's departure was a good thing for her, as no one opposed her being with Fu Juechuan. But Zhong-yi left without leaving an antidote. Brother Fu's life was still on a countdown. Yi Qiao sensed something was off. Juechuan, Commander Fu patted his shoulder. Since she wants to leave, let her go. Fu Juechuan pressed his lips together, watching the ship depart. Yi Qiao's hand was hurting from his grip, and she instinctively tried to pull away, accidentally brushing against the pocket watch in her pocket. Remembering something, she took it out. Brother Fu, your pocket watch. I got it back from Zheng Shi. Fu Juechuan looked down, taking the watch, his expression stunned. My mother took my pocket watch before, saying she wanted to keep it. Qiao, how did it end up with Zheng Shi?
Huh?
Yi Qiao found this strange and told Fu Juechuan about the deal Zheng Shi mentioned. Holding the pocket watch, Fu Juechuan's fingers trembled. She has completely forgotten about me. Maybe it's just because she wants Zheng Shi to help find the antidote? Yi Qiao suggested. Fu Juechuan remained silent, as the ship completely left 10 minutes later. After the ship departed, Yi Qiao noticed Zhong-yi's figure appearing on the deck, looking directly at her and Fu Juechuan. A strange feeling arose in her heart because of Zhong-yi's departure. The laboratory had been nationalized and turned into a place for other researchers. Yi Qiao arranged for the furniture to be moved to other houses, freeing up the state-assigned house for other officials. That evening, after washing up, she saw Fu Juechuan sitting on the bed with the pocket watch, lost in thought. Brother Fu, do you think I should agree to the deal proposed by Zheng Shi? Yi Qiao decided to ask Fu Juechuan for his opinion. Fu Juechuan didn't answer, but waved her over. Qiao, come here. I think this pocket watch has been modified.
Huh? Ye Xiao. Curios, satklosur.
Fu Juechuan tucked her in, placed a pillow behind her, handed her the pocket watch, and then went downstairs to get some tools. Taking this opportunity, Yi Qiao Qiao examined the pocket watch closely and noticed it had indeed been opened before. Soon, Fu Juechuan came upstairs and carefully took apart the pocket watch. Inside, he found a small note. They exchanged glances, and Yi Qiao Qiao said, "Brother Fu, you open it." Fu Juechuan nodded and examined the tiny note, which had only 2 words. "Change medicine? What does that mean?" Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly thought of something and grabbed Fu Juechuan's wrist tightly. "Brother Fu, could this be a message from Andy? Could it be that Andy went back to get the antidote for you? If she returns, she can use the equipment in the foreign lab to develop the antidote," Yi Qiao Qiao speculated. It was hard not to think that way. The timing of Zhong Yi's departure was too coincidental. Just after discovering that Fu Juechuan's condition couldn't be treated without foreign equipment, she had always claimed not to care and even threatened Fu Juechuan, but she never took any real action. It seemed like everything was just for show. As Yi Qiao Qiao considered this, it started to make sense to her. She shared her thoughts with Fu Juechuan. "Brother Fu, do you think it's possible?" Fu Juechuan remained unmoved by her words. He replied calmly, "Maybe she really wanted to go back, but after all, I am her child, so she left this message to keep me from losing hope." Yi Qiao Qiao sighed inwardly, realizing there was no point in trying to persuade him further. She decided to investigate these matters on her own. Fu Juechuan coldly reassembled the pocket watch, burning the note and carelessly placing the assembled watch in a drawer. "Qiao Qiao, please get me another pocket watch." Yi Qiao Qiao felt a pang in her heart, wondering what kind of hurt made him not want to see that watch again. "Okay, I'll pick one out for you tomorrow," she said with a smile. Fu Juechuan hugged her tightly, as if using all his strength. Yi Qiao Qiao gently patted his back to comfort him for a while. "Qiao Qiao, you don't need to worry about Jingshi or any of the deals. Since my mother has returned abroad, she will surely have the chance to develop the antidote. We can just buy it when the time comes," Fu Juechuan said with a calm expression. Yi Qiao Qiao thought this was a reasonable plan. After all, they still had 3 years. There was no need for her to be too anxious in front of Fu Juechuan. Many things could be handled privately, but she really didn't have to agree to Jingshi's demands. Who knew what Jingshi wanted that material company for? She couldn't take too many risks. "Brother Fu, will you go with me to see a traditional Chinese doctor tomorrow?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked. Fu Juechuan replied, "I will return from the army tomorrow and go with you."
Okay.
The next day, Fu Juechuan went to the army. When he returned, he told Yi Qiao Qiao, "Qiao Qiao, I have been assigned to leave the capital and go to the northwest military region."
Huh?
"Didn't Qi Jiang and the others go there?" "That's right," Fu Juechuan said. "There is a snow disaster, and I will be going to help. I will be gone for at least 6 months." "That's fine. I will go with you," Yi Qiao Qiao said without hesitation. Upon hearing this, Fu Juechuan swallowed hard and instinctively looked at Yi Qiao Qiao's belly, which was now almost 6 months along and clearly showing. "Qiao Qiao, the conditions are tough. Once I leave, I might not have time to come home and take care of you, and I may even have to camp outdoors. Even if you are in the family compound, you might not see me for 10 days or 2 weeks, Fu Juechuan said sadly. "I can't take care of you. If you stay in the capital, I can feel at ease." Fu Juechuan refused her offer to accompany him to the northwest. Yi Qiao Qiao was momentarily stunned. She didn't expect Fu Juechuan to say no.
But
Yi Qiao Qiao looked at him doubtfully. "Can your body handle it?" Fu Juechuan tensed up at her words. During this time, having Yi Qiao Qiao in his arms every night, he had forgotten about his mental health issues. Fu Juechuan fell silent. Yi Qiao Qiao reached out to hold his large hand, and he quickly grasped hers in return. "It's okay, I will be safe in the family compound. As for the environment, I can return to the capital when it's time to give birth," Yi Qiao Qiao said, genuinely worried about Fu Juechuan going alone. Not to mention his mental health, Yi Qiao Qiao didn't understand why the army still required him to take on missions given his current condition. She didn't ask about it, fearing it would upset him. After all, the army still wanted him, which could be seen as a sign of their trust. Otherwise, they would have simply let Fu Juechuan retire, and live a peaceful life. Maybe. There is medicine for Brother Fu's treatment up there? Thinking this, Yi Qiao Qiao's heart raced for a moment before calming down. She couldn't rely entirely on the country. She needed to find a way herself.
But
Fu Juchuan still wanted to refuse, but Yi Qiao Qiao frowned and covered his mouth with her hand. Do you think I can relax and focus on the baby if you leave alone? At her words, Fu Juchuan suddenly pulled her into an embrace, as if he wanted to hold her tightly. Yi Qiao Qiao sensed his emotional state and hugged him back. In the afternoon, Yi Qiao Qiao took Fu Juchuan to meet Dr. Qin, the old physician, at the guest house. Dr. Qin, thank you for your help, Yi Qiao Qiao said as she gestured for Fu Juchuan to sit on the only chair in the room while Dr. Qin examined him. Fu Juchuan did not sit down, but encouraged her to take a seat. Dr. Qin, can I stand while you examine him? Yes, Dr. Qin replied, not minding their mutual concern. He took Fu Juchuan's pulse and after a while frowned. Comrade, your external injuries have healed quite well. Since returning, Fu Juchuan had been taking medicine daily, and aside from the nerve damage caused by the eerie agent, his external wounds were mostly healed. However, there are some lingering effects. I can prescribe medicine to help your body recover. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao immediately asked, Dr. Qin, does Brother Fu have any other health issues? Are you referring to the toxins in his body? Dr. Qin stroked his beard. This is the first time I've seen such a case, and I can't be sure. Yes. Yi Qiao Qiao felt hopeful since he had diagnosed him by taking his pulse. Do you have any way to help detoxify him? I've heard that modern Western medicine can perform surgery to detoxify. Haven't you tried that? Dr. Qin knew Yi Qiao Qiao held a significant position. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to help her younger relatives secure stable jobs. So, when he asked this question, he already had an idea of the answer. Yi Qiao Qiao shook her head. Because it's a nerve toxin, there is currently no treatment available. Those Western doctors abroad are also ineffective. I can only prescribe medicine to slow down the deterioration. At the moment, I don't have any other treatment options, Dr. Qin said, honestly. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit disappointed but realized it wasn't surprising. It seemed they still needed to research an antidote. At that moment, she couldn't help but hope that Aunt Zhong really left the country to find a cure. Thank you, Dr. Qin. After the doctor prescribed the medicine, Fu Juchuan and Yi Qiao Qiao prepared to leave the capital. Commander Fu said, Qiao Qiao, Juchuan, you can go without worrying about home. There are good obstetricians at the family hospital in West City, Qiao Qiao. Make sure to go for regular checkups. However, do you want to go with Juchuan or should I arrange for someone to take you? Commander Fu was clearly concerned about Yi Qiao Qiao. I'll arrange a car to go with the convoy. Dad, thank you. I want to donate a batch of supplies. Can I go with the convoy? Yi Qiao Qiao didn't refuse Commander Fu's kindness, knowing his arrangements would be more reliable. Yi Qiao Qiao was not willing to risk her and her child's safety. Of course, that's fine, said Commander Fu with a pleased smile. He knew Yi Qiao Qiao was successful in business, but she always provided supplies to the military, which was a great example. At the annual awards ceremony, he would also gain recognition, as everyone appreciates patriotic business people. Qiao Qiao, next year, I will help you earn a medal, Commander Fu said. By then, your company should be doing even better. Yi Qiao Qiao nodded in agreement. As for Juchuan, the higher-ups are discussing what reward to give you for bringing back the researchers. It's likely to be military honors and a promotion. Previously, due to your mother's situation, there were differing opinions, and considering national security, this matter was delayed. Now that your mother has passed, your status is no longer an issue, and the rewards you deserve will not be small. Commander Fu sighed softly. While I regret your mother's passing, it does benefit you. You should know the military will consider your background. Of course, your mother maintained a good relationship with us. Before she left behind valuable research materials that are significant for the country. So, you still have a strong foundation, and there's no need to worry about your future. Fu Juchuan only glanced at him, seemingly unaffected by the matter. Hearing this, Yi Qiao felt more convinced that Zhong Yi's departure was beneficial for Fu Juchuan in many ways. However, it did not conflict with her own research career. But she was certain that Zhong Yi cared for Fu Juchuan. She could have easily kept the research materials. She could even have used her status to pressure the military to let Fu Juchuan go. But she chose not to do that. Seeing that Fu Juchuan did not want to discuss this topic, she decided to say no more. Fu Juchuan's departure was set for the end of December. Yi Qiao spent 3 days packing and arranging for the transport of donated supplies. Soon, the day of departure arrived. Early in the morning, Fu Juchuan returned from the military and told Yi Qiao, the military has assigned me a task. What task? Yi Qiao guessed it was related to her, based on his expression. If it were a secret mission, he wouldn't tell her. Fu Juchuan pursed his lips. This time, we need to Zhengshi back with us. Her injury is healed, and her time for medical parole is up, so she needs to be returned. Yi Qiao did not expect it to be about Zhengshi. She couldn't help but laugh. Brother Fu, this is a good thing. With you here, she won't be able to pull any tricks to escape reform this time. Fu Juchuan, seeing that she wasn't angry, gently patted her head. Fu Juchuan took her hand, and they set off. The soldiers in the military camp were already organized, and there were 2 trucks ready. As Fu Juchuan approached, the lined-up soldiers saluted him at the same time. He returned the salute firmly. Everyone, let's go. At his command, the soldiers responded loudly, with the squad leaders leading them onto the trucks one by one. Fu Juchuan sat in the same military off-road vehicle as Yi Qiao. The donated supplies were arranged in the last truck, with soldiers to assist, so Yi Qiao didn't need to arrange for anyone to send them. Once in the vehicle, Yi Qiao said goodbye to Xielin outside. Sister Lin, you should head back to Huai City early, so you can celebrate the new year with Dad and Uncle. Yi Qiao said, with concern. Xielin hesitated but thought about what she had to face and didn't say much. Okay, Qiao, I will go back. You take care of yourself too. Yes, Sister Lin, please send the medicine I gave you to my dad and uncle. Make sure uncle gets a full checkup every year. Yi Qiao was very worried about Gu Jin's health. Even though last year's checkup showed no issues, who knows if there would be changes this year. Seeing her serious expression, Xielin was a bit puzzled. Qiao, why are you so worried about Uncle Jin's health? Sister Lin, trust me, I have a feeling we need to pay extra attention to Uncle's stomach. You don't want anything to happen to him, right? Yi Qiao looked at her earnestly. Uncle is very important to you. Xielin's eyes showed surprise. She seemed taken aback by Yi Qiao's words, which struck a chord with her.
Qiao, you.
Xielin's voice was dry, and she almost thought Yi Qiao knew something. But she knew that if Qiao really knew something, she would have asked directly. I understand. After some thought, Xielin nodded at her. I will take good care of him. After saying this, Xielin watched Yi Qiao's vehicle leave before turning around and resolutely choosing to take the train back to Huai City. Gu Jin was happy to hear this news. He and Xielin had been apart for nearly 2 months. He didn't find it difficult at first, but for the first time being apart for so long, he felt a rare sense of longing and loneliness. Yi Qiao saw Zhengshi sitting in a wheelchair being pushed onto a military truck shortly after the convoy arrived at the military hospital. The convoy continued westward. Yi Qiao sat in the car for a long time and felt her back and waist ache. Fu Juchuan noticed this and gave her a back massage every 2 hours. They had been traveling for 5 or 6 days. Finally, when they saw the vast snowy landscape, they arrived at the desolate West City Construction Corps. The convoy stopped at the entrance, where soldiers were already on patrol. Fu Juchuan got out first to talk to them. Yi Qiao looked out the window and saw soldiers wearing thick coats and military hats. The standing soldiers were tall and still, resembling imposing statues. After Fu Juchuan finished speaking with the soldiers and they exchanged salutes, a middle-aged man in military uniform came out. He wore a military coat, and the insignia on his shoulders showed he was a company commander.
Fu Juchuan greeted Commander Lu.
The convoy continued into the camp. Yi Qiao Qiao's car finally stopped in front of a separate bungalow. As soon as she got out, she felt a piercing cold. "Comrade Yi, it's all cleaned up inside," a woman said with a smile. Xia Song and the others orderly carried the luggage inside.
Hello, Yi Xiao Xiao.
"Thank you for your hard work," she said with a smile. The woman noticed her delicate features, which even the oversized military coat couldn't hide, and couldn't help but exclaim, "Commander Fu is so lucky. Comrade Yi, you are truly beautiful." "Beautiful? Humph, capitalist." A girl stepped out from the nearby bungalow and sneered at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao looked over and recognized her immediately. "Oh, it's Comrade Lu Yuan," she said, surprised to see Lu Yuan, who was favored in the capital military district as the sister of Lu Zheng. It was unexpected for her to be here. "What are you doing here?" Lu Yuan replied angrily. "How can you ask? If it weren't for Sister Shi needing to be sent back, I wouldn't have to come here to take care of her." "Oh, you're here to take care of Zheng Shi." Yi Qiao Qiao found her complaint amusing. "You chose to come help Zheng Shi. What does that have to do with me? You could have helped Sister Shi and avoided suffering. But you didn't help, and I stopped Uncle Fu and the others from helping. Isn't that your fault?" Lu Yuan accused Yi Qiao Qiao with resentment in her eyes. Yi Qiao Qiao replied indifferently, "Oh, she made a mistake. Isn't it right for her to be punished? If you don't understand this as a military family member, I have to question your parents' upbringing." "Yi Qiao Qiao, don't get too proud. I have the right to be proud, so why shouldn't I?" Yi Qiao Qiao realized that the more low-key she was, the more these people bullied her. If they were going to compare backgrounds, Lu Yuan should treat her with respect. It's all because Fu Juchuan never mentioned his status. Unexpectedly, this made people underestimate her. Lu Yuan was stunned, completely caught off guard by Yi Qiao Qiao's reaction. She felt a hint of unease.
You.
"I'm going to see Sister Shi. I'm not going to argue with you." Lu Yuan quickly found an excuse and turned to leave. From any angle, her retreat looked a bit like fleeing. A nearby woman overheard their argument. She couldn't help but glance at Yi Qiao Qiao again, feeling a bit anxious. "Comrade Yi, shall I take you inside?" "Thank you, Comrade Wang Tian," Yi Qiao Qiao replied, now knowing her name, and followed her inside. The small courtyard was about 200 square meters, and the snow in the yard was swept clean. In front was the living room, with 4 separate rooms on either side. "Comrade Yi, this courtyard is arranged according to Captain Fu's position. Is there anything you find unsuitable?" Wang Tian asked cautiously. Lu Yuan had been here for a while already, but she was the commander's daughter and made all sorts of demands. They, as ordinary soldiers, had no power to refuse, especially since her requests didn't violate military rules. Wang Tian had been frustrated by Lu Yuan for several days, and now facing the seemingly unapproachable Yi Qiao Qiao, she felt overwhelmed. "It's already very good. Thank you for your hard work," Yi Qiao Qiao said sincerely. The room had a heated bed and a stove, which was already lit, making it warmer inside than outside. Yi Qiao Qiao found it even more comfortable than in the capital. She was used to this simple way of living and didn't believe that only luxury could provide a good life. "Thank you for your effort," Yi Qiao Qiao added. "Could you please tell me where the bodyguards can get coal?" Wang Tian looked at her in surprise. Seeing that she didn't ask for air conditioning, electricity, or a washing machine and television, Wang Tian felt a sense of disbelief. "Comrade Yi, the electricity here is only available for 2 hours a day, from 8 to 10 in the evening. After that, the lights go out, and there's no power at other times." Yi Qiao Qiao wasn't surprised by this. "I understand. Do you know where I can go to make a phone call?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked casually. Although she was at the West City camp, many things still needed to be handled by contacting people outside. "The only phone is at the Supply and Marketing Cooperative, but it's expensive," Wang Tian said, then realized she was overthinking. As Yi Qiao Qiao, she didn't lack money. Yi Qiao Qiao nodded to show she understood. Fu Juchuan returned in the evening. "Qiao Qiao, are you feeling okay?" Fu Juchuan sat down by the bed. He saw Yi Qiao Qiao listening to music from a music box while reading a medical book. Seeing the medical book made Fu Juchuan pause. He couldn't help but hold her hand gently. I've already handed over everything to Captain Liu of the local troops. We'll be going out on a mission tomorrow. But I can come back every day. No, just come back every 3 days. That's enough. No need to be so frequent. By the way, keep your medicine with you and take it whenever needed. Yi Qiao Qiao was worried about him. Fu Juchuan nodded to reassure her. Okay. Don't worry about me. I've already contacted Qi Jiang. She'll come tomorrow to accompany me to see the military doctor here. Just focus on your mission. By the way, Lu Yuan is in the family compound, and she's also taking care of Zheng Shi. Yi Qiao Qiao asked him, wasn't Zheng Shi supposed to be sent for labor reform? How can someone take care of her? This isn't prison. It seems more like a change of scenery. Fu Juchuan clearly didn't know about this. He immediately said, I'll go ask. Will you wait for me at home? Go ahead. Lights out at 10. The hot water is boiling on the stove. Remember to use it.
Okay.
Fu Juchuan looked at the simple room, feeling a genuine sense of daily life, especially with Qiao Qiao by his side. He wouldn't allow anyone to disrupt it. Thinking this, Fu Juchuan kissed Yi Qiao Qiao on the forehead before turning to inquire about the matter. He returned half an hour later. Qiao Qiao, I found out that Lu Yuan is staying in the family compound through her connection with Colonel Liu. She goes to the Labor Reform Center every day, insisting on having Zheng Shi accompany her, so Zheng Shi doesn't have to work. But I've talked to Captain Liu. If Lu Yuan continues to cause trouble, she'll be sent back immediately. The rules in the military can't be ignored. Zheng Shi will continue her labor reform as usual. Fu Juchuan didn't mention that Captain Liu was already displeased with Lu Yuan's behavior but didn't want to offend his superiors. Yi Qiao Qiao reached out to touch his cold face. Brother Fu, I think Zheng Shi might cause some trouble. I believe we can keep in touch with the Zheng family. It might help us learn more about the antidote. Yi Qiao Qiao was very curious about Jiang Yao's progress. Since the Zheng family is not in the country, even if we treat them well, we can't expect good treatment in return. So why should you, Qiao Qiao, endure Zheng Shi for my sake? Fu Juchuan changed his clothes and sat down beside Yi Qiao Qiao after lifting the blanket. His face showed no extra expression, and he seemed even colder when mentioning the Zheng family. Yi Qiao Qiao realized that he had grown to dislike them. You are right, Brother Fu, Yi Qiao Qiao said, originally worried that Fu Juchuan was helping her out of obligation. But now it seemed otherwise, and she felt relieved. Fu Juchuan didn't say anything more. He leaned down to kiss Yi Qiao Qiao. Their lips met, and they exchanged breaths, creating a warm atmosphere. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed that as her pregnancy progressed, her belly was larger than others due to carrying twins, which brought some discomfort, but she still felt desires. Fu Juchuan sensed this and became gentler. After a few intimate moments, Yi Qiao Qiao's long hair was damp, and her forehead was covered in sweat. Fu Juchuan gently wiped her with a handkerchief, revealing her flushed skin. Qiao Qiao, are you feeling unwell? Fu Juchuan asked in a low voice. Yi Qiao Qiao shook her head lightly, feeling hot all over. I want to take a bath. Fu Juchuan got up from the bed, his upper body bare, showing strong, red-marked muscles. He wore only shorts and casually put on a military coat before stepping out to get a wooden tub. This was the only option available. After Yi Qiao Qiao finished her bath, she was so tired that she fell asleep immediately. Fu Juchuan didn't rest right away. He first massaged her waist before finally lying down to rest himself. The next morning, Yi Qiao Qiao was awakened by arguing outside. She opened her eyes, still blurry with sleep, and saw that she was alone in the room. By the bedside lay clothes that Fu Juchuan had picked out for her. A water bottle on the desk was holding a note from Fu Juchuan saying he had gone on a mission. After getting dressed, Yi Qiao Qiao took a sip of warm milk from the bottle and slowly walked out of the room. In the yard, Qi Jiang was arguing with Lu Yuan. Hearing the noise, she turned around. She seemed to be doing well these days, although dressed simply. Her complexion was rosy. Qiao Qiao, you're up. Lu Yuan came over early to disturb your sleep. I just kept her outside. She really doesn't know her place. I always thought she was Zheng Shi's lapdog back in the courtyard. I can't believe she followed us all the way to the West City. Outside the door, Lu Yuan was so angry that she was jumping up and down. Qi Jiang, how dare you insult me? Aren't you just Yi Qiao Qiao's lapdog? If you weren't trying to please Yi Qiao Qiao, you would have been tricked badly by others. What right do you have to scold me? Hearing this, Qi Jiang instantly became furious. So it was you and Zheng Shi who set me up. My ex-fiancé was arranged by you too, right? Lu Yuan's eyes flickered, feeling a bit guilty. However, realizing there was no evidence for this matter, she became proud again. She directly mocked Qi Jiang about it. That's your own foolishness for being deceived. It has nothing to do with me and Sister Shi. Qi Jiang was so angry that she lunged at Lu Yuan. The two started fighting right there.
Ye Xiao Xiao Frolnet.
Xia Song, go help Jiang Jiang. Xia Song immediately stepped forward, pulling Lu Yuan away without holding back, and Qi Jiang just happened to slap Lu Yuan across the face. Qi Jiang. Yi Qiao Qiao. Lu Yuan was so angry that she stomped her feet, shaking off Xia Song's hand and covering her face. Yi Qiao Qiao, how dare you? You stopped me from taking care of Sister Shi, right? Aren't you afraid Uncle Fu will be angry? Sister Shi is already injured, and you made her work. She is a noble lady. She shouldn't have to do such hard labor. Lu Yuan spoke with confidence, clearly believing what she said. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled lightly. She is here to work, not to enjoy herself. Isn't it normal for her to do some work? Besides, Yi Qiao Qiao's tone turned cold. Instead of worrying about others, you should think about how you've been misusing your father's connections in the military. No one cared about this, so it gave her some face. But if Yi Qiao Qiao insisted on intervening, it was only natural for Lu's father to write a self-reflection. Lu Yuan's eyes widened. Realizing Yi Qiao Qiao's current status, she felt both angry and frustrated. After all, Yi Qiao Qiao had General Fu as her backing. Lu Yuan lowered her head, gritting her teeth, and said, I was wrong. Please don't hold it against me. She wasn't foolish. While clinging to Zheng Shi could earn her money, her father's position was the most important. Otherwise, Zheng Shi wouldn't even look at her. After apologizing, Lu Yuan turned and ran away. Qi Jiang felt relieved. Qiao Qiao, you're the best. That Lu Yuan is such a nasty person. If she stayed even a second longer, I would have smashed her face.
Ye Xiao Xiao Similet Gente.
Jiang Jiang, just be careful not to hurt yourself. Why put yourself in that position? Qi Jiang's eyes lit up. You're right. I should learn from you, Qiao Qiao, and let the bodyguards handle things so I don't hurt my hands. Qiao Qiao, let's go. I'll take you to the cafeteria for breakfast. We need to hurry, or there won't be any food left. After we eat, I'll take you to the clinic for a checkup.
Ye Xiao Xiao Nodet.
She had breakfast with Qi Jiang, and then went to the clinic. The clinic in the camp was small, but the military doctor there also practiced traditional Chinese medicine and could help check if she was pregnant. Of course, everything was fine. The only thing was that she was expecting twins. As time went on, the physical strain on her increased. She needed to exercise more to ensure a smooth delivery. After leaving the clinic, they passed by the farm and saw Zheng Shi working inside. Zheng Shi was dressed in work clothes, and although she wore a winter coat, it didn't seem very warm. Her hands were red from the cold, and even sitting in a wheelchair, she had to help dig the ground so they could plant once spring arrived. She had never done farm work before. The frustration on Zheng Shi's face was evident. When she noticed Yi Qiao Qiao and Qi Jiang casually walking by, she tightened her grip on them. She took several deep breaths to calm her anger. It was all Yi Qiao Qiao's fault. If it weren't for her, everything would be going smoothly, and even if something went wrong, she wouldn't have to take the blame. That evening, Zheng Shi looked at her swollen hands and gritted her teeth as she went to the supply store and made a phone call. Have you not found Yi Qiao Qiao's weakness yet? I don't believe she has no flaws at all. Have the people she arranged in those companies caused any trouble yet? As soon as Zheng Shi spoke with anger, there was news from the other end of the line. Miss, our people have discovered something. Miss Zhang has been secretly trading with our people to purchase some research equipment. Zheng Shi narrowed her eyes upon hearing this.
Oh,
What has she bought? The person on the other end immediately provided a list to Zheng Shi. Zheng Shi smiled instantly. She hung up the phone and called Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao, have you done something behind my back? Upon hearing this, Jiang Yao was not scared at all. Instead, her voice was calm, as if she had anticipated it. Miss Zheng, you found out? I'm just curious about what Yi Qiao is trying to do by agreeing to this, Jiang Yao explained to Zheng Shi. Zheng Shi didn't fully trust her words, knowing Jiang Yao had her own motives. However, she didn't mind.
oh,
Then tell me what she said at that time. Jiang Yao concealed the details of Yi Qiao's threats. After mentioning the specific instruments Yi Qiao wanted, she lowered her gaze and asked, Miss Zheng, what do you think she wants these instruments for? What for? Zheng Shi naturally wouldn't tell Jiang Yao that Fu Juchuan was affected by the e-reagent, as this was a military secret. When people from the military had asked her about the e-reagent, they had warned her and made her sign a confidentiality agreement. Of course, it's to please Aunt Zheng. But unfortunately, Aunt Zheng didn't leave with a good impression of her. As Zheng Shi said this, a thought suddenly crossed her mind. Tell Yi Qiao that you found them. I will arrange for someone to deliver the instruments to you. Jiang Yao's eyes flickered upon hearing this. Miss Zheng, if something happens, will it be my fault? Jiang Yao clearly understood the principle that someone must take the blame after an incident, especially when cooperating with Zheng Shi. Every time, the other party only wanted to scheme against Yi Qiao without wanting to take responsibility. Zheng Shi sneered. What? You don't want to cooperate with me? Jiang Yao felt a bit frustrated by her strong tone. That's not it. I just think that if something happens to me, it will be inconvenient for me to get close to Yi Qiao in the future. Jiang Yao found an excuse. Zheng Shi knew what she was thinking. If you are smart in your work, you won't let anyone catch you. Even if the items are delivered by people I arranged, can't you find a way to distance yourself from it? Jiang Yao realized that Zheng Shi was determined to have her help. She felt a bit unwilling. Zheng Shi only gave orders and showed no respect, not valuing her at all. Jiang Yao couldn't help but think of the days she spent under the roof of the Yi family. Yi Qiao had looked at her with pity and sympathy. The frustration in Jiang Yao's heart resurfaced. She lowered her gaze to hide her displeasure and softly said, Okay, I understand. That's better. Zheng Shi was somewhat satisfied with her reaction. By the way, you should keep in touch with Yi Qiao at all times and also have Zhou Tsong contact her. Jiang Yao felt a bit unhappy upon hearing this. She didn't show it and only asked, Have Brother Zhou contact Yi Qiao?
why?
We need a good reason. A reason? Didn't Zhou Tsong want to contact Yi Qiao for a long time? Does he need a reason? Zheng Shi laughed. It's funny, Zhou Tsong didn't seem to like Yi Qiao before, and he was so devoted to you. How did he end up caring about Yi Qiao after marrying you? After hearing this, Jiang Yao felt her hatred rise again. She despised Zheng Shi and also hated Yi Qiao. One looked down on her, and the other ruined her marriage, forcing her to take drastic measures and drug Zhou Kong. As a result, Zhou Tsong was now more cautious around her and no longer as trusting as before. Her happy life was ruined like this. I understand. I will tell Brother Zhou. A thought emerged in Jiang Yao's mind. Zheng Shi didn't believe she had the courage to deceive her and arrogantly hung up the phone. Jiang Yao didn't wait at home. She went out to find Zhou Tsong at the company. Zhou Tsong was now juggling multiple roles. He was busy with work, and Jiang Yao hadn't seen him for 7 or 8 days. Zhou Tsong had someone bring her from downstairs to his office on the 2nd floor. You suddenly came to see me. Is there something wrong? Zhou Tsong didn't even look up, as his desk was covered with documents. Seeing that he didn't even glance at her, Jiang Yao's eyes turned red. Brother Zhou, did I disturb you? It's not that I want to bother you. It's about Qiao. Zhou Tsong suddenly looked up. Jiang Yao noticed this detail, and her whole body trembled as she looked at him sadly. Brother Zhou, do you not like me anymore?
No.
Zhou Tsong looked at her for a moment and gently reassured her. Why do you say that all of a sudden? Don't think too much. There's still a baby. Jiang Yao stiffened as he touched her belly. She understood that she couldn't keep the baby. Brother Zhou, you are all I have. Jiang Yao looked at him with a weak attachment, as if he were her whole world. Zhou Tsong's pride was greatly satisfied, and he looked up, saying, "Take good care of the baby. We will be a family." What did you just say about Xiao Xiao? Although Jiang Yao felt reluctant, she didn't forget the main issue. She quickly explained what Zheng Shi had asked her to do. Brother Zhou, I suspect Zheng Shi wants to use me to harm Xiao Xiao. I can't harm Xiao Xiao, but if I refuse, Zheng Shi will definitely arrange for someone else to do it. Brother Zhou, what should we do now? Upon hearing this, Zhou Tsong narrowed his eyes, deep in thought. You said Zheng Shi mentioned that Xiao Xiao wants those devices to please Zhongyi? That's what she said. Jiang Yao nodded. Zhou Tsong appeared thoughtful. No, it can't be that simple. Send the items to Xiao Xiao, but after they arrive, I will arrange for someone to check them first. You just pretend you know nothing. I will mix the evidence with Zheng Shi's goods. Zhou Tsong would not let Zheng Shi use him for free. He was never the kind-hearted type, especially when dealing with powerful people. However, he could not ruin his relationship with Zheng Shi, otherwise, he would have trouble dealing with the Fu family. Thinking of this, Zhou Tsong quickly made arrangements. Soon, Yi Xiao Xiao received a call from Jiang Yao. I found the equipment you wanted. How do I send it to you? Jiang Yao's voice showed her reluctance as she asked Yi Xiao Xiao. Yi Xiao Xiao was surprised that she had bought it so quickly. Okay, send it to this address, Yi Xiao Xiao replied. Jiang Yao's expression stiffened for a moment. What are you using this equipment for? It's so expensive. I put in so much effort. Can't you come see it yourself? Why should I care about your effort? Do I really need to make a trip? Jiang Yao clenched her fists and held back her anger. If there's a problem, I'm not responsible, Jiang Yao warned. Yi Xiao Xiao chuckled. This is just the first time I'm asking for your help. If the equipment is broken, you can just help me get another one. Yi Xiao Xiao, don't go too far, Jiang Yao said, shocked that Yi Xiao Xiao would threaten her not just once, but twice. Yi Xiao Xiao replied, Is this too much? What you did before was worse. I'm just asking you to help me get some instruments. It's not hard for you, and it's better than me making you suffer, right? Jiang Yao gritted her teeth to hold back her frustration. Just tell me how many times I need to help you, she said in a low voice. Who knows? After all, there are few advanced devices in the country. My company needs them, so the more, the better, Yi Xiao Xiao replied. Jiang Yao screamed, I'll help you one more time at most. Are you not worried about Zhou Tsong finding out about your secret? Yi Xiao Xiao raised an eyebrow and asked, By the way, wait a minute, how do you know which military camp I'm in? Yi Xiao Xiao had come to the West City camp because a soldier had called her. Only people in the military knew her contact information. Outsiders definitely would know. She began to suspect a few people and grew suspicious of Jiang Yao's actions. Jiang Yao paused and replied naturally, What's so strange about that? I found out you were in the same camp when I contacted Zheng Shi. She gave me her contact information.
Yi Xiao Qiao's suspicions deepened.
Zheng Shikai was so angry that she spat blood and had no intention of sharing her contact information with Jiang Yao. Even if she did, she would definitely suspect why Jiang Yao wanted to reach out to her. Zheng Shi had plenty of people around her. Could it be that Jiang Yao's plan to use the Zheng family's connections to buy equipment had already been discovered by Zheng Shi? With this thought in mind, Yi Xiao Xiao lost patience with Jiang Yao and said, Just help me this one time. She told Jiang Yao the name of the equipment. Before Jiang Yao could refuse, she hung up the phone. As for the claim that she only needed help once, Yi Xiao Xiao was completely lying to Jiang Yao. She didn't need to be honest with her. Yi Xiao Xiao picked up the phone and called a private detective agency. Keep an eye on Jiang Yao for me. Let me know immediately who she has been in contact with in the past few days. After hanging up, she contacted the manager of the reagent company. Boss, the manager said respectfully. Yi Xiao Xiao replied, Someone will be delivering a batch of experimental equipment soon. Bring the technical staff, but don't accept it right away. Check it thoroughly to avoid being cheated. Understood. The manager's expression was serious. He was a veteran whom Yi Xiao Xiao had specifically recruited. His ability to work with Lin Yuan without being bullied showed he was strong-willed, principled, and smart. After finishing these calls, Yi Xiao Xiao stood still for a moment, thinking about how she would find the antidote for the eerie agent if Jiang Yao failed. Before she could come up with a plan, she saw Zheng Shi being carried away on a stretcher. Curious, Yi Xiao Xiao looked over. Zheng Shi was flushed and lying on the stretcher, ignoring the angry soldiers as she smirked at Yi Xiao Xiao. What happened to her? Yi Xiao Xiao asked a passing soldier. Zheng is suffering from frostbite at the farm and fainted from a high fever. We're taking her to the clinic for treatment. Upon hearing this, Yi Xiao Xiao realized that Zheng Shi had done this on purpose. She had intentionally made herself sick to avoid farm work. Yi Xiao Xiao felt she couldn't let Zheng Shi escape like this. She turned to Xie Song and said, "Take some fever-reducing medicine to the clinic. If Zheng Shi's fever doesn't go down with the medicine, use ours." The medicine she provided was certainly not the best. It was a popular foreign medication known for its quick fever-reducing effects, but it had some side effects that only appeared after long-term use, and naturally, it was not banned. Even so, this medicine is still quite rare in the country. Imported goods have always been expensive, especially during the resource-scarce 1980s. Yes, Xie Song immediately chased after her. Yi Xiao Xiao turned and went back into the house. That night, Zheng Shi was sent back to the farm. "Miss, Zheng Shi's behavior has left the soldiers in the camp with a poor impression of her. As soon as the doctor heard I had medicine, he used it right away, and Zheng Shi's fever broke by 6 in the afternoon. She knows the medicine came from us," Xie Song reported upon his return. Yi Xiao Xiao didn't care whether Zheng Shi knew or not. "Good. You can go rest now." Xie Song turned and left. Yi Xiao Xiao tidied up a bit, prepared to read for a while, and planned to sleep when the lights went out at 10, waiting for Fu Juchuan to come back. He had been away for 2 or 3 days and was due to return. Fu Juchuan came back just before the lights went out. He walked in and asked directly, "Qiao Qiao, is Zheng Shi sick again?" "How did you know, Brother Fu?" Yi Xiao Qiao asked, looking at him in confusion. Fu Juchuan sat by the stove to warm up before moving to the bedside to sit down and hold her hand. "She stopped me on my way back," Fu Juchuan said calmly. Yi Xiao Qiao frowned. What did she want? "She said she could find the equipment to treat the eerie agent and wanted my help to get through her 6 months of labor reform. When I didn't agree, she said she could help me contact my mother. The Zheng family is the only one in touch with my mother abroad. When she left, she didn't give me any contact information." Fu Juchuan stated this matter plainly. Yi Xiao Qiao reached out and hugged his waist. Fu Juchuan pulled her into his embrace. "It's okay. I already know the Zheng family's intentions. They want to use my mother to gain support from the Fu family in the country." Fu Juchuan said this with a cold smile. "The more they try, the less likely I am to agree. But since Zheng Shi is afraid of labor reform, I know what to do." Yi Xiao Qiao did not speak to stop Fu Juchuan from doing anything. One night passed. In the morning, Yi Xiao Qiao dressed warmly and went to the cafeteria with Qi Jiang for breakfast. They did not see anyone from the farm eating. When they asked, a soldier replied, "The people from the farm will cook for themselves from now on and eat there." Qi Jiang asked curiously, "But isn't there no cook at the farm?" "The labor reform prisoners take turns cooking." Captain Liu said that labor reform prisoners are not here to enjoy life. They are here to be punished. From now on, they will only receive basic food and clothing, with no other benefits, and they are not allowed to leave the farm. In the future, if you want to visit, you need to submit an application first. When Yi Xiao Qiao heard this, she instinctively thought that Fu Juchuan must have done something to cause this change. It would be difficult for Zheng Shi to come out again. And indeed, that was the case. Yi Xiao Qiao and Qi Jiang had seen Lu Yuan cause a scene several times, but had not been able to meet Zheng Shi. Lu Yuan had clearly sought help from her father. However, with Fu Juchuan present, Lu's father seemed unable to help. Lu Yuan had also come to disturb Yi Xiao Qiao. "Yi Xiao Qiao, don't be too harsh. No matter what, Sister Shi is Fu Ershu's daughter and part of the Fu family. Why are you bullying her? Yi Qiao Qiao replied, if you let Jingshi give me the equipment I want, I will help her avoid these farm chores. Go talk to her. Although Lu Yuan didn't know what the equipment was, she was sure it was something good, or else Yi Qiao Qiao wouldn't want it. She was a bit angry but couldn't find another way, so she had to leave. However, after leaving, Lu Yuan didn't go to see Jingshi but instead contacted Lu Zheng. When Lu Zheng heard this, he asked, equipment? What equipment? I don't know. Yi Qiao Qiao only mentioned those two words. I have no more details, but it must be something good. Lu Zheng was puzzled. After hanging up, he turned to ask Wang Xiaoxia. Xiaoxia, can you visit your aunt and find out what equipment Yi Qiao Qiao needs? Lu Zheng asked Wang Xiaoxia to gather information. Wang Xiaoxia snorted, now you need me? Xiaoxia, don't say that. You're carrying my child. You're my wife. If I'm good to you, it's only right. After hearing this, Wang Xiaoxia felt a bit better after being coaxed by Lu Zheng. She proudly lifted her chin. Fine, I'll ask my aunt. Actually, Wang Xiaoxia was not allowed by Fu Shouzhang to visit Wang Yu at the Fu family, so she had to make a phone call. When Wang Yu received Wang Xiaoxia's call, she was feeling annoyed. Ever since she transferred her properties to her two children, old Fu hadn't reacted much, but she was anxious, worried that he might really be angry and do something to her. However, more than that, she disliked Fu Juchuan and Yi Qiao Qiao. Upon hearing Wang Xiaoxia's question, she muttered, equipment? Is Yi Qiao Qiao trying to collaborate with Zhong Yi on some business? But Zhong Yi has already left the country and doesn't need any equipment. Alright, I understand. I'll find out. Wang Yu hung up the phone. That evening, Fu Shouzhang returned home. Wang Yu suddenly asked, Old Fu, will Zhong Yi come back after leaving this time? Director Fu looked at her coldly and replied, Why do you ask that? I'm just worried she might come back and compete with me for you. Hearing this, Director Fu's mouth twitched slightly. I don't know. That's up to A.E. Wang Yu felt even more dissatisfied when she heard Director Fu refer to Zhong Yi. However, she didn't show it and continued with the important topic. Yi Qiao Qiao has gone to the West City camp. Does she still have time to manage her business? I heard that Lu Zheng is planning to buy equipment from abroad to start a company. Yi Qiao Qiao wouldn't be interested in Lu Zheng's equipment and try to undermine his business, would she? Wang Yu said with suspicion. Director Fu was unhappy with her reaction. When has Qiao Qiao ever undermined anyone's business? You're not supporting your own people, but helping outsiders instead. Lu Zheng is my nephew-in-law. How is he an outsider? Wang Yu decided to be straightforward since Director Fu already knew she only cared about her child and family. As long as she didn't make a big mistake, Fu Minnan couldn't divorce her. If he dared, she would cause a scene. She didn't believe Fu Minnan would risk his reputation over it. With that thought, Wang Yu felt more at ease.
Director Fu's nerd.
I'm curious about what equipment Lu Zheng is buying that makes you so confident. Wang Yu immediately listed a few names of equipment she guessed Lu Zheng might buy. When she mentioned one of them, a look of surprise flashed in Director Fu's eyes. However, Wang Yu didn't notice anything. Instead, Director Fu, intrigued by Wang Yu's topic, sent someone to investigate Lu Zheng, only to find out that Lu Zheng hadn't bought any equipment or started a factory. He quickly realized something was off and called Yi Qiao Qiao to ask. Before that, Yi Qiao Qiao received a call from the manager of the reagent company. Boss, there's a problem. The equipment sent by Comrade Jiang Yao indeed has issues. It has been coated with a substance that could cause miscarriage with long-term exposure. Yi Qiao Qiao's expression turned serious upon hearing this. It seemed Jiang Yao didn't think she could retaliate, so she felt bold enough to take this opportunity to scheme against her. But that didn't make sense. Jiang Yao valued living a good life above all. No matter her feelings for Zhou Tsong, she wouldn't let go of this golden opportunity unless she found a better option. Clearly, He Rong couldn't surpass Zhou Tsong. He was just one of Zhou Tsong's subordinates. Yi Qiao Qiao said, if there are no other questions, please accept the equipment. After giving her instructions, she hung up the phone. Once she hung up, she realized something. She might not encounter that equipment, but Jiang Yao's actions seemed unnecessary and could lead to trouble if discovered. However, it was also possible that she wanted to take a risk to get rid of her pregnancy.
No.
Jiang Yao, being a woman, should understand that even if she did have a miscarriage, with proper care, getting pregnant again would be easy. Unless she faced a difficult delivery at 8 or 9 months, which could lead to a tragic outcome, maybe Jiang Yao would be willing to take that risk. With this thought in mind, Yi Qiao called Jiang Yao. When Jiang Yao answered, her voice was tense. What do you want? I've already sent the equipment. There's no news on the new equipment yet. You're not trying to pressure me, are you? At this point, Jiang Yao sounded quite unhappy, as if she was feeling cornered and ready to fight back. Yi Qiao got straight to the point. Did you put miscarriage-inducing drugs on the equipment you sent me? Jiang Yao, do you think I would fall for that? Yi Qiao asked plainly. Jiang Yao's breath quickened upon hearing this. She immediately replied, It wasn't me. I'm not that foolish. Don't try to frame me.
Oh?
How am I framing you? The drug test results are in. If it were an ordinary person, they might not even realize they had been affected. The pharmaceutical company had a team of researchers, mostly recent graduates, who were knowledgeable enough to detect it quickly. Jiang Yao's voice became sharp. It really wasn't me. Oh, then who is it? Yi Qiao asked coldly. If you don't want to keep your promise to me, I can make you experience Zhou Qiu's ruthlessness, just like he did to me. You should know what that feels like, right? Jiang Yao gritted her teeth, a moment of panic flashing through her mind. She thought for a moment and replied, It really wasn't me who did it. Then who was it? Yi Qiao asked straightforwardly. Clearly, she wouldn't let Jiang Yao go without an answer. Not wanting to confront Yi Qiao, Jiang Yao took a deep breath and said, It was Brother Zhou. Zhou Qiu? Yi Qiao was genuinely surprised by this answer, but upon reflection, it didn't seem too strange. Her expression darkened. Zhou Zong's actions were not driven by any feelings for her. Perhaps he was simply motivated by a competitive spirit, feeling inferior to Fu Juechuan because Yi Qiao chose him. For men, losing a child might bring a sense of relief. Thinking about this, Yi Qiao felt an inexplicable anger rising within her. She had been waiting for Zhou Zong to get caught up in financial troubles. She knew he was a clever man. Despite his many plans, he always managed to escape, using everyone around him to his advantage. Last time, during the demolition incident in Magic City, Zhou Zong was in a tight spot, but Jiang Yao's deal with Zheng Shi made her the Zheng family's adopted daughter, which saved Zhou Zong. At that time, Yi Qiao thought that although Zhou Zong avoided prison, he had offended young Master Wang, which would hinder his business growth. And indeed, that was the case. Zhou Zong's business faced restrictions, leading him to partner with the Zheng family. Now, his business seemed to be doing well, but it was actually much worse than at this time in his previous life, and he was even busier. She thought she could endure until he was finished with the Zheng family. Unexpectedly, Zhou Zong took the opportunity to harm her child. This was Yi Qiao's breaking point. Filled with anger, Yi Qiao's tone was harsh. You say it's Zhou Zong. What proof do you have? The items were successfully delivered to you thanks to Brother Zhou's help. You might not believe it, but I know with your skills, you can definitely find out, Jiang Yao replied. I honestly didn't expect Brother Zhou would want you to have an abortion. Yi Qiao, you're married and have such a good partner. Why do you still keep in touch with Brother Zhou, making him unable to forget you? Jiang Yao thought bitterly. Yi Qiao sneered. If Zhou Zong is so obsessed, I can gladly give him to you. Do you want him? Caring about me? Do you think causing me to have an abortion won't harm my body? Jiang Yao, you're a woman too. You can't think these harms are nothing, can you? For your so-called love, are you willing to endure such physical pain? Yi Qiao's voice dripped with sarcasm. Jiang Yao was furious at Yi Qiao's words. She retorted angrily, What does it matter to you? My feelings for Brother Zhou are genuine. If you have any connection with him, you are harming him. You are in a military marriage. Don't you know that ruining a military marriage can lead to imprisonment? Yi Qiao coldly replied, Don't worry, a scoundrel like Zhou Zong. I'm happy to let you have him. You already have children. yet you can't keep Zhou Zong? It seems he doesn't like you as much as you thought. Yi Qiao Qiao said this with some sarcasm. In her past life, Jiang Yao died, and Zhou Zong loved her but could never have her, holding on to that regret for a lifetime. In this life, he got what he wanted but didn't cherish it. Yi Qiao Qiao's mockery of Jiang Yao was also a reflection of her own past mistakes, failing to see Zhou Zong's true nature. She stopped wasting time talking to Jiang Yao. The sadness Jiang Yao felt now was, in Yi Qiao Qiao's eyes, deserved. She could pursue Zhou Zong but should not do so at the cost of hurting her. Yi Qiao Qiao hung up the phone, unaware that Jiang Yao was now filled with anger, shame, and torment because of her words. Fuming, Yi Qiao Qiao called Zhou Zong. "Zhou Zong, are you trying to make me lose the baby?" she asked calmly. Zhou Zong's smile faded instantly upon hearing this. "Qiao Qiao, you call to talk about this? What else would I call for?"
To chat? Ye Xiao Xiao scoffed.
"Don't think this is over. Qiao Qiao, what's so good about that child? If you lose the baby and divorce Fu Ju Chuan, I can take care of you," Zhou Zong replied angrily. Yi Qiao Qiao retorted sarcastically, "Take care of me? If you succeed in making me lose the baby, who knows if I might die on the operating table? Is that your idea of caring for me? Do you know what Fu Ju Chuan would do?" Yi Qiao Qiao knew Zhou Zong didn't like comparisons, yet she made one anyway. "He prioritizes my well-being and happiness, while you only think of yourself. What you call wanting me is just satisfying your own desires. As for whether I suffer or find joy after you get me, you don't care at all. With someone like you, why would I choose you?" Yi Qiao Qiao's last words were light, but they carried a heavy sarcasm. Zhou Zong's eyes turned red with frustration. "You've never been with me, so how can you be so sure you wouldn't be happy? You say Fu Ju Chuan is good, but he doesn't protect you when you're in trouble," Zhou Zong countered angrily. Yi Qiao Qiao chuckled lightly. "How do you know he doesn't protect me?" "Forget it. You won't listen to this nonsense anyway. Since you admitted to giving me the medicine to cause a miscarriage, I understand now," Yi Qiao Qiao said, preparing to hang up. Zhou Zong stopped her, saying, "Qiao Qiao, don't be angry. I can make it up to you. Since you insist on keeping the baby, I won't do this kind of thing again." Zhou Zong seemed to be genuinely backing down. "Instead of asking Yao Yao for equipment, why not ask me? You know I'm working for a foreign reagent company now. What equipment do you need? I can help you." Yi Qiao Qiao would never let him help. Not to mention that Zhou Zong is a clever person. If he figured out Fu Ju Chuan's health situation, who knows what he might do? Yi Qiao Qiao would never put Fu Ju Chuan in danger, especially not because of herself. "I just want to see how good Jiang Yao is at deceiving. Aren't you curious why she willingly agreed to help me?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked on purpose. Zhou Zong's suspicious nature came out.
"Why?"
"You can ask Jiang Yao yourself." Yi Qiao Qiao dropped this line and hung up the phone, not caring about Zhou Zong's reaction at all. After hanging up, she contacted the detective agency and learned that Jiang Yao had originally obtained the equipment before Zhou Zong took over a few days prior. There was no doubt that Zhou Zong was behind the drugging, but she couldn't find out what specifically happened inside. However, she didn't mind, as long as she knew it was Zhou Zong's doing. "Has anything been found on Zhou Zong?" The private detective sounded a bit helpless. "Boss, Zhou Zong has been working normally lately, and his company hasn't done anything illegal. Currently, there is no evidence." "All right, keep someone watching him." Yi Qiao Qiao had expected this. If there was any news, the private detective would contact her immediately. After hanging up, Yi Qiao Qiao pulled her military coat tighter and put on her cap as she left the supply and marketing cooperative. Just a few steps out, she saw Qi Jiang rushing over. She slipped on some ice and slid a long distance before stopping, almost falling. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly asked Xie Song to help her. At that moment, a familiar man in military uniform came running up from behind and helped Qi Jiang up. Seeing it was Xiao Heng, Yi Qiao Qiao told Xie Song to come back. Jiang, why are you in such a hurry?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked, puzzled. Qi Jiang, holding Xiao Heng's hand, hurried over and said, "Chow Chow, you don't know? Uncle Fu is in trouble." "Really?" Yi Chow Chow suddenly realized something after hearing this, but she remembered that Uncle Fu's incident happened a year later in her past life. Why did it suddenly happen now? Yi Chow Chow quickly asked Qi Zhang what was going on. Qi Zhang replied quickly, "Chow Chow, my dad told me. Isn't Uncle Fu the general manager of a state-owned enterprise? I heard that the company was found to have embezzlement issues, and as the general manager, Uncle Fu was taken away immediately. My dad doesn't know what will happen next." Qi Zhang's expression was somewhat complicated. "Do you think Chief Fu will help Uncle Fu?" Yi Chow Chow thought that he would definitely help, but only if Uncle Fu didn't have any serious evidence against him. In fact, when the incident happened in her past life, Uncle Fu was released after 2 months. After all, someone had tampered with state funds, and since Uncle Fu was responsible for the finances, it was easy for him to get caught up in it. Because of this, Zheng Shi in her past life chose to give up on Uncle Fu. As a result, when Uncle Fu was released, his feelings for Zheng Shi had greatly diminished, and there was already a rift between them. Later, Zheng Shi relied on the Zheng family to improve her situation. In reality, after Uncle Fu was released, Zheng Shi lived very low-key for 5 years. This led to Zheng Shi collaborating with Zhong Qing to target the Yi family, as Zhong Qing and Zhou Xiyuan aimed at them, and Zheng Shi didn't take the Yi family seriously, even helping them deal with her father. Yi Chow Chow soon received a call from Chief Fu. He simply said, "Chow Chow, you haven't collaborated with your uncle. If anyone from above asks you, just tell the truth and don't be afraid." It turned out that Chief Fu was worried someone might talk to Yi Chow Chow. He feared that since she hadn't experienced it before, she might get nervous, and it could affect her unborn child. Yi Chow Chow understood that being questioned was indeed a serious and tense matter. "Just because you haven't done something doesn't mean you're safe." "I understand, Dad. Don't get involved with Uncle's situation. I will handle it," Chief Fu added. "Okay." After giving his instructions, Chief Fu hurriedly hung up the phone. Clearly, he was busy and didn't have time for small talk. Just calling to remind Yi Chow Chow showed he had made time for her. Yi Chow Chow followed Qi Zhang and the others back to the flat. "Xiaoheng, where is Brother Fu? Does he know about this?" Xiaoheng shook her head. "He doesn't know yet. He is currently on a rescue mission and is focused on his task. Unless someone tells him, he probably won't find out." Upon hearing this, Yi Chow Chow felt it was necessary to inform Fu Juchuan. "Then please let him know." Yi Chow Chow did not want to hear this news from someone else. After all, Uncle Fu was a relative of Fu Juchuan. Okay. Xiaoheng left with Qi Zhang. Because of Uncle Fu's situation, Yi Chow Chow was not in the mood to seek revenge on Zhou Kong. Although in her past life Uncle Fu ended up fine, his time in the interrogation room was not pleasant. Moreover, many things had changed in this life, and she had no confidence that Uncle Fu would be completely unharmed. That evening, as Yi Chow Chow was getting ready to rest, she unexpectedly heard Fu Juchuan's voice outside. Surprised, she instinctively sat up, reached for her military coat, and planned to go out and see. However, before she could get out of bed, Fu Juchuan knocked and walked in. "Chow Chow, don't get up." Fu Juchuan still had some snow on him. He wiped himself dry with a towel by the fireplace. Then, using the firelight, he took some clothes from the nearby cabinet and changed out of his damp outfit. "Brother Fu, do you know about Uncle Fu's situation?" Fu Juchuan nodded, his expression serious and quiet, not commenting on the matter. "Dad told me not to worry about Uncle Fu. He will handle it, and you shouldn't worry either." Hearing this, Fu Juchuan coldly smiled in confusion. "Chow Chow, you misunderstood. I'm not worried at all."
Huh?
"And I didn't come back for him. I came back for you." Yi Chow Chow was a bit confused. Fu Juchuan sat down by the bed, pulled her into his arms, and leaned down, his cool lips brushing against hers, taking her breath away with a somewhat forceful kiss. Before long, their breathing became heavier. Yi Chow Chow remembered what he had just said and, when released, placed her hand against his chest. "Brother Fu, you didn't finish your thought. What do you mean you came back for me?" Are you hiding something from me? Fu Ju Chuan narrowed his eyes, a hint of displeasure in his gaze. Xia Song told me that Zhou Tsong put abortion pills in your equipment, which could cause you to miscarry. Yi Qiao Qiao's first reaction was, Xia Song told you? Qiao Qiao, I asked Xia Song because I was worried about you. He was also afraid that he wouldn't take care of you well and something might happen, so after consulting with Dad, he wouldn't hide the fact that you might be in danger from me. Other matters, he won't report to me. Fu Ju Chuan referred to Yi Junchong as Dad while holding Yi Qiao Qiao's hand, watching her reaction closely. Yi Qiao Qiao opened her mouth but didn't get angry. She actually didn't plan to hide it from Fu Juechuan. As for her father, she definitely wasn't hiding anything. After all, hiding things could easily lead to misunderstandings. Her father knew too little about her past life, which left him helpless when faced with sudden betrayal. Yi Qiao Qiao said, Oh, about this matter, I originally wanted to wait until you came back to tell you. Fu Juechuan's expression softened noticeably at her words. Qiao Qiao, let me handle this. He is targeting not just you but also the children. As their father, how can I not react? Fu Juechuan said, pressing his lips together in a serious tone. In the past, Fu Juechuan always respected Yi Qiao Qiao regarding matters with Zhou Zong. But clearly, this issue crossed his line. Yi Qiao Qiao could hear his hidden anger in his voice.
Brother Fu.
Ultimately, Zhou Zong is targeting the child because he has a conflict with me. Yi Qiao Qiao hesitated. I haven't resolved it myself, and I'm troubling you instead. Plus, I'm not sure if this will bring you any trouble. Zhou Zong may be despicable, but he is quite capable. Yi Qiao Qiao had always wanted to keep Fu Juechuan out of her conflict with Zhou Zong. She could use the Fu family's influence to deal with Zhou Zong, which was already a privilege. One shouldn't be too greedy. Yi Qiao Qiao had always been rational. However, Fu Juechuan lifted her chin, forcing her to look at his stern face.
Qiao Qiao.
Who am I to you? Fu Juechuan asked, his voice low. Even if she wasn't sensitive, she could tell he was angry. But what was he angry about? My husband, the father of the child, Yi Qiao Qiao replied after some thought. Fu Juechuan did not soften at her words. He continued to stare at her and asked in a deep voice, What are you to me? Wife.
Yi Xiao Xiao hesitated.
She sensed what Fu Juechuan was getting at. Yes, although I don't have my past memories and only know what happened before, I may not understand all the details of our relationship. That's why I've been careful not to offend you and have always prioritized respect. But now, you tell me that you don't see me as a husband or a reliable family member. If you have to solve everything on your own, what is the meaning of having me as your husband? Fu Juechuan's lips were tightly pressed together, filled with a hint of anger. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a pang in her heart and couldn't bear to meet Fu Juechuan's deep gaze. She didn't dare to look at the anger in his eyes, the emotions beneath the surface. Yi Qiao Qiao opened her mouth, realizing her voice was a bit hoarse. Brother Fu, I didn't mean it that way. I just think that even as a couple, we shouldn't burden each other. What you're saying is because I haven't been a good enough partner and I haven't made you feel my support as a husband. Fu Juechuan lowered his gaze, hiding the strong emotions within. Just like if something happened to your mother, your father would definitely help her without hesitation. Is that something you take for granted? Of course. Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively replied, then immediately realized the issue with her words. This seemed to prove that her feelings for Fu Juechuan weren't deep enough, that she didn't trust him completely, which made her feel distant.
But she truly didn't think that way.
Yi Qiao Qiao paused to reflect. The reason she didn't want to trouble Fu Juechuan was because of his kindness to her father in the past and his willingness to help her without hesitation in this life. From the beginning, she convinced herself that she must be grateful to Fu Juechuan, must respect him, and must not bring him any trouble, even after suddenly realizing he had liked her for a long time. But Yi Qiao Qiao didn't feel surprised. Instead, she felt relieved. If Fu Juechuan liked her, it meant he wasn't marrying her out of obligation, but willingly, and could find happiness in their marriage. That happiness came from her presence. Essentially, just by existing, she was repaying Fu Juechuan. She naturally chose to repay him with herself. However, because she wasn't sincere enough and hadn't returned equal love, she always felt indebted. Feeling indebted to Fu Ju-chuan made her subconsciously avoid bringing him trouble. Even knowing that if Fu Ju-chuan intervened, it would speed up Zhou Zong's downfall. She still chose to endure and slowly take revenge on Zhou Zong. She only wanted Fu Ju-chuan to be well. Why should she involve him in the troubles of her past life? Qiao Qiao. Fu Ju-chuan gently touched her face, and Yi Qiao Qiao felt the roughness of his skin against her. What do I mean to you? Fu Ju-chuan rested his forehead against hers, his voice heavy with a sense of helplessness. I thought our relationship was already good, but I didn't expect that beneath the surface, there was your resistance towards me. That's not true. Yi Qiao Qiao opened her eyes, glistening with tears. She instinctively shook her head and anxiously grabbed his arm, wanting to explain. She was stunned by Fu Ju-chuan's red eyes, her throat felt tight, and she couldn't say a word, only staring at him in shock. Qiao Qiao, I'm not forcing you, Fu Ju-chuan said softly, ruffling her hair. It seemed he had made a decision. All I want is for you to be well. If you feel unhappy being with me, I respect your choice. Before Yi Qiao Qiao could respond, he stood up. Qiao Qiao, take your time to think. I'm not in a hurry. But, regarding Zhou Zong, I will do what I can for the two kids. Don't worry, I won't put myself at risk. Rest for now. I'll head back to the snow. When you've made up your mind, just let me know next time I return. Fu Ju-chuan walked out. Yi Qiao Qiao opened her mouth, reaching out to call him back, but found she couldn't make a sound. She felt a bit uncomfortable, supporting herself with her hands, her eyes filled with confusion and pain. Fu Ju-chuan paused at the door. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a flicker of hope that he might turn back. But all she heard was a deep sigh as he truly left. Yi Qiao Qiao lowered her hands, becoming very quiet as she lay down, staring into the dark room. She realized that Fu Ju-chuan couldn't accept her restrained feelings for him. If it were the Fu Ju-chuan from before, he might not have forced her to choose. But now, she was facing the amnesiac Fu Ju-chuan. Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly understood something. The Fu Ju-chuan, after losing his memory, might feel more responsibility than love for her. Why should she think he could still like her after forgetting? With a soft sigh in her heart, she composed herself, wiped away her tears, and quickly returned to normal. Given this, her only decision was to rely on Fu Ju-chuan. She clearly understood her feelings. She didn't want to lose him. Moreover, she was pregnant, and the issue was with her. How could she push Fu Ju-chuan away? Yi Qiao Qiao thought maybe she could change her approach. Not wanting to burden Fu Ju-chuan, she just needed to keep an eye on him and Zhou Zong. If something really happened, she would step up and not let Fu Ju-chuan be affected. With this thought, Yi Qiao Qiao felt much more at ease. She wasn't planning to give Fu Ju-chuan too much time. She intended to meet him tomorrow to clarify things. With that thought, Yi Qiao Qiao finally felt at ease and went to sleep. However, plans can change quickly. As soon as Yi Qiao Qiao got up in the morning, Xie Song saw her and quickly took the breakfast he had brought from the cafeteria off the stove. While she was eating, he hurriedly said, "Miss, someone from above wants you to cooperate in the investigation regarding Second Master Fu. Not just you, but also Zheng Shi. You need to go to the nearest West City immediately. They're already waiting outside." Yi Qiao Qiao didn't expect that the matter concerning her second uncle Fu would involve her so soon, but she hadn't collaborated with his company before. They had mentioned it previously, but due to her conflict with Zheng Shi, it never went anywhere. Even if there hadn't been a conflict with Zheng Shi, Yi Qiao Qiao wouldn't have agreed to work with second uncle Fu. The issues within his company had been building up for a long time, involving many important figures. Even if she hinted at it to second uncle Fu, she knew it wouldn't be easy to resolve. "Okay, I understand. I'll go right away," Yi Qiao Qiao said, ready to cooperate. She quickly finished her breakfast, took the pregnancy pills prepared by Dr. Qin, and then left. Sure enough, she saw the inspectors waiting outside. Before getting into the car, she told Xie Song, "Please let Brother Fu know that I will be back soon." "Okay." Though Xie Song was worried, He knew this matter had nothing to do with Yi Qiao Qiao. It was probably just a routine check. He watched as Yi Qiao Qiao got into the car and left, and with Song Chong following her, he had time to visit Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan's disaster relief team was located dozens of kilometers away. Xie Song couldn't find a way to get a ride from the military due to limited resources, so he applied to go himself and drove to find Fu Juechuan. Unexpectedly, not long after he set off, he encountered an avalanche and was blocked on the road. With no choice, he had to turn back to the base and explain the situation to Captain Liu. Captain Liu, is there any way to contact Captain Fu? Captain Liu was troubled by the situation. He shook his head and said, currently communication is down and we can't reach them. However, they're there for disaster relief, so they should be fine for a short time. We need to clear the roads here. Can I help? Xie Song, hearing that they couldn't reach Fu Juechuan, felt he couldn't fulfill his promise to Yi Qiao Qiao and worried about her being in West City if something went wrong. He offered to help. Captain Liu welcomed the offer. After Fu Juechuan returned, he didn't take a break and focused entirely on disaster relief. He was so busy that his eyes were dark and his hands were red and swollen from the cold. Even wearing a military coat, he felt just as cold as the other soldiers. The temperature was below -10 or 20 degrees. Over time, this cold was overwhelming. Yet, he couldn't feel the cold outside in his mind. His body was stiff, but he was preoccupied with the conversation he had with Yi Qiao Qiao last night. He didn't understand why he had impulsively said those things. He didn't even dare to think about how Qiao Qiao would react. Did he want her to call out to him? Naturally, he hoped for that, but it didn't happen. Fu Juechuan felt a twinge of disappointment. He wondered about Qiao Qiao's reaction and reflected on whether he had gone too far. Maybe he shouldn't have pressured her. But when he thought about how distant and polite she had been with him, a sour feeling rose in his heart.
Captain Fu, commit.
A soldier called out to him. Fu Juechuan walked over a few steps and casually picked up an aluminum box. The food inside was a bit cold, but he didn't mind and finished it in a few bites. He casually drank some hot water to warm himself. Captain Fu, I heard there was an avalanche on the road back, a soldier said nearby. Fu Juechuan paused at this. We haven't finished the rescue here yet. Let's complete the current 5-kilometer task before we clear the road. Captain Liu will definitely arrange for people to help, so everyone stay calm, he reassured the soldiers. The soldiers were used to these tough conditions and, upon hearing this, showed no complaints, only a determination to finish their tasks quickly. That means our return time will be longer. Yes, at the current pace, it should be delayed by 5 to 7 days. Fu Juechuan didn't stop the soldiers from talking during their break. Hearing that time frame left him a bit stunned. He hadn't expected that due to unforeseen circumstances, he wouldn't be able to return soon. He wondered if Qiao Qiao would think too much about it. Since Yi Qiao Qiao was taken into the interrogation room, she hadn't been mistreated, just questioned as per routine. She had said everything she could. In the first few days, the interrogators were serious, but later their attitude improved and they no longer showed hostility toward her. Yi Qiao Qiao felt she should be able to leave soon. However, 5 days into her interrogation, the officer in charge walked in with a completely different attitude, clearly showing signs of suspicion toward her. Comrade Yi, you said your company has no financial dealings with Comrade Fu Heng, so how do you explain that you bought such a large and expensive piece of land in Port City, which far exceeds your savings at that time? Yi Qiao Qiao was a bit surprised by this question. The money for the land came from my companies in Huai City and Port City, and the rest was borrowed from King Zhongwen. Are you sure? Wasn't that money taken from the Fu family? Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao felt a sudden sense of caution. Could it be that they suspected Uncle Fu of embezzling money for the Fu family? I have a loan receipt and a contract, Yi Qiao Qiao explained calmly. The receipt is in the capital, and the contract was signed between the Port City Company and the Zhong family. If an investigation is needed, I can cooperate. The official noticed her calmness, but did not seem convinced, as if he were scrutinizing her. I heard that Comrade Wang Yu gave you quite a bit of a betrothal gift, that's correct. Yi Qiao Qiao knew she couldn't hide this, so she willingly explained, yes, the fixed assets are stored in several banks, and some are in Huai City. Yi Qiao Qiao voluntarily shared the whereabouts of the money, houses, and jewelry. The official took notes, clearly intending to investigate. I didn't expect that Comrade Yi hasn't touched any of that betrothal money, the official said cautiously. Yi Qiao Qiao glanced at him lightly. Even though it's a betrothal gift, I have my own money and don't need to use my elder's funds. The official was unsure whether to believe her and continued asking questions, finding that Yi Qiao Qiao's accounts were very clear. Even her company's finances were well organized. The two officials left the interrogation room. The younger one was somewhat amazed. Wu Ge, do you really think Yi Qiao Qiao hasn't been greedy at all? And the Fu family gave her so much in betrothal gifts, yet she hasn't used any of it. It's just unbelievable. Normally, after getting married, it would be very normal for Yi Qiao Qiao to spend Fu Juchuan's money. They were both married, and it was entirely reasonable for a wife and children to use their husband's money. Why was it that Yi Qiao Qiao had so little financial interaction with the Fu family? Wu, the official, shook his head. I don't know. We need to investigate this. Honestly, I think she has been calm throughout. It seems genuine. I didn't expect her to be so clean. Those companies too, the employee benefits are high and there are no issues with taxes or accounts. We even found out she frequently donates supplies to the military. I've never seen such an upright businessperson. Wu thought for a moment and said, maybe she comes from a military family. However, since Zheng Shi said Wang Yu took a large sum of money from Fu Heng for Yi Qiao Qiao, it's best to investigate this matter thoroughly. There must be some hidden details. I wonder who is lying, the young official said, a bit curious. Meanwhile, in the capital, everyone who had financial dealings with Fu Heng was being investigated. Wang Yu was no exception. When she was taken away, her heart sank. At first, she thought she could avoid questions because she was the wife of a high-ranking official, always finding excuses to dodge the issues. But when the officials presented her with some unclear large expense bills and asked her to explain where the money came from, it became difficult for Wang Yu to evade. These funds were indeed given by my second brother, but they are all from his salary. This money does not exceed his earnings, does it? Wang Yu genuinely did not know that Fu Heng was involved in any wrongdoing. She was furious with him at that moment. Is he foolish? With his status, why would he steal such a small amount? The interrogating officer raised an eyebrow. Do you believe this money is Fu Heng's salary? What else could it be? Wang Yu replied, feeling defensive and anxious. She was only thinking about herself, her two children, and her family. She knew the Fu family couldn't afford any scandals. At the very least, Fu Heng should not get into trouble. Restoring their previous stability was the best outcome. But Comrade Zheng Shi said she is also unclear about where her father's money came from. As Fu Heng's daughter, if she doesn't know its salary, how can you be so sure? Wang Yu's chest heaved with anger. She never expected Zheng Shi would so coldly abandon Fu Heng. Wasn't her statement implying that Fu Heng's money was not clean? Truly a thankless wolf raised in the house. Wang Yu secretly resented this, but forced herself to say, when my second brother gave me the money, I naturally asked him about it. He said it was his salary, so I accepted it. Zheng Shi's testimony completely abandoned Fu Heng. Yi Qiao Qiao was still unaware of the situation. She had just come out of the interrogation room, and a week had already passed. As she stepped outside, she felt the biting cold and instinctively tightened her military coat. Song Chong handed her a hand warmer. Where did this come from? Yi Qiao Qiao asked, as there was no such luxury in the interrogation room. Although there was a heating stove here, they didn't have such conditions prepared in the interrogation room. Yi Qiao Qiao only had a cup of hot water to warm her hands, with no other comforts. I got it from the hot water room and filled it with hot water. It's still warm. Miss, you've had a tough time this time. It's fine. It's customary to cooperate. Yi Qiao Qiao shook her head gently and didn't say much in the office building. Although she hadn't faced any difficulties recently, just normal inquiries, she wasn't eating or sleeping well and felt cold. She thought her stomach was a bit uncomfortable. She took a prenatal pill with some hot water and felt a little better. Looking outside, she hesitated and asked, "Has Brother Fu not come by?" "No," Song Chong replied after a moment of silence. Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao bit her lip, feeling a bit disappointed. However, she allowed herself to feel down for only a few minutes before recovering. Soon, she asked Song Chong to drive her back to the base.
Sure.
Song Chong quickly brought the car over. As Yi Qiao Qiao got in, she unexpectedly felt a bit carsick and turned pale by the time they reached the camp. Song Chong hurriedly asked, "Miss, are you okay? Should I take you to the clinic?" Yi Qiao Qiao felt nauseous, but her stomach was fine. "I'm fine, just a bit carsick.
I just need to rest for a while."
Hearing this, Song Chong helped her out of the car. "Lieutenant Fu, there's no vehicle right now. You can't go." A soldier trying to stop Fu Juchuan noticed Yi Qiao Qiao and Song Chong at the entrance and immediately stopped speaking. Fu Juchuan clearly saw Yi Qiao Qiao too. He quickly stepped forward, supporting her and noticing her pale face. "Qiao Qiao, I'll take you to the hospital." He picked her up and headed towards the clinic. Yi Qiao Qiao softly said, "I'm fine, just a little carsick." But Fu Juchuan was clearly worried about her pale complexion. "Brother Fu, please let me walk. I'm heavy now." Yi Qiao Qiao had gained 20 pounds and, seeing Fu Juchuan insist on carrying her to the hospital, tugged at his shirt and spoke up. Fu Juchuan pressed his lips together. "You're not heavy. I can carry you. Don't worry." Seeing he had no intention of letting her go and feeling dizzy, she decided not to argue and went along with him. Fu Juchuan carried Yi Qiao Qiao without showing any signs of fatigue. He was clearly much stronger than an average person, and carrying her, a not-so-heavy pregnant woman, was easy for him. Soon, Yi Qiao Qiao was lying on the clinic bed. The military doctor examined her and said, "You must have caught a chill and have a slight fever. I'll prescribe some medicine that won't harm the baby. It may take a while to work. Just make sure to stay warm when you go home. If your temperature rises, come back to see me." Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit dizzy and only sensed someone bringing sweet medicine to her lips. Yi Qiao Qiao was still a bit dazed. "What kind of medicine? Is it not bitter?" "It's sweet medicine, Qiao Qiao. It's sweet."
"Oh, really?"
Yi Qiao Qiao rarely encountered sweet medicine. She thought only children's medicine might be sweet. She dizzily finished drinking it, feeling a bit comfortable as the warm liquid flowed into her stomach. But this comfort was brief, as a wave of headache hit her the next moment. Yi Qiao Qiao realized she had been carried back. She heard Fu Juchuan's voice nearby, but she couldn't make out what he was saying. Eventually, she fell asleep in a daze. Fu Juchuan tucked the blanket around Yi Qiao Qiao and looked at her flushed face, his expression serious. He turned and went outside to speak with Song Chong. "What has been happening with Qiao Qiao these past few days?" Fu Juchuan asked in a low voice. Song Chong recounted the events. He couldn't see Yi Qiao Qiao at the office building in the West City and had to wait outside. Sometimes he wanted to bring her food or a hot water bottle, but he never had the chance. So, Song Chong didn't know what Yi Qiao Qiao had gone through inside. Fu Juchuan regretted his earlier actions. He shouldn't have been upset with her knowing that his uncle's incident might affect Qiao Qiao. "Miss has taken the medicine to protect the pregnancy," Song Chong said after thinking. It must have been quite cold in the interrogation room. Her lips were purple, and her fingers were red from the cold when she came out. However, her emotions seemed stable, so it should have gone relatively smoothly. Zheng Shi, who went with her, has not been released yet. After hearing this, Fu Juchuan pressed his lips together, radiating an air of displeasure. He turned to find someone and checked on the progress of the Fu Heng case. Once he confirmed that Yi Qiao Qiao was indeed safe, he said nothing more and returned to the house. When Yi Qiao Qiao woke up, her throat hurt, but thankfully her head was not as dizzy. Her body felt sore and weak, and she curled up in the blankets, reluctant to move. After some time, she heard the sound of a door opening. Yi Qiao Qiao turned her head and saw Fu Juchuan entering quietly. "Qiao Qiao, you're awake? I made some sweet rice and chicken soup for you." Eat a little first, then take your medicine. Yi Qiao Qiao nodded at his words and propped herself up to sit. Fu Juchuan quickly stepped forward to help her up and placed 2 cushions behind her for support. I'll come down to eat, Yi Qiao Qiao said quickly after pause. She hasn't eaten anything in bed yet. Don't worry, I'll feed you, and I won't make a mess on the bed.
Fu Yuquan clearly misunderstood.
He left the room and quickly returned with a bowl of sweet rice and red sugar wine. Yi Qiao Qiao was a bit unsure of Fu Juechuan's intentions and got lost in her thoughts on the bed. By the time she came to her senses, Fu Juechuan had already brought the sweet soup to her lips. She hesitated for a moment, but still opened her mouth to take a sip. Is it hot? Fu Juechuan asked gently. Yi Qiao Qiao glanced at him and quickly looked away. It's not hot. Even though her glance was brief, Yi Qiao Qiao noticed that Fu Juechuan didn't look well. He was just trying to be kind to her. Brother Fu, has the issue with Uncle Fu been resolved? Yi Qiao Qiao asked after thinking for a moment. Fu Juechuan paused in his feeding for a moment. You were affected by him, yet you still care about him. That I wasn't really troubled. I got sick because it was too cold, and the place we stayed wasn't meant to be uncomfortable. It just wasn't as nice as home, and I was worried about how far the situation might reach, so I didn't rest well and accidentally caught a chill. Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively explained. Seeing that she had no personal feelings about it, Fu Juechuan understood she was speaking sincerely, but he still wasn't satisfied. Qiao Qiao, it's my fault for not taking care of you. I found out that after this, it shouldn't concern you anymore, unless something unexpected happens. Fu Juechuan's words relieved Yi Qiao Qiao. Although she cooperated willingly, it didn't mean she wanted to go through this again.
Brother Fu.
About what you asked me before, I've thought it over. Yi Qiao Qiao recalled the matter, realizing that delaying it would only create conflict, so she decided to be straightforward. I think you're right.
Ye Xiao Xiao similet gente.
We are a couple, and I shouldn't be so distant. Fu Juechuan looked at her in surprise. But soon he reacted, reaching out to hold Yi Qiao Qiao's hand, their fingers naturally intertwining. Qiao Qiao, it's okay, you don't have to force yourself. Fu Juechuan said seriously. Yi Qiao Qiao shook her head gently and smiled. I'm not forcing myself. This is the result of careful consideration. While I was inside, I had some time to think. Yi Qiao Qiao continued, I actually don't want to trouble you, Brother Fu, alone. I don't want to burden my dad or my uncle either. But you're right. You all are family. If I keep thinking this way, wouldn't it just make you all sad? Fu Juechuan felt relieved when he saw she wasn't angry and expressed his feelings with a kiss. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed his slightly trembling lips, and for some reason, the discomfort in her heart completely vanished. After all, Fu Juechuan had been good to her, so how could she not cherish that? The two had an open conversation, and it was clear that their conflict was finally resolved. Yi Qiao Qiao realized that after doing this, she felt much less pressure. Since her rebirth, she had been focused on reminding her loved ones, while she took matters into her own hands for revenge. The burden of revenge naturally fell on her as well. Seeing Fu Juechuan continuously holding her hand and kissing her, Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but smile. Taking the opportunity, she asked Brother Fu, what did you do about Zhou Zong? I called a few business partners to deal with Zhou Zong. Fu Juechuan was determined to make Zhou Zong face serious consequences. At that moment, Zhou Zong was indeed in a difficult situation. He was responsible for many businesses, and suddenly every project faced problems. He was being sabotaged, facing unfair competition and difficulties. By the time he figured out what was happening, he didn't have enough time to save all the projects. His hesitation led to some projects losing money and going bankrupt, and the bosses behind them were very unhappy with him. Zhou Zong thought about using Zheng Shi's name to help him. However, many people just laughed. Zheng Shi? Fu Heng can't even take care of himself. How can Zheng Shi, a foster daughter, help like before? After being humiliated, Zhou Zong lost the qualification to manage several projects and had to pay compensation. Even his building in the deep city faced safety issues. Zhou Zong found himself unable to manage his finances, and as the construction site in the deep city was about to announce bankruptcy, without receiving any payments, he turned his attention to Jiang Yao. Yao Yao, with Zheng Shi in trouble, only you can ask the Zheng family for investment. You wouldn't want me to fail, right? Zhou Zong said, touching Jiang Yao's stomach with a serious tone. Hearing about Zhou Zong's business troubles made Jiang Yao tremble with anger. She valued his ability to make money, and now that he was in trouble, it would affect her too. Okay, I will contact the Zheng family right away. Zhou Zong sought help from Jiang Yao, not feeling ashamed at all. He believed that with Jiang Yao's background, she could secure a large investment from the Zheng family to revive his company. Therefore, he had already prepared a cooperation contract. After signing the contract with the Zheng family, Zhou Zong would finally have time to investigate what had really happened. Brother Zhou, it's Fu Juechuan. He Rong's expression was somewhat unpleasant, hiding his worries. He shared the information he had gathered. The bosses behind the company targeting you all know Fu Juechuan, so I suspect he is the one behind this. Brother Zhou, why did Fu Juechuan suddenly cause you trouble? We haven't had any contact with Yi Qiao Qiao lately, and she is with Fu Juechuan's team, right? While He Rong couldn't understand, Zhou Zong instantly realized what was happening. Fu Juechuan must have learned about his intentions regarding Qiao Qiao's child. He didn't expect that taking action would force him to seek cooperation with the Zheng family, leaving him with only half the influence in his company. Zhou Zong felt a surge of anger towards Fu Juechuan, developing a strong sense of hostility and disgust. He didn't believe he was inferior to Fu Juechuan. After all, Fu Juechuan only had a good background. Zhou Zong was more capable in the business world, and Fu Juechuan couldn't compare. He couldn't allow himself to be seen as less than Fu Juechuan. Moreover, he couldn't stand the thought of Yi Qiao Qiao not regretting her choices. As long as Fu Juechuan held a higher status, Yi Qiao Qiao would never regret her decision. She could continue living a life of privilege and wealth. As these thoughts filled his mind, a sense of bitterness overwhelmed him, causing a painful ache in his chest and a throbbing in his nose. Brother Zhou. He Rong noticed Zhou Zong's silence and growing discomfort, feeling a pang of worry. Brother Zhou, could it be that you have had some conflict with Yi Qiao Qiao or Fu Juechuan recently? Zhou Zong looked up at him, his deep eyes filled with calculation. This financial loss is unavoidable. Fu Juechuan is targeting me, and my business in the country will likely suffer. Hearing this, He Rong realized that Zhou Zong was indeed having issues with Yi Qiao Qiao. The thought of working hard for so long only to end up without a year-end bonus and instead facing losses made him feel frustrated. All of this was because Zhou Zong insisted on going after Yi Qiao Qiao. After all, Yi Qiao Qiao's retaliation was a response to Zhou Zong's initial actions. Wasn't it justified? Brother Zhou, if that's the case, we should avoid conflicts with Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan in the future. Let's act like strangers to prevent any impact on our business. He Rong couldn't help but voice his thoughts. Zhou Zong understood the implication and immediately became angry. I don't need to discuss my decisions with you. If you feel unhappy following me, you can follow someone else. He Rong did not expect him to push him away right from the start. He felt both angry and embarrassed. Zhou Ge, I'm only trying to help you as a brother. Yi Qiao Qiao is already married and will soon have children. Her life has moved on. Can't you focus on your own life? If you don't like Jiang Yao, you can find another woman. He Rong didn't see any problem with the statement. For wealthy men like them, there were plenty of women to choose from. Zhou Zong's face darkened. He Rong, you don't need to worry about my affairs. If you still consider me a brother, then go abroad. I've arranged a position for you. He Rong paused slightly at the mention of going abroad. Zhou Ge, are you serious? Going abroad?
Yes.
Right now, we can't compete with Fu Juechuan in the country, but abroad, he won't have as much influence, and he can't stop us from rising. Once our company is established abroad, we can return to invest. By then, the government will support us, and it will be harder for Fu Juechuan to target us. You said it yourself, we can have any woman we want. If we can't get what we want, it's because we are too weak. Seeing Zhou Zong speak with such confidence made He Rong sense his ambition. He Rong paused, thinking for a moment before asking Zhou Go, "Are you going abroad?" "I can't go," Zhou Zong said, narrowing his eyes. "I can still shift my focus here. Don't be fooled by the Zheng family's willingness to cooperate with us. They just want to use us. If they find out about our ambitions to open a company abroad, they will definitely try to make things difficult for us. Just focus on going abroad, and I'll increase your share by 3%. He Rong couldn't deny he was tempted. After thinking it over, he agreed.
Okay, Shu Ye. You understand.
After agreeing, He Rong turned and left the company to meet Jiang Yao. "I'm going abroad. Take care of yourself and the baby," He Rong said, glancing at Jiang Yao's belly, his expression a bit complicated, but he quickly regained his composure and spoke casually. Jiang Yao looked up at him in surprise. "You're going abroad? When will you be back?" "I don't know." He Rong clearly wasn't ready to give her a definite answer. Jiang Yao felt an unexpected surge of anger. "What will I do if you leave? Isn't Zhou Go here?" He Rong looked at her in confusion. "Just consider what happened between us as an accident. Since Yi Qiao found out about us, I think it's better if we keep our distance." Jiang Yao was furious at his irresponsible words, her face turning pale. She seemed surprised that He Rong was even more careless than Zhou Kong. If it weren't for the accident. Jiang Yao lowered her gaze to hide her anger and said, "I will take good care of the child." Seeing her understanding, He Rong felt relieved. He thought for a moment and said, "Once I settle down abroad, I will send you living expenses on time." "I know," Jiang Yao replied softly, bowing her head.
"But
I'm worried that Brother Zhou will find out about our financial dealings. If you send me money from abroad, there will be a record." "You have a point," He Rong said, deep in thought. He didn't notice Jiang Yao's calculating look. "You can give me some money now to keep in a savings account, and I can withdraw it regularly. Or you could lend me a house to rent out, and I can live off the rent." He Rong chose the latter. He didn't have a lot of cash on hand, but owned a house. Jiang Yao felt a bit better knowing she had gained something. However, as her pregnancy progressed, she realized she couldn't wait any longer. He Rong left. Jiang Yao naturally interacted with Zhou Kong. "Brother Zhou, I heard from He Rong that the business issue was a result of Qiao's revenge?" Jiang Yao asked casually. Zhou Tsong responded with a casual clearly not wanting to discuss the matter further. Jiang Yao sensed his reluctance to share and felt even more displeased. "Brother Zhou, was the equipment originally intended for abortion medication by Zhengshi?" Jiang Yao had always been curious whether the plan was Zhou Tsong's idea or Zhengshi's. Her earlier response to Yi Qiao was just to clear her own name. When Zhou Tsong heard her question, he raised his dark eyes. Yao, this has nothing to do with you, so don't ask too much. Just focus on your pregnancy," Zhou Tsong said, looking at her belly. Jiang Yao felt a tightness in her stomach and worried that Zhou Tsong might overthink things. She dared not pursue the topic further, and quickly said, "I understand, Brother Zhou." After resting for 2 days, Yi Qiao felt her cold symptoms had improved significantly. Seeing Fu Ju Chuan bring in breakfast, she quickly said, "Brother Fu, I think I'm fine now. I can get up and eat breakfast. Just eat in the house. It's getting colder outside. It's more comfortable with the heater inside." Yi Qiao felt a chill as soon as she lifted the blanket. She quickly put on her clothes, shoes, and socks, and wrapped herself in a thick military coat before feeling comfortable. Fu Ju Chuan was worried the porridge would get cold, so he placed it on a metal surface next to the stove to keep it warm. He then took out 2 eggs from his pocket, peeled them, and handed them to Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao sat on a small stool by the stove, took the eggs, and ate them slowly. She asked, "Brother Fu, why didn't you go on the mission?" "A week ago, there was an avalanche by the road, and Xie Song happened to be there. It took him 3 days to clear the road. I didn't expect that after he and his comrades hadn't gone far, they encountered another avalanche, this time on a larger scale. By the time they resolved it and contacted me, it was already yesterday." Yi Qiao realized he was explaining why he had arrived so late. Because she was unwell, she hadn't asked about it. Hearing his explanation brought her some joy. She looked up and saw Fu Juquan's serious expression. His gaze didn't shy away. He looked steadily at her. His dark eyes appeared calm and reliable. Yi Qiao cleared her throat to stop herself from smiling and looked at Fu Juquan softly. Brother Fu, while I was inside, I never doubted that you would care for me. Plus, Dad called me at the beginning to remind me, so I cooperated well, and the people inside didn't make things difficult for me.
Don't think too much about it.
It's actually better that you found out the news a bit later, so you wouldn't worry outside. After all, even Fu Juquan couldn't see her during the questioning. Fu Juquan held her hand. No, Qiao, if I were outside, you would feel more at ease. He didn't bring up the matter again since it was in the past, and regrets couldn't be fixed. The only thing he could do was ensure it wouldn't happen again. Qiao, I want to take you to the West City Hospital for a checkup. Yi Qiao knew he was concerned and didn't refuse. Do you have time off? I have half a day off, Fu Juquan replied honestly. Since he had limited time, Yi Qiao quickly tidied up after breakfast, and they set off. Holding her hand, they arrived at the hospital. After the checkup, the doctor said Yi Qiao was mostly fine and the baby was healthy. The doctor advised her to take fewer medications if possible. Hearing this, Fu Juquan took Yi Qiao out of the hospital. Yi Qiao smiled lightly. Brother Fu, are you relieved now? Fu Juquan looked at her gently and softly touched her abdomen, wrapping his arms around her waist as they returned to the camp.
Just as they got back to the camp,
a soldier came to inform Fu Juquan's squad leader Fu, Commander Liu is calling for you. I'll go right away. Fu Juquan first took Yi Qiao back to the small house. Seeing that there weren't many people inside, he said, Should I call Qijiang to keep you company? There's no TV here, and the conditions are really poor. Yi Qiao was surprised that he cared about such small things. Smiling, she took out some small clothes from the basket and said, I won't be bored. These clothes are all prepared for the children. My skills aren't great, so I didn't make enough. I spent all my time on this, so I won't be bored. Fu Juquan noticed her gentle smile and the warmth of her maternal nature. He couldn't help but get lost in thought. Until Yi Qiao tugged at his sleeve and reminded him, Why are you daydreaming? Commander Liu probably has something important to discuss. Fu Juquan snapped back to reality and said, I'll go now. Before leaving, he reminded Xiesong and the others to take good care of Yi Qiao, then walked away. When Qijiang arrived, she saw Yi Qiao sitting in the warm room, with hot tea on the stove and oranges warming up to eat. Wow, these oranges are even more sour when heated, Qijiang said with a playful expression. Turning to see the small clothes in Yi Qiao's hands, she was a bit surprised. Qiao, you're making clothes for the kids yourself? With your situation, you could just buy them. Yi Qiao paused her sewing, her face glowing with warmth. Even so, I want to prepare something handmade for the two children. Besides, it's boring here with nothing to do. That's true. There's nothing to play with in the camp, no electricity, and no games allowed. No wonder the leaders give the soldiers so many tasks. They have no time to be bored and just want to rest, Qijiang sighed. Hearing her gloomy tone, Yi Qiao found it amusing. I heard many soldiers sometimes don't have enough to eat. Why don't you cook for Xiaoheng? Yi Qiao suggested, thinking it would pass the time and help her develop her relationship. She felt happy it was worth it. Qijiang felt a bit guilty. My cooking skills are not very good.
I'll help you.
Yi Qiao was actually a good cook. She remembered how she had learned to cook for Zhou Tsong in her past life, and now she realized she hadn't let her family or Fu Juquan enjoy her cooking yet. Thank you, Qiao. Qijiang hugged her, overjoyed. I'll prepare the ingredients, and you just follow my instructions, Qijiang insisted, not wanting Yi Qiao to cook herself, worried she might burn her hands. She knew Fu Juquan would definitely be upset if that happened. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and nodded in agreement. The two of them walked into the kitchen. She asked Xiesong to prepare some vegetables. What dishes does Xiaoheng like? He loves fish the most, but we don't have any. We have fish, Yi Qiao said. Qijiang was surprised. Where did it come from? Didn't I just come back from West City with Fu Ju Chuan? He bought a lot of ingredients to help me recover, including several fish. At that moment, the fish was frozen outside, so there was no worry about it going bad. Qi Zhang raised her eyebrows. I see. Fu Ju Chuan is really thoughtful. What about Xiao Heng? Is he not thoughtful? Yi Qiao raised an eyebrow and said playfully, then I guess we won't need him. Qi Zhang knew she was teasing her. Of course I want him. I never said he was bad. The two laughed and spent 2 hours preparing a delicious meal. Yi Qiao directed from the side. They finished making 2 food boxes. After Qi Zhang was done, she went to find Xiao Heng to deliver the food. Qiao, I'm leaving now. You wait for Fu Ju Chuan to come back. I won't disturb you. Qi Zhang winked. Yi Qiao wanted to say that Fu Ju Chuan might not have time to come, and these meals might end up just for her. However, she didn't want to affect Qi Zhang's mood, so she said nothing. Once Qi Zhang left, Yi Qiao returned to the room to continue making small clothes. She used the finest cotton, and the clothes felt soft and comfortable to the touch. After making 2 tops, Yi Qiao felt a bit tired. She stood up and walked around the room for a bit, checking the time. It was getting late, so she prepared to go to the kitchen for dinner. Unexpectedly, Fu Ju Chuan returned at that moment. Qiao. Fu Ju Chuan pushed the door open and walked in. You're back now? Yi Qiao was a bit surprised. Did Captain Lu not assign you any other tasks? He did, but there's no rush. I got 2 days of rest before going back to my mission, so I thought I'd come and let you know. Fu Ju Chuan walked over to her and caught a whiff of the delicious aroma coming from the kitchen. Fu Ju Chuan was curious. What delicious food did the cafeteria make today? Captain Fu, it's not from the cafeteria. It's a meal that Miss made by hand this afternoon. Hearing this, Fu Ju Chuan looked up at her in shock. He quickly took a deep breath to regain his composure. Qiao, why did you suddenly start cooking? Yi Qiao asked Xie Song to bring the food to the table. She then pulled Fu Ju Chuan into the room, and as soon as she touched his hand, she felt a wave of coldness, sharp and biting. It was only because of his strong physique that he didn't seem to notice the discomfort. Qi Zhang wanted to make food for Xiao Heng. I thought, since we bought a lot of vegetables this morning, I would cook for us. Try it and see if it's good, Yi Qiao said, feeling a bit nervous. She picked up her chopsticks to serve food to Fu Ju Chuan. Usually, Fu Ju Chuan took care of her, filling her bowl with her favorite dishes. This time, it was the other way around. Fu Ju Chuan didn't refuse. He seriously tasted the food in his bowl. He savored each dish carefully. Yi Qiao watched him, feeling a bit anxious, without any response. After a while, Fu Ju Chuan looked up at her and said, Qiao, it's very delicious. But I hope to make soup for you myself in the future, Fu Ju Chuan said, holding her delicate hand. You have many things to do, so let me handle the cooking. I really enjoy taking care of you and the kids. Yi Qiao suddenly saw the qualities of a caring father in him. People are often judged by comparisons. Thinking back to her past life, when she cooked for Zhou Song and hurt her hand, he said she would get better with practice. But Fu Ju Chuan didn't think she should be responsible for cooking. Yi Qiao couldn't help but smile. She felt grateful that Zhou Song, who was not a good person, had been in her life. Meeting Fu Ju Chuan afterward made her appreciate him even more. Otherwise, if she had met someone too amazing at first, she might have taken him for granted. I'll cook if I like it, Yi Qiao said with a smile. Fu Ju Chuan squeezed her hand in agreement. Soon, after Yi Qiao finished eating, he quickly finished the remaining food. After the meal, they sat around the tea stove talking. Fu Ju Chuan then said, Qiao, Captain Lu wants to assign me an overseas mission that will last about 3 months, and I won't be able to come back. I want to see you off, whether you're going back to the capital or to Huai City. After the 3-month mission, I should be able to take a break for a month or 2. But the new year is coming. Why do you have to take on such a long mission? Yi Qiao was surprised by this news. She frowned slightly. After spending time with Fu Ju Chuan, she had grown used to having him around and had started to rely on him more. She didn't expect this situation to arise. Fu Ju Chuan was unaware of her reluctance. He was determined to return before Qiao Qiao gave birth. Actually, the mission isn't assigned by Captain Liu, it's from General Wu. I will be going with Xiao Heng to carry out a special forces mission. If I don't go now, I might easily miss your delivery date. I took the initiative to apply and the leader agreed, Fu Juechuan explained. Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao felt she couldn't refuse. Then you must come back safe and sound. I will. You and the baby still need me, Fu Juechuan said softly. The next day, Qi Jiang also learned that Xiao Heng was leaving for a mission. Staying here felt pointless for her. After all, Xiao Heng wouldn't return during that time. She had no choice but to leave with Yi Qiao Qiao. Before they left, Yi Qiao Qiao thought of Zheng Shi. What's going on with Zheng Shi? Fu Juechuan was driving and casually replied, she hasn't come out yet. She still hasn't come out? Yi Qiao Qiao was surprised. Is she involved in Uncle's case? I don't know. We have to wait for news from above. Even my dad can't say for sure right now. Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao thought she needed to return to the capital. She had to investigate the people behind Zheng Shi. Since the connections were too broad, even with a private investigator, not everyone could be thoroughly checked. Fu Juechuan drove to the train station. Then, he bought sleeper tickets. He personally saw Yi Qiao Qiao and the others off. It took 3 days to arrive at the military district in the capital. Fu Juechuan quickly met with Commander Fu, said goodbye to Yi Qiao Qiao, and left. As soon as Wang Yu saw Fu Juechuan leave, she immediately called out to her. Yi Qiao Qiao, I need to ask you something, Wang Yu said. Yi Qiao Qiao supported her waist and turned to look at her. What do you want? I really have something to do, Wang Yu said, slightly annoyed by Yi Qiao Qiao's defensive attitude. Yi Qiao Qiao calmly walked over and sat down on a chair with a cushion. What is it? Yi Qiao Qiao asked her. Wang Yu's voice was curious. Aren't you over in West City? You must have seen Zheng Shi. Has she done anything illegal with the second uncle? Wang Yu was also worried that Fu Heng's situation would affect her family. Moreover, she didn't want Fu Heng to get into trouble. Even though Fu Heng hadn't always treated her well, he had given her money. Even if he wasn't giving her any now, he was still good to the 2 children. Of course, her main concern was being implicated. You're asking me? Yi Qiao Qiao didn't expect Wang Yu to ask about this. Could something unexpected have happened with Uncle? He wouldn't really be in trouble, would he? Thinking of this, Yi Qiao Qiao felt she needed to understand the situation. If possible, she still wanted to help Uncle. Just tell me if there is, or isn't, Wang Yu said impatiently. Yi Qiao Qiao guessed something. Did Zheng Shi do something? Wang Yu instantly showed an unhappy expression. Yes, she didn't help clarify things for the second uncle and even hinted to others that she didn't know where his money came from. Yi Qiao Qiao was surprised that Zheng Shi actually did this. What benefit could she gain? We can't let Zheng Shi harm the second uncle, Yi Qiao Qiao frowned. This time, Wang Yu unusually did not argue, but we can't control what she says. We need to inform the second uncle about this, so he won't be tricked by Zheng Shi, Yi Qiao Qiao said, looking at Wang Yu. Stepmom, do you have a way to send a message to the second uncle? Wang Yu immediately became cautious upon hearing this. No, I can't contact the second uncle. Since you say you don't know what's going on with Zheng Shi, let's drop it. That's fine. I'll head upstairs. Wang Yu suspected that Yi Qiao Qiao was trying to trap her. If she secretly contacted Fu Heng and Yi Qiao Qiao reported her, she would end up back in trouble after just getting out of the interrogation room. She was already worried that the money she got from Fu Heng was ill-gotten gains. If that happened, her reputation would be ruined. At this moment, she naturally doubted Yi Qiao Qiao's intentions. Yi Qiao Qiao did not stop her. She was speaking from the heart. After thinking for a moment, Yi Qiao Qiao decided to seek help from Director Fu. She couldn't contact Fu Heng without alarming others. When Director Fu returned that evening, he looked tired, clearly worried about Fu Heng's situation. Qiao Qiao, you're back, Director Fu said, noticing her growing belly with a mix of concern and joy. At least there was good news about adding a new member to the family. Dad, I need to talk to you. Yi Qiao mentioned Wang Yi's comments about Zheng Shi and her attitude regarding Fu Heng. Upon hearing this, Director Fu's face showed a hint of anger, but he remained calm. I already know about this and have informed the second uncle. Yi Qiao was relieved to hear that Director Fu had already taken action. It made sense, given his status and experience, he would handle things promptly. No wonder Fu Heng was involved in this case in her past life, but ultimately came out unscathed. It seemed both of them were aware of the situation. That's good. Yi Qiao decided not to interfere further. With Fu Juchuan on a mission, Yi Qiao returned and arranged for someone to investigate the people behind Zheng Shi. However, it was clear that, besides her, others were also looking into the various companies under Zheng Shi's name. Yi Qiao heard the news and focused on a small factory related to Zheng Shi that she had heard about in her past life. Go investigate the Ruixing factory, Yi Qiao told the private detective. Before she could find any evidence against Zheng Shi, she soon heard news about Zhou Kong Qiao. Did you hear? Zhou Tsong is going to attend the investment conference in the capital. Yi Qiao remembered that recently, because of Fu Juchuan's claims about Zhou Tsong wanting to harm an unborn child, many people were targeting him. As a result, Zhou Tsong was expelled from Zheng's company. He was currently only working for a foreign pharmaceutical company and a construction site under the Shenzhen name. All his other positions were revoked, and he reportedly had to pay a significant amount of money due to the losses caused by his personal issues. So, when she heard this news, Yi Qiao's first reaction was that she couldn't let Zhou Tsong succeed. The investment conference was not just an ordinary event, it was a selection process for state-owned enterprise partners. During the layoffs in the 1980s, the signs of this situation first appeared in the capital. Some state-owned enterprises proposed partnerships with individuals, as many capable businesspeople were emerging. Yi Qiao naturally did not want Zhou Tsong to succeed. In her past life, the person who got this partnership opportunity was an unknown individual who turned their life around and later made a large sum of money to escape abroad. This showed how rare this opportunity was. However, Yi Qiao was particularly concerned about Zhou Tsong getting involved with state-owned enterprises. Otherwise, with his abilities, he might become a state enterprise official, making it even harder to deal with him. After thinking for a moment, Yi Qiao said we should go too. Qi Jiang immediately agreed, ready to support her. Soon, the day of the investment conference arrived. There were not many businessmen attending, only about 20. Yi Qiao brought along Zhou Hong, a veteran introduced by Fu Juchuan. He had previously trained in the company, and Yi Qiao noticed he was quite skilled in business, so she promoted him. Yi Qiao and Qi Jiang got out of the car. The conference was held in a meeting hall of a large building. As Yi Qiao walked in, she saw Zhou Tsong and Zhang Yao had already arrived. Qiao, Zhang Yao exclaimed in surprise, "You actually came back." Seeing her surprised expression, Yi Qiao felt a bit puzzled. Zhang Yao should be scared to see her. Qiao, Zhou Zong said as he walked toward her. "When did you come back?" This time, there weren't many merchants because the factory for explosion-proof equipment had been losing money for 10 years, with debts exceeding 2/3 of its total assets. It was on the verge of declaring bankruptcy. Most merchants with assets were unwilling to enter such a risky situation. Naturally, the people who came did not know Yi Qiao, but they knew Zhou Zong. Seeing Zhou Zong greet Yi Qiao with concern, they all looked over with curiosity.
I just got back.
Why are you all so concerned about me? Yi Qiao raised an eyebrow. Are you checking to see if I'm still alive? Zhou Zong pressed his lips together.
Qiao, don't say that.
Zhang Yao, looking concerned, added, Yes, Qiao. Who else would we care about if not you? Is that so? Since you care about me, why don't you tell me your specific thoughts on this investment? Yi Qiao asked with a smile. Her expression was so casual, as if she were discussing what to eat today, not business or deals. Zhang Yao felt a bit unhappy hearing her relaxed tone. Qiao, my wealth can't compare to yours. Your life is so good. If you don't help us, that's fine, but why should we give you the business opportunity? Yi Qiao looked at her. So, You and Zhou Zong are just pretending to care about me? Jiang Yao instantly noticed the curious expressions of the merchants around them. She didn't want to embarrass herself in front of Yi Qiao Qiao. She lowered her head and softened her tone. Qiao Qiao, how about I treat you to a meal? We haven't eaten together in a long time. Qiao Qiao, I'll treat you to the braised pork ribs that the chef at the state-run restaurant is good at. It's your favorite, Zhou Zong added, gazing at Yi Qiao Qiao as if she were a beloved. Jiang Yao noticed this and felt uneasy. She clenched her fist tightly. In that moment, she made a decision. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at Zhou Zong with a cold smile. I can't eat that. Who knows if you would put something harmful in my food?
Gasp.
The merchants around them gasped in surprise. Zhou Zong felt embarrassed. Qiao Qiao, you misunderstood before. It was my subordinate who did that, and I had no idea. If you hadn't come to me, I wouldn't have even known. But I feel it's my fault for not managing things properly, so I accepted it. Now that your misunderstanding of me is getting deeper, I have to explain. Yi Qiao Qiao felt that he was not being honest at all. She couldn't help but let out a cold laugh. Tired of talking to Zhou Zun, she pushed him aside and walked into the meeting room with someone else. Zhou Zun, even after being pushed, was not angry. Instead, he gazed deeply at Yi Qiao Qiao's back. Recently, he had been dreaming often. He saw unfamiliar scenes in his dreams, and the characters were all Yi Qiao Qiao. He thought maybe it was because of his thoughts during the day that he dreamed at night. He even found it hard to tell reality from his dreams. The strange events in his dreams made him instinctively want to chase after Yi Qiao Qiao's figure. Brother Zhou, let's go too, Jiang Yao said, reaching out to hold his hand. Zhou Zun did not respond. He calmly created some distance from Jiang Yao and said, let's go. Don't upset Qiao Qiao. If she agrees to have a meal with us, I'll buy you that wool coat you've been wanting. Jiang Yao's expression stiffened. She almost thought she misheard him. She looked at Zhou Zun and said, Brother Zhou, you are my husband. But Qiao Qiao is upset right now. Shouldn't I try to cheer her up? Zhou Zun said this seriously, looking at Jiang Yao as if to say she didn't understand. Jiang Yao was very angry, but she held back because of Zhou Zun's money. I understand, Brother Zhou. I will cooperate, she said, looking weak. Zhou Zun patted her head with satisfaction. I knew you would understand. Yao Yao. I liked this about you when we were writing to each other. Jiang Yao's fingers almost broke her nails. Hearing this made her feel a frustration she couldn't express. This frustration made her very angry. However, she said nothing, lowering her gaze. While sitting in the chair, she touched her belly, feeling a bit uncertain. Brother Zhou, Qiao Qiao's baby will be born in 3 months. We can prepare a gift for her. I hope our child will be born healthy and safely, Jiang Yao said, leaning on his shoulder. Zhou Zun, however, looked at her belly with indifference and suddenly said, Yao Yao, I didn't investigate what happened that night, but I hope you won't use that medicine on me again, understand? Jiang Yao's face turned pale instantly. Although she had expected Zhou Zun to be unhappy about the incident, she didn't think he would also feel negatively about the baby. No wonder he hadn't been happy since she got pregnant. What was the point of keeping this child? Originally, Jiang Yao had hoped to use the baby to get closer to Zhou Zun, but now she felt shaken. She glanced at Yi Qiao Qiao, unable to hide her jealousy. Why is that? Yi Qiao Qiao is pregnant, and the Fu family is so happy about it. Fu Juchuan, as a father, is even more affectionate towards Yi Qiao Qiao because he has an heir. Yi Qiao Qiao is favored because of her child. Why, when she is pregnant, does Zhou Tsong resent the child because it was conceived through manipulation? He Ming clearly believed her when she said the child was his, yet he hardly cared and just left the country. Why do these bad men only treat Yi Qiao Qiao well? Jiang Yao looked at Yi Qiao Qiao sitting in front of her, grinding her teeth in secret. Qi Jiang quietly whispered to Yi Qiao Qiao, Qiao Qiao, I just saw Jiang Yao looking at you strangely. It seems like she might be up to something. Qi Jiang knew that Zhou Tsong and Jiang Yao were not good people, so she didn't have a good impression of them. But seeing that they both looked decent, she couldn't help but glance at them a few more times. She happened to catch Jiang Yao giving Yi Qiao Qiao a subtle look. She quickly informed Yi Qiao Qiao, worried that she might fall into a trap. Yi Qiao Qiao turned to look at Jiang Yao and noticed she wasn't looking at her, but was sitting obediently next to Zhou Tsong. Yi Qiao Qiao knew she was probably thinking of all sorts of schemes. She took Qi Zhang's warning to heart. Yi Qiao Qiao instructed Xie Song and Song Chong to keep an eye on Jiang Yao. She also stayed alert herself. After a 2-hour investment meeting, unexpectedly, the businessman from her past life was eliminated in the first round. Yi Qiao Qiao and Zhou Tsong's company remained. The final decision would require a few more meetings. However, Yi Qiao Qiao wasn't in a hurry. Zhou Tsong had already lost a lot of money before, and this time, acquiring the entire equipment factory would require significant funds. He knew before coming that Zhou Tsong's construction site in the deep market hadn't settled payments yet. This meant he could only partner with someone else. Regardless of who he partnered with, his funds would be limited. She quietly instructed Zhou Hong, "We can accept a higher acquisition cost, but we need to secure it." Zhou Hong hesitated. "Boss, if we do that, our costs will increase." "It's fine. After the acquisition, we can earn the money back. I just want my enemies to be unhappy." Yi Qiao Qiao said this, without any hesitation. As a result, Zhou Tsong, who was passing by, overheard her. His expression darkened. Jiang Yao also approached and said, "Qiao Qiao, business is business and friendship is friendship. I genuinely want to invite you to dinner." Yi Qiao Qiao raised an eyebrow. "Sorry, we don't have any friendship. It's just unfortunate to have crossed paths with you."
You can leave now.
Jiang Yao looked at Zhou Tsong with a troubled expression. Zhou Tsong pressed his lips together and lowered his gaze to Yi Qiao Qiao. "Qiao Qiao, I know you are unwilling to forgive me, but that's okay. I am sincere. You can get the equipment from Yao Yao, and I can arrange to bring it over from Henghui," Zhou Tsong said, looking at her with deep eyes, his voice filled with confidence. "I do have some skills." When Yi Qiao Qiao heard this, she only half believed him. She didn't trust Zhou Tsong's words, but she believed in his abilities, just like she previously thought Jiang Yao could obtain the instruments through the Zheng family's connections. Although both of them had their flaws, they each had their own strengths. Yi Qiao Qiao was still worried about Fu Juchuan's health.
Oh.
Yi Qiao Qiao looked up at him. "What do you want?" "Just have 3 meals with me," Zhou Tsong said confidently, and when he heard Yi Qiao Qiao agree, he smiled slightly. Before she could fully agree, he added, "You can bring others along." After careful consideration, Yi Qiao Qiao looked at him and asked, "How can I be sure you are serious and not joking?" "I can sign a contract with you," Zhou Tsong replied, feeling a bit frustrated by Yi Qiao Qiao's lack of trust, but he held back. "All right," Yi Qiao Qiao said. She wanted to see how Zhou Tsong would manage to bring the instruments back from Henghui. Whether he really could acquire advanced equipment, or if he would upset the higher-ups at Henghui, she was curious to see. When Jiang Yao heard Yi Qiao Qiao's agreement, she grabbed Zhou Tsong's arm in frustration. "Qiao Qiao, Zhou Ge and I have already shown a lot of sincerity. Please don't think that Zhou Ge and I are treating you poorly, even though you have always held a grudge against us. Zhou Ge and I genuinely want to coexist peacefully with you. You can't keep taking advantage of us while looking down on us, can you? Outsiders wouldn't know and might think we treat you poorly." As soon as Jiang Yao said this, the businessmen who hadn't left yet became curious about the relationship between the three of them. After all, these people wanted to connect and collaborate with Zhou Tsong once they learned of his identity. Even if they couldn't figure out Yi Qiao Qiao's background, they were sharp enough to notice Zhou Tsong's interest in her. Although Yi Qiao Qiao was clearly pregnant and already married. However, others only thought that Zhou Zong liked married women. Suddenly, many people's eyes lit up as they thought of ways to please Zhou Zong. "Oh," Yi Qiao Qiao responded lightly. "Last time you brought me equipment, but unfortunately, it had medicine on it, trying to make me have a miscarriage. I don't know what you all are trying to set me up for this time, but I'm not afraid. I can wait for you to make your move." Yi Qiao Qiao easily turned the situation around with her words. Jiang Yao's cheeks turned red. Angry, she leaned against Zhou Zong, gasping in pain. Zhou Zong instinctively looked down to support her. Yao Yao, what's wrong? Jiang Yao shook her head gently. I'm fine. I just feel a bit dizzy. Some water will help. Jiang Yao said weakly to Zhou Zong. Hearing this, Zhou Zong immediately turned to look at the assistant. To his surprise, the assistant took out the water bottle and found it was empty. Qiao Qiao, can you pour me a cup of hot water? Jiang Yao smiled weakly at her. Yi Qiao Qiao took 2 steps back. No. Jiang Yao widened her eyes in disbelief at the firm refusal. After a moment of surprise, Jiang Yao lowered her head, tears falling. Qiao Qiao, you won't even help with this little thing? I won't force you since you're pregnant, but you have bodyguards and friends around you. Can't they help? I'm also a pregnant woman, just asking for a little help. It's too cold of you to refuse. This comrade, just help a little. Right, I see you all know each other. It's not a big deal. Just help get a cup of water. I think you're being too cold-hearted. No wonder your clothes are so expensive. It seems like you calculated this. Some people in the crowd criticized Yi Qiao Qiao. Qi Jiang was furious. What does it have to do with you? Besides, do we need Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao's money? Set them up? Huh, do you know who Qiao Qiao is? It's just a cup of water. Instead of gossiping here, you could just help her. Qi Jiang crossed her arms and shot back. Her arrogance and pride were evident, and the merchants who were initially supportive began to suspect the two had a remarkable background. Instantly, they fell silent. Although they wanted to please Zhou Zong, they couldn't offend Yi Qiao Qiao if her family background was better. With no one to help, Yi Qiao Qiao and Qi Jiang were about to leave. Jiang Yao clutched the miscarriage medication in her sleeve, watching helplessly as she left. She realized her plan had failed this time. Yi Qiao Qiao, surprisingly, did not fall for it. She was puzzled. Qiao Qiao, if you're busy today, we can have dinner tomorrow night. I'll contact you then, Zhou Zong called out to her. Okay. Yi Qiao Qiao agreed, glanced at the two of them, and then turned to leave. Yi Qiao Qiao got into the car with Qi Jiang. Qi Jiang was a bit confused. Qiao Qiao, why did you agree? Is that equipment really important? Qi Jiang did not know about Fu Ju Chuan's health condition. Why not? Even if my reagent company can't use it, I can donate it to the country for secret labs, Yi Qiao Qiao explained. Qi Jiang was worried, but if you just have one meal with Zhou Zong, that's fine. 3 meals in a row might lead to rumors that could affect your reputation. Qi Jiang didn't think her concerns were unfounded. In the past, you only did business with Zhou Zong, yet there were all sorts of gossip in the courtyard. With that experience, Qi Jiang disagreed with her meeting Zhou Zong privately. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Before, Zhou Zong did it on purpose. Besides, with past experiences, not many will believe the rumors. Plus, I won't go alone. I need you to come with me, right? Yi Qiao Qiao didn't like being pressured by her reputation. The more it happened, the more she wanted to act openly and not let herself be influenced by others' opinions. Don't worry, I'll definitely accompany you. Since you've made your decision, I won't stop you. Being with you can also prevent Fu Ju Chuan from misunderstanding. Other people's opinions don't matter, Qi Jiang said with a smile.
Ye Xiao Xiao ruflet her.
Before they knew it, it was the next evening. Yi Qiao Qiao took Qi Jiang out. They met Zhou Zong at the state-run restaurant, where he had already ordered the food. This time, Zhou Zong surprisingly did not bring Jiang Yao. It was just him. Qiao Qiao, over here, Zhou Zong waved at her. Yi Qiao Qiao walked over, and Qi Jiang sat down first across from Zhou Zong, leaving Yi Qiao Qiao diagonally opposite him. Zhou Zong looked displeased. Before he could switch to sit directly across from Yi Qiao Qiao, Song Chong sat down beside him. Zhou Zong's expression darkened. Qiao Qiao, I invited you to dinner. These two can sit at another table. I've covered the meal. Feel free to eat, Zhou Zong said unhappily. Before Yi Qiao Qiao could respond, Qi Jiang expressed her dissatisfaction. I'm not leaving. I want to eat here. If you insist on making me leave, I'll take Qiao Qiao with me. Zhou Zong's face darkened with anger as he stared at Qi Jiang, his gaze sharp. Qi Jiang proudly lifted her chin. Qiao Qiao. I'm here. Let's eat first and talk slowly, Yi Qiao Qiao said, lowering her eyes and calmly picking up her chopsticks to serve herself some food. Song Chong, unfazed, took out a lunchbox and handed it to Yi Xiao Xiao. Inside were nutritious meals suitable for pregnant women. Seeing Zhou Zong looking over, Song Chong said, "Miss can only eat the meals prepared at home. She is pregnant and has special dietary needs, so please don't mind, Comrade Zhou." Yi Xiao Xiao had no intention of touching the dishes Zhou Zong ordered. Zhou Zong's face instantly darkened at those words. However, he clearly could not stop it. After thinking for a moment, he softened his tone and said, "Of course, Xiao Xiao's health is the priority. With the first meal, there would be a second. With the second meal, the third was not far behind." However, Zhou Zong's third meal was delayed for 2 months. By then, Yi Xiao Xiao's due date was only half a month away. Zhou Zong had also delivered the second piece of equipment to Yi Xiao Xiao. Yi Xiao Xiao discovered that Zhou Zong held a significant position at Henghui Company. He was in charge of domestic business, which was in high demand, so he didn't worry about selling out. Thus, the source of this equipment was legitimate. Yi Xiao Xiao then requested a third set, but this time she would pay for it herself. If she bought 5 sets, she could disassemble the parts and combine them into the equipment she truly needed. She knew this because Zhong Yi had left behind the design blueprints before leaving. Currently, the only thing missing in the country was the parts, as the technology involved had not yet been developed domestically. The most crucial part was naturally the 5th set. Therefore, Yi Xiao Xiao went to see Zhou Zong for the 3rd time. This time, when Yi Xiao Xiao came to see Zhou Zong, a large bouquet of roses appeared in front of her as soon as she sat down. Yi Xiao Xiao frowned, placing her hand on her already large belly. Carrying twins added more burden, and as her due date approached, she became increasingly cautious. She glanced coldly at the roses. Why send such bright flowers? I don't know anyone, and it's far from the new year, so there's no need for such bright flowers. Yi Xiao Xiao pretended not to know the meaning of red roses. Upon hearing this, Zhou Zong looked at her with deliberately deep affection. "Xiao Xiao, these are roses. In foreign countries, they represent pure and beautiful love. You probably haven't seen many movies, so you wouldn't know." Zhou Zong didn't ask further, just hinted, "Fu Juechuan is too busy. He doesn't even have time to enjoy life with you, leaving you all alone at home. Look, you're about to give birth, and he still hasn't come back. This shows that work is keeping him from being with you. So, what's the difference between this and not getting married? Xiao Xiao, you shouldn't be pursuing this kind of lonely marriage, right?" Zhou Zong said this with a tone that suggested he understood her well. Hearing this, Yi Xiao Xiao felt a wave of sarcasm. In her past life, when she married Zhou Zong, she naively hoped for a warm marriage with lasting companionship. But now, she was no longer the person she used to be. Not to mention the 10 years after her death. In the 3 years since her rebirth, she had changed completely. Zhou Zong's belief that he understood her felt ironic to Yi Xiao Xiao. "So, Zhou Zong, you brought me flowers to make me give up Fu Juechuan and come back to you?" Yi Xiao Xiao took a sip of her tea, her expression cold. Zhou Zong, however, was drawn to her current demeanor, wondering if her coldness was just towards him or if she had changed as a person. "Exactly." "Huh? I have a child, and my marriage is fulfilling without any complaints. Why would I choose you?"
Yi Xiao Xiao chuckled lightly.
The sarcasm in her voice stirred up Zhou Zong's anger and displeasure. "What do I lack compared to Fu Juechuan, besides my background?" Zhou Zong asked unhappily. "The companionship I can offer is something Fu Juechuan cannot." "Zhou Zong, do you have the guts to come and disrupt the military marriage? Don't you know that it's illegal to do so?" Yi Xiao Xiao looked at him with a half-smile. "These people around me are all witnesses." Zhou Zong didn't expect Yi Xiao Xiao to use the law against him. "Xiao Xiao, I'm doing this for your own good. How can you say such things to me?" Zhou Zong replied, dissatisfied. Yi Xiao Xiao tossed the roses into his arms.
"You are also a married man.
Be sensible and don't betray your partner. I'm not the same as you." Yi Qiao truly didn't understand where Zhou Zong's confidence came from, thinking she would risk her happy life to be with him. Alright, this meal today is to make things clear. Don't think about this anymore. It's impossible. I only agreed to meet you for my own benefit. Yi Qiao spoke frankly without holding back. Zhou Zong initially thought that spending time together would make her develop some feelings for him. However, Yi Qiao still rejected him without hesitation. This made Zhou Zong feel frustrated. At that moment, Zhang Yao rushed in and immediately saw the roses in Zhou Zong's arms. Her eyes turned red, and she grabbed a cup of water from the table and splashed it at Yi Qiao. Song Chong was the first to react. He stepped in front of Yi Qiao and splashed a cup of water back at Zhang Yao. His sharp gaze turned to Zhang Yao. She trembled, almost unable to continue. Not daring to meet Song Chong's eyes, she started to cry, Yi Qiao, as a married woman, how can you try to my husband? I would risk my life and my child's life to stop you. Zhang Yao's voice was loud enough for nearby guests to hear, and many looked over. Hearing this, Yi Qiao splashed a cup of water back at Zhang Yao's face. Then, she slapped both Zhou Zong and Zhang Yao, leaving them stunned. Zhou Zong's face burned with anger. Zhou Zong, is this what you call being good? I was just having a business meal with you, and Zhang Yao is trying to ruin my reputation in public. Are you really a good partner? Zhou Zong, don't make me dislike you more, Yi Qiao said deliberately. Zhou Zong, clearly upset, turned and slapped Zhang Yao. Do you know what you're doing? You should understand the situation, yet you come here to cause trouble. His voice was heavy with displeasure. Yao, you used to be more sensible. Zhang Yao froze, about to slam her hands on the table. Hearing Zhou Zong's words, she felt both anxious and angry. Brother Zhou, it's not like that. Handle your personal matters first. I'll leave if there's nothing else, Yi Qiao said, not wanting to look at them, especially since she noticed Zhang Yao's calculating actions. Staying any longer would be foolish. Her current task was complete, and now she just needed to wait for the baby, which was more important. As for the remaining equipment, she could let Zhang Yao take one, and for the last two, she would have to think of another plan. Thinking this, Yi Qiao stood up, supporting her waist, and after giving Zhang Yao a huff of anger, she prepared to leave. Zhang Yao suddenly panicked and rushed towards Yi Qiao. The situation was unclear. It was uncertain whether she was seeking trouble or trying to harm Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao was already on guard against her. Song Chan quickly pulled Yi Qiao away several meters, moving fast and steady. With his good physical condition, he protected her well. Qi Jiang was a step behind and watched as Zhang Yao brushed past her and then fell to the ground with a thud. Zhang Yao let out a painful cry.
Ah!
My stomach. It hurts. Qi Jiang saw the blood pooling beneath her and narrowly avoided fainting. It was important to note that Zhang Yao was 6 months pregnant. Zhou Tsong was momentarily stunned, but quickly snapped back to reality and rushed to hold Zhang Yao. Yao, are you okay? Don't worry, I'll take you to the hospital. His face was pale as he carried her, casting a complex glance at Yi Qiao. He hurriedly took Zhang Yao to the hospital for emergency care. Qi Jiang, frightened and pale, turned to Yi Qiao, feeling anxious.
Qiao, the baby.
It won't really be in danger, will it? Yi Qiao replied firmly. Zhang Yao did this on purpose. She doesn't want the baby. After connecting the dots regarding Zhang Yao's behavior over the past while, Yi Qiao reached this conclusion. Qi Jiang was shocked by her words.
Why?
She asked, confused. Doesn't she like Zhou Tsong? Besides, even though she has connections with the Zheng family, they don't seem to treat her well, and the Zheng family might not even give her money. Seeing Yi Qiao looking at her, Qi Jiang touched her nose. Although I don't know much, I understand that Zheng Shi is that kind of person. Just because she has many people around her doesn't mean they'll help her without doing something for her. So, logically, Zhang Yao should want to have Zhou Tsong's baby. Even if Zhou Tsong is a scoundrel who messes around, didn't Zhang Yao already know that? Qi Jiang suddenly asked, could it be that Zhang Yao doesn't like Zhou Tsong, and they're about to have a falling out? Yi Qiao Qiao found her attempt to hold back laughter amusing. That's unclear. We'll have to wait and see. We need to observe Jiang Yao's situation. However, Yi Qiao Qiao said, stroking her chin right now, Jiang Yao probably doesn't want to give up on Zhou Tsong, which is why she's willing to let go of the baby. Qiao Qiao, I don't understand, Qi Jiang said, feeling confused. Yi Qiao Qiao calmly dropped a message, because the child in Jiang Yao's belly is not Zhou Tsong's.
What?
Qi Jiang exclaimed, her eyes wide in shock. She clearly never expected such a thing. They are really too reckless. Qi Jiang couldn't help but sigh. Yi Qiao Qiao thought to herself, isn't that true? Luckily, she had a chance to start over and escape from their messy relationships. Continuing to get involved with them would only hold her back. Let's head back, Yi Qiao Qiao said, feeling a bit tired. The further along she got in her pregnancy, the more tired she felt standing for long periods. As her due date approached, she had to pay more attention to her health. Qi Jiang nodded and glanced at the restaurant's patrons, noticing they were all ordinary people she didn't know. Even if they were curious, they would soon forget, as most didn't care about the drama between the parties involved. Seeing this, Qi Jiang finally understood what Qiao Qiao meant about not living in the opinions of others. She felt relieved. However, she was still curious about Jiang Yao's situation. So, after Yi Qiao Qiao went home, she entered the military hospital to prepare for childbirth. Commander Fu had arranged a bed for her early on. Although her due date wasn't near, the doctors were particularly cautious due to the twins, fearing any accidents might lead to changes in medical protocols. Qi Jiang went to inquire about Jiang Yao's news. She decided to go directly to the hospital to ask. By chance, she found Jiang Yao's ward, and before she could knock, she heard voices arguing inside. Curious, Qi Jiang stood outside the door and listened. Yao Yao, the baby is fine. Why are you still insisting that Qiao Qiao apologize? Zhou Tsong's voice was displeased.
You know what happened that day.
I just lost my balance and tripped over the chair leg. That's why I fell. If Yi Qiao Qiao hadn't moved aside, I definitely wouldn't have fallen. Even though the baby is safe, I have to take care of myself now. After giving birth, I might not be able to get pregnant again, Jiang Yao said, trembling with anger. She had still injured her. This was harder for Jiang Yao to accept than losing the baby. It meant she could no longer have Zhou Tsong's child. Qi Jiang was shocked by this news, unable to process it. She never expected such a result. The doctor only said it is possible, not certain. After you give birth, take good care of your health, and you will definitely recover. If the medical care here is not good, I will send you abroad for surgery, and it will surely work. Zhou Zong comforted her. Don't cause trouble. How can Qiao Qiao, a pregnant woman, possibly stand still to catch you? Jiang Yao's voice was filled with reluctance. Brother Zhou, why are you so nice to Qiao Qiao? I'm just asking her to apologize. It's not like I'm asking her to do anything else. Is that such a difficult request? Jiang Yao's voice was filled with sadness. Zhou Zong was unhappy. You're making things hard for her. Your fall has nothing to do with Qiao Qiao. Exactly. Qi Jiang nodded in agreement in her mind. She thought Jiang Yao was unreasonable, always dragging Qiao Qiao into everything. It was simply ridiculous. Fortunately, Zhou Zong was clear-headed this time and did not allow Jiang Yao to trouble Qiao Qiao. After waiting for a while and seeing that the two were not saying anything more, Qi Jiang turned to leave and hurried back to the military hospital to see Qiao Qiao.
Hey?
Uncle Fu, what are you doing here? Qi Jiang was surprised to see Fu Heng walking out from the delivery room. Fu Heng had a gentle smile on his face. I came to bring Qiao Qiao a radio. It has the latest tapes from the harbor city for her to listen to and relax. Qi Jiang was astonished. You've already given Qiao Qiao so many gifts. Of course, with Zhu Chuan not here, as her uncle, I should take care of Qiao Qiao to put his mind at ease. After saying this with a smile, Fu Heng left first. Qi Jiang hurried into the room and saw Yi Qiao Qiao indeed listening to the tape. Qiao Qiao, Uncle Fu has been so good to you. I'm a bit surprised and even a little doubtful. Did he really fall out with Jingshi? Qi Jiang asked, not for the first time. Fu Heng had been released a month ago. He was detained for 2 months, and after the investigation, he was released and reinstated without being punished. This news caused the vice president and others who were secretly targeting Fu Heng to be caught off guard and sent away. After Fu Heng's release, he naturally knew what Jing Shi had done while he was inside. His release was also part of a deliberate plan to expose the real culprit behind the scenes. Originally, he could have been out sooner, but Zheng Shi's testimony led to doubts about Fu Heng, forcing him to take this risky approach. If he couldn't expose the true mastermind in the end, he would have to bear those accusations and would likely go to jail. It was a gamble. Clearly, he won the bet and has now risen to a higher status. However, what Zheng Shi did cannot be erased. Yi Qiao softly said upon hearing Qi Zhang's words, second uncle was hurt by Zheng Shi. He was devoted to her, but it seems Zheng Shi doubted him and didn't care about his well-being. It's normal for Fu Heng to change after such an incident. Qi Zhang stroked her chin and replied, hearing you say that makes me feel better. I just don't have a good eye for people. I'm worried that second Uncle Fu is getting close to you on purpose to rescue Zheng Shi. That's right. After being interrogated, Zheng Shi was sent back to labor reform. She still has 3 months left until her 1-year term is up. Yi Qiao said, it's not that you have a bad eye, it's that there are too many bad people. But you have improved your judgment compared to before, which shows you're growing. One day, you won't be fooled anymore. Qiao, you always know how to comfort me. Qi Zhang said this, but smiled happily, knowing that she had avoided her flaws in dealing with strangers. She didn't like being scolded all the time, and Qiao's encouraging words made her feel at ease.
Ye Xiao similet gente.
She was holding a notebook filled with the music and lyrics of a music box. Clearly, the reason Yi Qiao loved listening to music now was that she wanted to uncover the secret behind Zhong Yi. It had been almost 4 months since Zhong Yi left. There had been no news at all. There was no news about the antidote either, which made Yi Qiao anxious. If it weren't for the child in her belly, she might have already taken action instead of staying in the capital and waiting quietly. By the way, Zhang Yao didn't lose her baby. But she hurt herself and may not be able to have children in the future, Qi Zhang said immediately. Yi Qiao was somewhat surprised by this news. At first, seeing Zhang Yao bleed so much and her deliberate attempts to frame her, she thought Zhang Yao must have taken abortion pills early or had already started bleeding before taking action. Don't blame Yi Qiao for thinking too much. Zhang Yao was capable of anything. She brought this on herself. She shouldn't have pushed herself so hard with such a big belly, Qi Zhang complained and also mentioned Zhang Yao wanting Yi Qiao to apologize. Yi Qiao thought to herself that in her past life, Zhang Yao had pushed herself to the brink. She must have regretted it before her death, as her expression was filled with unwillingness and rage after she died. Because of that expression, Zhou Tsong was even more determined to convict her and her father. Then she should keep this child, right? Yi Qiao asked.
Yes.
Qi Zhang nodded. Zhou Tsong asked her to stay. Unfortunately, Zhou Tsong doesn't know that the child isn't his. Qi Zhang chuckled quietly. Yi Qiao pondered. Zhang Yao probably won't accept this easily. This is a big loss. Without Zhou Tsong's child, how will the family fortune be inherited? Besides, she is Zhou Tsong's wife and can legally claim half of his assets. With this situation, Zhou Tsong might divorce her and remarry. Zhang Yao is about to lose everything. At this point, Yi Qiao became alert. No one knew what Zhang Yao might do next. Yi Qiao advised Qi Zhang to be careful and not to meet Zhang Yao alone. She also told Song Chong and the others to be on guard. Song Chong was quite capable, so Yi Qiao felt a bit more at ease. Qiao, when will Fu Juchuan come back? I don't know, Yi Qiao replied. During the past 3 months, she hadn't heard from Fu Juchuan. If it weren't for the message from Commander Fu saying everything was fine, she would have been worried. Fu Juchuan hadn't contacted her because his mission didn't allow it, and he was far away without any communication devices. Currently, the phone availability in the country was very low. It would cost 5 to 6,000 to buy a phone. Very few people had that kind of money. Only government offices, schools, and factories had public phones. He doesn't even know if he can make it back in time for your delivery, Chi Jiang murmured. That's how soldiers are. They're often away from home during important times. As she said this, Chi Jiang cautiously glanced at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao understood that she mentioned this to comfort her and keep her from worrying too much. Yi Qiao Qiao wasn't overly sensitive. She smiled at Chi Jiang and said, "It's okay. When I give birth, my dad, Uncle Fu, and my uncle will all be there. With so many people with me, it will be enough until Brother Fu returns to be with the kids and me." Yi Qiao Qiao truly felt this way. She already had enough and wasn't greedy. Hearing this, Chi Jiang sighed in relief. Soon, the day of Yi Qiao Qiao's delivery arrived. It was exactly on her due date, April 16th. During this time, she remained cautious about any actions from Jiang Yao. However, unexpectedly, Jiang Yao was just resting in the hospital and made no moves. As the pain intensified, after half a day, when it reached 8 centimeters, Yi Qiao Qiao was taken into the delivery room. At 10 centimeters, she could hear a doctor nearby shouting, "Push. I can see the baby's head."
Ah.
Yi Qiao Qiao trembled in pain. Outside the delivery room, Commander Yi paced back and forth, his face full of worry and tension. "Brother-in-law, don't worry. Qiao Qiao will definitely have a smooth delivery," Gu Jin said, her hands clenched tightly, her face a bit pale. It was unclear if she was reassuring Commander Yi or herself.
Commander ye noddet absent mindetli.
He couldn't relax until Qiao Qiao was out. Xia Lin stood nearby, watching the delivery room with envy in her eyes, wishing she could have her own child. Unlike her, she would never have that chance. Commander Fu stood outside with a serious expression. Although he didn't speak, he looked tense. Inside were his grandchildren. That's right. Everyone knew that Yi Qiao Qiao was having twins. When Commander Fu heard the news, he was almost overjoyed. He initially thought that Zhu Chuan would only have one child, but now he was getting both a boy and a girl. Fortunately, he hadn't stopped Qiao Qiao from marrying Zhu Chuan. Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong also took leave to be there for the delivery. The area outside the delivery room was crowded with people. Due to the identities of Commander Fu and Commander Yi, many soldiers were stationed outside, keeping the corridor to the delivery room secure. No outsiders could approach, only family. At a distance, around the corner of the corridor, Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao appeared. Zhou Zong's gaze was fixed on the delivery room door, his brow furrowed, and his fists clenched tightly. Clearly, as Yi Qiao Qiao was about to give birth to Fu Zhu Chuan's child, his displeasure was hard to contain. He was unwilling to accept it. Why did Qiao Qiao choose Fu Zhu Chuan over him? If only she had been more open-minded back then, he would have married her, and they could have had a happy life together. The child she was having should have been his.
Shu Ye.
Jiang Yao said, her eyes calculating. "I won't go to see her after she gives birth. She must be very tired, and I don't want to upset her." "Okay," Zhou Zong replied, not noticing the gloom in her eyes. After 3 hours, the 2 babies were safely delivered. The children were brought out of the delivery room, and Commander Yi and Commander Fu each held one, looking at the unexpectedly healthy babies with joy. "These 2 children are really beautiful, just like Qiao Qiao and Zhu Chuan," Commander Yi said, unable to contain his happiness. "Still haven't named them." The commander seemed eager to take charge of naming his grandchildren. General Yi shot him a glance. "No way. We need to wait for Qiao Qiao and Zhu Chuan to come. Let's not be bothersome. Just the 2 of us old men." The commander felt a bit regretful. Leaders, although the babies are healthy, they need to be observed in the nursery for 2 days. "If everything is fine, you can take them home," the head nurse said firmly. Both the commander and General Yi listened attentively. General Yi handed the baby to Gu Jin. "You take the baby over. I'll wait for Qiao Qiao to come out." Gu Jin nodded, awkwardly holding his niece, and followed the commander to the nursery. Qi Jiang and Fu Qingyu quickly followed. Only the 2 holding the babies could go inside. Qi Jiang and the others stood on tiptoe, peering through the green glass to look inside. In their excitement, they didn't notice Jiang Yao standing around the corner, quietly watching the two babies in the nursery. Jiang Yao really wanted to get closer to the nursery, but the commander and General Yi had guards stationed outside. She couldn't even get close enough to peek through the window. Jiang Yao felt a bit angry and clenched her fists. After thinking for a moment, she turned to leave. Soon, outside the nursery, a heavily pregnant woman passed by and suddenly collapsed, crying out, "My stomach, help! My stomach!" One of the soldiers at the door rushed over. "Ma'am, what's wrong?" I think I'm about to give birth. Please help me notify a doctor." The woman pleaded, grabbing his hand. The soldier quickly helped her. At that moment, two other women approached. "I'm here to see my baby. My child is inside," one of them said. The nurse on duty checked the woman's identity and was about to let her in. However, the nurse stopped Jiang Yao. "For the sake of the children, only one person can go in," the nurse said. Jiang Yao looked at the woman, her eyes signaling. The woman quickly smiled and explained, "I'm just bringing my sister to see the baby. Since that's the case, I won't go in. Let my sister go." This explanation seemed reasonable. The nurse let Jiang Yao in and led her to the woman's baby. Jiang Yao deliberately walked slowly, pausing to glance at the two babies lying in their cribs. Her jealousy was hard to hide. She wanted to reach out immediately and take the two children away. But she couldn't find an opportunity. As soon as she passed by the crib, the guard at the door was watching her closely, leaving no chance for a switch. Now that she could no longer have children, the baby inside her was her only descendant. Jiang Yao blamed all her grievances on Yi Qiao Qiao. Moreover, Yi Qiao Qiao knew that the child in her was not Zhou Qiuo's. How could she tolerate Yi Qiao Qiao comfortably giving birth? Even worse, she had a happy marriage. Jiang Yao wore a fake smile as she held the unfamiliar child, playing with it, but anyone could see the darkness in her eyes. Especially when she realized she had been there for almost 10 minutes and still found no opportunity. Jiang Yao could only calm her eyes and turn to leave. The woman outside led her away from the nursery, and after turning a corner, she immediately said, "Can I get the final payment now?" Jiang Yao casually handed the woman a few $10 bills. The woman happily took the money and left. No one knew what was happening on Jiang Yao's side. Meanwhile, in the hospital room, Yi Qiao Qiao opened her eyes, feeling intense pain. Giving birth to twins had taken a toll on her body. "Qiao Qiao, you're awake?" "Dad, when did you arrive?" Yi Qiao Qiao smiled happily upon seeing General Yi. General Yi looked at her with affection. "Qiao Qiao, does it hurt? Are you hungry?" The delivery went very smoothly, and the two children are in the nursery. "The nurses will bring them when you're hungry." Hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao felt uneasy. "Dad, did Jiang Yao and the others come?" "How do you know?" General Yi frowned, clearly displeased with Zhou Qiuo and Jiang Yao. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao quickly said, "Dad, please let the two children stay with me in the same room. I can pay more. They shouldn't be left alone in the nursery." General Yi did not doubt Qiao Qiao's intentions. He had never thought that Jiang Yao, the daughter of a nanny, would have such boldness. Now, he felt Jiang Yao would do anything for her own benefit. Zhou Qiuo really has some ability. He's still managing to get by. He can even get into the military hospital. How annoying, General Yi said unhappily. Anyone with a bit of sense should keep their distance. Chief Fu, hearing this, was surprised by General Ye's strong dislike for the two. Upon reflection, he realized that Zhou Qiuo and Jiang Yao were still active mainly because of the Zheng family. More specifically, because of Zheng Shi. This connected to the Fu family. He instinctively looked at Fu Heng. Fu Heng also realized this. His face was filled with anger as he said in a deep voice, "Qiao Qiao, General Yi, you can rest assured. Since Zheng Shi is my daughter, I should discipline her. However, it is your responsibility to protect the two children right now. I will inform you once I have news." Fu Heng did not make any promises. He was quietly working to weaken Zheng Shi's influence from behind the scenes. During this investigation, Fu Heng discovered that Zheng Shi had connections with several second-generation members in the military district. If he took action against Zheng Shi, he would offend the elders of these second-generation members. However, with his brother in the military district, other officers would have to show respect to Fu. He needed to come up with a better plan to undermine Zheng Shi's power. The factories and stores under her name actually had good potential. He couldn't let them go bankrupt, but he could consider acquiring them. Yi Qiao was unaware of Fu Heng's thoughts. When she saw General Yi personally bringing the two children back, she felt a bit relieved. She looked up at the commander and asked, "Dad, is there still no news from Brother Fu?" Logically, he should have arrived last night. The commander frowned in dissatisfaction. "I don't know what he's up to. He even missed your delivery. I'll arrange for someone." Before he could finish, there was a sudden argument outside between Fu Juchuan and Zhou Kongzhou Tsong is outside. Yi Qiao realized why her father's expression was so displeased. It was because Zhou Tsong had the audacity to wait outside at this time. He was truly reckless. Yi Qiao almost winced at her own injury from a cold laugh. "Qiao, I'll go take a look," the commander said with a serious face. However, before he could step outside, Fu Juchuan entered, holding a child. He had coincidentally run into General Yi returning with the children. "Qiao." Fu Juchuan's hands trembled slightly as he looked at his daughter and softly said, "Our daughter looks just like you. It's wonderful." "Really? Let me see," Yi Qiao said curiously, reaching out. Fu Juchuan held the child out to her, but didn't let her hold her, saying, Qiao, you just gave birth, and you must be very tired. I'll hold her for you to see." Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao didn't refuse, as she indeed felt pain with any movement and needed to take care of herself. She looked at her daughter's face, slightly furrowing her brows, and glanced at Fu Juchuan with a speechless expression. She touched her daughter's face and said, "Clearly, she looks like you. How can you say she looks like me?" Fu Juchuan was not the rugged type, but rather handsome. However, with his buzz cut and serious demeanor from training, he appeared stern and cold, lacking any softness. He had a strong masculine presence, and his tall stature added to that impression, showing no signs of gentleness. Yet, this distinctly masculine face appeared on his daughter's features without any sense of mismatch. "Brother Fu, you haven't named the children yet," Yi Qiao said, looking at her son, who resembled her. "Right. We are all waiting for the names," said Commander Fu with a smile. General Yi took the two children back into his arms. He held the two little ones effortlessly. Commander Fu wanted to see the children, but seeing General Ye's unwillingness to let go, he felt a bit speechless. Fu Juchuan smiled as he held Yi Qiao's hand, his usually stern face softening a bit. "Qiao, you've worked hard." He finally had his own family. These two children were his and Qiao's. "Qiao, I've thought about it for a long time. Our daughter will be named Fu Mumu, and our son will be named Fuyu." Fu Juchuan clearly had considered these names many times before, as he immediately spoke them out loud. "I hope Mumu can live a peaceful and happy life, free from major troubles and disasters. Fuyu should be reliable and become Mumu's protector in the future." Fu Juchuan had high expectations for Fuyu. Commander Fu listened to the names. Although he regretted not being able to name his grandchildren himself, he was still satisfied. "Not bad, Fuyu. It means abundance in the future, which is a good meaning." Mumu's name also carries a nice meaning of peace. Commander Fu liked these simple yet meaningful names. General Yi looked down affectionately at the baby in his arms and said, "Mumu is good, and Fuyu is handsome." As soon as General Yi finished speaking, the two children in his arms began to whimper and cry. General Yi immediately became worried and comforted them. "Mumu, Fuyu, don't cry. But are you hungry or need a change?" General Yi, clearly experienced, first checked the diaper and found it dry. He then said, "They must be hungry." Fu Heng quickly went to find the bottle in her handbag. He handed Fu Juchuan a prepared baby bottle, saying, "Juchuan, this is a clean bottle, and here is some formula. You can see how to use it." Besides Xielin and Qi Jiang, there were only men present. Yi Qiao had already started producing milk after giving birth. Upon hearing this, She asked Fu Juechuan to ask everyone to step outside. She was accompanied by Xie Lin and Shi Jiang to feed the two children. After hearing her request, Fu Juechuan immediately led the elders outside. Once outside, they saw Zhou Tsong standing there, not leaving. Fu Juechuan looked at him coldly and asked, "What are you doing here?" "I'm just here as a friend to visit Xiao Xiao," Zhou Tsong replied calmly, even nodding to General Yi, saying, "Uncle Yi."
Don't call me that.
"You two should leave quickly. I find you both annoying," General Yi said bluntly. Although Commander Fu didn't speak, he clearly agreed with this sentiment, looking at the two as if they were unimportant. Zhou Tsong felt the pressure from the two elders, which was even greater than the pressure from Fu Juechuan. They held high positions and had seen all kinds of shameless people. The only reason Zhou Tsong had managed to stay safe was that they wanted to set an example, as military rules were strict. If they were in business, they could retaliate however they wanted without worrying about the consequences. However, even so, Zhou Tsong's life was not easy. There were many leaders at the military hospital, and officers who had heard good news and were recovering would come to congratulate Commander Fu and General Yi. Thus, their attitude towards Zhou Tsong was well known throughout the military compound. As a result, Zhou Tsong often found it difficult to get things done. Feeling the disdain from General Yi, Zhou Tsong was affected, but perhaps he was used to this attitude, so he quickly composed himself. He said softly, "Uncle Yi, please don't be angry. I know I hurt Xiao Xiao before and made you upset. I have realized my mistakes and only want to make it up to her. I won't disturb you if you don't want me to go in. Xiao Xiao just gave birth and needs a quiet environment to rest. For Xiao Xiao's sake, why should you hold this against me? I won't make any noise." As he spoke, Zhou Tsong calmly moved to a corner to show his intent. General Yi looked at him with suspicion, his brow furrowed, feeling complicated about Zhou Tsong's concern for Xiao Xiao. He had hoped that Zhou Tsong would realize his past mistakes. Instead of being thick-skinned and refusing to admit his mistakes, he still wanted to bully Xiao Xiao. But now, seeing Zhou Zong, who was both ridiculed by himself and enduring for Xiao Xiao, even taking the initiative to admit his mistakes, made him feel uneasy. He thought that whether Zhou Zong admitted his mistakes or regretted them, it had nothing to do with Xiao Xiao. It would be best if he disappeared from her life. "Enough, stop talking so much. Xiao Xiao herself doesn't want to see you. Being here only causes misunderstandings. Ju Chuan is back, and Xiao Xiao has her own husband. She doesn't need your concern as an outsider. I don't care whether you admit your mistakes. That's your business, but I don't want to see you around Xiao Xiao," said General Yi, directly instructing the guard, Xia Wu, please comrade Zhou out." Zhou Zong suddenly looked up, surprised by General Yi's strong attitude, unwilling to accept his apology or show goodwill towards Xiao Xiao. He still had his pride, so when Xia Wu approached, he lowered his head and said, "There's no need to trouble Comrade Xia. I can leave on my own." Xia Wu did not leave and insisted on escorting him out of the military compound before departing. After dealing with Zhou Zong, General Yi instinctively looked at Fu Juechuan. "Juechuan, it's Zhou Zong who is bothering Xiao Xiao. She only feels disgust towards him. Don't misunderstand," General Yi said with some concern. Fu Juechuan did not misunderstand. He gently shook his head. "I know Xiao Xiao's feelings. What Zhou Zong did was entirely his own doing. Xiao Xiao is also a victim here. But how can he not be busy at all and still have time to annoy us?" Fu Juechuan wondered. His friends in the business world would surely keep taking action. It seemed he would need to ask about the situation when he had some free time. "Dad, if you're busy, just go ahead. I will take good care of Xiao Xiao," Fu Juechuan said, as he had at least 2 months of leave this time. General Yi and Commander Fu indeed had matters to attend to. "All right, we'll go to the meeting first. You take care of Xiao Xiao. Moo Moo and you are your children. You need to be fully alert," Commander Fu said seriously. Fu Juechuan immediately saluted, showing his determination. The two elders waited until Xiao Xiao finished feeding the two children and said goodbye before leaving. Fu Juechuan quickly stepped forward, gently rocking the two children to sleep, then placed them beside Qiao Qiao's bed. The newborns were so small that they didn't take up much space at all. Qiao Qiao lovingly looked at the sleeping faces of the two children, smiling softly, her presence radiating warmth. This change caught Fu Juquan's attention as he returned with food. After he sat down, he opened the small table by the bed, which had been prepared before the delivery, as the hospital did not provide one. He reached out to touch Yi Qiao Qiao's long hair and gently said, "Qiao Qiao, the doctor said you can have liquid food now. There's fish soup, chicken soup, and porridge made from 2 kinds of broth." Yi Qiao Qiao was indeed a bit hungry and ate some. Once she finished, Fu Juquan took care of the leftovers. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at his thin face, clearly showing that he had suffered during this time. "Brother Fu, I see you've lost quite a bit of weight. Don't just take care of me. You should cook some food for yourself too," Yi Qiao Qiao said with concern. Hearing this, Fu Juquan's smile became even gentler. "I know," he nodded, patting her head and said, "I will take care of my health so I can look after you, Moo and Ayu." Fu Juquan was indeed worried now. With a wife and children, he had things to care about. He could no longer ignore the toxins in his body that had not yet been resolved and began to face the issue. However, he did not tell Yi Qiao Qiao, wanting to see if he could find a solution himself. Yi Qiao Qiao noticed Fu Juquan's serious attitude and sensed that he was clearly changing. If before he did not value life and focused on his mission, now it seemed his mindset had shifted. Okay. Yi Qiao Qiao stayed in the hospital for 3 days before returning home to rest after giving birth. The two children were healthy and well-behaved. During her recovery, Fu Juquan took care of the children almost entirely. At first, he was a bit clumsy, but after just 3 days, he became skilled and even did better than Yi Qiao Qiao. Seeing this, Yi Qiao Qiao spent most of her time focusing on her recovery. However, the recovery period was indeed tough, but luckily the weather was neither too hot nor too cold. "Brother Fu, I want to wash my hair." Although Yi Qiao Qiao found the recovery uncomfortable, watching the two children and Fu Juquan busying themselves made her feel warm inside. She thought, no wonder Fu Juquan cherished having a home. She liked it too. Fu Juquan had just changed Moo and Ayu's diapers and dressed them in clothes bought by the elders. Hearing her, he looked up and saw Yi Qiao Qiao looking frustrated while tugging at her hair. Smiling, he said, "Qiao Qiao, you can't. The aunts said that washing your hair during recovery will cause problems." "Brother Fu, we shouldn't be superstitious. I asked Dr. Qin, and he prescribed me some herbal medicine so I can wash my hair." "Really?" Fu Juquan, who was already unsure, suddenly wavered. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately perked up. "You can ask." Fu Juquan went to the side and used a landline to call Qinlin for information. After getting an accurate answer, Fu Juquan let Yi Qiao Qiao lie on the chair while he washed her hair. After washing her hair, Yi Qiao Qiao wanted to take a shower. She acted a bit spoiled, and Fu Juquan couldn't resist. He helplessly watched her happily walk into the bathroom. Fu Juquan didn't just sit around. Seeing the two kids asleep, he went downstairs to get some herbs and made a nourishing soup for Yi Qiao Qiao. He put it on the stove to cook and left it alone. Meanwhile, Wang Yu, feeling unhappy after being asked about adding to the family when she went out, decided not to leave the house. When she saw Fu Juquan go upstairs, she immediately went to the kitchen. She opened the clay pot and saw it was filled with expensive, nourishing herbs. She pouted, thinking how fortunate Yi Qiao Qiao was. When she gave birth to Qingyu, Fu Shouzhang was busy with work and had no time to be with her. She had to sit alone in the courtyard after giving birth, without her husband or mother-in-law to help. Even right after having a baby, she had to get up to cook, or there would be nothing to eat. Now, seeing Yi Qiao Qiao's treatment made her feel a bit upset, but she also realized something. The births of Fu Moo and Fu Yu truly secured Yi Qiao Qiao's position as the lady of the Fu family. The officers' wives who used to socialize with her rarely spoke ill of Yi Qiao Qiao anymore. Their words clearly showed envy. "Mom, what are you doing in the kitchen?" Fu Qingrong had just returned home and saw Wang Yu, so she approached her. "Wang Yu, hearing this, replied impatiently, just looking around. Mom, my friends are asking how my sister-in-law got pregnant with twins. Is it because there are twin genes in the family or something? Wang Yu didn't expect Fu Qingrong to poke at her feelings. She had already been asked countless times by her former friends. Nowadays, officials preferred to have many children at home, but family planning only allowed for one child. Officials honestly followed the rules, hoping their wives could have twins or more to ensure the family line continued. So when the news of Yi Qiao giving birth to twins spread, everyone in the courtyard was envious. You silly girl, with Yi Qiao being so popular now, aren't you afraid she might take control of the Fu family and send you off to live a hard life in the countryside? Wang Yu was frustrated. Fu Qingrong instinctively retorted, she wouldn't do that. My sister-in-law isn't that kind of person. But Fu Juechuan holds a grudge against me for making things difficult for him when we were kids. My stepmother can make things hard for him, so Yi Qiao can naturally seek revenge on me to target you. Fu Qingrong still didn't believe it. Mom, you're overthinking it. It's been so long, and my sister-in-law and brother haven't done anything to you. I've already paid so much money. Isn't that enough? Wang Yu said angrily, poking Fu Qingrong's forehead. My money is gone. How can you still have money to spend? Fu Qingrong thought about how she had invested her allowance in her sister-in-law's company, which paid dividends every 6 months. She was earning a lot and could focus on her dance without worrying about money. Mom, you shouldn't worry too much about money. Our family is already well off. Look at Uncle. He almost had an accident this time. Aren't you scared? Wang Yu was scared, of course, but she had forgotten her worries. However, her goal remained unchanged. She needed to ensure that all the wealth of the Fu family was left to Qingyu. So, an idea popped into her mind. They must separate the family. If this continued, who knows if Fu Mumu and Fu Yu would grow up before the general gave all his private money to his 2 grandchildren. At dinner, the general went straight to hug the 2 kids as soon as he got home. Was Mumu good today? Did he stop sleeping today? When will he smile more? The general found it amusing to see the usually aloof Fu Yu. This child's personality had shown itself from a young age. Mumu, on the other hand, always laughed when teased. Wang Yu saw this scene and felt even more determined.
Dad, let's eat first.
The kids just finished eating and are playing in their crib. The things Uncle sent for them have arrived, and there are a lot of toys. The crib is filled with toys. They say they're new from abroad. There are princess and prince dolls. Fu Juechuan casually mentioned that the general often held the kids for over half an hour when he came home, making it common for the food to get cold. The general shrugged. Zhongwen can only manage to buy new things. I can do that too. I even had special toys made for Mumu and Yu. They just haven't arrived yet. If I were in the port city, I could easily buy these too. For him, it's not a big deal, and Yu and Xiao shouldn't be swayed by such small favors. Fu Juechuan was used to the fact that he and Zhongwen didn't get along and remained calm upon hearing this. Wang Yu couldn't stay calm. As soon as she heard that Commander Fu was spending money on gifts for the 2 children, she eagerly said, Old Fu, since Juechuan is kids now, I think it's time for us to separate. Commander Fu suddenly looked at her. What did you say? His serious brows furrowed, and his eyes showed displeasure and reproach, as if to say, Don't ruin this happy occasion for me. I said we should separate. Wang Yu couldn't hold back any longer. It was one thing before, but now it was different. Fu Juechuan, who rarely communicated with Commander Fu, had not taken much from the family in over 20 years. Most of what he had was what she willingly gave, as he preferred to keep his distance. The family's wealth belonged to her and the 2 children. Since Yi Qiao arrived, things changed completely. She had the audacity to openly ask for compensation, gifts, and money. Having Yi Qiao was one thing, but now, with the arrival of the twins, they had completely captured old Fu's affection. After living with this man for over 20 years, how could she not know that his feelings were genuine? If this continued, all the Fu family's wealth would end up with Fu Juechuan's family. That's right. We should separate. Wang Yu took a deep breath, pretending not to notice Commander Fu's intense stare. She smiled, looking as if she was considering everyone's needs. Old Fu, I know you enjoy a lively family, but Moo and you definitely need their own rooms. They may not need them now, but they will when they grow up. I heard from Huang Ru Yen that the kids in Port City all have their own playrooms, music rooms, studies, and dressing rooms, etc. Surely your own grandchildren shouldn't be treated any less? Wang Yu deliberately praised the two children. Yi Qiao and Fu Chuan understood her intentions. They exchanged glances and did not stop Wang Yu from speaking. In fact, they also wanted to separate. Living apart was the best option, especially with Wang Yu always looking for trouble. Once they separated, Wang Yu would realize she couldn't hinder their development. Commander Fu was conflicted upon hearing this. After a long pause, he said, "Then let's turn all the remaining rooms in the house into Moo's and Ayu's." Commander Fu felt his idea was excellent and couldn't help but smile. Yi Qiao couldn't help but smile. Wang Yu was furious, her chest rising and falling with anger, forcing a smile. But, Old Fu, if we do this, won't outsiders think you're living extravagantly? In the military compound, everyone maintains a habit of frugality. How can we let you, Old Fu, lead a change in this atmosphere? Wang Yu said this out of honesty. However, there were significant flaws in her argument. After all, even if they prepared a few rooms for the children, they could still decorate them modestly. This would align with the compound's atmosphere without any issues. Clearly, Commander Fu thought the same way. Then I can arrange a separate house outside for Moo and Ayu and put these things inside, right? If I give some items to my grandchildren, that's reasonable and lawful, Commander Fu said with a cold snort, showing his affection for the two children, which seemed to surpass that of their parents, Yi Qiao and Fu Chuan. Wang Yu's expression nearly broke. Commander Fu's words clearly had the opposite effect of what she intended. No way. Wang Yu was a bit unhappy. You didn't prepare anything for Qin Yu and the others before. Isn't this showing favoritism now? Since Commander Fu understood her intentions, he remained calm and raised an eyebrow, saying, "That's not correct. Back then, our family conditions were what they were, but we still gave the children the best treatment. When did I ever let Qin Yu go hungry?" Sitting across from him, Fu Qin Yu quickly shook his head. No. Dad, you've treated me very well. Wang Yu felt her face flush with anger. Commander Fu continued calmly, "If you say that, then when Ju Chuan was born, our family was at its worst, yet he never complained about the conditions. If we're counting, then everyone should be compensated equally." Hearing the word compensated, Wang Yu felt a jolt of unease and quickly replied, "That's not what I meant. I mainly wanted to say that Ju Chuan and Qiao already have their own little family. We can gather together sometimes and live in the compound, but we need to separate our finances for everyone's convenience." Wang Yu looked at Commander Fu. Think about it. Qin Yu and Qing Rong aren't married or have children yet. If you give everything to Moo and Ayu now, isn't that unfair to future grandchildren? Commander Fu ignored Wang Yu and turned to Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong. "Do you both think the same way?" Both quickly shook their heads. They were already afraid of their serious father, and seeing his stern expression made them hesitant to disagree. "See, the kids have no objections. Why are you worrying about unnecessary things?" Commander Fu said with a smile that didn't reach his eyes, looking at Wang Yu. Wang Yu felt cornered and instinctively argued, "But they are still young. How can they understand?" "As long as I understand, that's enough." General Fu quickly dismissed Wang Yu's suggestion with just one sentence and would not allow her to continue speaking. Wang Yu, upset, stood up and left the dining table. General Fu glanced at her and then turned his attention back, saying, "Everyone, please eat. Qiao, you all should finish quickly. We need to check if Moo and Ayu are awake." Yi Qiao nodded without hesitation and continued eating. Fu Chuan paid no attention to the commotion caused by his stepmother. After finishing their meal, the two went upstairs. In the room, Moo and Ayu were still asleep. Because they were worried about the babysitter, they had not hired one and were mostly relying on themselves. However, Fu Chuan seemed to enjoy it. Yi Qiao Qiao saw him sitting by the crib, looking lovingly at the two children. She cleared her throat and said, "Brother Fu, I actually agree with our stepmother's idea of separating the family." "Yes, I know," Fu Juchuan replied calmly. "I will bring it up with Dad later." "Will Dad agree?" Yi Qiao Qiao was not very confident. It seems like he enjoys the hustle and bustle and doesn't want to separate. It's just a financial separation, not a living separation. Yi Qiao Qiao thought about it and felt that it was indeed more appropriate for Fu Juchuan to discuss it. "By the way, Brother Fu, Dad asked if we should hold a full moon celebration for the babies. Dad probably won't stay in the capital for long. He needs to return to the military district in Huai City. I want to take Moo and Ayu back after their full moon celebration, once my body can handle the train ride, so that their grandparents can see them," Yi Qiao Qiao mentioned, recalling her conversation with General Yi. She hadn't brought this up with Fu Juchuan before, but now it came to mind, and she immediately mentioned it. Without hesitation, Fu Juchuan said, "I will go with you." Yi Qiao Qiao was happy to have his company. "Great. I will discuss the full moon celebration with Dad," Fu Juchuan clarified, referring to General Fu. "There's a good chance he'll want to hold it." Fu Juchuan warned Yi Qiao Qiao in advance to prepare her. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao remembered something. It seems Aunt Zhong still doesn't know about the baby's birth. She hesitated a bit when mentioning Zhong Yi, but if they were going to have a full moon celebration, they couldn't ignore her existence. After all, they didn't know Zhong Yi was still alive. Fu Juchuan fell silent for a moment upon hearing this. Yi Qiao Qiao did not disturb him. This was something only Fu Juchuan could decide. "I haven't contacted her yet." Fu Juchuan looked up and quietly shared the news. Yi Qiao Qiao was a bit surprised. "It's been so long. You haven't contacted her at all? Is it because you're on a mission and haven't received any messages?" "No," Fu Juchuan replied calmly. "She only left me an email address and nothing else. I haven't received any letters from my mother either." Yi Qiao Qiao understood immediately. Zhong Yi had not reached out to him. "Why don't you send her a message?"
Okay, Fu Juchuan surprisingly agreed.
Yi Qiao Qiao had only mentioned it casually, but she quickly looked up at him. He seemed indifferent, as if he was talking about something ordinary, with no special reaction. Yi Qiao Qiao worriedly held his hand. Fu Juchuan noticed the concern in her eyes and smiled. "Qiao Qiao, don't worry. With you and the kids, I don't care anymore. Compared to seeking what I can't have, I care more about you and the kids." Fu Juchuan wrapped his arm around her waist, his gaze serious. "So, this is just a small matter. Whatever reaction my mother has doesn't concern us." Fu Juchuan's words felt somewhat cold. Yi Qiao Qiao suspected that Zhong Yi wasn't truly obsessed with her research, but she still believed that she cared for Fu Juchuan as her son. However, she had no evidence and didn't want to say much. It would be good to see how Zhong Yi reacted to this news. Although Zhong Yi had previously said she didn't care about Moo and Ayu in her belly, she could have many chances to make things difficult for her. She could even quietly take away the two children in her. But she didn't do that. Yi Qiao Qiao felt that Zhong Yi's words didn't match her actions, which was the root of her doubts. "Qiao Qiao, you rest for a bit. I'm going to see Dad to discuss the division of the family." Fu Juchuan kissed her forehead before getting up to leave. Yi Qiao Qiao leaned against the bed and noticed the music box on the nightstand. She habitually opened it to play. Once again, it played through and ended. As she was about to press repeat, Moo in the cradle started crying. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly forgot about the music box. She immediately got up, put on her slippers, and walked to the crib, where she saw Moo with big eyes looking a bit upset. Once Yi Qiao Qiao picked her up, Moo stopped crying and just had tears in the corners of her eyes. "Oh, it seems Moo needs a diaper change. It's okay, Mommy will take care of it." Yi Qiao Qiao carried Moo to the bathroom, washed her little bottom with warm water, and put on a clean diaper and pants. Moo was lying nearby, blowing bubbles and reaching out her little hands as if playing by herself, while glancing at Yao Yao, who was changing the diapers for the chubby baby. Yao Yao couldn't help but smile at her cute appearance. When Yao Yao placed Mumu back in the crib, she noticed Yu, who was also awake, staring blankly with his big eyes. Upon seeing her, Yu opened his mouth and let out a cry, then paused and cried again. Yao Yao found it amusing. She set Mumu down to pick up Yu, but as soon as she brought him to the bathroom, he urinated. Yu is really clever. He always uses his cries to remind me when he needs to go. However, this was just a coincidence, as many times he only realized he needed to go after happened. Newborns cannot hold their bladder. Meanwhile, Fu Juechuan was in the study talking to Commander Fu. He walked in and directly said, "Dad, I agree with the idea of separating the households." "What did you say?" Commander Fu looked up at him, displeased. He was angry but held back because Fu Juechuan was now a father.
Fu Yuquan remained calm.
"Since my stepmother brought this up, she won't let it go easily. Since you can't control her actions, it's better to resolve the conflict between us completely. So, separation is your solution? It's not just my idea, it's a fact. After the separation, you will still be my dad, and I and Xiao Xiao will continue to live at home. You will still be able to see Mumu and Yu. There's no real difference. To outsiders, it won't mean anything either. After all, which family doesn't separate when the children grow up?" Commander Fu was somewhat displeased. He was not much different from an ordinary elder, as this year was the first time he had spent significant time with Fu Juechuan. Before this, he might not have seen Fu Juechuan more than a few times a year. All of this was brought about by Yao Yao. "Have you considered whether Xiao Xiao is willing?" "Of course, Xiao Xiao supports me." Fu Juechuan seemed to find the question amusing, his tone steady, and Commander Fu sensed a hint of pride in his voice. He frowned, noticing the flash of boastfulness in Fu Juechuan's eyes, and coldly replied, "Humph, you may be pleased, but don't forget, you need to protect Xiao Xiao and the two kids. Without me, the pressure will still be great." "Oh," Fu Juechuan replied nonchalantly, "isn't the trouble we're facing all connected to you, Dad?" "Stepmom, Zheng Shi, Zhou Zong." Fu Juechuan mentioned these names not to avoid responsibility, but simply said, "Dad, we are just separating the family, not cutting ties." "Why think so much about it?" The leader was quite irritated by his sarcastic tone. "Besides, it's not just me separating, the three siblings are the same."
"Fine."
The leader waved his hand in annoyance. "If I keep stopping this, you all will surely rebel. Since no one is happy about it, let's separate." "But how we separate is up to me." The leader finally regained control and, after saying this, sent Fu Juechuan out. Fu Juechuan didn't have the chance to mention the full moon celebration. However, considering that the family separation was a significant matter, who knew what might happen? It was better to wait until after the separation to discuss it. Fu Juechuan returned to his room and told Yi Qiao Qiao about the leader's change of heart. Yi Qiao Qiao was surprised that the leader agreed so quickly. Curious, she asked him about it. Fu Juechuan remained calm. "Dad understands that this matter cannot be brought up by the stepmom, otherwise, it will only increase her greed and cause more trouble. Moreover, the issue of separation needs to be resolved sooner or later. Now that it has been raised, dragging it out serves no purpose. He is used to being a leader. Whether at home or in the army, when something happens, his first reaction is not to delay, but to solve it." Fu Juechuan clearly understood the leader well, which is why he took the initiative to bring it up. Yi Qiao Qiao realized why he was so certain before leaving. "That's good." Yi Qiao Qiao nodded and handed Mumu and Yu to Fu Juechuan. "Weren't you saying you wanted the kids to sleep with you? Here you go, I won't disturb you." Thinking about how the two kids woke up every 2 hours at night needing milk made her head hurt. After all, her milk alone wasn't enough for both children, so they would have to drink formula at night and she would nurse during the day. She also needed enough rest. Fu Juechuan rubbed her head. "Okay, you go sleep. I'll take care of the two kids." "Really?" Yi Qiao Qiao looked at him suspiciously. Fu Juechuan had been taking care of the two kids alone for 5 consecutive nights. As time went on, Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit embarrassed, but she knew she couldn't manage it herself. She was aware of her limited energy and didn't want to waste time on these small matters. Otherwise, should we hire a nanny? Yi Qiao Qiao spoke in a negotiating tone, not waiting for Fu Juchuan to refuse. She quickly said, "After all, your vacation is only 2 months. After 2 months, I won't be able to take care of them alone." Yi Qiao Qiao expressed that she needed to be in a good mood to provide positive energy for Moo Moo and Ayu. If it was truly for the children's sake, she couldn't make things harder for herself. Hearing this, Fu Juchuan thought for a moment and nodded. "Qiao Qiao, let's hire one nanny." "No, 3 nannies would be safer. They can supervise each other." "But I want to personally take care of Moo Moo and Ayu during my vacation at night," she replied. Fu Juchuan looked at her seriously and nervously. Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but smile. "Are you really that reluctant to part with the children?" "Mainly because they're your children," he said. "I really am reluctant," she admitted. Fu Juchuan's honest words made Yi Qiao Qiao smile even more, her gaze softening. "Brother Fu, I know you have good judgment. If you're not tired, it's fine." "Yes, I'm not tired." Fu Juchuan held one child in each arm. His stern face softened with warmth as he lovingly looked at the 2 children. "Moo Moo and Ayu are very well behaved." "All right, then it's settled." Yi Qiao Qiao was truly tired. She climbed into bed, covered herself with a light blanket, and fell asleep. Fu Juchuan quickly sat down beside her with the children, laying out 2 light blankets beside him. To avoid waking Yi Qiao Qiao, he slept in the middle while the 2 children lay flat on the other side. There was a large wooden crib nearby, so he wasn't worried about the children falling out. Fu Juchuan sat on the bed, playing with toys alongside Moo Moo and Ayu for a while. The newborns had very little energy and soon fell asleep. Only then did Fu Juchuan gently cover them with a light blanket. He sat in the middle, with the people he cared about on both sides. He looked at the sleeping faces of the babies and then at Yi Qiao Qiao's peaceful profile, smiling quietly to himself, feeling completely filled with happiness, his lips curving up. He didn't know how much time passed until Moo Moo made her first little sound. Fu Juchuan immediately got up to prepare the formula. The formula had been sent by Zhongwen and Fu Heng. In just 2 minutes, he had everything ready for the 2 babies. Once they finished drinking and fell asleep, he lay down as well. 2 hours later, Fu Juchuan opened his eyes the moment Ayu cried out. He was already used to taking advantage of every little moment to rest. His eyes didn't show any redness. Instead, they were calm and composed, and he seemed more energetic than most people. In the morning, after Yi Qiao Qiao finished washing up, she saw Fu Juchuan had already taken care of the 2 children. He had also cleaned himself up and even washed and hung the diapers in the yard downstairs. "Brother Fu, you look really energetic," Yi Qiao Qiao couldn't help but exclaim. Fu Juchuan smiled at her teasing and said, "Dad called this morning and said he wanted to see Moo Moo and Ayu. And Uncle and the others. How about we have lunch with them at the state-run restaurant? The weather in April and May is nice, so we won't have to worry about the kids catching a cold." Fu Juchuan asked for her opinion. Yi Qiao Qiao was naturally happy that Fu Juchuan respected her family. "Sounds good." After they finished getting ready, they each carried a child downstairs. Downstairs, the whole family was waiting for them. Wang Yu saw them holding the kids and rolled her eyes but said, "Qiao Qiao, let me hold Moo Moo. I haven't held both kids yet." She smiled sweetly, trying to annoy Yi Qiao Qiao. Knowing Yi Qiao Qiao would refuse, she waited for her to decline, so she could make a point. Yi Qiao Qiao could see what she was trying to do. If the child ended up in her arms, who knew what might happen? It was a test of Yi Qiao Qiao's courage as a mother. Before Yi Qiao Qiao could respond, Fu Juchuan placed Ayu in Fu Shouzhang's arms. Then he took Moo Moo from Yi Qiao Qiao and brought her directly to Wang Yu. "Stepmom, holding a child isn't an easy task. I was actually worried that Qiao Qiao might get tired. Since you asked, I'll definitely let you," Fu Juchuan said expressionlessly. Wang Yu held Moo Moo, her hands stiff, feeling the pressure of his gaze, and her smile froze. It was clear that Fu Juchuan was intentionally watching her, as if afraid she would drop the child. Wang Yu actually wanted to drop her, but she couldn't do that in front of Fu Shouzhang. Look at you, Ju Chuan. Only caring about your wife and forgetting your mother, Wang Yu said pointedly.
Fu Shojang, sitting nearby, stiffened.
Fu Ju Chuan calmly replied, "That's not true. I've already sent a letter to my mother, and she will know about Mu Mu and Ayu's birth." Wang Yu's expression darkened. What she meant was that she wasn't fond of being a stepmother. Fu Ju Chuan was clearly trying to provoke her. She tightened her grip on Mu Mu slightly. Mu Mu hadn't cried yet when Fu Juechuan noticed. He suddenly said, "Stepmother, you need to be careful with your strength. My Mu Mu can't handle your roughness." Wang Yu, feeling guilty, let go. When Fu Shozhong heard something about Mu Mu, he immediately turned around and saw Wang Yu's guilty expression, which made his face darken. "You, don't talk nonsense. I didn't squeeze this girl," Wang Yu insisted, trying to defend herself. "Enough, stop holding her. You don't even know how to hold a child properly," Fu Shozhong scolded her. Wang Yu felt angry inside. This girl wasn't even her granddaughter, so why should she hold her carefully? But seeing Fu Shozhong's cold gaze, she realized he was serious. No matter how upset she was, she had to return the child, knowing she couldn't use her as a shield. Fu Juechuan didn't care whether Wang Yu was angry or not. He turned and sat down next to Yi Qiao Qiao, holding Mu Mu. He managed to feed Yi Qiao Qiao while still eating himself. Yi Qiao Qiao was eating fried dough sticks and soy milk, clearly disliking the chicken soup and fish soup nearby. After all, eating continuously would be tiring. The meal ended with mixed feelings of joy and frustration. Fu Shozhong put down his chopsticks, looked around, and saw that almost everyone had finished eating. He cleared his throat and said, "Juechuan, Qingyu, Qingrong, I plan to divide the family assets among you 3 siblings. What do you think?"
What?
Wang Yu exclaimed in surprise. "Old Fu, are you agreeing to this?" Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong looked confused, not understanding what dividing the family meant.
Dad.
Fu Qingrong glanced at Fu Juechuan and smiled. "I'll listen to you and my brother." Seeing his sister's response, Fu Qingyu felt he should say something too. After thinking, he said, "Dad, I'll follow your lead." "Dad, have you already decided how to divide it?" Fu Juechuan asked, getting straight to the point. Instantly, everyone turned to Fu Shozhong. Fu Shozhong picked up a teacup and took a sip. In the curious gazes of everyone, he calmly said, "I have divided the family assets into 3 parts. Each child will get 1 share. This is the document, you can take a look." As he spoke, he signaled to the guard behind him. The guard immediately placed 3 documents in front of Fu Juechuan, Fu Qingyu, and Fu Qingrong. Fu Juechuan calmly took his and handed it to Yi Qiao Qiao so they could look at it together. Wang Yu, however, eagerly snatched Fu Qingyu's document. After Wang Yu clearly saw the items listed in the document, her expression changed dramatically because many of these items had already been transferred to Fu Qingyu's name. Everyone has finished reading, right? If there are no objections, let's divide it this way. What the commander provided was certainly not all of his wealth. The division was merely a formal ceremony. This wealth was enough for the 3 of them to live comfortably without much effort. Of course, this was assuming they didn't live extravagantly or get involved in bad habits. Fu Juechuan had no objections. Although he previously didn't care about how his father distributed his wealth, now that he had children, he naturally wouldn't refuse the inheritance that could benefit them. Moreover, Fu Juechuan was well aware of the assets his father held. While he wasn't greedy for that money, he needed to understand the flow of funds to prepare for any actions Wang Yu might take. "Okay," Fu Juechuan was the first to speak. As he said this, he seemed to glance at Wang Yu unintentionally. Wang Yu immediately responded, "No, I don't agree." The commander looked at her and asked, "Why don't you agree?" Wang Yu was left speechless, her mind filled with countless thoughts that she couldn't express. After hesitating for a long time, even Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong found it strange. Fu Qingrong was actually very happy. She realized that what their father gave her was of equal value to what he gave her older brothers, and she wasn't given less just because she was a daughter. She had worried that after the division, her family would dislike her for living at home, but that fear finally disappeared. With her older brother around, she would always have a place to stand. instead of being hurriedly married off as her mother suggested, especially since she was still not even 16. Since you can't provide a reason, that means you agree, the commander concluded. Wang Yu panicked, suddenly realizing that her father had already known about her secretly transferring the assets. Old Fu, I want to talk to you alone. Wang Yu took a deep breath and stood up to speak privately with the commander. The commander glanced at her but chose not to say anything negative in front of the children. Once the two elders left, Fu Qingyu eagerly asked, "Big brother, is what Dad said about the division true? How should we handle things from now on?" This situation was so rare that Fu Qingyu was still in shock. Fu Juechuan remained calm and composed. "We'll interact the same way we always have. It's just that our finances are separated now. From now on, if you spend all the money you have with Qingrong, you'll have to earn it yourself. You need to learn to be independent." Qingrong cautiously asked, "Big brother, what if I run out of money?" "That's your responsibility. You need to understand that after separating, it means you have to be independent." The word independent made both Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong think for a moment, but they didn't react too strongly. Fu Qingyu eagerly asked, "Big brother, if we separate, does that mean Mom won't control me anymore?" "That's your own matter. You are your mother's son, and how you handle your relationship is something you need to learn." Fu Juechuan would not interfere in their affairs. It would be a thankless task and might not lead to any results. Clearly, it was a meaningless endeavor. Soon, Commander Fu and Wang Yu's discussion fell apart. "You know what you've done, and I won't mention your little actions in front of the kids. If you think sneaking around will help you achieve your goals, you can keep trying. After all, your current actions have already been recorded." Commander Fu's voice was calm. Even without anger, his warning was simply stated. Wang Yu felt a jolt in her heart. She glanced at Commander Fu, and seeing he wasn't angry, she felt a sense of relief, thinking he was just trying to scare her. She was somewhat glad that Commander Fu didn't hold her previous actions of secretly transferring money to their children's names against her. "I'm not stealing. It's my property. Isn't it right to give it to the kids?" Wang Yu argued confidently. Commander Fu only sneered and stopped looking at her. "Just go outside." Wang Yu weakly asked, "What about the property distribution after the separation?" "Are you unhappy?" Commander Fu asked with a light laugh. Wang Yu angrily replied, "Of course I'm unhappy. Why should Fu Juechuan get so much?" "Oh, why should I care if you're unhappy?"
Commander Fu laughed.
Wang Yu was infuriated, her face turning green. "You are my husband. You can't do this. Sorry, you didn't consider my feelings when you hurt me. Since you care so much about money and want to be biased, you can earn money for the kids yourself, just like I won't interfere with how much I gives to Juechuan." Wang Yu's expression stiffened. If she could earn money, why would she need to cling to Commander Fu's assets? In her heart, Wang Yu felt that since Fu Min'an married her, his wealth should belong to her. Many families in the countryside think this way, so why was Fu Min'an, as a leader, unwilling? The reason Wang Yu felt unbalanced was because of the situations of other families in her hometown. "Old Fu, I am your wife. You should protect me and the children. You knew you would be a stepmother before you married me. When I married you, I said it was to find someone to take care of Juechuan. Now you regret it? There's no such good deal." Wang Yu's expression stiffened. Unable to argue, she started to defend herself, bringing up their years together. "I've been with you for so many years. Juechuan has grown up, and I don't need to take care of him anymore. Enough. I have made my decision. There's no need to debate this further. Do whatever you want. If you break the law, I will turn you in. Don't think you can use my identity to get away with anything," Fu Shouzhong told her plainly. "I have people watching you. If you do anything wrong, I won't let you off." Wang Yu's face changed dramatically. She forced herself to say, "How could I do anything illegal? I don't want to ruin my life." Fu Shouzhong waved his hand, telling her to leave. He went downstairs and had the division of assets agreement signed by their 3 children. And just like that, the matter was settled. Wang Yu went directly to Fu Qingrong and said, "Qingrong, I will keep your money safe for you. I will give it back when you need it." When Fu Qingrong heard this, she realized her mother wanted to control her inheritance. "Mom, you used to say that I would receive a generous dowry when I got married. I wonder how much it will be? Fu Qingrong had grown wiser over the past 2 years. Instead of directly refusing, she asked a question first. Wang Yu naturally avoided the topic, saying, "Why are you asking so much? You're not even married yet. I just want to know." Wang Yu grew impatient with her questioning. As a girl, how can you keep asking about your dowry, even if you want to get married? Mom, I understand now. The dowry you give me is not worth as much as my share of the family assets today. Fu Qingrong said sadly, her eyes reddening. Seeing her daughter's true feelings, Wang Yu no longer hid her impatience. I'm your mother. Whatever I say your dowry is, that's what it is. Are you unhappy? Qingrong, how have you become so ungrateful? Hearing her mother's reproach, Fu Qingrong remembered what her father and older brother had said. After a brief moment of sadness, she became more assertive. Mom, Dad said I must take responsibility for my share of the family property. If I don't listen, it would be disrespectful. Can't you just not tell your dad? If I don't say anything, how would Dad not know?
Fu Qingrong asked sincerely.
Wang Yu fell silent. She stared at Fu Qingrong for a while, but in the end, she said nothing and turned to leave. Fu Qingrong let out a deep sigh of relief. Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan quietly put away the family property given by General Fu, deciding not to touch it and to leave it for the two children. After they finished packing, they got into the car with the two kids and arrived at the state-run restaurant outside the military district. General Yi was already waiting with Gu Jin and Xiaolin. When he saw Mu Mu and Ayu, General Yi immediately rushed over and picked them up, one in each arm, not wanting to let go of either. Brother-in-law, I'll hold Mu Mu, you hold Ayu, Gu Jin said as she stepped forward, not waiting for General Yi to respond, and hugged Mu Mu, pulling out a panda toy from her arms like a magic trick. This was quite rare, as there were hardly any left in the country. However, Gu Jin also prepared other toys that children love, like marbles, building blocks, and spinning tops. The marbles came in a whole box with 12 different colors. Yi Qiao thought they looked beautiful. Where did you get these marbles? I had someone customize them. The materials are so rare that I used some diamonds, which is why there are so few, Gu Jin said with regret in her voice. I was worried Mu Mu and Ayu might swallow the marbles, so I drilled small holes in each one and connected them with a thin string. Yi Qiao looked at Gu Jin for a moment. No wonder they look so special, and not like something from a store. Mu Mu, do you like them? Yi Qiao held out the marbles to Mu Mu, who yawned, and then hugged the panda toy instead. Yi Qiao couldn't help but laugh. Looks like Mu Mu doesn't like the marbles. Gu Jin smiled indulgently. It's better that she likes the toy. Uncle just acquired a clothing factory and wasn't sure what to sell. These toys are a great choice. From now on, any toys Mu Mu likes will be covered by Uncle. Mu Mu looked at him with her big, cute eyes as if she understood, and smiled sweetly. Gu Jin felt warmth in her heart. Yi Qiao held out the marbles to Ayu, just trying it out, but to her surprise, Ayu, who was dozing off, reached out and grabbed the marbles, looking like he really liked them. Yi Qiao laughed and said, "Little uncle, look, your marbles have found a home. Ayu loves shiny things." This was discovered by Fu Juechuan. Before, she thought Ayu liked staring at the light bulb just out of curiosity. Now that there are marbles, he is no longer interested in the light bulb, and the truth is clear. Ayu simply enjoys shiny objects. Haha, it seems that the gifts I prepared are liked by both Mu Mu and Ayu. Gu Jin proudly puffed out her chest. Standing nearby, trying to entertain Mu Mu and Ayu with a slingshot and toy gun, Yi Junzhong had no reaction at all. Upon hearing this, he puffed out his cheeks in annoyance. Dad, are you coming to Mu Mu and Ayu's 1-month celebration? Yi Qiao asked. Yi Junzhong immediately replied, of course. Do you still have vacation time?
Yi Xiao pressed.
Yi Junzhong's smile froze, and he sighed helplessly no. But I definitely can't miss Mu Mu and Ayu's celebration. How about this? I'll find a way to schedule a task and see if I can come to Beijing for meeting, Yi Junzhong said somewhat jokingly. This was the first time Yi Qiao saw her father leave the Huai City military district without hesitation. He used to insist on staying no matter what. It turned out the two children had quite an impact. Yi Qiao mentioned that after the celebration, she would return to Huai City to see her mom and grandparents. Hearing this, Yi Junzhong smiled even more. However, he did not change his mind about attending the celebration. He would not miss any important events regarding the two children. Qiao, this is a gift I prepared for the kids. Take it, and if they need it, just give it to them. Don't hold back.
Ye vunsang handet ye xiao a savings book.
It contained 10,000 yuan, which was his usual salary. He hardly had any expenses. When Yi Qiao got married, he didn't prepare much of a dowry. Most of it was what his wife had left behind, which he had prepared for Qiao long ago, hoping she would remember her mother's love. As for himself, as long as he was alive, he would be Qiao's support. Dad, where did you get so much money? Yi Qiao was startled. Did you take out your savings? Yi Junzhong calmly replied, who doesn't have some savings these days? Not only that, I have a lot of tickets that I rarely use. If you don't need them, then I'll just give them to Mumu and Ayu. Yi Junzhong really didn't have many younger ones to care for, and sometimes these tickets would expire, which felt like a waste. Yi Qiao realized he was speaking the truth, thought for a moment, and didn't refuse. All right, I'll accept it and give it to Mumu and Ayu as New Year money. I usually take the kids to the department store to shop. This time, since I will be visiting many relatives and friends, it will come in handy, Yi Qiao explained. General Yi himself provided this money to Yi Qiao. As long as it was for his daughter and grandchildren, he didn't mind at all. He didn't even mention it to Fu Ju Chuan. Xiaolin stayed with Gu Jin to look after the two children. The whole family had dinner together. Yi Qiao got up to go to the bathroom. Fu Ju Chuan instinctively stood up to accompany her, but Xiaolin said, I'll go with Qiao. Fu Ju Chuan only stayed behind after Yi Qiao nodded. General Yi noticed this and felt satisfied. Although he was pleased with Fu Ju Chuan before, he had recently heard gossip in the courtyard about several divorces. These were once loving couples who suddenly fell apart, even finding new partners, while their children became a source of awkwardness. Now that he had Mumu and Ayu, he naturally had to consider the children and worried about Qiao's relationship with Ju Chuan. Fu Ju Chuan had already sensed General Ye's gaze. He thought the old leader wanted to chat since they hadn't spoken in a while. So, he took the initiative to sit beside General Yi and engage in conversation. They were getting along well. Meanwhile, Yi Qiao and Xiaolin arrived at the bathroom together. While washing their hands, Yi Qiao noticed Xiaolin seemed distracted and asked, Sister Lin, what's wrong? Are you upset about something? Qiao, I want to adopt a child. What do you think? Xiaolin suddenly asked, biting her lip. Yi Qiao instinctively looked at her stomach and replied, Why don't you just have one yourself? Xiaolin's face instantly paled, as if she had received some devastating news. I can't have children, she said, lowering her head, sadness evident on her face. Yi Qiao was shocked by this news and instinctively looked at Xiaolin. Sister Lin, that can't be true. When did you find this out? You know I've been married to your uncle for almost 2 years, but I still can't get pregnant. A year ago, I went to the hospital for a checkup and the doctor said I can't produce normal eggs, so I can't conceive. I told your uncle about this last year. He said it was okay, but I really want a child, Xiaolin said, hiding her sorrow. Yi Qiao was stunned by this revelation. She suddenly remembered her past life, when her uncle passed away, and how desperate Xiaolin was. Probably for this reason. Lin's sister, don't worry too much, Yi Qiao said, pressing her fingers to her forehead. I remember there's a fertility technique abroad called in vitro fertilization. The first successful case was in 1978. You and your uncle are still young. Even if you wait 10 years until you're in your 30s, getting pregnant through in vitro fertilization will still be perfectly fine. Besides, with your health condition, you can take care of yourself. I know Dr. Qin, who can help you with traditional Chinese medicine. Whether there's hope for treatment later or through in vitro fertilization, you and your uncle can still have your own children. Just relax.
Ye Xiao spoke confidently.
Xiaolin looked up with hope. Really? Of course. Why would I lie to you about this? Yi Qiao Qiao encouraged Xiaolin to look into it herself. Xiaolin knew that Yi Qiao Qiao wouldn't deceive her. She just found it hard to believe that there was still hope. After all, she had been enduring this for a year. It wasn't that Xiaolin didn't pay attention to news from abroad. She was just caught up in feelings of guilt, fear, and low self-esteem, and couldn't think of these possibilities. What she thought about the most was not wanting to hold Gu Jin back. Lin's sister, go back and discuss it slowly with your uncle. If you need anything, feel free to come to me. I'll contact Uncle Zhong when to ask about the requirements and costs for this technique abroad. Yi Qiao Qiao was serious about wanting to help them. Hearing this, Xiaolin smiled through her tears. Qiao Qiao, I can't keep bothering you. Since there's a solution, a gene, and I will find a way to handle it. I feel bad always relying on you. Besides, Xiaolin said honestly, smiling lightly, I think a child is precious, and your uncle will cherish it more. They say that when men invest more money and effort, they become more attached. I hope this situation will make your uncle value me more, Xiaolin said seriously, playfully winking at her. Clearly, knowing there was a solution eased her worries a bit. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at Xiaolin again and noticed that she had become more determined. Lin's sister, I believe you can do it. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled at her. Thank you, Qiao Qiao, Xiaolin said sincerely. Yi Qiao Qiao thought of something and asked, Lin's sister, no one has been bothering your uncle lately, right? Your uncle is seen as a wealthy man now, so there are definitely many who want to get close to him, Xiaolin replied calmly, lifting her gaze. But they're not a concern. Yi Qiao Qiao understood her feelings, so she didn't interfere in their relationship. Sister Lin, do you and uncle want to wait half a month and go back to Huai City with us? Your uncle is going to Modu, and I'm worried about him, Xiaolin said frankly. I need to keep an eye on him. Otherwise, I might become the main wife without even knowing it. Seeing her determined spirit, Yi Qiao Qiao was curious about how many admirers her uncle had. Weren't you competing with Zhou Tsong for the same business last time? How did that go? Zhou Tsong failed. He didn't really have a chance. He just didn't want to back down, Yi Qiao Qiao said plainly. If she hadn't been competing with him, Zhou Tsong would have given up as soon as he saw there was no interest, not wasting time on a business with no results. Clearly, Zhou Tsong was slowly losing his rationality, focusing less on business and more on competing with her and Fu Juchuan. This was good news. Xiaolin said, It's annoying how he keeps bothering you, especially when you were in the hospital. Unfortunately, he's currently working for a group abroad, and your uncle, and I can't make him leave just yet. Sister Lin, I understand. Working for someone else is never as comfortable as being your own boss. To deal with Zhou Tsong, we first need to handle Zheng Shi. Otherwise, the Zheng family will keep helping him, and no matter what we do, we won't be able to finish him off. Zheng Shi is probably coming back from the northwest soon. Let's wait and see. Yi Qiao Qiao was clear. She was worried that Xiaolin might waste energy on Zhou Tsong for no reason. Does Fu Juchuan mind? This was what Xiaolin was more concerned about. Yi Qiao Qiao shook her head and smiled lightly. I understand what you mean. Brother Fu does mind Zhou Tsong's presence, but my stance is clear. Plus, with Mu Mu and a Yu around, I believe that even if there are conflicts, we can find a way to resolve them. Hearing this, Xiaolin felt relieved. The two turned back to the private room. They saw Fu Juchuan and Yi Jun chatting happily. When Fu Juchuan saw Yi Qiao Qiao return, he instinctively looked up, then placed Mu Mu in her arms and softly said, Qiao Qiao, Mu Mu, and a you are hungry. I'll go get them some milk. Fu Juchuan got up to heat water. Just as he mixed the milk powder in 2 bottles and turned to go back to the room, he ran into Zhou Tsong, Zhang Yao, and Zhou's mother walking together. Who is he? Zhou's mother looked at Fu Juchuan, unsure of herself. If it weren't for his military uniform, she would have had trouble looking him in the eye. Looking closely, Zhou's mother no longer has the same pride she had in Huai City. Now, her face shows fatigue, and her clothes are not the latest styles from the department store. Fu Juchuan. Zhou Zong squeezed out these 3 words through gritted teeth. Fu Juchuan glanced at him indifferently. It really is him. This baby bottle is. Zhou's mother's pupils shrank as she suddenly recalled recent news, her expression shifting rapidly. Did Yi Qiao really have twins? Why does Jiang Yao only have one in her belly? When Zhou's mother said this, she felt both envy and jealousy. Jiang Yao felt a deep resentment. Ever since marrying Zhou Zong, Zhou's mother had been critical of her. Now, she openly spoke like this in front of others, clearly not taking her seriously. Big brother Zhou, it's all my fault. It's my body that's not cooperating. If I could, I would want it too, even if it meant my body couldn't handle it. Jiang Yao showed her vulnerability to Zhou Zong. Seeing her pale face, Zhou Zong thought of the doctor's diagnosis that Jiang Yao would not be able to have children in the future. She had secretly cried several times over this matter and was mentally exhausted. The doctor had diagnosed her with self-harming tendencies. Ever since Zhou Zong noticed the scars that occasionally appeared on her body, he suspected she was unwell and might consider harming herself. Mom, why are you saying so much? Zhou Zong looked at her unhappily. Just take care of Yao Yao. Zhou's mother was furious. If she hadn't seen Fu Juechuan there and didn't want to be embarrassed in front of him, she would have continued with her sarcastic remarks. She rolled her eyes at Jiang Yao, thinking she was not easy to deal with either. Yet, her son seemed enchanted, believing Jiang Yao's words without question. Zhou's mother ignored Jiang Yao and turned to Fu Juechuan, forcing a smile as she said, "Comrade Fu, Qiao Qiao had a baby and didn't even invite us. No matter what, I was her elder. Is she unhappy with us elders?" Zhou's mother deliberately tried to pressure Yi Qiao with her status. Normally, people would avoid saying harsh things to maintain appearances and avoid arguments. But Fu Juechuan clearly had a very poor impression of the Zhou family and wouldn't give them any face. "Aunt Zhou, don't you know in your heart?" Fu Juechuan replied coolly, his eyes filled with sarcasm. Zhou's mother was taken aback. "Comrade Fu, your words are quite harsh. Really? If you have nothing else, you should leave quickly." Fu Juechuan's voice was cold as he dropped this remark, clearly not intending to continue talking to them. Zhou's mother, however, did not recognize his good intentions. "Fu Juechuan, stop right there." Fu Juechuan did not slow down. Zhou's mother, frustrated, rushed forward and pushed the door open. In the next moment, General Yi suddenly walked out from inside. General Yi looked at Zhou's mother with a serious expression and asked, "What do you want? Are you trying to use your age to intimidate me?" "Wu Mei, don't overstep your bounds," General Yi said angrily. Zhou's mother was taken aback. "Yi, General Yi, what are you doing here?" Her earlier fierce demeanor instantly faded, her expression stiffening with a mix of fear and embarrassment. She had felt justified acting like an elder in front of Fu Juechuan, but now, facing General Yi, she hesitated to speak. Yi Qiao's voice chimed in. "Why did Zhou's mother refuse to leave when Brother Fu asked her to?" Fu Juechuan replied, "Maybe she thought that since I said something nice, it showed weakness, and she wanted to take advantage of it. But then she ran into my dad." Yi Qiao burst into laughter. Outside the door, Zhou's mother's expression turned awkward, wishing she could find a hole to hide in. General Ye's expression remained serious. He wouldn't let Zhou's mother off the hook just because Qiao and Fu Juechuan were teasing her. "Wu Mei, you are an elder, and so am I. If you think you can use your status as an elder to control these two kids, you are mistaken." General Yi sneered. "I am giving Zhou Gang face, so you should leave quickly." Zhou's mother's face changed colors, and after stomping her foot in frustration, she turned to leave. She didn't even care about Zhou Zong anymore. Zhou Zong frowned slightly. After his mother left, he felt relieved, at least not worrying about her causing trouble, allowing him to do as he pleased. "Uncle Yi," Zhou Zong greeted him. General Yi looked down on him a bit more since he didn't immediately defend his mother. "Why aren't you leaving yet?" General Yi asked deliberately. Zhou Zong, with a thicker skin than most, remained calm. "I want to ask Qiao for a favor." "Qiao can't help you." General Yi immediately refused. Zhou Zong nodded and said, "All right, then I'll ask Qiao next time."
What?
"There's going to be a next time?" General Yi was taken aback. In the private room, Yi Qiao glanced at Fu Juechuan and then pinched his fingers, saying, I want to go out and see. I don't know what he's up to. Getting a heads up could help us be prepared. Fu Juechuan looked at the worry in her eyes, and all his resistance faded away. He felt a pang in his heart, but didn't show it, following Yi Qiao as they walked outside together. Qiao, I want to talk to you alone, Zhou Zong said, his dark eyes serious. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and replied, Sure, but I want to bring Brother Fu with me. She was openly cautious about his reaction. Zhou Zong noticed this, and his expression darkened. However, after thinking for a moment, he agreed.
All right.
Brother Zhou. Jiang Yao also wanted to join them. But Zhou Zong, acting unusually, told her to stay and rest. He took Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan aside to talk. Jiang Yao stared intently at Yi Qiao and Zhou Zong, completely ignoring Fu Juechuan, who had his arm around Yi Qiao's waist. In her mind, there would always be a chance for Yi Qiao and Zhou Zong to rekindle their feelings. Go ahead, Yi Qiao said impatiently. Recently, she hadn't had much time to think about Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao, as her focus was entirely on the child. Did you know a psychologist before? Zhou Zong asked, catching Yi Qiao off guard. She nodded, Yes, I do. I want to invite them to my house, Zhou Zong said, frowning as if he was considering something. Yi Qiao felt confused. Is someone in your family sick? Zhou Zong initially didn't want to say much, but after Yi Qiao asked, he hesitated for a moment before speaking. I suspect Yao is unwell. Ever since she almost had a miscarriage and was told she lost her ability to have children, she has been self-harming. Zhou Zong paused, sounding a bit helpless. Qiao, when you meet Yao in the future, can you avoid bringing up the child? I'm afraid she might do something foolish. No matter how much we have between us, it shouldn't be about life and death. Zhou Zong clearly believed this.
Ye Xiao scoffed.
She indeed had life and death issues with Zhou Zong and Jiang Yao. Zhou Zong didn't understand why she suddenly laughed coldly, and it seemed like she didn't care about Jiang Yao's condition at all. Qiao, I thought that even if you were angry, your kindness would still shine through, Zhou Zong said, looking at her critically. Qiao, you've changed. My Qiao has never changed. It's your perspective that has. Fu Juechuan played with Yi Qiao's hand, suddenly feeling a surge of anger. How could Zhou Zong have the nerve to blame Qiao? He seemed to understand why Qiao felt upset whenever this person was mentioned. However, Fu Juechuan was still worried that Yi Qiao might change her opinion of him because of Zhou Zong's sweet words. Zhou Zong, hearing this, was filled with anger. Qiao is not yours. Forget it. Let's talk about this after we solve Yao's problem. Yi Qiao heard his confident words and felt indifferent, unable to get angry since it was true that Zhou Zong was a scoundrel. I can introduce Mo Yun to you, but you need to buy me another batch of equipment. Yi Qiao boldly stated. She said this in a very calm tone. Zhou Zong hesitated only slightly before agreeing. Okay. Yi Qiao smiled mysteriously, unsure if Zhou Zong agreed so quickly because she had never treated him well, making him feel uncertain, or if Jiang Yao was using self-harm again to manipulate Zhou Zong. Regardless of the reason, it was enough to make him feel ironic. Yi Qiao directly told him the name of the fourth set of equipment and instructed Xie Song to follow Zhou Zong to sign the contract. Meanwhile, she contacted Mo Yun. Zhou Zong left with Jiang Yao. Yi Qiao bid farewell to General Yi. General Yi got into the military vehicle and left. Gu Jin and Xielin did not delay either and took a car from the capital to Modu. Yi Qiao got into the car, lulled Mu and Ayu to sleep, and placed the two children in the small crib in the car. Fu Juechuan secured the children before turning to look at Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao knew she couldn't avoid it. Under his gaze, she had to honestly explain, Brother Fu, I really want to work hard to buy back the equipment that my aunt wanted. I've spent too much energy on my own. It would be better to find Zhou Zong. He can easily get it through the foreign Henghui company. But what I have to sacrifice is pretending to be nice to him. Yi Qiao Qiao held his hand tightly and said, "It's really worth it." Fu Juechuan pressed his lips together. "But there are many pieces of equipment that are the most important and cannot be obtained. Qiao Qiao, you are doing this for me and I won't be angry. I'm just worried about you." Fu Juechuan said, "Our researchers have made some progress. It's not only foreign equipment that can solve the problem." Yi Qiao Qiao smiled and did not argue with him. If the domestic researchers could really find a cure, she would be happy, but until that cure was found, she had to choose another path. That's good news. Yi Qiao Qiao nodded in agreement. Fu Juechuan pressed his lips together and asked, "Qiao Qiao, have you ever thought about why he agreed to you so easily?" "Brother Fu, do you suspect that he likes me?" Yi Qiao Qiao replied with a tone of sarcasm that made it hard for Fu Juechuan to stay firm. "Isn't that the case?" "No, Brother Fu, he doesn't like me. He likes what he can't have. Didn't he seem to like Jiang Yao before? But once he got her, he didn't cherish her at all. Zhou Tsong is just that kind of hypocritical person. If you're worried that I like him, you should be more concerned about me liking another man." Fu Juechuan was taken aback, unsure whether to feel happy or sad after her confirmation. "Qiao Qiao, it's enough that you like me." Fu Juechuan reached out and pulled her close, his dark eyes filled with deep emotions. Yi Qiao Qiao nearly drowned in his gaze. She slightly raised the corners of her eyes and said, I understand." Fu Juechuan couldn't help but smile. The two returned to the courtyard. Wang Yu was still at home, and Fu Qingrong was there too. It was clear they had just had another argument. At the door, Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan heard the sounds of their dispute inside. "Mom, I want to go back to the art troupe." "You clearly aren't sick, so why are you lying to me?" "What am I lying about?" "I'm just having a cold." "You ungrateful child. Your mother is almost running a fever, and all you care about is going out." Wang Yu angrily scolded. "Everyone says daughters are like warm little jackets, but I see you as a heartless wolf." Fu Qingrong was almost in tears. "Mom, you've taken your medicine and the doctor said you're fine. Now you're making a fuss to keep me from leaving. That's just tormenting me, not me being ungrateful. If you were really sick, why didn't you call my brother too and only me? Your brother is so busy. Why do you always compare everything with him? When it comes to family assets, why don't you compare with him then?" Wang Yu retorted. Fu Qingrong suddenly realized, her voice trembling, "Mom, in the end, you're just making all these excuses because you're angry that I didn't give you the family assets, right?" "Ha, I never said that." Wang Yu's words were clear to anyone listening.
Fu Qingrong ran upstairs in tears.
"Where do you think you're going? Just throwing a tantrum because I said a few words to you? If you have the ability to run away, then don't come back." Wang Yu coldly scolded. Outside, Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan frowned at those words. Yi Qiao Qiao glanced at him and directly pushed the door open to go inside. "Stepmom, what you did is really unfair. As a mother, it's bad enough to favor boys over girls, but to take out your frustrations on your own daughter? I'm curious, was Grandma Wang always like this with you?" Fu Juechuan took the two children upstairs first, worried he might wake up Mumu and Ayu. He had long understood Wang Yu's true nature and chose to ignore her over the years. Wang Yu was essentially selfish and could not be awakened. It was best to stay away from such people and not argue with them. Wang Yu was furious when she heard Yi Qiao Qiao's blunt words.
Yi Xiao Xiao.
"I'm raising my daughter, and it's none of your business. It may not concern me, but isn't it shameless for you to act like this just because you have a stepmother? I'm just speaking up for justice, and I plan to tell Dad. Of course, since you're sick, I'll take you to the hospital with Juechuan. It would be best if you stayed there for a while to recover. We can't be unfilial." Yi Qiao Qiao said this seriously. Wang Yu's face turned green with anger.
"You."
"My matters are none of your concern. Yi Qiao Qiao, don't go too far. You're meddling in family matters." "Stepmom, you say that, but I'm just showing concern for you," Yi Qiao Qiao replied calmly. Wang Yu shouted in frustration, "I don't need your concern." "Fine, then I'll ask Dad to check on you." Yi Qiao Qiao was annoyed with Wang Yu's antics. So many people had advised her, but she never learned from past lessons, stubbornly sticking to her ways and hurting others without feeling guilty. Yi Qiao lost the desire to continue talking to Wang Yu. Wang Yu said, "You say you'll tell him now? I just want my daughter to be filial to me. I don't believe old Fu wouldn't support me." Yi Qiao ignored her and turned to leave. Wang Yu was just putting on a show, thinking she was joking. Yi Qiao wasn't joking, but she wouldn't disturb Colonel Fu over such a small matter. He had many important responsibilities related to the country. She would let Xie Song inform Colonel Fu. When she reached upstairs, Yi Qiao found Fu Juechuan standing by the bed in a daze, while the two children were on the bed. Mumu was reaching out to play, and Ayu was curiously looking around. Everything was very quiet. They looked very well behaved. Normally, Fu Juechuan would immediately bend down to play with the children and wouldn't even notice her entering. But today he stood still by the bed.
Brother Fu.
Yi Qiao walked over and looked up at him with concern. Fu Juechuan's eyes were red. He suddenly grabbed Yi Qiao's hand, trembling slightly. "Qiao, the music box." Yi Qiao didn't react right away. "The music box has a message from my mother at the end," Fu Juechuan said in a hoarse voice. Yi Qiao quickly realized something. She rushed over, picked up the music box from the nightstand, and noticed it had been playing for a long time. She suddenly remembered that she had left it open after using it yesterday, and with so much happening afterward, she had forgotten about it. To her surprise, she saw that the music box had reached the end and was now playing from the beginning again. The soothing music caught not only her attention but also that of the two children. Fu Juechuan walked over to her and said in a low voice, "There are only a few words left. It turns out it needs to play for 2 days to hear my mother's message." "What did she say?" Yi Qiao quickly turned to Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan's eyes showed uncertainty. "My mother said she knows too much about the research abroad. They won't let her come back. Her memories have been altered, and she can't be herself. Everyone around her is watching her. My mother warned us not to get close to her. It could be dangerous for our lives." Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao felt a chill. All her previous strange thoughts about Zhong-yi suddenly made sense. Zhong-yi might truly love research, but she also loved her family and wouldn't abandon them for her work. She might have targeted Yi Qiao on purpose to keep herself and her unborn child safe. She wasn't affected by the psychologist because she had undergone countless psychological suggestions before. Ordinary therapy couldn't influence her.
Brother Fu.
Yi Qiao snapped back to reality and looked at him. "So your mother insisted on leaving. Surely it was also for your antidote." Fu Juechuan clearly thought of this too. His eyes were filled with bloodshot veins. "It's my fault. I met my mother, but didn't notice anything wrong with her." "Brother Fu, this isn't your fault. No one expected foreign technology to be this advanced," Yi Qiao reassured him. "Besides, I suspect your mother was deliberately distancing herself from us to stay safe."
Ye Xiao voiced her suspicions.
"Juechuan, we can't tell anyone about this, not even Dad." She quickly realized the importance of keeping this information secret.
Fu Yuquan nodded in agreement.
"If Commander Fu hears this news, and there's even a slight chance that Wang Yu finds out, then Zhong-yi will be in danger. What should we do with this music box?"
Ye Qiao asked Fu Juechuan.
"This matter can only be resolved by him." Fu Juechuan reached out and took the music box, softly saying, "I'll handle it." "Okay." Yi Qiao thought for a moment and said, "Brother Fu, don't rush. Let's wait for news from Auntie. If we contact her now, it might not help her. I even think we can't stop her from researching the antidote. If they could stop her, Zhong-yi wouldn't insist on going abroad without even explaining herself. She didn't give them any signals at all. Auntie loves you." Yi Qiao gently patted his back. Fu Juechuan didn't speak. He only held her tighter, showing a bit of emotion because of Zhong-yi. That night, Fu Juechuan went to the army. Yi Qiao contacted Mo Yun and introduced him to Zhou Kong. At the same time, she deliberately called Zhongwen, hoping he could help find the 5th set of equipment. The more active she appeared domestically, the more attention would be on her instead of Zhong-yi. It was almost 10 at night, and maybe because it was the first time they didn't see Fu Ju Chuan, Moo Moo, and you were unwilling to sleep. They yawned and eventually cried when they didn't sleep. Yi Qiao Qiao was exhausted from dealing with the two kids. Finally, when the kids fell asleep, she quickly got up to tidy the sheets, diapers, and clothes that were stained. By the time Yi Qiao Qiao went to bed, it was already 2 in the morning. She had barely slept for an hour when she was woken up by the cries of the two kids. It turned out that Moo Moo and you were hungry. You two little rascals, how can any mom handle this? Yi Qiao Qiao placed the bottles one by one. Moo Moo and Ayu held their bottles and drank eagerly. Even though the bottles were tilted and spilled onto the sheets, Yi Qiao Qiao didn't mind. Since both kids were hungry, they naturally needed to eat at the same time. When Fu Ju Chuan returned in the middle of the night, he saw Yi Qiao Qiao looking upset and the two kids who wouldn't sleep no matter what. Qiao Qiao, you've worked hard. It's all my fault. The 3 nannies I hired will be here tomorrow.
Fu Ju Chuan immediately promised.
He didn't pick up the kids first, but instead carried Yi Qiao Qiao to the bed next door. I'll tidy up the room and bed. You can sleep peacefully. Yi Qiao Qiao's earlier frustration was soothed by Fu Ju Chuan's actions. She was not polite either. With a slight smile, she leaned over and kissed Fu Ju Chuan on the cheek, playfully patting his chest. All right, you should go now. I can't stay awake any longer. If I don't sleep, I definitely won't get up tomorrow. Okay, sleep well, Fu Ju Chuan said, giving her a kiss on the forehead. After Yi Qiao Qiao fell asleep, he turned and went to the next room. He quickly calmed the children and tidied up the room, working efficiently and energetically. This hurried arrangement left him no time to worry about his health or his mother, who had not contacted him. He knew he needed to be more careful. He couldn't afford to get into trouble. Otherwise, who would take care of the two kids and Qiao Qiao? Fu Ju Chuan was determined. After getting the children to sleep, he sat alone by the window, holding a pen and quickly writing down a series of plans. He had several friends, and now he needed someone to go abroad. Fu Ju Chuan immediately thought of Jiang Yuan. His background and personality were suitable, and no one would pay attention to him. That night, Fu Ju Chuan called Jiang Yuan. When Jiang Yuan heard it was about Zhou Tsong arranging friends to develop abroad, he understood Fu Ju Chuan was trying to control Zhou Tsong's power. Jiang Yuan asked, Fu Go, I haven't congratulated you on having children yet. I was going to come over, but I ran out of time. I thought I'd just wait for the full moon celebration to visit. Now that you've reached out to me, I'll definitely help you. Consider it a gift for my 2 nephews and nieces. Jiang Yuan had no doubts or hesitations about Fu Ju Chuan. Fu Ju Chuan couldn't tell him the truth, that dealing with Zhou Tsong was just an excuse. This way, Jiang Yuan would be safe, and the related plans could succeed. All right, wait until after the full moon celebration to go abroad. Sounds good. I'm happy to see you content with your own family. That puts my mind at ease, Jiang Yuan said with a simple smile, not asking further questions. Before hanging up, he said they would always be friends. Fu Ju Chuan was a bit stunned. He felt like Jiang Yuan was facing some trouble. After thinking for a moment, he directly contacted another friend from Jiang Yuan's company, Wang Qi. Fu Go, you're contacting me so early? Wang Qi yawned as he answered the phone in front of the staff dormitory. It was still dark outside. He could hear the dorm supervisor grumbling about the early call, waking everyone up, saying they wouldn't turn on the phone before 6. Wang Qi, how's business at the company lately? Fu Ju Chuan asked. It was rare for Wang Qi to hear Fu Ju Chuan show concern about such matters. He laughed and said, Fu Go, have you been on vacation recently? Business is pretty normal, nothing much going on. Oh, since there's nothing going on, I need to ask Jiang Yuan for help with something, Fu Ju Chuan casually said. Wang Qi immediately replied, Brother Fu, are you going to call Jiang Go away? That's great. He can avoid the Jiang family. Those people are so shameless, coming to the company asking for money and positions, while criticizing us and saying Jiang Go is opportunistic. Hearing this, Fu Ju Chuan thought of Jiang's father and the children from his second marriage. Unlike him, who at least had his father's attention, Jiang Yuan's father was clearly a stepfather. Did Jiang Shi go to ask Jiang Yuan for money? Yes, he did. Jiang Shi just graduated and is unhappy with his assigned job at the steel factory, saying it's too tiring. He wants to work at Jiang Ji's company and expects to have money and leisure. What position do you think they want? Listening to Wang Qi's angry words, Fu Juechuan said, "To be an accountant?" Exactly. Wang Qi was so upset, he put his hands on his hips. He had the nerve to ask to directly manage the accounts, saying that job is easy and that he's family, so he wouldn't let Jiang Ge suffer. On his first day at the factory, he casually took a TV and a radio from the storage room. Brother Fu, this person is so shameless. The worst part is, after this got out, Jiang Ji's father actually said Jiang Ge is stingy for caring about such small things and called him unfilial. Fu Juechuan understood Jiang's father's character very well. Jiang's father was once a subordinate of his own father. But after 20 years without a promotion and working in a clerical position, he was known for being difficult to deal with. It was also possible that his own family's issues had made him a laughingstock among colleagues. I understand. Just pretend I never called you. Jiang Yuan wouldn't want me to know about his personal matters. He is going abroad next, so the Jiang family won't be able to bother him anymore. You don't need to give them face at the company. I'll contact Jiang's father. Fu Juechuan quickly resolved the issue, and Wang Qi was naturally pleased. After hanging up, he couldn't sleep, but he couldn't reach out to Jiang Yuan, so he had to deal with it himself. During the day, Fu Juechuan took the initiative to contact Jiang's father. He wasn't sure what he said, but Jiang's father looked gloomy yet didn't dare to bully Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan had Fu Juechuan backing him. At this point, Jiang's father, who had struggled for so long, surely wanted to get promoted. He had a bit of hope in his heart and naturally didn't want to offend Fu Juechuan. With Jiang Yuan's issue settled, Fu Juechuan made other arrangements. By the time Yi Qiao woke up in the morning, Fu Juechuan had already regained his calm, as if the emotional ups and downs of the previous night had not affected him at all. Yi Qiao got up at 10 in the morning, feeling well-rested. She wore a dress and went to the next room to see Fu Juechuan with Mu and a Yu. With their father around, the two kids were clearly behaving better. Yi Qiao looked a bit worried. Brother Fu, if you go to work, won't the kids be restless? Fu Juechuan hesitated. The kids should be used to it, and will adjust. They might be a bit restless at first. I'll find a way to come home every night. As long as he didn't have to go out on a mission, he could see the kids. All right, I can see you don't want to be apart from them, Yi Qiao teased. Fu Juechuan hugged her. Qiao, I like them so much because they're your children. Yi Qiao laughed joyfully and poked his cheek. Brother Fu, you really know how to make people happy. Fu Juechuan said he was just speaking the truth. Qiao, let's go downstairs for breakfast. Dad is home too. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao felt there might be trouble this morning. Sure enough, as she walked downstairs, she saw Fu Qingyu at the dining table. Fu Shouzhong had a serious expression. Fu Qingrong was nearby with red eyes, clearly having just cried. Wang Yu looked displeased and glared at Fu Qingrong. Mom, my sister hasn't done anything wrong. Why are you scolding her? Fu Qingyu said helplessly. Wang Yu sneered. Her lack of respect is wrong. She only said a few words to me, and every one of them was about how I'm a bad mother. That's because you want to control her money. I'm her mother. Isn't it my job to manage her money? Besides, I'm not controlling her. I'm just saying she's ungrateful and lacks patience. She only knows how to cry when things go wrong. I'm trying to teach her, not blame her. You're 18 now. It's time to find a partner. Stop thinking about flying solo. Wang Yu added. Fu Qingyu felt awkward as the focus shifted to him. Mom, I'm only 18. It's too early to find a partner. Too early? Many people get married at 18. Just look around the neighborhood. In the 1980s, getting married at 18 was quite common, with many weddings happening as soon as someone turned 18. Fu Qingyu felt a headache coming on. I don't care. Starting today, you need to start looking for someone, Wang Yu declared, clearly determined to push Fu Qingyu into marriage. As she said this, she saw Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan coming downstairs. both holding Moo and a Yu. She sarcastically remarked, "You should aim to get married by the end of the year, and then you can have a few kids for me to help take care of next year. Now I have grandchildren in name, but others are wary of me. I can only rely on you and your wife to have children for me." Fu Qingyu was about to say something when he saw the two coming downstairs. He instantly felt uncomfortable. "Big brother, big sister-in-law." Fu Qingyu awkwardly called out, lowering his head in embarrassment, not daring to look at them. However, Director Fu's serious expression changed instantly as he smiled and reached out to Moo, saying, "Grandpa's good granddaughter, come here, let Grandpa give you a kiss."
Chiao handed Mumu to Director Fu.
The atmosphere at the dining table became much happier with the arrival of the child. Fu Qingrong looked on with longing. Fu Juechuan casually handed a Yu to her. "Can you hold a Yu for me while I peel an egg for Xiao Xiao?" Fu Juechuan said calmly. But Fu Qingrong, surprised by the attention from her big brother, quickly held her nephew tightly, a smile spreading across her face. "A Yu, good boy." Fu Qingrong forgot about the troubles caused by her mother, focusing instead on the happiness of her big brother's family. Yi Xiao noticed how easily Fu Juechuan had shifted Fu Qingrong's pain. A smile flashed in her eyes. She also cooperated, acting like the pampered one. Once Fu Juechuan peeled the egg and presented it to her, she leisurely began to eat. As for Wang Yu's earlier words, they were completely ignored. Wang Yu was shaking with anger.
"Fu Qinju,
did you hear that? Go on a blind date." Wang Yu vented her frustration on the only person who responded to her. Fu Qingyu instinctively looked to Fu Juechuan for help. Fu Juechuan, however, ignored him. Fu Qingyu then turned to Director Fu. Director Fu seemed to focus all his attention on the baby in his arms, completely disregarding him. Fu Qingyu felt a bit disappointed, but mostly helpless. "Fu Qingyu, did you hear me?" Wang Yu, unhappy with his silence, continued to shout. "Why are you yelling so loudly? The whole living room isn't enough for you to shout in. With so much energy, go to the playground and shout there, so everyone can see the joke." Director Fu scoffed. "Don't disturb Moo and a Yu. Am I not even allowed to speak now? Is this family so intolerant of me?" Director Fu looked at her coldly and suddenly said, "If you don't want to live together, then let's get a divorce. Let me know when you have time, and we can go handle the divorce paperwork." This statement shocked Wang Yu, as well as Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong. Fu Juechuan and Yi Xiao, however, remained unfazed. "I won't get a divorce." Wang Yu suddenly realized and said, "If life at home is so painful, why do you want to stay? I don't want you to suffer. I can give you dignity. You can choose to leave. I will tell others that you wanted to leave, not for any other reason. You will have the dignity you deserve." Wang Yu held her chest and said, "Oh, Qingrong, my chest hurts. Please take me back to my room to rest." "Qingyu, go take care of your mom," the father said calmly. "I heard you have been taking exams recently. Since your mom gets sick so often, you should skip the exams and stay home. Even if you pass, she won't let you go. Why bother? Just stay home and keep her company." Wang Yu's eyes flickered as she questioned Fu Qingyu. "You have an exam? Why didn't you tell me?"
Fu Qinju looked upset.
"Dad, why do you only help my sister and not me? Am I not your child?" The father looked at Wang Yu and said, "Did you see that? Even your two children don't like you. Don't you think you've failed as a person? That's their ungratefulness." Wang Yu replied. The father ignored her and asked Fu Qingrong and Fu Qingyu, "Do you support me divorcing your mother or not?" Surprisingly, neither Fu Qingrong nor Fu Qingyu said they disagreed. A kind mother raises respectful children. If you insist on being ungrateful, then I have failed as a father. I didn't teach you well. Yi Xiao wanted to say that it was indeed the father's fault. If he hadn't been so indulgent, Wang Yu wouldn't have such a strong influence in the family. Moreover, the father had many ways to solve this issue, but he didn't take action and kept dragging it out as if he was conflicted about something. However, Yi Xiao decided not to speak up. This was the father's own matter. As for Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong, they chose to endure and indulge Wang Yu. Whether it was out of misguided loyalty or something else, it was still their choice. Yi Xiao Qiao understood that many people do not listen to advice, just like she did in her past life. After experiencing great losses, she finally understood this lesson. Dad, please don't be angry, Fu Qingyu said nervously. Yi Xiao Qiao finally understood why Fu Qingyu ended up lying flat at home in her past life, while Fu Juechuan continued to rise. He was a decisive person. Hearing Fu Qingyu's reaction, the father was indeed quite angry. Meanwhile, Fu Qingrong, at her young age, was slowly awakening to the situation. Dad, I support you. Mom, if you don't like me and say I'm unfilial, then I'll be good to Dad. Since you like my second brother, let him take care of you. That way it's fair. Fu Qingrong's words made Wang Yu very upset. General Fu supported her from the side, saying, Qingrong is right. You can either pack your bags yourself or... Wang Yu didn't wait for General Fu to finish and turned to go upstairs, clearly unwilling to discuss divorce. She chose to act stubbornly, just like her family taught her. Once Wang Yu left, the atmosphere at the dining table improved instantly. General Fu said to Fu Qingyu, I see you don't even know how to be a son or handle things properly. Fu Qingyu felt confused, sad, guilty, and frustrated, all mixed emotions rising within him. From today on, you will go back to the flight team. I won't let you return, and your leader won't give you any time off. Unless your mother passes away, don't even think about coming back. Study these reading lists carefully. I will ask your leader to arrange your exams. General Fu ordered directly. Fu Qingyu breathed a sigh of relief. At least his father still cared about him. As for his mother, he often felt lost. She was generous with money, but expected him to follow her wishes regarding marriage and career. It felt like he was not a person but rather a tool for her to achieve her goals. Compared to his sister, he was better off, but how much better could it be? If he were willing to lose himself and become dependent, perhaps he wouldn't feel this pain and could live a happy life.
Got it, Dad.
Fu Qingyu took a deep breath and chose to stay true to himself. Qingrong, didn't your art troupe recently get a task to perform in various places? You should apply to participate. I'll have your Aunt Qin take care of you. Understood, Dad.
Fu Qingrong replied happily.
This meant she wouldn't have to see her mother for at least half a year and wouldn't be restricted, allowing her to focus on her work. However, you both must come to celebrate Mu Mu and a Yu's 1-month party. General Fu added immediately. Fu Qingrong and Fu Qingyu nodded quickly. Dad, we know. Don't worry, we still need to prepare gifts for our nephew and niece. All right, you both can move out today. Don't come back unless necessary. General Fu pretended to be annoyed. Fu Qingrong and Fu Qingyu were overjoyed and immediately went to their rooms to pack, without any hesitation. Once they left, General Fu sighed and looked at Yi Xiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan. Juechuan, I hope you won't be influenced by Wang Yu. I have a personal wish to see the two kids often, so I hope you understand why I don't want you to move out, Chief Fu said, appealing to their emotions. Fu Juechuan looked at him calmly and replied, Don't put too many expectations on us. Not to mention that Jojo sometimes needs to bring the kids back to Huai City. I also have tasks that require me to be away for a while. You need to get used to the fact that there won't always be people around you, Fu Juechuan pointed out directly. Chief Fu wasn't angry, just a bit frustrated because he was speaking the truth. I understand, but please don't say such things during happy moments, Chief Fu said reluctantly as he held onto Mumu. It wasn't until the nearby guard reminded him of an upcoming meeting that he reluctantly let go of Mumu. When the kids are a bit older, I will definitely bring them to the office with me. Chief Fu's words seemed sincere. Fu Juechuan reminded him calmly, military rules don't allow that. Chief Fu shot him an annoyed glance and said, Just be quiet. After finishing breakfast, Chief Fu returned to the base. Fu Juechuan called in 3 hired nannies. Yi Jojo asked about the family situations of the 3 nannies. All 3 nannies were wives of soldiers from the military. They had families but were not working to take care of their children. The pay for soldiers, aside from officers, is limited. It's not enough to live in the capital, and ordinary soldiers' families cannot move with them, so they must rent homes, increasing their living costs. However, Some military wives choose to stay in the city for their children's sake rather than return to the countryside. The three women in front of Yi Jojo were examples of this. Sun Qin, Wang Dan, and Lu Hong were all around 35 or 36 years old. Yi Jojo noticed their hands were rough, indicating they did a lot of work at home. Hello, ladies. I have 2 newborns at home, and I don't need you to care for them at night. During the day, the 3 of you will work together to care for the 2 kids. My requirements are not high. I just need you to be attentive and responsible. Everything should focus on Mumu and Ayu's safety and well-being. Salaries will be paid monthly, and meals will be provided. Of course, considering you all have children, you can list the personal time you need. I will arrange the work schedule so you can take care of your own kids while also looking after mine. Yi Jojo spoke gently, straightforwardly, yet with a hint of authority. The 3 women didn't expect that Yi Qiao would allow them time to take care of their children at home. Sun Qin was the first to speak. Sister-in-law, I just need to be home by 6 to cook for my family. I'm free at other times. Wang Dan and Lu Hong also didn't want to miss such a good job opportunity. Besides, their husbands were soldiers under Fu Juchuan, so they naturally wanted to make a good impression in front of their leader. Sister-in-law, my child gets out of school at 4:30 p.m. and needs someone to pick him up. He's only in 1st grade, Wang Dan said nervously. Lu Hong patted her chest. Sister-in-law, my mother-in-law helps take care of my child, so I don't need to pick him up. I can help during lunch and dinner times. Yi Qiao was surprised that the timing could actually work out. She had a feeling that these 3 had already been screened by Fu Juchuan. Sure enough, as she asked more questions, she found that all 3 had good personalities, were very patient and loved children. They were kind-hearted and not very jealous. With just these qualities, they met Yi Qiao's requirements. They would start with a 3-day trial. Yi Qiao continued her postpartum recovery, enjoying meals cooked by Fu Juchuan. She was monitored closely and ended up gaining 5 pounds, her body glowing with softness. Fu Juchuan couldn't get enough of her soft skin. Every night, after putting the child to sleep, he would hold her tightly. Even when he was feeling unwell, he didn't disturb her, showing strong self-control, waiting for her to fully recover. Yi Qiao smiled and touched his chest. Brother Fu, have you thought about something? We won't be able to have children in the future, so what about birth control? Should I go to the clinic to get the free supplies, or will you? Yi Qiao hinted that she wanted him to go. If she went, it would be embarrassing if someone she knew saw her. Fu Juchuan understood her meaning and swallowed hard. Qiao, the doctor said you need at least 6 weeks to recover.
There's still time.
I'm not in a hurry. I'll handle it. After hearing this, Yi Qiao decided not to bring it up again and waited for Fu Juchuan to take care of it. However, she didn't expect that his solution would involve him going to the hospital himself. There were only 3 days left until the twins' full moon celebration. Yi Qiao's postpartum period was almost over. So, when Zhang suddenly called her, sounding mysterious, Qiao, guess where I saw Fu Juchuan today? In the courtyard? At the army base?
No.
At the military hospital. Yi Qiao was puzzled. What is he going there for? No one at home has been taking medicine lately. He went to the urology department. Zhang said with a gossiping expression. Could it be that Fu Juchuan is having issues? Yi Qiao was playing with 2 children in front of her and almost choked on her saliva upon hearing this. Come quickly. I'm waiting for you at the hospital entrance. I'll personally take you to see. After Zhang finished speaking, she hung up the phone with a snap, not waiting for Yi Qiao to respond, as if she was sure Yi Qiao would go. Yi Qiao couldn't hold back her curiosity. She was eager to find out what Fu Juchuan was doing there. She thought it would be a good opportunity to observe the 3 nannies' true attitudes toward Mumu and Ayu. Before leaving, she asked Song Chong and Xie Song to stay at home and secretly monitor the situation in various ways. Despite her worries, Yi Qiao went out. After all, she couldn't live in constant fear. She needed to learn to let go of the 2 children, or else it wouldn't be a healthy kind of love. She also couldn't guarantee that she could always be there for them. If she couldn't find out in advance whether the three nannies were safe, it would only harm them. Yi Qiao Qiao got into the car and headed to the military hospital. When she arrived at the entrance, she saw that Qi Jiang had indeed been waiting for a long time. Qiao Qiao, hurry up. Let's go in quickly, or Fu Ju Chuan might leave already. Qi Jiang was even more excited than Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao also wanted to get home soon, so she followed along. When they arrived at the urology department, Qi Jiang was surprised to see that the red light on the operating room door was still on. What did Fu Ju Chuan do that he needed to go into the operating room and has been in there for so long? Yi Qiao Qiao said, as a family member, I should be able to ask the doctor directly.
Right?
Qi Jiang's eyes lit up. But for the sake of our relationship, I choose to wait until Brother Fu comes out and ask him directly. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled lightly. Hearing this, Qi Jiang couldn't help but give her a thumbs up. Qiao Qiao, you're amazing. No wonder you have Fu Ju Chuan wrapped around your finger. But I'm getting married to Xiaohing soon, so you have to come. Of course, Yi Qiao Qiao congratulated her. They hadn't talked long when the light in the operating room went out, and Fu Ju Chuan was pushed out by the nurse. The nurse, blushing, immediately looked down and giggled when she saw Yi Qiao Qiao standing outside.
Brother Fu.
What happened? Qiao Qiao, what are you doing here? Fu Ju Chuan stood up directly, but his steps were too big, causing his expression to freeze for a moment before he calmly walked up to Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at him with a puzzled expression. As she began to explain, she said, Zhang saw you at the hospital and thought you were in trouble, so she contacted me. I was worried, so I came to check on you. In her mind, Qi Jiang thought, how did Qiao Qiao say that so nicely? Look at how easily she has Fu Juechuan wrapped around her finger. I'll talk to you later, Fu Juechuan whispered in her ear.
Ye Xiao Xiao nodded. Okay.
Jiang, we need to go home now. What about you? I'll go back to the compound too. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao asked the driver to take Qi Jiang home first before returning to their own place. Once it was just the two of them in the car, Fu Juechuan quietly told her, I had a minor procedure done. It's just a small surgery and I'll be fine in a couple of days. Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly turned to look at him, instinctively reaching out to check. As her hand brushed against his clothing, Fu Juechuan awkwardly grabbed her delicate fingers. Cough, cough, Qiao Qiao, I'm fine. It's really just a small wound. It's not a serious issue. Yi Qiao Qiao's lips twitched as she looked at him helplessly. Why would you agree to this surgery? What's wrong with it? The compound is promoting family planning now. Whether it's a vasectomy or using protection, it's all preventive measures. The technology for vasectomies is quite advanced now. The attending doctor even studied abroad. I've had worse injuries during missions. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at him for a moment longer and teased, you really don't care about male dignity at all. Although the community promotes this, very few men are actually willing to do it. Brother Fu, is this really for me, or do you just not care? Yi Qiao Qiao asked playfully. Fu Juechuan was unsure whether she was serious or joking as he listened to her ambiguous words. His emotions shifted with her words, and after a moment, he said, Qiao Qiao, I don't want you to get pregnant again. That would be dangerous. As for myself, it's really not a big deal. Compared to this small issue, as long as I'm alive, that's the greatest joy. Hearing him say this softened Yi Qiao Qiao's heart. She reached out and hugged his waist softly, saying, Brother Fu, your self-awareness is great. Nothing is more important than life. You must stay alive. Fu Juechuan looked down and saw her beautiful features, and his stern face softened. I will. Don't worry, I haven't thought about going abroad. Right now, going abroad would only cause trouble for my mother and wouldn't help her. Besides, I can't let you and the kids worry. Fu Juechuan only mentioned a few things he had arranged, so Yi Qiao Qiao had an idea and wouldn't keep thinking about it. When Yi Qiao Qiao heard Fu Juechuan mention Zhang Yuan, she suddenly remembered something. She squeezed Fu Juechuan's hand and asked, Has Zhang Yuan been on any blind dates recently? I don't know. Fu Juechuan shook his head. He didn't know much about this matter. Yi Qiao Qiao recalled the cause of Zhang Yuan's death in her past life. He had gone on a blind date with someone, but that girl, Wang Mei, hadn't completely broken off with her previous partner. When her ex saw her with Jiang Yuan discussing marriage, he was triggered and, along with some troublemakers, killed Jiang Yuan on the street. This news had shocked everyone in her past life, leading to a crackdown. Even though Fu Juechuan later avenged Jiang Yuan, his friend could never come back. Yi Qiao had always arranged for a private detective to keep an eye on Jiang Yuan to prevent Wang Mei from appearing around him, but she didn't know about that yet. However, since Fu Juechuan mentioned that Jiang Yuan might go abroad, that was a good thing. When they got home, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan didn't mention his surgery. After all, it was a private matter and Fu Juechuan didn't want it to be widely known. Instead, both Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan were worried about the two kids. As soon as Fu Juechuan got home, he went to the kids and played with them in the living room. Yi Qiao, however, discreetly entered the study and spoke with Song Chong and Xie Song. Did any of the three meet the requirements? Miss, during that short time, they didn't do anything wrong and were quite responsible. I need to observe them for a longer time, Song Chong said cautiously. Xie Song agreed, but miss, the two little girls and the little boy seem to be quite attached. When you are not around, they cry when they wake up, and it's hard to calm them down. But as soon as you return, they stop crying. The three nannies couldn't handle them, and their cries brought Madame Fu downstairs. Madame Fu asked the three nannies to calm the little girls and the little boy. The three nannies couldn't do it. Madame Fu then tried to cover the little girls and the little boys' mouths. When Yi Qiao heard this, her expression darkened. Even though she knew Wang Yu was ruthless, she didn't expect her to do something so cruel. Did you take any photos? I did. Xie Song quickly nodded. Originally, Brother Song was going out, but when we saw the three nannies protecting the young lady and young master, we decided to stay hidden. Give me the photo. Yi Qiao reached out for the photo. Coincidentally, it showed Wang Yu's harsh and annoyed expression. Yi Qiao put the photo away and told the two to go rest. After Fu Juechuan took the children upstairs, Yi Qiao showed him the photo. Fu Juechuan's face turned dark immediately. He held the photo tightly and suddenly turned to leave. Brother Fu, where are you going? Yi Qiao instinctively called out to him. Fu Juechuan tucked the photo into his pocket and said softly, I'm going to talk to my stepmother. Come back soon. Moo and you need you. Yi Qiao didn't stop him but reminded him with concern. Fu Juechuan's gaze softened for a moment as he nodded to reassure her, then continued walking. He knocked on Wang Yu's door. Wang Yu opened the door and upon seeing him, instinctively tried to close it again. Are you sure you want me to stand here and talk to you? Stepmother, what is your relationship with Zhao Yuangua? Wang Yu suddenly pulled the door wide open and let him in. Fu Juechuan walked in easily with his strong legs and casually sat on the only stool in the room. He sat calmly, a stark contrast to the flustered Wang Yu. What nonsense are you talking about? Zhao Yuangua is just a friend from my village, close to my brother's. Do you expect me to have no male friends? Fu Juechuan looked at her calmly. I won't interfere in your personal matters. But if you bully Moo and a you, do you think I will ignore it? Fu Juechuan extended the photo towards her. Wang Yu saw the photo and suddenly realized, you arranged for someone to take this. Fu Juechuan, you even arranged this at home. It's disrespectful to me. Today it's this photo, but maybe in the future it will be a photo of you and Zhao Yuangua. Fu Juechuan put the photo away with a cold laugh. Tell me, if Dad sees such a photo, how long do you think he will keep you? Even if Dad keeps you, I won't. I'll report you directly. What do you think will happen? Will they investigate you, Zhao Yuangua, or your family? Wang Yu was so angry her chest heaved. You dare. You are slandering me. Wang Yu currently has no real relationship with Zhao Yuangua. She is just enjoying the attention he once gave her. However, Fu Juechuan's words clearly imply that he wants to use her and Zhao Yuangua's ambiguous photos against her. If that happens, she won't be able to explain herself, and her reputation will be ruined. I didn't really hurt those two annoying kids. They started it with me. Am I not allowed to be angry? Wang Yu said. feeling frustrated. She understood that she could express her anger and speak harshly, but she must not violate any principles. Otherwise, her position in the Fu family would be unstable. Fine, she would lower her head for now. She was determined to find an opportunity. I was wrong. I won't bother them again. Even if they cry, I won't pay them any attention, Wang Yu said angrily. Fu Juechuan only looked at her deeply for a moment. Then he arranged for someone to investigate the Wang family, secretly looking for their weaknesses. Now is not the time to act against Wang Yu. Only when Fu Juechuan was completely disappointed in her could he strike hard. Otherwise, it would only increase people's tolerance for her, making them think she was just difficult to deal with and that her actions were justified. Apologizing with words isn't enough. Write a reflection. Fu Juechuan handed her a piece of paper and a pen. Wang Yu almost thought she was hearing things and opened her mouth to protest. Fu Juechuan looked at her coldly. I'm not asking for your opinion. I'm informing you. In the end, Wang Yu lowered her head and wrote the reflection, admitting her mistake from today. Once Fu Juechuan left, she was so angry that she almost smashed everything in the room. Her chest heaved with frustration. Just then, she received a call from Wu Qian. Wu Qian's voice was hurried on the phone. Big sister, hurry to the Third People's Hospital. Xiaoxia has gone into premature labor, and I can't find Lu Zheng and the others. I don't have any money. The hospital keeps asking for payment. Wang Yu rolled her eyes at the request for money and was about to hang up. Wu Qian seemed to sense this and quickly added, Big sister, don't you find those two kids at home annoying? You can take Xiaoxia's baby home as your godson to annoy them. Wang Yu paused before hanging up. I'm on my way. When Wang Yu arrived at the hospital, Wang Xiaoxia had not yet given birth, and only Wu Qian was waiting outside the delivery room. Why hasn't she given birth yet? Is everything okay? Wang Yu asked, a bit dissatisfied. Wu Qian rolled her eyes internally. If it weren't for the lack of money, she wouldn't have called Wang Yu at such a critical moment for her daughter. Wang Yu's words were quite unlucky. Xiaoxia will definitely be fine, Wu Qian said confidently. What about Lu Zheng? Why isn't he here waiting for his wife to give birth? Today Zhang Yao is also giving birth, and Lu Zheng went downstairs to the delivery room with gifts, Wu Qian said, getting angry at the mention. Wang Yu's mouth twitched slightly upon hearing this. Are you serious? Lu Zheng is ignoring his wife to flatter Zhou Zong? There's no choice. Zhang Yao is Zheng Shi's sister, and Lu Zheng has to show respect to Zheng Shi, so he naturally went to check on her. Wang Yu then remembered the relationship between Zhang Yao and Zheng Shi. Wu Qian couldn't help but complain, sister-in-law, Zheng Shi is just your niece, yet so many people give her respect and not you. If I were you, I would also go into business. These days, it seems people prefer to go into business, valuing money over other social standings. This was what Wang Yu found most frustrating. Wu Qian's words hit a sore spot. I'll go check on Zhang Yao, Wang Yu said, ignoring Wu Qian's business suggestion. She was the commander's wife. Going into business? That would only make people in the compound laugh. Wang Yu arrived at the delivery room downstairs and saw Zhang Yao being wheeled out to the hospital room. Zhou Zong and Lu Zheng were both there. They looked surprised to see Wang Yu. Zhou Zong approached her. Madam Fu, what brings you here? I came to see. After all, Zhang Yao is Ah Shi's sister. She looked around and asked, where's the baby? Is it a boy or a girl? Although Lu Zheng knew Wang Yu had little status in the Fu family, many people outside still showed her respect since she was part of the family. It's a girl, Zhou Zong replied. The nurse took the baby away, but will bring her back shortly. Would Madame Fu like to wait to see her? Wang Yu didn't really care about the baby's gender. But Zhang Yao was a rival of Yi Qiao Qiao. A girl? Yi Qiao Qiao had twins, so doesn't that mean your Zhou family won't have an heir? Of course, Wang Yu was speaking in the context of family planning regulations. Zhou Zong could easily ignore those rules by just paying a fine. Wang Yu was unaware that Zhang Yao had lost her ability to have children. Her words sounded like she was looking down on Zhang Yao to Zhou Zong. Originally, Zhou Zong's feelings for Zhang Yao were not very strong, but when she faced issues with having children, it deeply affected her. Zhou Zong's love for Zhang Yao suddenly surged. His previous feelings of discontent due to Yi Qiao's happiness with Fu Ju Chuan faded a bit. I would love a daughter just as much. As long as she is my child, she can inherit the family fortune, Zhou Zong said calmly and straightforwardly. Just after giving birth, Zhang Yao was getting up to go to the bathroom under the nurse's guidance when she heard this. A brief smile crossed her face, but it quickly turned into a look of weakness and sadness, as if she couldn't shake off her worries. Wang Yu heard Zhou Zong's words and scoffed. What family fortune do you have? Of course, I can't compare to Madame Fu, but I may not have other skills, yet I know many ways to make money. Otherwise, Miss Zheng wouldn't rely on me. If Madame Fu needs anything, we could collaborate. She just needs to sit back and collect dividends each month. You may not need it, but your two daughters could benefit. Zhou Zong said this casually. Wang Yu took note of it, but she felt a bit doubtful about Zhou Zong's confidence. Lu Zheng, who was nearby, laughed and said, Aunt, Zhou boss is not joking. He can easily take out hundreds of thousands. Wang Yu laughed. Zhou Zong, your daughter was born, yet Yi Qiao hasn't even visited or sent a gift. With your resources, why would you care about Yi Qiao? Maybe Yi Qiao doesn't think much of you at all, Wang Yu said on purpose, hoping to provoke Zhou Zong. If he could grow to dislike Yi Qiao and deal with her directly, that would be ideal. But unfortunately, even though Zhou Zong had feelings for Zhang Yao, he hadn't completely forgotten about Yi Qiao. The more he couldn't have her, the more he wanted her. Zhou Zong was never someone who knew how to be satisfied. Qiao just gave birth and is resting. I can understand her not being able to visit. Zhou Zong was not swayed by Wang Yu's provocation. Seeing his reaction, Wang Yu scoffed internally and turned to leave, calling Lu Zheng to follow her. Lu Zheng wanted to see his child, so he went upstairs with her. Wang Yu genuinely wanted to bring a child home, so she patiently waited for Wang Xiaoxia to give birth. Wang Xiaoxia had a son. Although he was premature, he was not in danger, just a bit weak. Wu Qian immediately said, Sister-in-law, this child is in a tough situation and needs good formula. Look at Xiaoxia, she can't breastfeed, so we can't let the baby suffer with us. Since she can't breastfeed, you should take the baby to my house. Xiaoxia, you stay at the Lu family for your recovery. Lu Zheng, make sure someone takes good care of Xiaoxia. Lu Zheng couldn't stop smiling. Ever since he learned that Wang Yu had been convinced by Wu Qian to recognize her son as his god-grandson, he was overjoyed and wanted to share the good news. However, he wasn't foolish. He knew that for this matter to be settled, a ceremony was needed, and they would require approval from General Fu. So, no matter how strong Wang Yu acted, Lu Zheng did not resist. Instead, he cooperated with a smile. Wang Xiaoxia felt the same way. The thought of her son having a connection to the Fu family made her care less about whether the child was with her. It seemed that this child was her lucky star. Understood, Aunt. 3 days later, the baby could be discharged from the hospital. Wang Yu returned to the military compound with Wu Qian and Wang Xiaoxia's premature son, Lu Xiangnan. Today was also the full moon celebration for Mu Mu and Ayu. Early in the morning, guests arrived at the state-run restaurant outside the military compound. Gu Jin and Xielin came from the city, bringing a batch of stylish baby clothes. General Yi and General Fu arrived last, both clearly prepared with more valuable gifts. General Yi exchanged family paintings for 2 pieces of precious jade, one for Mu Mu and one for Ayu. General Fu gifted each child a string of blessed sandalwood beads and a protective charm. Clearly, both elders cared deeply about the safety of Mu Mu and Ayu. Zhong Wen and Huang Rin's gifts were more practical. They provided each child with a trust fund from the Zhong family, which they could access when they turned 18. Additionally, each child received a share transfer document. Since Mu Mu and Ayu were young, their guardian, Zhong Wen, chose Yi Qiao to manage it. When Yi Qiao saw the valuable share transfer documents, she refused, saying, Uncle, Aunt, this is too valuable. Mu Mu and you can't accept this. These gifts aren't just from your uncle and aunt, Zhong Wen sighed. They should be considered gifts from Ju Chuan's grandfather to the children. Ju Chuan has a share, and his mother does too. Ju Chuan's mother took those things when she came back last time. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly asked, Uncle, did Anne take the family assets? Isn't that a lot? Has she used any of the money? If she spent it abroad, can we find out her address? Zhongwen looked a bit confused.
What?
Qiao Qiao, you don't know where your sister is? I just don't know Aunt's exact location. She should be in City E of Country M. I can contact her once a month. Zhongwen frowned slightly, clearly puzzled by Yi Qiao Qiao's words. Sometimes, my sister uses some funds. She hasn't changed the employees in those companies and hasn't interfered with their operations, but she does withdraw money from time to time. As Zhongwen said this, he instinctively tried to reassure Yi Qiao Qiao. Don't worry, my sister just wants to do research. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at Zhongwen's serious expression, opened her mouth, but decided not to ask further. She couldn't tell anyone about her suspicions regarding Ju Chuan, otherwise, it would put Zhongyi in danger. If what Zhongwen said is true, it means Zhongyi is safe now. She deliberately said, I wonder if Aunt received the letter that Brother Fu sent. Does she know that Mu and you were born? So Ju Chuan contacted my sister. Zhongwen sighed in relief. Yi Qiao Qiao curiously asked, Uncle, did you contact Aunt too? Did you talk about this? Zhongwen touched his nose. Huang Ruyen nudged Zhongwen. Zhongwen quickly realized and continued, right, I was just about to say, my sister also prepared gifts for Mu and Yu for their full moon. As he spoke, he took out 2 pearls from his bag that were larger than Mu's hand. The white pearls looked like light bulbs shining on their own. Mu, lying in Yi Qiao Qiao's arms, immediately reached out in curiosity. Yi Qiao Qiao helped hand them to her. Mu started to play with them excitedly. Yu was being held by Fu Ju Chuan, still unaware that he had new toys. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a bit suspicious that these pearls weren't a gift from Zhongyi. It was easy to confirm this. Last time, Aunt said if Mu and Yu were really born, she would send at most a pocket watch. I didn't expect her to send such valuable pearls today. Zhongwen and Huang Ruyen smiled without giving anything away. My sister just likes to say one thing and mean another. Don't take it to heart, Qiao Qiao. Zhongwen also said, that's right, your sister. Probably doesn't know how to interact with you and Ju Chuan, but Mu and Yu, she definitely likes them. Hearing their confident tone, Yi Qiao Qiao got the answer she wanted. This gift was indeed not prepared by Zhongyi. If it had been, the two wouldn't have talked so much, but would have explained why Zhongyi changed the gift. I understand, Uncle, Aunt. I have no complaints about Aunt, Yi Qiao Qiao said frankly, smiling at them. Zhongwen and Huang Ruyen could sense that Yi Qiao Qiao was telling the truth. Although it was a fact, they still felt something was off. In the end, they insisted that Yi Qiao Qiao accept the shares meant for the 2 children. Yi Qiao Qiao called Fu Ju Chuan over to inform him of this. Fu Ju Chuan immediately told her to sign her name. He didn't want the shares for himself, but accepted them for the 2 children. Once Zhongwen and Huang Ruyen went to another table to eat, Yi Qiao Qiao quietly mentioned to Zhongwen that she had borrowed Zhongyi's name to send 2 large pearls. Yu held the large pearl tightly and Mu, even asleep, didn't want to let go of it. It was clear that the 2 children really liked them. Actually, the letter I sent to my mother has already reached abroad. The post office called me 2 days ago to inform me, but I haven't received a reply yet. My mother probably hasn't picked it up. I have someone watching over it abroad. If my mother goes to collect the letter, my person will find out and can track her address. Yi Qiao Qiao also brought up the matter of Zhongyi taking money. Maybe Aunt has some idea about it, which is why she needs money to get things done. Her current situation should be better than when she was missing. The Zhong family has managed to establish themselves abroad, and with Aunt's ability, resources, and intelligence, she might not be worse off than the Zhong family. As long as she cuts ties with us, it will be much easier for her.
Fu Ju Chuan nodded.
He understood. They didn't discuss Zhongyi for too long because more guests arrived. The younger generation needed their attention, and Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Ju Chuan each held a child, busy and on the go. After the entire lunch ended and they had settled the guests, Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Ju Chuan took the children home to rest. However, as soon as they returned to the courtyard, they saw Wang Yu and Wu Qian holding the crying Lu Xiangnan, making a mess of the whole house. Baby formula and diapers were everywhere. Yi Qiao Qiao immediately recognized the diaper carelessly thrown on the floor. It was bought by Zhongwen from the port city for the two children. Such items are still rare in the mainland, but they are quite common in the port city. Yi Qiao Qiao narrowed her eyes at the child in Wang Yu's arms. Stepmother, taking things without asking is called stealing. Do you even know what respect means? Yi Qiao Qiao didn't care about those things. What mattered to her was Wang Yu's attitude. Disposing of her belongings so casually was linked to disrespecting her. This was an attack on her dignity. For someone who disrespected her, Yi Qiao Qiao felt no need to be polite. Wang Yu heard this and pouted. What? Am I not allowed to use anything? This home doesn't belong to just you. If you're unhappy, you can just move out. Upon hearing this, Yi Qiao Qiao realized her true intention. Did she want to drive her away? Without hesitation, she looked at Fu Ju Chuan beside her. If it weren't for Fu Ji's development, she wouldn't stay in the big house. No, to be precise, Fu Ju Chuan could have his own place now, even if it was just a 3-bedroom apartment, not like the Fu family's small villa. But for Yi Qiao Qiao, a small house could feel cozy. She didn't need a big one. Fu Ju Chuan met Yi Qiao Qiao's gaze and instantly understood her meaning.
Sure.
Fu Ju Chuan nodded at Yi Qiao Qiao. She felt relieved. At least this showed that Fu Ju Chuan was on her side. Let's go upstairs. Fu Ju Chuan took her hand, holding the 2 sleeping children, and chose to ignore Wang Yu. Wang Yu was stunned by their reaction, watching them leave without saying a word to stop them. Once they were gone, Wu Qian eagerly whispered, "Sister-in-law, did Fu Ju Chuan really say he would move out?" He did respond that way. Wang Yu was somewhat surprised. Logically, now that he has children, he should be more reluctant to leave the Fu family's influence. Can he really bear to move out? Maybe Qiao Qiao encouraged him.
Didn't you see?
She probably wanted to move out for a long time, but hadn't said it before. Fu Ju Chuan is willing to listen to her. Wu Qian's words dripped with sarcasm. This obedient one can't even stand up at home. What can he achieve outside? That statement was filled with bitterness. However, Wang Yu also felt it was the truth. She had accepted the fact that Fu Ju Chuan and Yi Qiao Qiao had a good relationship. If Yi Qiao Qiao really makes a mistake that affects Fu Ju Chuan's career, she would definitely be the happiest one. Upstairs, Yi Qiao Qiao asked Fu Ju Chuan what he meant. Brother Fu, were you joking just now, or were you serious? Yi Qiao Qiao turned to look at him while pretending to help Mu Mu change shoes. Fu Ju Chuan had just wiped Yu's face, put the child in bed, and then walked behind Yi Qiao Qiao, wrapping his arms around her waist and kissing her neck gently. Yi Qiao Qiao felt her skin flush from his kisses and instinctively pushed him away, her ears turning red.
Brother Fu, stop it.
Qiao Qiao, I didn't know you didn't like living in the old house. Now that I know, I will follow your wishes. Do you want to live in the military compound, or outside in an apartment building, a courtyard, or a new high-rise? Yi Qiao Qiao was taken aback by his question. Brother Fu, actually Qiao Qiao, I will listen to you. Fu Ju Chuan kissed her cheek. Yi Qiao Qiao felt like he was being a bit silly, but she had to admit that she trusted what Fu Ju Chuan was saying at that moment. Since he had no objections, and considering that in his past life he didn't live long-term in the Fu family's old house, it seemed it wouldn't affect his life path. Yi Qiao Qiao really started to think about moving out. Then let's stay in the compound for now. It's safer for the 2 kids to stay inside. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't mind where they lived, as long as the family was together. But if we live in an apartment, then Xie Song and Song Cheng won't have a place to stay. This was the first time Fu Ju Chuan faced such a problem. In the past, it was always just him being well-fed while the family went hungry. Not to mention there are 3 nannies. Yi Qiao Qiao fell silent. When she thought about it, they weren't just a family of 4, but a much larger family. The compound has rules. Housing is assigned by rank, and there are no other options. It's because my rank is too low. Fu Ju Chuan seemed to be seriously reflecting on this. In less than 2 years, Fu Chuan had already risen 3 ranks and had become quite distinguished. Brother Fu, there's no rush. Since we can't fit, let's not apply for housing to avoid taking spots from other officers. Let's live outside. The area outside the military compound is quite safe. Yi Qiao thought about it and remembered that one of the properties Wang Yu compensated for was a house in the residential area outside the military compound. Okay, I'll arrange for someone to clean it, and we can move over after we return from Huai City. Fu Chuan immediately began making arrangements. Yi Qiao nodded, then let's pack our bags and go back with Dad. She hadn't returned to Huai City in a long time and missed it. Okay. Fu Chuan rarely helped Yi Qiao. Instead, he turned and went downstairs, followed by Xie Song and Song Chang. Wang Yu and Wu Qian were happily chatting in the living room, while the young Lu Xiangnan was sound asleep in a nearby crib. Coincidentally, that crib belonged to Mu and a Yu. Fu Chuan's expression darkened as he asked, "Whose child is this?" Wang Yu felt proud that he finally came downstairs to ask about it. "This is Xiao Xia's son, just born today, along with Jiang Yao's daughter. If you don't want me to hold Mu and a Yu, then I can hold Xiao Xia's Xiangnan, right?" "Sure, that's fine." Fu Chuan remained calm, and his reaction was mild. Wang Yu was a bit disappointed not to see him angry. "Oh, and I want to recognize Xiangnan as my god-grandson. You and Xiao should remember to come to the recognition banquet for me and Xiangnan," Wang Yu boasted on purpose. Hearing this, Fu Chuan suddenly smiled silently. Indeed, Wang Yu was never normal. A day without news meant trouble. What Fu Chuan had planned to do was instantly forgotten as he turned and went back upstairs, taking the others with him. 3 nannies were also arranged to stay on the second floor. The mess downstairs remained untouched. Wang Yu and Wu Qian were not the type to clean or take care of children. When Colonel Fu returned in the evening, he found a messy living room.
Mumu, ae, mes dear grandsons.
Colonel Fu's smile froze when he saw the state of the living room. He waved his hand, signaling the guard to leave. The guard looked worried but had to comply. Colonel Fu walked into the room with a serious face, noticing the toys scattered everywhere, which he recognized as Mu's. There was also spilled milk in the stroller and small clothes all around. These items reminded him of Mu and a Yu. But at that moment, lying in the crib was not his 2 grandsons, but a stranger baby. Colonel Fu stared at the child with a blank expression. He had taken in the entire situation in the living room with his keen eyes. When Wang Yu and Wu Qian walked out of the kitchen laughing, they saw Colonel Fu's quiet back, and both instantly fell silent. Wang Yu was the first to react, forcing a smile. "Old Fu, you're back? Come and take a look. This is Xiangnan, Xiaoxia's son, just a few days old." Director Fu turned to Wang Yu, ignoring Wu Qian beside him. "Why did you bring such a small baby back?" Director Fu asked directly. Wang Yu replied, "Old Fu, I saw that Xiaoxia's baby was born prematurely and isn't well, so I thought I would recognize Xiangnan as my godson and have him stay with us. I'll arrange for someone to take care of him. By the way, I plan to hire 2 nannies to look after Xiangnan. What do you think? What does this mean? Is she trying to compete with Juechuan and Xiao? Director Fu chuckled sarcastically. "Don't you have any grandchildren? Why do you want to adopt a godson?" Wang Yu replied with a hint of sarcasm. "Isn't it because Fu Juechuan treats me like a thief, worried that I might harm the 2 kids? Even if I dislike Yi Qiao, I wouldn't want to harm them. They doubt me, disrespect me, and tarnish my reputation, so how can I even touch the kids?" Director Fu asked, "Are you determined to adopt a godchild?" "I won't." Although Wu Qian expected this, she still felt a bit disappointed since the Fu family is powerful because of Director Fu. "Of course." "All right. When will you recognize him?" Director Fu surprisingly did not argue this time. Wang Yu felt pleased, thinking Director Fu was finally supporting her. "Tomorrow," she quickly added, fearing he might change his mind.
Okay.
Director Fu agreed and turned to go upstairs, but after taking a few steps, he paused. "Since it's your own godson, it's not appropriate to use my grandchildren's things. I want to see the compensation bill in an hour." Wang Yu realized what he meant and angrily shouted, "Old Fu, that's too unfair. It was just a crib and some diapers. That's being too stingy. Is Yi Qiao Qiao complaining to you?" Director Fu pointed to his eyes. "I have my own eyes. I can see for myself. Even if it's not her complaining, you're still biased. I've contributed so much to this family. Why do you always side with her and Fu Juechuan?" Director Fu did not respond, just looked at her deeply. Then he turned and went upstairs. Wu Qian nervously grabbed Wang Yu's arm. "Sister-in-law, do you think Director Fu is really angry? But we didn't use much. It's just too stingy. I think it's because you are too easygoing, big sister-in-law. You are the mother-in-law, and the child won't let you hold them or use anything. This is the Fu family, not the Yi family. How can the younger generation be disrespectful to their elders? I believe Yi Qiao Qiao lacks manners. She truly is someone who was born to a mother but raised without one." Wang Yu felt that Wu Qian's words were correct. She was constantly influenced by her family's words, to the point where she barely recognized herself. "Take Xiang Nan to the guest room downstairs to rest." Wang Yu felt uneasy for some reason. She needed to meet with Commander Fu. As she spoke, she hurried upstairs. As soon as she reached the second floor, she saw Commander Fu holding a Yu, playing with him. A Yu was holding a large pearl in his hands. Wang Yu was captivated by the sight of the pearl. "Old Fu." Wang Yu called out, wanting to speak to Commander Fu privately. Commander Fu glanced at her, but showed no intention of talking alone. "Old Fu, it's late. You should eat first before discussing anything. The two kids are right here. They can't run away," Wang Yu said, feeling uncomfortable and a bit rude. Since Yi Qiao Qiao learned she would be moving out, she immediately called several nannies to pack up all of Moo Moo and Ayu's things, except for what had been used in the living room. Yi Qiao Qiao wasn't stingy about letting other children use things. She just disliked Wang Yu's behavior of taking things without asking. Commander Fu ignored her. "Ayu, come, let's go play in the study for a while. We'll go downstairs when it's clean," Commander Fu said, also picking up on the sarcasm. Wang Yu felt like she might faint from anger upon hearing this. Did he think she was dirty, or did he think Wu Qian and Lu Xiangnan were dirty? Wang Yu noticed that Commander Fu was ignoring her and only said, "If you insist on doing this, don't regret it." Regret? Regret what? At that moment, Wang Yu was filled with anger, not regret. Yi Qiao Qiao felt the same way. She wanted to vent her frustration but had no one to direct it at. Fu Qingrong and Fu Qingyu were not home. Fortunately, Wu Qian was there to comfort her. "Big sister-in-law, don't be upset. You and Commander Fu are like an old married couple. There's no way you would really have a conflict. After a night, the man's anger will naturally subside." Wang Yu felt something was off but still held on to a glimmer of hope. The next morning, Wang Yu wore her best clothes and invited the ladies she had good relationships with in the courtyard, as well as the Lu family. She was about to announce the news of adopting a kinship. Everyone present already knew. Someone asked Sister Wang, "Why isn't old Fu here?" Wang Yu looked a bit uncomfortable. She had told Director Fu many times last night that he needed to be present today, but he refused to come. However, after being turned down, she insisted on holding the kinship ceremony. "Old Fu is busy. You all know he has many duties, and it's just a coincidence he can't make it today. What about your two grandchildren?" Someone asked, possibly out of curiosity or to tease. Wang Yu replied dismissively, "Oh, I don't know. They probably went out to play with their mother. Just a month after being born and already out running around. They really can't stay at home." The other ladies didn't chime in, but just smiled. After all, everyone knew that in the Fu family, it might not be Wang Yu who was in charge, but rather the young daughter-in-law, Yi Qiao Qiao. Elders naturally don't like to be overshadowed by younger generations. However, most of the guests had invested in the company founded by Yi Qiao Qiao, and with dividends coming in every 6 months, they wouldn't offend her. After all, she came from a good family and had no real conflicts with anyone. Wang Yu's friends knew her personality well. "Sister Wang, your second child must be over 18 now. It's about time for dating. I bet it won't be long before you have a grandchild."
You are truly blessed.
The speaker hinted that Wang Yu shouldn't bother with adopting kinship. Yes, you are lucky, Sister Wang, to have grandchildren at such a young age. Unlike us, our kids are unruly, and we can't even see the prospect of them settling down. Exactly. Only someone as patient as you, Sister Wang, would enjoy children. This child is truly your descendant, with real blood ties. Unlike me, if I had a grandchild, I would surely love them, as they would be family. Their words implied that Wang Yu was foolish for adopting kinship. Madame Lu understood immediately and signaled to Wu Qian. Although she looked down on this connection, she appreciated how well she could manage Wang Yu. Wu Qian reacted quickly and said, "Yes, my sister-in-law is lucky, and my grandson is lucky too. It's no surprise that everyone envies us." Wang Yu felt a bit uncomfortable when she heard the word envy, but she pushed it aside. Yes, these people are just envious of her. They can't do what she does. She wants to live freely and be happy for herself. Others slightly twitched their lips at Wu Qian's words. Suddenly, someone asked, "Even Chief Fu has recognized a godparent. Your family is impressive, Sister Lu." Madame Lu raised her chin proudly upon hearing this. "It's mainly because Sister Wang has taken a liking to Xiang Nan, but this child is also well-behaved. Sister Wang, if Xiang Nan misbehaves in the future, just let me know, and I will make sure he treats you well." Wang Yu felt pleased by Madame Lu's flattery. This is the treatment she deserves as the chief's wife. Even if these people are unwilling, they can only show her respect. Just as Wang Yu was enjoying Madame Lu's praise, the chief's bodyguard returned. He walked into the room, ignoring all the guests, and went straight to Wang Yu. Wang Yu suddenly felt an ominous premonition. "Shaolin, what are you doing?" Wang Yu's voice tightened. The bodyguard handed 2 documents to Wang Yu. "This is the divorce application signed by the chief. This one contains the reasons for your divorce. You can take a look." "Divorce?" Instantly, the other ladies turned to look, their faces filled with curiosity. Wang Yu's expression turned pale, and her lips trembled. "Old Fu wants to divorce me? This is the reason, you can take a look," the bodyguard repeated. Wu Qian quickly reached for the document, feeling flustered. How could they be getting a divorce? If Wang Yu and Chief Fu divorced, who would the Wang family rely on in the future? No, Wang Yu couldn't get divorced. However, before she could grab the document, Wang Yu reacted quickly and snatched it away. She opened the document with trembling hands and looked at the reasons for the divorce. Wang Yu's face turned even paler because the reasons listed were not complaints from Chief Fu. Instead, they mentioned her violations of military rules, the Wang family's misconduct, and her failure to fulfill the responsibilities expected of a chief's wife. She had lost her reputation in the military. The document even stated that the divorce was permitted. Wang Yu thought about how when someone gets divorced, the mediators in the army would come to comfort and talk to them. This was one reason she believed she wouldn't easily divorce Fu Minnan. He was a leader in the army, and his personal life needed to set a good example. If things escalated, it would not reflect well on him and could harm his reputation. Unexpectedly, Fu Minnan really did keep a record of her mistakes, not in his notebook, but in the army, noted in her personal file. When Wang Yu realized she might actually have to divorce Fu Minnan, she fainted, truly overwhelmed. Her fainting shocked everyone. However, the guard remained calm and quickly signaled for a soldier to come in and take Wang Yu away. Now, the gathering was missing its main guest. The other ladies stood up, looking for excuses to leave. They were eager to go home and share the big news. Of course, they wouldn't talk about it publicly until things were confirmed, as they didn't want to offend Colonel Fu. They all understood the importance of not upsetting their superior. In contrast, Wang Yu, perhaps because she had been a leader's wife for so long, seemed unaware of how to navigate the feelings of those below her and began to feel dissatisfied with her situation. Wu Qian held Lu Xiangnan, looking confused and panicked. Mrs. Lu looked even more upset. She had hoped to build a connection with the Fu family and took a gamble, but who would have thought Wang Yu would be so unreliable? She had unknowingly offended Colonel Fu and was unaware of the divorce news. Mrs. Lu couldn't even focus on Lu Xiangnan and hurried home to discuss the matter with her husband. When Mr. Lu learned of the news, he also felt anxious. However, he quickly reassured her, saying, "Don't worry, if old Fu really wants a divorce, it might not happen. He could still be persuaded to reconcile." Yes, others in the compound thought the same way. Divorce was quite rare at that time, especially for a leader like Colonel Fu, who might set a trend for divorce. Even if the couple truly didn't get along, they shouldn't separate. The situation was complicated. Meanwhile, Yi Qiao and Fu Chuan were unaware of the news. Early in the morning, as the sun rose, they boarded a train with supplies back to Huai City, led by General Yi. It was the first time for their two children on a train, surrounded by soldiers in green uniforms and with Fu Chuan also in uniform. It was almost overwhelming for them. The train went directly to Huai City, taking about 12 hours. This was due to it being a direct route. Yi Qiao doesn't need to hold a child. Yi Jun and Fu Chuan are very fond of each other. With nothing to do, Yi Qiao thinks about preparing a wedding gift for Qi Jiang. Their wedding is approaching. Since Xiaoheng is from Huai City, they will have a wedding there and another one in the capital. Qi Jiang will go to Huai City with Yi Qiao, while Xiaoheng will go straight there after his leave from the army. Qi Jiang doesn't want to go to Huai City alone because it makes her anxious. The Qi family will arrive before the wedding day. Yi Qiao quickly picks out a gift. Fu Chuan comes back holding a hungry Moo. Yi Qiao puts on a special top for breastfeeding and talks to Fu Chuan while feeding Moo. I forgot to mention yesterday that Jiang Yao's baby was born. It's a girl, born together with Wang Xiaoxia. Yi Qiao realizes the timing is just right. I can't believe Jiang Yao really had a baby. It's on the day we hold the baby's full moon celebration. Zhou Tsong is at the hospital with Jiang Yao. Hearing this, Yi Qiao knows Fu Chuan is being playful. Amused by his jealous tone, she can't help but glance at him a couple of times. She teasingly says, "Oh, Zhou Tsong is quite responsible. He was careless before the baby was born, but now he finally knows he's a father." Fu Chuan tightens his grip around her waist slightly. He probably doesn't want to be known as someone who brings misfortune to his wife and daughter. Yi Qiao looks at him, surprised, as if asking, "You believe in such superstitions too?" "Don't say that. I'm just speaking the truth," Fu Chuan replies seriously. "Besides, he's not really responsible. The stepmother said he was only focused on the baby and didn't care about Jiang Yao, so whoever marries him won't have a good life," Fu Chuan states firmly. Although Fu Chuan is speaking the truth, Yi Qiao can't help but notice his tone. It seems a bit like he's intentionally comparing himself to Zhou Kong. "Well, what you say does make sense," Yi Qiao replies playfully, nodding while stroking her chin. Fu Chuan holds her hand. Qiao, it's not just sense, it's the truth. Don't be fooled by his fake kindness. Some people have a bad nature, and even if they suddenly seem better one day, it's definitely an act. Their true colors will eventually show. Brother Fu, you.
Ye Xiao deliberately stretched her voice.
She turned to look at Fu Chuan, hesitating before changing the subject. Brother Fu, do you think Jiang Yao's mental health has improved? She chose to save Zhou Zong by sacrificing herself, and it surprisingly worked. No wonder Zhou Zong didn't come to Moo and a Yu's 1-month celebration. He was completely focused on Jiang Yao and her newborn daughter. But who do you think Jiang Yao's daughter looks like? She definitely doesn't resemble Zhou Zong. What do you think Zhou Zong would feel if he found out Jiang Yao's child isn't his? Fu Chuan couldn't help but gaze at her face. Even though she was talking about Zhou Zong, he felt a bit unhappy but didn't show it. If you're interested, Qiao, you can tell Zhou Zong directly. I can arrange for someone to speak with him. With that last sentence, Fu Chuan naturally avoided giving Yi Qiao a chance to meet Zhou Zong. Yet, he was still able to help her with what she wanted to do.
Ye Xiao nodded. Okay. Fu Chuan sighed in relief.
In the short time they had been talking, Moo had finished eating. Fu Chuan immediately reached out to hold Moo. Yi Qiao waited for Fu Chuan to bring a Yu over. After Yi Qiao Qiao finished feeding the two children, Fu Juchuan gently rubbed her head. You've worked hard, Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao lazily leaned on his shoulder, her relaxed posture contrasting with Fu Juchuan's straight back. It's not hard, but... Brother Fu, could you massage my lower back? It's a bit sore. Upon hearing this, Fu Juchuan placed the sleeping Yu in the baby basket on the opposite seat. With his hands free, he placed them on Yi Qiao Qiao's slim waist and began to massage slowly, applying just the right amount of pressure. Yi Qiao Qiao had only mentioned it casually, not expecting him to respond without hesitation. Feeling warmth in her heart, she turned to see Fu Juchuan's sharp jawline and leaned up to give him a quick kiss on the chin. Fu Juchuan suddenly looked down at her, a thoughtful expression in his eyes. Before Yi Qiao Qiao could react, he lifted her chin and showered her with soft kisses. Cough, cough. Across from them, Yi Junzhong, who had just put down his newspaper, shot Fu Juchuan a glare at the scene. Seeing Yi Qiao Qiao's suddenly flushed ears and sensing her shy feelings, Fu Juchuan felt a rush of warmth in his heart. He calmly stood up and looked at Yi Junzhong. Dad, we're not far from Huai City. Should we go home first or pay our respects? There's no need to rush the worship. Are you really just going to stay a few days after bringing Qiao Qiao home? Colonel Yi said, puffing his cheeks and glaring. Fu Juchuan calmly replied, I listened to Qiao Qiao. Then Yi Qiao Qiao saw her dad was easily appeased. She shook her head with a smile, thinking her father was becoming more childish, or perhaps Fu Juchuan was just becoming more mature. Halfway through the train ride, some passengers boarded, but they were all in other carriages. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't mind because she had 3 nannies and Fu Juchuan looking after the baby. She felt very relaxed and spent the whole time leisurely. So when Li Lele came over with her husband and the baby to greet Colonel Yi, she was reading a book about military weapons. Yi Qiao Qiao, you're back at your parents' house? Li Lele said, surprised to see her. Yi Qiao Qiao looked up and noticed the baby in her arms. When did you get married? Congratulations. After thinking for a moment, Yi Qiao Qiao took out a gold Pichio bracelet from her handbag and handed it to Li Lele. I didn't know you had a baby. This blessed bracelet is for the child to keep safe. Li Lele looked a bit older than before, maybe 5 years, likely because she hadn't rested well after giving birth. When she heard keep safe, she almost refused but decided against it. She took the bracelet, noticing it was beautifully made and solid gold, worth a lot but not overly expensive, at least something she could reciprocate. She looked up and saw Moo Moo and a Yu. Instinctively, she turned to her husband, Guoge. This is Yi Qiao Qiao, Colonel Ye's daughter. Zhao Yonghua wasn't an officer in the Huai City military district, but he knew Colonel Yi. Upon hearing Yi Qiao Qiao's identity, he immediately smiled and greeted her, along with Fu Juchuan. He then pulled out 2 toy cars from his bag, saying they were gifts for Moo Moo and a Yu. Zhao Yonghua started chatting with Fu Juchuan. Li Lele felt more complicated seeing Yi Qiao Qiao's twins. Back at Yi Qiao Qiao's wedding, she had joked about Fu Juchuan's low status, not realizing he was actually a true heir. Hadn't she noticed how quickly he was rising in rank? As long as he achieved merit, he could be promoted without worrying about being held back or waiting in line. Besides, he was indeed very capable. It was clear he would surpass her husband in no time. And Fu Juchuan was still young. At this moment, Yi Qiao Qiao has given birth to twins, which is truly a wonderful event for her. However, Li Lele has clearly matured a lot since getting married, and she no longer shows jealousy or envy. Qiao Qiao, how long will you stay at your parents' house with the kids this time? I don't know. It depends on if anything comes up. If not, I'll stay longer. If there's something, I'll have to leave. What about you? Which military district are you in lately? After I married Guoge, I went directly to the Northwest Military District with the troops. Li Lele pressed her lips together. When Yi Qiao Qiao heard the name of the Northwest Military District, she couldn't help but think of Zhengshi. I used to be in a certain unit in the Northwest Military District. Have you heard of the name Zhengshi? Yi Qiao Qiao was curious about Zhengshi's influence. Zhengshi? You mean? Comrade Jingshi, the daughter of Uncle Fu. Li Leilei's expression was a bit complicated. Yi Qiao Qiao's heart skipped a beat. You know her. I've heard her name. I saw her from a distance once by chance, but she didn't know me.
Oh.
Yi Qiao Qiao was very curious about the circumstances of that meeting. She was probably with some people from the troops doing something at the department. There were quite a few people with her, and it was about a month ago. Li Leilei didn't know who Jingshi was. She just thought she was Fu Juechuan's cousin. A month ago, that was right when she had just given birth, and Uncle Fu had already come out, so Jingshi should still be in labor reform. How could she have gone to the headquarters administrative building? Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively felt there was something more to this. She turned her head and tugged at Fu Juechuan's sleeve, quietly telling him about this matter. Fu Juechuan pondered for a moment and said, "It should be a retrial of the charges, since it's about time for her release. Oh, by the way, Uncle Fu seems to have his eye on the companies behind Jingshi lately. Maybe it has something to do with Uncle Fu." Yi Qiao Qiao was shocked. Uncle Fu actually took action against Jingshi, but she wondered what exactly he had done. This matter was quite important to Yi Qiao Qiao. However, it was clear that Li Leilei was not going to provide any useful information. Yi Qiao Qiao then talked to her about some everyday topics. Li Leilei said, "Aren't you worried about the kids not being close to you since you don't take care of them yourself?" "I'm not worried." Yi Qiao Qiao looked at her strangely. To be honest, Li Leilei was different from the person she used to know. She wasn't as wild as before. It was truly rare. However, when I think about it, her change is due to getting married, which doesn't seem like a good thing. Still, her habit of attacking me hasn't changed, even though she has been more restrained than before. It's clear that Yi Qiao Qiao and I can never be friends. We are just not the same kind of people. But look, your two kids are not attached to you. Instead, they cling to Fu Juechuan, their father. That's not true. My family is like that. Yi Qiao Qiao smiled lightly, unconcerned by Li Lilei's attack, and calmly replied, "Besides, how could Moo and you not be close to me?"
See?
Yi Qiao Qiao turned around to play with Moo in Fu Juechuan's arms. Moo immediately smiled at her. Yi Qiao Qiao then looked at Li Lilei and said, "A father's presence is also very important. They are growing up in love, so there won't be any strange favoritism or distance." Li Lilei felt like she was being subtly mocked by Yi Qiao Qiao. Her expression instantly turned sour. In frustration, she placed her son into Zhao Yongguo's arms. "Look, Fu Juechuan can hold a child. Our son is already 3 months old, and you still can't do it. Isn't that embarrassing?" Li Lilei said angrily in a low voice. Zhao Yongguo instinctively wanted to scold her for not being able to take care of the baby. But then he saw Fu Juechuan patiently comforting the child, and his expression became awkward. With such a strong contrast, Zhao Yongguo felt dissatisfied but didn't show it. However, once they left that train car and returned to their original seats, Zhao Yongguo's face darkened, and his male chauvinism surfaced. Don't learn from Yi Qiao Qiao. She looks happy now, but over time, it's hard to believe Fu Juechuan will remain patient. We are supposed to live a long life together. We are not like them.
Li Leilei felt a bit shaken.
After getting married, everyone said that being a good wife meant supporting your husband and raising children. She thought that since everyone said so, it must be true. Yet, she felt jealous of Yi Qiao Qiao's carefree life. When she returned to the Huai City compound and had friends come to visit, Li Lilei couldn't help but mention her encounter with Yi Qiao Qiao, along with some complaints about her lack of virtue. Yi Qiao Qiao was quite a well-known figure in the Huai City military compound. Not to mention the commotion when she got married, Fu Juechuan's identity later on made many people curious about her life. So, when Li Lilei learned about Yi Qiao Qiao's situation, a group of people quickly found reasons to visit her. It became quite lively. Meanwhile, on Yi Qiao Qiao's side, because Yu just returned home and caught a cold with a slight fever, Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan immediately took the child to the military hospital. They were unaware that rumors about her had spread throughout the community. Since they rushed to the hospital, Yu received a shot and felt much better. However, The doctor advised that he should get vaccinated. When Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Ju Chuan returned from the hospital, they noticed that people in the community were looking at them strangely. At that moment, they didn't care about others' gazes and focused on bringing Ayu home. Uncle Fu called them. Ju Chuan, do you know that your dad is getting a divorce from Wang Yu? Divorce? Fu Ju Chuan responded calmly. Has it happened? Yi Qiao Qiao felt like she misheard the news. Although she found Wang Yu annoying, Fu Shouzhong didn't seem like someone who had no feelings for her. Otherwise, he wouldn't have ignored what Wang Yu did to young Fu Ju Chuan.
No.
Uncle Fu sensed their surprise and thought he might be overreacting. He didn't understand their thoughts, so he stopped guessing. Why hasn't he divorced? This is not something to joke about. He wouldn't be so confused to make a joke about it unless he didn't care about his future. Fu Ju Chuan's tone was flat, clearly doubting that Fu Shouzhong would really divorce Wang Yu. After all, Fu Shouzhong had easily divorced his mother, Zhongyi. This left a thorn in Fu Ju Chuan's heart. Uncle Fu spoke strangely. Wang Yu fainted when she heard the news while she was recognizing a child from the Liu family as her godchild. She was taken to the hospital by your dad's bodyguard. At first, we thought she was pretending, but it turned out she was really sick with coronary heart disease. Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Ju Chuan exchanged glances. The doctor said she has had this illness for several years, but didn't realize it. This time, she almost lost her life. From now on, she needs to take care of herself and avoid stress. Uncle Fu paused for a moment. I've already visited her at the hospital. When she learned about her illness, she refused to agree to the divorce. And she caused a scene in the hospital. Yi Qiao Qiao rubbed her forehead, feeling helpless about this turn of events. What did Dad say? Yi Qiao Qiao asked as she took the phone. Uncle Fu's attitude towards her improved significantly. Your uncle has arranged for someone to take Wang Yu away, saying it's for her recovery. Where is she being sent? Yi Qiao Qiao was surprised by Fu Shouzhang's decisiveness, which was completely different from his previous hesitation. Uncle Fu thought for a moment and said, it should be the rehabilitation center in Wang Yu's hometown. But Wang Yu has a heart condition. If she goes to the center and is often angry, her health might not improve. If she has more episodes, her life could be at risk. If she really gets too upset and something happens to her at the center, it wouldn't be good. Yi Qiao Qiao felt a headache coming on. But if she doesn't care about her own health, how can we save her? Yi Qiao Qiao thought Wang Yu was too stubborn. Her life was already better than 99% of people. If she could come to terms with things, she could not only recover but also continue to live well, instead of competing with her and Fu Ju Chuan over something. So now I don't know if my brother will still go through with the divorce. I just wanted to tell you this news first so you wouldn't be caught off guard if you heard it from someone else. Yi Qiao Qiao looked at Fu Ju Chuan. She didn't really care about the matter since it wasn't her issue. The only thing she cared about was Fu Ju Chuan. Fu Ju Chuan replied, I will contact my father. Okay. Uncle Fu sensed that Fu Ju Chuan didn't want to talk, so he ended the call. Yi Qiao Qiao grabbed his arm. Fu Go, what are you planning to do? Like I said, this is my dad's personal matter, and it's not appropriate for either of us to get involved.